Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, 3 days to the showdown. Eagles and Niners. 2 days to the start of the NFL playoffs, but 3 days for us here in Philly at the Link. Look, big doings, obviously, as we get ready. Injury news from yesterday. We'll get to that. And just size it up. We've got 2 more shows before it begins. By the way, Sixers won last night. Nice job by them, winning easily. Joel's picking it up.
The Wizards.
Yeah, the Wizards. Yeah, that's part of the
5 straight games.
Yeah, that's
played in.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they played in.
That he's played
And he's playing minutes.
Playing well.
Yeah, he's
And
playing,
he looks healthy.
He does. He looks
He
better.
does. And he looks happy. The entire team, I don't know if you saw him run out onto the court. They're all bouncing together. They're all vibing.
Yeah, it's
which
good.
is positive. But again, the Wizards.
I know, that's fair. I think the Joel thing, I think his offense is ahead of his defense. I think he still has that offensive skill. Defense is where I think he's not nearly as good as he used to be.
Which is what they need the most from him in reality.
Could
I mean,
be.
if you really want to win, the defense from him is huge.
So, anyway, look, good job by them. But again, Wizards, it is what it is. Flyers tonight start the second half of their season, game number 42. Flyers and Toronto. We're giving away a pair of Flyers tickets today. We are doing the contest for the Eagles tickets, which is today and tomorrow. So listen at 8 o'clock for Eagles San Francisco tickets. And Jason Kelce joins us. All of it. Pack show, 215-592-9494. Certainly can include you. Your thoughts on the Eagles and the Niners, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
I just watched that, I forget the name of the show, but it was about James Garfield.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Lightning.
Yeah,
something
Death
or
by
other.
Lightning.
Yeah, really, really interesting. I never knew that he was the first left-handed president.
Ooh,
James
was
Garfield
he really?
was the first left-handed president, and he was, on top of that, ambidextrous in writing, where he could write in Latin with one hand and with Greek the same sentence with the other hand.
No way, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That takes a lot of practice. That also is at a time before these, where he probably had a lot less to do. Like sitting
Just
around
a little
the
bit
farm,
before
I guess
those, right?
you figure out, okay, that'd be kind of neat if I could write in Greek and one hand.
Who knows what talents we
Latin
have
in the
deep
other.
inside us that are not being realized because of the era that we live in?
It's a good skill. All right, so look, by the way, Garfield would be rooting for the Eagles. There's no doubt about it. If he was alive, he'd be all eagled up.
Well, according to Devin, he was killed in
honorable.
Philadelphia, though, so wouldn't that go against
Right.
That depicted him in such an honorable way. I had no idea. If that's really the way he dealt with life, that man was a good man.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, so let's get to it here, guys. Eagles, Niners, 3 days. So I'm going to ask you this question, and I will beg for not homerism, but honesty. And the question is, do you expect the Eagles to make a deep run in the playoffs? Obviously, I'm talking about this game, but I'm talking about beyond. I guess I would sort of size it up as, do you think they're going to get to the NFC Championship game? I think if you get there, it's a deep run, and hopefully you keep going. But do you think, for instance, they're going to win 2, at least? And again, try to push aside what we want and try to put on that, like you're really betting your life hat to really answer the question as truthfully as you can. I will tell you this, my gut feeling is they will make a deep run. Now, the irony to all this is we all know they could lose any game. And I think most of us know that other than Carolina, most of these teams are very similar. I mean, there's not massive separation. I don't think there's a team nearly as good as the Eagles or Lions were last year. When healthy, the Lions. And so it's a different kind of tournament this year.
The problem is the Eagles aren't as good as the Eagles
Well, no,
were
that's true.
last year.
No, that's absolutely true. But here's why, and again, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Gut feeling, do they make a deep run, yes or no, why or why not? Here's my whys. And I got to tell you, I feel pretty good about how things stack up right now. So, number one, obviously, is the defense. That's a given. Just outstanding defense. To me, number 2 is the rest really helps. I think it'll help them this week. San Fran's clearly coming in banged up. And the Eagles, from an injury standpoint, are in pretty good shape. You worry about Jurgens and Dickerson. You don't know if Lane's going to play. N'Kobe says he's going to play. But, I mean, you look at the other team, just for instance, this week, no Fred Warner, no Bosa, maybe no Trent Williams. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. So, generally speaking, they're pretty healthy. I'm talking about the Eagles.
I think Trent Williams will play.
We'll see.
And I think Ricky Pearsall will play.
We'll
It
see.
is the playoffs.
We'll see.
Lane Johnson, it's the same thing. We're saying Lane Johnson's going to play because It's the playoffs.
Well,
They're saying the same
Lane's
thing
injury
about
was 2
Trent.
months ago.
Lane also practiced yesterday, and the
Lane's
other guys
injury
didn't,
is
for
a
what it's
Liz
worth.
Frank
No,
injury.
Trent Williams did not
And
practice
they're
yesterday. That's a big
resting him
deal.
just like they were resting Christian McCaffrey because he's an old
That's
head.
not true.
Come on, man. It's a hamstring. I'm telling you, it's a 90%
All right, let's
certainty.
play Shanahan right now. Do we have the audio in the system? Let's just get right to it, if we have it. We'll get to it in a moment, because I think what you're saying is inaccurate, John. But Eagles, you got it? All right, let's get to it, because Shanahan yesterday, I think, basically said what John said's not right.
Usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring itself?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. Hopefully he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where we'll be at tomorrow yet.
So, look,
They don't say anything.
Well, look.
They rarely say they're hurt. Ever.
Yeah, you're right. He said he's hurt. He's hurt.
Ever.
Come on.
You're right, Rhea.
All right, it's the playoffs.
We'll
It's just
see.
if he has, I expect Trent Williams to be playing, just like I expect
Harrison
Lane
Bader to
Johnson
play
be playing.
center field because they'd shoot up Harrison Bader and run down balls in center field in the playoffs. I mean, dude, look, maybe he'll play, but I think there is a great chance, based on what Shanahan
There's
said,
a chance
that he
that
won't play.
Lane
No,
won't play. There's a
I'm
chance
aware
that
of that.
Lane will be out after the first quarter. We've seen that happen
Absolutely.
twice this year.
But look, big picture, generally speaking, obviously the Eagles are healthier than San Fran. So I like that. And they're healthier than most of these playoff teams. I mean, they just are. I mean, they're in like, I still worry about Dickerson and Juergens, but generally speaking, pretty good shape. And here's the other one for me on the Eagles. And again, you can weigh in on whether you expect a deep run, 215-592-9494. I've seen enough now over what I'll call 4 years. Push aside 21. But 22, 23, and we know how 23 ended, 24 and 25. More often than not, the Philadelphia Eagles win. And the things
It's gone every other year, hasn't it?
well, 3 of the 4 years, I mean, 1 year they collapse, and we'll see.
They go deep run,
Well, we'll see.
lose in the first. Deep run,
Well, if
lose
you're
in the
counting
first.
21,
Last
yeah,
year we
yeah.
went deep run.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. I mean, the way I look at it is Jalen is phenomenal at not turning the ball over. And that's a big advantage. I think Sirianni is outstanding at game management. Now, he had some whoppers about a month or two ago, a couple mistakes that were mystifying. But over the course of his career, I think he's a great game manager. And the Eagles win a lot of close games. So when I put all of that together, first off, I really like their chances against San Fran. But then when I envision like an Eagles-Bears game, I like their chances there also. I just feel pretty freaking good.
You started this out by saying, please be honest.
Yeah.
Try to avoid the homerism.
That's right.
It's much more likely the Eagles lose in the first 2 rounds than make a deep run.
Talk to me. Why?
I'm still a huge fan of good offense. I looked up some stats. We know the San Francisco defense is decimated. They've lost their top 3 linebackers. I don't know the D lineman except for Bryce Huff, which is saying a lot.
Right.
The San Francisco defense, they allowed the second highest rushing success rate in the NFL. And they were 31st in PFF and run defense grade and 24th in run defense DVOA. Common sense says Kevin Patullo needs to run the hell out of the football and RPO this team to death. But when have we seen that happen?
Not much.
In real life
No.
this year.
Well, they've been banged up and less effective.
When was the last time we played that way? And is it realistic to expect that we will actually do that? Remember when we just played the Buffalo defense? The Buffalo defense that's 30th in yards per rush against at 5.1 yards per rush against them. 28th in opponent rush yards per game. 136.2 yards against them per game on the ground. They were terrible. 31st in opponent rushing TDs allowed per game. We scored 13 points on them. Yeah, we won the game 13-12, but does it feel like we can severely limit an offense that was first in the NFL in third down conversions? This 49er offense keeps those
it's a great
sticks
challenge.
moving.
There's no doubt.
49.77% on third down. They get another first down, which is crazy. That was the biggest stat that was emphasized with us when I was playing. Third down conversions. They're 50% on third down all for the season. We're 24th in third down conversions. Getting a first down when it's third down, keeping a drive alive. We need to keep that offense off the field. We need to run the football.
What about...
We have not run the football. I think we can potentially keep them off the field easily by handing it off to Saquon. I don't know that Kevin Patullo will do that, and he continues to prove frustrating that he avoids what the obvious seems to be. We need to chew clock, but we're 18th in rushing yards per game. That's such a far cry from last season, and a big reason that we've been able to win games is we limit mistakes, like you said, in most cases. But then you look at the fact the 49ers, they're second in the NFL in fewest penalties per play and per game.
Major problem.
We don't turn the ball over, but we do make a lot of mistakes,
especially on offense.
We're 23rd in penalties.
Right.
They're second. We're 23rd. We don't turn the ball over, but we commit penalties. So, there's a lot of things that are wrong with what we've seen this year with this team. And I keep coming back to the good teams that we played this year. The good teams, the Broncos, the Packers, the Lions, the Bears, and the Chargers and the Bills. We scored 17, 7, 16, 15, 19, and 13 points against them. So I consider this 49ers team a wounded but good team.
I agree with that.
If we score in the teens, which is what we've done against every good team this year, do you expect to win?
Well, it depends what number we're talking.
They won
are we
3
talking,
of those games.
Yeah,
though,
are we talking 19 or 13? Two different things. But here's what I'll say to everything you said, John. I hear you on the offense. I don't think there's anyone that really disagrees, at least much, if at all, with what you're laying out on the offense. The thing that I think this week has stood out to me as we've had these conversations is I don't think you're talking enough about the defense. I don't think you're thinking enough about them. I mean, I dramatically
trust the defense
this
to score for us.
No,
I trust them to stop the other team from scoring.
Yeah,
you know,
a lot.
We're going to have to keep that defense.
I
We're going to
trust
have
the
to
defense.
keep our defense off the field a lot more than we have. If we leave them out there with that offense that keeps converting third down after third down after third down,
I don't think they will.
You know what that will do.
But I don't think they will.
To our defense, it exhausts the guys by the end of the first half, especially when you got the additional adrenaline of a playoff situation. I'm telling you, we must run the football. We must keep our defense off the field as much as possible.
Here's what I think is the flaw in your argument. And I can't prove it. I could be wrong. Look, guys, Niners might win the game. There's no question. I don't think the 49ers will keep converting third down over and over and over. They're playing a lot of great players here. I mean, they're playing Jalen Carter and Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and Vic Fangio,
and they haven't played a lot of great defenses. Like, those numbers are impressive, but they are against mostly below-average defenses.
Seattle held them 2 for 9 on third down.
And by the way, if Trent Williams doesn't play, in the last game he didn't play, they scored 3 points. I mean, Rhea, that's huge if he's out.
It's massive. I mean, he's a 320-pound guy who at 37 still has a lot of speed. Yeah. It's a problem.
Yeah, it's yesterday was a good development on the injury front for the Eagles. I mean, you found out Nico said he's going to play. Now, we'll play that audio, but just know he said he's going to play. And, Shanahan termed Trent Williams as, quote, hurt and did not practice. 215-592-9494. Do you feel a deep run? Obviously, we're talking Eagles-Niners, but even beyond that, would you fear Chicago? Obviously, the Eagles lost them a few weeks ago. I wouldn't fear them. I certainly know the Eagles could lose that game. There's no question. But I like the Eagles' chances moving forward here. 215-592-9494. Talk to us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Off and rolling on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and I can tell you, the people and the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
with the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is reporting Jeep headquarters just released the lowest Jeep lease payments in years. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get into the Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck of your dreams. And with payments anyone can afford. Do not delay. These rock-bottom payments will not last. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com and lock in one of these historic deals today.
Did the holidays expose some gaps in your home setup? Like, where did everyone actually sit? Because this is what happened to me over the holidays. I clearly need more seating in my living room. If you're nodding your head with me right now, then you need to visit Bucks County Estate Traders. They're experts at helping you create spaces that are beautiful, functional, and built to last. Right now, during their New Year, new home sale, save 20 to 50% off store-wide through January 9th. Skip the chain stores, visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com, and make sure you tell them Kathy sent you.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Federal officials say the ICE officer who killed a 37-year-old woman used self-defense. Minneapolis's mayor dismissed that reasoning as garbage. Starting today, red light cameras are going up at Kelly Drive near the Art Museum. And Pennsylvania health officials say more naloxone access helped reverse about 12,000 overdoses over the year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and pleasant. High 54.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $120 off HP Smart Tank printers. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
Are your kitchen appliances playoff ready? Now is the time to get to National Appliance Warehouse because their Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you during these huge sales. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. But what also sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's truly a great atmosphere. When you walk in, you feel like you're a part of their family. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer any of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from sub-zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Lane Johnson, a limited participant at Eagles practice as they get ready for Sunday's matchup with the 49ers. The 49ers left tackle Trent Williams did not participate in Wednesday's practice, and he missed their last game with a hamstring injury. Jalen Hurts, not as much a part of the run game this season, was asked if it was by design to keep him healthy.
No, I think the season's just kind of going the way it has. The approach this year and how the games have been called with this coordinator, with Coach KP, it's just kind of going that way. And so just kind of taking it in stride and try to give my best for whatever position I've been put in.
Programming note, Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Sixers beat the Wizards 131-110. Joel Embiid, 28 points and 10 of 14 shooting, his fifth straight game played. Your chance to win your dream game day theater. Drawings every Saturday at Borgata. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 54, currently 44. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is.
Like, I came into the playoffs saying I think they win one, and then
that's a no.
And that would be a no. But as I get here and I look at the field, I don't think they're winning the Super Bowl. I don't feel that. I think they have as good a chance as anyone. But I think the NFC Championship game is probably the most realistic out. I think they probably lose to Seattle in Seattle or something. If I had to bet my life, if we're talking about. But again, it's so open. Like, they could win the Super Bowl. Like,
and they could lose on Sunday.
And they could lose on Sunday.
Yeah,
it is
for sure.
It's the most unique I ever remember in my life.
I agree with that. Yeah, Carolina's the only team not to take serious. Maybe Pittsburgh, but
I think Pittsburgh too.
Yeah, but for the most part, a bunch of teams can win in here. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Brian leads us off. Brian, good morning, bud.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, man, John, I go to work every morning this week. When I get in the car, by the time I get to work, I am like literally depressed from basically just your overall attitude. Hey, listen, everybody realizes the offense is struggling, and it has been all year, but we've accepted that as reality. It's not going to change now. All we can do at this point is try to rely on the defense, hope their experience of the veterans that have been through this run, there's plenty of on the team, and that they can come up with enough to win the game. They're a talented team. I agree with you completely with the coach. Obviously, I think we need a coach that can design and call their own plays, because this seems to happen every other year because we get a new coordinator when we actually get a coordinator that is good. But, dude, your attitude this week sucks. It does. I mean, you have to consider that you almost sound like you want them to lose. Just so,
John, you got to turn your microphone on. Your microphone's not on.
I hope this is all just worry beyond worry, needless worry. I hope this team can turn it on. But I've been waiting for that this whole season. I've been waiting for them to show us, that they've taken a step in the right direction, at least offensively. I agree the defense can win games for us, and they have. My attitude is reflective of the team's inconsistency and the team's poor performance. I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to say these things. I don't want to say these truths that they're second in the NFL in penalties and we're 23rd, and that has come back and bitten us against lesser teams. I don't want this to be the case, but it just is, Brian.
And Brian,
we're not good enough.
Brian, let me jump in here for a moment, because let me tell you something. So I think the Eagles are going to win, but we'll say. But I've been in the spot John's in before. It's not comfortable. It's not fun. I know what it's like to pick against one of our teams. And I do appreciate and respect that John's telling you what he believes. You know what I'm saying? Now, I think he's dwelling a little bit too much on the offense and not enough on the defense, but John thinks the other team's going to win. I respect the fact that he says it. It's not.
I think the other team has a good chance.
Well, you think they're going to win? Yeah, you said you.
I don't
said
think
it
we
on
can.
Monday. Yeah.
Well, on Monday, you asked me. So, are you saying right now, are the 49ers going to win? Yeah, that's the way I felt then. Sure. Now we see that injuries are stacking up. More positively for us, negatively for them. I don't know what the way I'll feel by the time the game comes. I know that I won't have faith our offense will run the ball enough for my tastes. I know that that's the case almost every year, though. Yet last year, this offense had a special sauce, and that carried us through the tough times. We could just hand the ball off to Saquon.
Yeah.
We don't have that luxury this year. So during the tough times, we go 3 and out, and then 3 and out, and then 3 and out, and maybe we'll get it together for a quarter. I haven't seen a half of good football played offensively by this team this year. I certainly haven't seen a whole game. And when you get to the playoffs, that's when the cream rises to the top. I mean, it really is a different game. So I'm hoping that this team's experience in these types of games buoys them to a place that we haven't seen yet this year. That the team that takes the field against the 49ers is unrecognizable, because that team that we watched during the regular season was not good enough to win in the postseason. Now, can they elevate? Certainly. And I'm hoping they will,
Yeah, right.
but I don't think it's likely.
Yeah, no, I get it. Hey, by the way, when you call in today, your chance to win a pair of Flyers tickets. Flyers on a roll, playing really well here halfway through the year, and they got a game tonight. They also got a game on Monday night at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. We're giving away tickets to that Monday night game, courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets to that or any Flyers game, get yourself to PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. You know, we were kicking it around before the show, talking about some monikers through the years, and then we started talking about slogans, and then we started referencing it, and we landed on Saints. And so today at 215-592-9494, I'm going to ask you for a famous saying, a great saying, a really notable saying. Now, let me be clear. It's not a quote. I mean, it can come from a quote, but it's not really a quote. Like, it's not 7 years ago. It's not, I have a dream. You know, a saying is different, and there are different prominent sayings. By the way, including the 4 justs. What are the 4 justs?
No
Just
idea.
do it.
Just do it is one of them. Give me the next just.
Just right.
Just say no.
Just say
that's a
no
good one,
is
Rhea.
another.
Yeah.
That's 2. There's 2 left. There's 2 left. The 4 famous just sayings. Just in the nick of time.
Okay.
And then
I don't know about that one.
I feel like
'Cause
just
it's
right
also
is
in the
one
nick
too.
of time.
No? What about just right?
And then there's the dirty one.
Oh.
Just the Eagles. Just the Eagles. 2-1.
Just to see how it feels.
So give us a great answer for a saying. There are some really famous sayings out there. Whoever provides, again, not really a quote. It can be a slogan, but maybe not a saying. John Ritchie, what are you thinking here? Everyone, 215-592-9494. This is for the Flyers tickets. What do you got, John?
I'm still waiting for this one to feel better while I'm trying to do it. The early bird catches the worm.
Yeah, it's a good one. I wonder if that was Ben Franklin.
I think it might have been.
I feel like 80% of these today are going to be Ben Franklin. Seltzer, what do you got, bud?
I feel like the early bird catches like anger in the morning and annoyance. I will go with one that I shouldn't be a saying, and it's horrible, and I don't get it, but there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah.
Should we be skinning cats?
No.
That's my real question.
No, who used to skin
But
cats?
more than one way to skin a cat.
Are we
Why?
talking about?
What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Not pet cats, right?
I don't know.
I don't want to know.
Rhea, what do you got here?
Don't eat them.
Yeah.
So I'm watching a documentary. It's really good now. On Stuart Scott, Booyah.
Yep.
As cool as the other side of the pillow.
Yeah, that was great. That was really
it's a
great.
really good documentary.
Yeah, and he was fantastic. I do want to watch that. Look, hit us up with a great saying, famous saying, notable saying, best answer, whoever wins it, provides it's going to win the Flyers tickets. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Nicobe said yesterday about his status for Sunday's game. We'll get to that. Also, up ahead, something that Jalen Hurts said. Insight into how the team arrives at the type of plays they run. It was pretty interesting what he said yesterday. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, and that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all our windows in those rooms in one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John, and you're tired of a cold, drafty house and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, now is the time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90-NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The 49ers only scored 3 points Saturday night when they lost to Seattle 13-3. They had a terrible offensive performance, but that really isn't who they are. Just a couple of weeks ago, they played the Colts in Indianapolis and walloped them 48-7. The following week, they put up 42 points in a win over the Bears. I don't think they'll come close to doing that against Vic Fangio's defense, but stopping them will not be a walk in the park. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a Giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKANZE.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Special Olympics PA. Jason Kelce in studio on the WIP Morning Show. The Eagles got some encouraging news just days away from their wild card matchup with the 49ers. Lane Johnson, a limited participant at practice. Not so good for the 49ers' Trent Williams. He did not participate. In early December, Nick Sirianni reportedly became more involved with the offense. After the Bills game, Sirianni actually said he should have helped more in the second half. Jalen Hurts asked about the benefits of Sirianni being more involved.
I say that consistency and the structured, pointed direction of what we're trying to do. He's been very consistent in that, oftentimes regurgitating the same things, and I think that's healthy.
Joel Embiid played in his fifth consecutive game, dropped in 28 points as the Sixers beat the Wizards 131-110. Plunge or donate to the 2026 Philadelphia Polar Plunge, February 21st at Citizens Bank Park. It's the coolest event. For info, visit phillyplunge.com. Mostly sunny, high 54, currently 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I got the left
No.
side.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one as a kid, it probably stunk, but as you get older,
Older, it's
yeah.
fun because, Joe, here's what I'll say is it's between Christmas is my favorite. I love the Christmas holidays.
Yeah.
It's between Christmas and New Year's. Nobody's gotten a bill yet, so I kind of still do get presents.
Sure.
now.
Plus, it's not dry January in late
Exactly.
December.
Yeah,
I
and
don't-
you're usually off work too, right?
Exactly.
Like that's pretty good.
That is pretty good, actually.
Yeah. So I always enjoy it.
Yeah, that's I can see that being pretty solid. 215-592-9494. All right, couple things here. We're going to get some audio of Hertz and Nicobe this segment. Also, a lot of calls. Life advice with the Hammer at 9:15. So get those scenarios in, whatever you're dealing with in life. And Seltzer will choose one, 9:15 for Life Advice with the Hammer. Let me give you a little early dose of life advice today. When you lose at something, admit it and honor the champ. And I got a double whammy of admittance, I got to say here right now. So the first is from our Fantasy Football League. You may not know him, but he does a great job behind the scenes. And that's Mike Angelini at WIP.
Does everything.
And he does everything. He's like our, I was going to say Rod Brindamore. He used to do everything for the Flyers, or Wayne Simmons. A little bit of everything. But anyway, great guy, Mike, and he won our fantasy league. And James, he beat you in the finals.
He did. Yeah, tough beat for me.
You've had a lot of wins and a lot of almost wins.
Yeah, I've been in the finals a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, I know.
It's very impressive.
Pretty consistent.
It's very.
Yeah,
I
thank
mean,
you.
you've been in the finals like 5 or 6 times, haven't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, I have.
And what do you got? 2 titles? 3?
I have 3 titles and 2 were back to back. Yeah.
That's really amazing. All right,
Thanks,
so
man.
congrats to Mike and
And yet I always lose to Mike. It doesn't matter if
Yeah.
I have the best team in the league and he has a bad year. It doesn't matter. Like, he has my number.
Well, and then, semi-congrats to James and major congrats to Mike. And then the even bigger congrats goes to Richie because he freaking smoked me so bad in our picks this year that we do on Fridays that entering the playoffs, it's already over.
No way!
Done.
Wow.
Wow. This has never happened in the history of our show.
I don't think so.
No. Like, you won a lot early, but never
Yeah.
like this. This is the most dominant showing
Yeah,
we've had yet.
and the irony is, it wasn't even like John was spectacular. Though John, you were very good. Let me be clear. 23-16 is very good.
Yeah, that's really
Yes.
good.
No, it's very good. It's outstanding. But I was 10-29.
Wow. It's almost like a monkey could do better.
I mean,
I could let my daughter pick for you. She'd
yeah,
do better.
I mean, 10-29. So anyway, John, congratulations.
Yeah.
It's
surprising. So we're done picking games.
well, we'll do them, but it's got no impact.
drama.
No impact. So
10-20.
maybe
so
we-
how many
maybe
games?
we picked.
How many games difference is that?
Well, I got 10.
13?
You got 13. Yeah. Now I will say we skipped like 5 weeks because of vacations and
You're just
holidays.
an absolute murdering of
Yeah,
Jenny Campbell this year.
Wow.
Yeah. I like to think it's because we skipped 5
13
weeks.
games?
We skipped 15.
Oh, sure. It would have
we
made it
skipped-
up.
We skipped 15 games. Is that what 5
Oh,
times?
and-
So you would have
why
had
did
to
we
go,
skip
you
those
would have to go
games?
13 and
Because
2,
you
and you
were
had to go
running.
2 and 13 in those games so you catch up.
Anyway, John, congrats.
Not even. That wouldn't even get it. Yeah, it would.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done by you.
Yeah.
All right,
thank you.
215.
Wait, last year, what did he say at the end of last season?
Well,
You
When I
said you were never going to
conceded-
win again or something like
so
that.
we're 10 in now.
It was
and
something along those lines.
I've won. I said I'd win the first 10. I've won 6. John's won 4. I won the first 3. John won the next 3. Then I won the next 3. Now John won this one. So now John, based on the equation, is supposed to win 2 more in a row. We'll say 6-4 through 10 years. All right, let's before we go to the phones, let's
I
listen.
think this year should count for more than normal. I mean, 13 games without the playoffs included. That is.
If you want to do that,
That's extra.
We can reopen the books and say the playoff games each count for 6. We reopen the books if you want.
All right.
Well, I don't think you want that. You want that? Because then your victory is now taken away, and you got to
Do
reprove
you
it.
want that?
I
do
think
you
that
want
would be,
this?
I think
Do you
that'd
want
be
this
cheesy.
difference to go up into the 20s?
I think that'd be cheesy. That'd be no good. I'd be back. I'd be almost tied with him after 2 wins. All right, let's listen to Nicobe Dean and then to the phones. Good news on Nicobe yesterday. Short and to the point with his answer. And he was more expansive on other topics yesterday, but he practiced and he said, and this is as short a cut as we ever play. 2 seconds. He says he's going to play.
So you're playing Sunday, correct?
Yeah. Yep. That's it. He said, yeah.
There you go.
The reporter said the correct. He was the yeah. Listen again, because there's a correct and a yeah, and he's only one of them.
So you're playing Sunday, correct?
Yeah. There it is. He's playing. Good work. So Jihad Campbell back to the bench, and away they go. All right, let's go to the phones. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, what's up, dude?
Morning, everybody. How
I
we
don't
doing?
know. Hold on, Patrick. Hi, Patrick.
Yes,
Jihad
sir.
Campbell was used a lot to cover backs out of the backfield. You know, like
So the McCaffrey factor?
Maybe.
Maybe
Jihad Campbell, even though N'Kobe's back,
third downs,
could be
maybe.
utilized in,
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
because he can run and he can stay, stride for stride with, just like Zach Bond probably can too. But Jihad, he's got some skills.
Yeah, I could see mixing and matching. That's fair. All right, Patrick, what's up, my man?
Morning, everybody. Listen, I'm going to go. One of my favorite callers this station, Neil in the Northeast. I love that guy. So I'm going to go rapid fire quick. Rhea, Davy Jones on Brady Bunch. That was the winning answer.
You know what? That would have been a good
right?
one. I met him when I was.
I thought Patrick, I thought about it. No one said it. I had it written down
That
yesterday.
was really good.
Yeah, Marsha Brady. I thought about it. Hubba with Marsha Brady, and that's not my winning answer.
Was Davy Jones really that attractive?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
When you were young, you had a crush on
very
Davy
dreamy.
Jones?
I was super tiny. Like, I didn't have crushes then, but he was every girl's dream.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, Marsha Brady, actually my first crush when I think about it. But
Well, Marsha, I can see. Davy Jones, come on.
Yeah. And Seltzer needs to bring in Zoe's optimistic goggles in. The Flyers, it's fish night, and I'm going to give a shout-out to Trey Anastasio's father, Ernie, who I know, and his stepmom, Jenny. Shout out to them. And Joe,
I'm going tonight, Patrick. I'm going for fish
dude,
night tonight. Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I might have to go. But, Joe, you're doing a really good job coming back, letting the music play.
Thank you.
Don't get cocky. All right? Keep that going. And, John, dude, your fandom is just clouding your eyes, man. Like, you're like, you were, listen, I'm a half empty guy with the, generally speaking. That's how I scoop. But listen, man, like your fandom is just clouding your eyes. And I don't know, I woke up, before I called him, like, dude, like, I got older brothers and I love to poke the bear. I got my oldest brother, dude. I could go up to him and just poke. And I would be afraid to poke that bear in you today. But listen, that's why we love you. You got that fullback in. You got.
You're saying my fandom for
Shanahan,
like for offense?
For Shanahan.
I just want offense.
Oh, listen, dude, I've been wanting offense all year. Guess what? You ain't getting it.
They have it, and we don't.
Yeah, but
we
John,
have
but
defense, and they don't.
Right.
Listen, they're a 2-goal game. There's 2 goals in a game. That's what kind of hockey team they are. We need 2 goals out of this team.
Yeah, 2-1, a 2-1 win. You're right.
Exactly,
You're right.
exactly.
Sounds awesome.
It's gonna be ugly, and I've been on this team all year, and like the fact that, and I listened to you talking about the coaching, John. This ship was on fire. Like I literally saw a boat catch on fire one day on the marina. It was like smoking. It was spontaneous combustion caught a boat on fire, and I saw the smoke just like. And then, man, it just when they showed up, it just flashed.
Patrick,
So,
this
like,
feels like a non-sequitur. I'm trying to figure out what is the
I
boat.
don't know where that's
I
going.
think it's an analogy, isn't
Is
it,
this an
Patrick?
eagle? Is this
the
a
boat? No, the sequitur is the Eagles were the boat that was
Yeah.
smoking.
It was a
Okay.
metaphor,
Somehow-
analogy,
I
whatever.
gotcha.
Somehow it did not flash, Joe. All you
He's
need
giving
is some
Sirianni
oxygen.
credit.
I got you.
I'm
All right,
giving someone credit.
Patrick,
It's
let's
gotta
get
be
you
Sirianni.
Flyers tickets. You're about as big a Flyer fan as I know. Give me a
Yeah,
famous
man.
saying.
How about, and God, I love my father. I miss him dearly. My dad, I saw him smash thumbs and hit head. Like, he never cursed a day in his life. His expression was, for Pete's sake.
That's a good one.
That's a very good one.
That's
It's a
a good
great
one.
bar too.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I used to live across the street. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like my second
Because,
kitchen.
Amy's got all the haunts in
Oh, yeah,
Philly
no.
and, on the main line, all those spots. All right, let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day. I'm going to be very curious to see how people vote on this one. Very curious. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Let's get everyone on the record right out of the gate here. So, 2 massive stars, skill positions that in prior years have shined to enormous levels for the Eagles. And in all due respect to Devontae, he hasn't been enormous levels. AJ and Saquon have been. I mean, AJ in 23 was incredible. In 22 he was incredible. Saquon last
Both
year,
have been
obviously.
all-pros, so you could say
Yeah,
that.
first team all-pros.
Well, I don't know if
AJ
AJ's
might have
been second, but
yeah.
the point is they've both been all-pro level great.
For sure. The poll question is, which of those 2 stars do you think will shine more in the playoffs? John, if you had to put your money on one of the 2, And
Yeah.
obviously, they're both dependent,
Hold
on other elements, meaning the offensive line and the quarterback and all that stuff. But
Saquon or AJ?
yeah, who do you think will have a better playoff? Whether it's one game or four, who do you believe in more for this playoff run, Saquon or AJ? Because they've both taken a step backwards. Saquon's is a bigger step backwards.
I mean, who
do you believe in
will
more?
Kevin Patullo give the ball to Saquon 20-plus times?
He'll get it at least 17. And I think he'll get it 20.
Okay,
to answer
so-
your question, I think he will get it 20 times.
Then, because of the
But it can't be 3 yards in a cloud of
decimation
dust.
right. I mean, look, I think these the non-linebacking core that the 49ers have, the RPO stuff is going to work if we run it. If
Well, let me just be clear.
It.
The question is for the playoffs, not for this game.
I know.
Now, you might define it as one game and done anyway, so.
Look, I think it's 1 or 2. So against probably the 49ers and the Bears, it feels like we have to. They know they have to run it. I'm going to put my faith in the possibility that they'll actually hand it off more.
But the key is he has to be effective. So, but you're saying Saquon. Your answer is Saquon.
Yeah.
James, what's your answer?
So the reason I'm torn on this is that I think Saquon's going to get more opportunity than AJ, so I lean that way. But by
the way, a running back always gets more
exactly.
opportunity.
I trust AJ more right now of the two. I think it's close. I think they're both somewhat diminished from last year, but I think they're both still really good football players. I think AJ's over the second half of the season, he stepped up. He's made some big plays. I would go AJ of the two.
Rhea?
I'm going to go AJ for a personal reason because I'm praying that Tank Bigsby gets more carries. So, I mean, I think he's a change of pace and he delivers.
I won't hold your breath on that. Look,
that's what I said. Yes.
It's an interesting question because we've seen them both have major highs, and AJ hasn't been as bad this year as Saquon has been, average-ish. I'm going to lean on Saquon's direction on this one, and the reason is because I think Hurts is going to run more. And I think Hurts running more will help Saquon look more effective. So, this could cut either way, obviously, but it's just a poll to kind of, I don't know. I don't know who wins this poll.
They need to run it so that we control the time of possession. If we win time of possession against the 49ers, we'll have a great shot at the game. So I think they know that. I think Jalen is going to be a big part of that running. I think Saquon's going to be a big part of that running.
But they have to do it effectively.
If Saquon busts one, if he's able to break one for 70 yards.
Which I think he only did once this year.
That's a huge turn.
Right?
That's the thing. It felt like he was doing that every game 2 years ago.
2 max.
This year, it was such a shock
it was.
when he took off.
All right, so let's listen to more about the offense. I thought this was interesting from Jalen Hurts yesterday. A little bit of more insight, I think, than sometimes you get on how they do what they do. And in this case, it's about insight on how they arrive at the type of plays that they have dialed up for a game and then obviously choose to run in the game. Here's Jalen yesterday on how the Eagles cook it up.
At the beginning of the training camp, I asked you about having more say in the offense. Now that we've gone through the entire year, we're heading into the playoffs. Do you feel like that is kind of worn out, and what kind of effect do you think it had on you and the offense?
Yeah, I don't know if you were in here that day. I spoke about having influence, or whatever word that I use. Help me out. No, I think I chose. I think it was influence, but obviously I have a say. I have an influence. Ultimately, I'm not the final juror of that, and so. There's always collective conversation, and everybody's talking ball from different position groups to the quarterback room to obviously everyone amongst the coaches. But we put our trust in the coaches to make the right final decision.
So it's collaborative, right? Everything's collaborative in a sport. I mean, it's collaborative to some extent, but I don't think you normally get all those details from them. It was interesting, about how coaches have final say. You don't always hear that level of detail from him, so I thought it was pretty good. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the aforementioned, the last caller, reference the next caller, Neil in Northeast Philly. Hi, Neil.
Hi, and Happy New Year, guys. And shout out to Patrick, too, the brotherhood of callers for Philadelphia. So.
There you go.
One of my favorite things about
Way
WIP.
to go, Neil. Great to hear you.
One thing, John, I think you and Elise could go to the NovaCare box. Be the 12th man. Root for the Eagles. Because I think
I am rooting for the Eagles. I'm just afraid that they don't have enough to win this thing.
No, but I think, the 49ers, you saw what Seattle did. They held them to a field goal. The defense without Warner and Bosa are weak. They could go up-tempo and finally let loose Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts is one of the keys, and I think, Dallas Goedert is one of the keys. He's already has like 11 or 12 touchdowns. And, go to him early and often and get the running game. Make it at least 50-50. Have the ball under center, go up-tempo. And, I'm trying to be enthusiastic because I think not only will the Eagles win against San Francisco by more than a touchdown, I think Green Bay will win, and they'll have another home game next week.
That's a distinct possibility. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But, Neil, I'll say this about up-tempo. The way the Eagles do it, it's not like Chip would go up tempo from the first to the second play. Eagles normally wait to that first down, and the thing is they don't get that first down often enough. So
they led the league in 3 and outs.
They go off tempo off the field. All right, everybody, let's get the punter
Hustle
out here.
off the field.
Yes, let's get the punting unit out. All right, Neil, I need an answer from you, my man. A famous saying.
Okay, I'll go. We need it now, especially. We the people of the United States, the Bill of Rights.
That's not saying.
Yeah.
I mean, we the people a little bit, but not really.
Not really, yeah.
No, people don't walk around on the regular and say we the people. A little bit, but not enough.
You don't walk around saying that?
Well,
Joe would probably be in the high percentage of people who would say it.
I'll tell you
But
something. When I'm press, it's going to be we the I. All right, we the I. All right, 215.
We the me, it rhymes. Come on.
I the people. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we will have a laugh or two at the expense of a Philadelphia rival who deserves to be, laughed at. Wait till you hear what Jerry Jones said yesterday. That and more. Plus, Ben Davis in studio with us for the next couple hours on the Phils, on the Eagles. Ben in studio next. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tired of looking at your ugly, old, slippery bathtub? You don't have to any longer. Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation. That's trustpj.com. So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 220? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600 plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Miami Hurricanes and Ole Miss Rebels square off tonight in the college football playoff. Look for the defensive line of the Canes to be the difference. Trinidad Chambliss is a great quarterback at Ole Miss, but the defense of the U has only allowed 17 points combined in their 2 playoff games. I'm riding with Miami. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning, Benjamin.
Top of the morning to you.
And all the rest to the Eagles. Let's hope.
Yes,
Let's hope.
let's hope.
Can you yell Spartacus for us, Ben?
Well, it's I'm Spartacus.
I am Spartacus.
Let's get
I
this.
am Spartacus.
No, it's not am. There's no am. It's just I'm Spartacus. There's no am. We're going to quote it right. Come on now.
You took that way too seriously.
Dude, I've seen Spartacus at least 40 times.
Like a
in my life.
1955 movie.
One of the great. It's
Stanley Kubrick.
It's basically the same movie as Braveheart. It's basically the same movie. All right, let's get to it, Ben. Belief in the Eagles. We started the show, and we're going to get back to the calls in a moment on the premise of, and a lot of different things. I mean, the San Fran game specifically, but the main premise today is: do you expect a run? And we're defining that as they at least get to the NFC Championship game, which would be 2 wins. And we are asking / begging everyone, Ben, to try to put aside the fandom and keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
Honest to God, Ben, do you think they make a run or not?
I do. Because this team just wins.
That's what I think.
Jalen Hurts just wins.
Well, that's called the defense just wins. But
well, yeah. Valid point. No, They find ways, man. They find ways.
Well, Hurts not turning it over is a big part of that.
It's a big part of that.
It really is.
But they win ugly, and I think that's a sign of a good team. You know, at the end of the day, which I can't stand that expression.
Ooh, there's a saying.
At the end of the day, it's night. But
no, actually, at the end of the day, it's morning. But go ahead. It's 12 a.m. At the end of the day, it's 12 a.m. Actually, no, that's the start of the day.
Yeah.
No, that's the start of the day.
Yeah.
The end of the day is 11:59.
Yeah.
You're
we've
right.
gotten to
That's
the
fair.
bottom of this.
That's fair.
No, but at literally at the end of the day, they win ball games, and I think that it's part of their makeup, part of their DNA. It's not always pretty, but they find ways.
Yeah,
and that's why I expect them to make a run. I do, and I think also there's not a lot of great teams out there, man.
Totally,
there's just not. And I'm not obviously all knowing in football, but I know what I see, and there's not a whole lot of good teams out there.
I agree with that. I mean, they're
Some
good,
players,
but they're good, but they're not great.
Good players,
yeah,
but they're not good teams.
They're not elite. It feels like a year with a lacking of the eliteness.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. 215-592-9494. Couple of reminders. We're giving away Flyers tickets today. We're also at 8 o'clock going to give you another name as part of our Eagles San Fran ticket contest. Listen at 8 o'clock for the name of a classic Eagle, or at least an Eagle. This guy's more of an Eagle than a classic Eagle, who shined in a wild card round game. And with that name, plus the other two we've given you this week, plus the name we'll give you tomorrow at 8. 8 o'clock's the key time. You can win the tickets to the Eagles in San Fran.
Courtesy, of course, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical
An
therapy.
Eagle, not a classic
Yeah, this
Eagle.
guy's
That's a very funny qualification.
He shined in a playoff game, but he's not a classic Eagle. All right, a hint. If you miss 8 o'clock, you at least got a big hint. Let's go to the phones. Dan in Philadelphia. And by the way, Kelce at 7:30 today. Good morning, Dan.
What's up, crew? How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
John, I want to apologize because I think you felt like I was yelling at you yesterday when we were debating. So I don't want you to feel like I was yelling.
I think everyone was.
No, I know.
So that was Monday. Monday was the day everyone was yelling. Yesterday was a little bit of crossfire.
As for the Eagles making a run, I absolutely do think it's possible, and I don't think it's so far out of I don't think it's crazy to even think that they can't. Our defense, I think, is leaps and bounds better than any offense that's playing in the NFC right now, right? It's maybe besides the Rams.
I'll say this. If Trent Williams does not play, the Eagles' defense is absolutely better than the 49ers' offense. And I got a lot of respect for the Niners' offense. But I think the Eagles' defense is better either way, but a lot better if Trent Williams don't play.
Right, but I mean, what I'm saying is our defense stands out more than anybody's offense, right? Besides the Rams. The Rams have a really good offense. And I think all the offenses, I'm not impressed with their offense at all. I do think they could be better. I do think there's a chance they could take it to a next level. Hopefully, we haven't seen it, but all the offenses that are left in the NFC playing in the playoffs right now, again, except for the Rams,
I agree.
Are just kind of all bunched together. So I'm not. I'll take our defense over any offense in the NFC going right now. So that's why I think we have a legit shot to return to the Super Bowl. And in the beginning of the year, like I said, I didn't expect it at all because it's rarefied air that you go back to back. But let alone even make the playoffs. So I do think there's a legit shot, and we have just as good a shot, if not better, than anybody else.
Almost a third of Super Bowl winners don't make the playoffs, which surprised me when I looked it up.
Well, it's interesting when you both are talking about that, because, Dan, what went through my mind earlier this decade, the Rams lost, I think, in the division round after having won it. The Bucs lost in the division round the year after having won it. So, look, it's hard to repeat, obviously. It's hard to even get back there, and hopefully the Eagles can do it. All right, Dan, give me a famous saying.
Go Birds.
Oh, look at that saying. Look at
That's going to be hard to vote against.
That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good.
Slam
let's get to Jerry Jones. Ben, have you heard this audio yet of Jerry Jones from yesterday?
I have not.
You're going to enjoy it. It's
will I?
It's going to give you a chuckle or 10.
Okay.
So Jerry Jones has a goal, and he told the world yesterday. And listen, goals are good. We all have goals. Some people achieve their goals, and some people like Jerry Jones won't. Let's listen to Jer.
My goal in life is to retire as the owner that won the most Super Bowls. That's my goal. To be retired in the NFL as the owner that won the most Super Bowls.
Now, he went on to specify that, to the best of his knowledge, Bob Kraft holds the record with 6.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Rooneys as a family have a bunch, but they weren't all Art Rooney. Art Rooney, I think, was 4.
So the Packers as a populace.
Yeah. Some 87-year-old man in Green Bay
claim it, you know?
who's seen like 6 or whatever the heck they are.
How old is Jerry Jones?
82.
So he's 82 and he expects to win
4 more.
4 more.
Well, it's his goal. He didn't say expect.
Gotta start soon, man.
Listen, to his credit,
keep going until he gets 4.
We did do him a little dirty here, cutting off the audio where we did, because like 30 seconds later, he's like, got some work to do.
You want to hear the funniest thing?
At least he acknowledged it.
That I read about that, and this was out of Bleeding Green. Brandon Lee posted it. Albert Breer in his SI mailbag says he expects the Cowboys to kick the tires, for a new defense coordinator. Brian Flores, great choice. He's very good. And Matt Patricia.
Oh, wow. Man. Matt Patricia.
The Cowboys haven't been back to the Super Bowl since January 1996.
Yeah, since Jimmy Johnson's players.
Yeah.
It was Barry Switzer's team that year, but it was always Jimmy Johnson's players. Stupidest move, maybe of all time
Super
in
Bowl
football
30
was firing
was
Jimmy
the last
Johnson.
one he won.
I mean, firing Jimmy
30.
Johnson was astounding.
It was insane. In the moment, I was
insane.
a kid, and I was like, what is happening right now? We all knew. I was like 14 or 15. I'm like, what is
We're all
happening?
going, thank you, Jerry.
Very much so.
Seriously.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Jimmy Johnson was getting more credit than
That's exactly right, John.
And they had the famous toast. And it went awry, and Jerry felt off-put by Jimmy's behavior, and that was that. All right, coming up. Well, the big thing is Jason Kelce. So Kelce at 7:30 in studio with us for an hour. We also have that pair of tickets. That's another big thing. At 8 o'clock, where we give you a name, and you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Niners ultimately tomorrow on the show, but you got to hear the name. Plus, about this game and this matchup, things said by Kyle Shanahan, Brian Baldinger, Sheil Kapadia, and more. All of that on the table, including your phone calls, all next. Ben Davis in studio with us. And we're going to get Ben's thoughts on the Phillies. They're going to make a move. They not, JT, the whole deal. We'll get to it all. Joe DeCameron, Jen Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
A lot of us heading into the new year try to do things to improve our lives. Do the same thing for your pets. George Parente, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Roll store, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. Maybe your pet has a skin or coat issue, maybe a little bit too much weight, or excessive licking and biting of their paws. If your pet has any of these issues, Dogs and Cats has the solutions. Might need a change in diet, maybe a supplement. And here's what's great about Dogs and Cats Rule stores. Their staff are trained to help guide you to select the right product that best suits your pet's needs. Dogs and Cats Rule, very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can. Dogs and Cats Rule have a variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. They've got 7 convenient locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. That's gonna be great. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
As the Birds start their drive to the big game, start your year with a new drive from Patriot Dealerships. Right now, Patriot is scoring big with low-rate financing and huge cashback offers on a full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Patriot Dealerships makes it easy to win with great prices, flexible financing, and deals worth cheering for. Don't wait for the final whistle. Start your winning drive today at Patriot Dealerships, where the crown comes standard. Or visit patriotdealerships.com.
This is Jordan Lundy.
And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Federal officials say the ICE officer who killed a 37-year-old woman used self-defense. Minneapolis's mayor dismissed that reasoning as garbage. Starting today, red light cameras are going up at Kelly Drive near the Art Museum. And Pennsylvania health officials say more naloxone access helped reverse about 12,000 overdoses over the year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on
video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the energy is unreal. The best women's players are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss Natasha Cloud, Kalea Cooper, Paige Beckerts, Nafisa Collier, and more take the court and redefine the game. If you love high-intensity hoops, this is the league you've been waiting for. More action, more highlights, more star power. A new, faster basketball format. Unrivaled uses an innovative 3-on-3 style that keeps the game moving with constant action and highlight plays. Unrivaled gives athletes a high-quality, U.S.-based off-season league with better visibility and support. A totally different basketball experience. Games air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat. It's all back and bigger than ever. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled. Games air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are. Where the pace is faster, and every athlete shines. 94 WIP Sports Update.
On their playoff matchup with the 49ers, whose coach Kyle Shanahan knows the atmosphere at the link will be difficult for his team.
Every place you go, it always starts with crowd noise. I mean, anytime you can talk about the fans and all that stuff, which is, to me, that's more fun. I don't think that really affects the guys with helmets on who are out in between the whites. Might affect family members and things like that if they choose to go in the stands. But that's just really irrelevant in the game. It has to do with how loud that crowd is, and they're going to be going. You got to give them a reason to be quiet, and if not, it's extremely challenging place to play. You're not going to be able to hear, and we got to expect that.
Lane Johnson, a limited participant at practice. 49ers Trent Williams did not partake. Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Paul George combining for 73 points in the Sixers. 130, 131, 110 win over the Wizards. Embiid, playing in his fifth straight game, led the way with 28. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, a high of 54. It's currently 44. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, you just heard Seltzer's name reference. I have a challenge for that James Seltzer.
Uh-oh.
Yes. We'll get to it.
Oh, can't wait.
Yeah,
Good. I can wait to find out what the challenge is.
Wait a little
Good.
bit.
Can't wait.
Get there soon. Jason Kelce in 10 minutes, thereabout. So we look forward to talking to Jason. Obviously, the Eagles-San Fran game, the journey, Eagles playoff history, of which he's a big part of course. I'm trying to think who won the most games. I guess BG maybe has won the most games in the Eagles playoff history.
Probably.
Donovan won a lot.
Oh, yeah, Donovan. Yeah, Donovan.
Donovan and Doc won a lot. I'd have to add it up. I mean, Donovan, I know, won 9. And Brandon, well, they had big stretches with the Brandon group that weren't making the playoffs.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Because when they got there in 2013, they
didn't
lost.
win any.
They didn't win anything until 2017.
So, no, Donovan has more than Brandon.
Probably. Yeah, I would think so. All right, 215-592-9494. Then again, winning 4 in one season and 3 in another helps. That gets you to 7 just in 2 seasons alone. So maybe it is BG. Who the heck knows? We'll figure it out down the road. All right, this segment, we're going to get some audio of Kyle Shanahan, Sheil Kapadia, and more. Let's do a quick Phil check-in with Ben. I'm going to give you 4 names, Ben. Tell me how many of these 4 the Phillies will ultimately sign. I mean, we know a couple they're not, but JT, Ranger, I didn't know that's like a total no. Bader, Bichette.
I would say one out of those 4. I'd say JT.
and then that's kind of it.
Yeah.
And that's your team.
I don't think they can afford Bichette. I know. I'm with you, James.
No, don't say they can't afford it. They don't want to spend for him. That's
Yeah.
an entirely different commentary.
Yeah, that's a valid point. I think JT is more so of a necessity than anything else.
If you could have one between Bader and JT, you'd prefer Bader. Bichette and JT. You take Bichette because he's younger and better and all that, or because I know you're very big JT.
I know.
All right, we had a poll yesterday. 75% said better to have Bader. I keep saying Bader, Bichette than JT. But do you say JT, catcher guy and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have Bo, but JT, I think it's more of a necessity. They have nobody else. And the way he works with the staff, how much confidence that he instills in the staff, they love throwing to this guy. Like I'm telling you, it's a game changer, and it's almost like, these guys, if he's not catching them, they don't feel as good on the mound.
James, if they lose JT, what would they have to trade to get a starting catcher?
It depends the level. So the guy who they've been linked to, if they do move on from JT, is Ryan Jeffers from Minnesota, who's a more of a hit first catcher, but is a good hitter. He's signed for under contract for another year after this, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I mean, you have to give up like a mid-level prospect. I would say maybe a little bit more than that. Then there's guys like Victor Caratini, who has been rumored to be traded. He's like he's an awesome defender, one of the best defensive catchers in the sport, but can't hit really. So I think he would cost less than that, but they'd have to give up something.
Well, all right. Well, look, we keep our eye on the Phils, obviously. We haven't talked much about Bader in a while or Ranger. They're both probably going to be gone. But anyway, Phil's little flyby check-in. Eagles, the big deal. Talking a lot today about whether you expect the Eagles to make a deep run, which we're defining as at least 2 wins, get to the conference title game, and take your shot from there. I think they will. John thinks they won't. I mean, to me, I lean on the defense first and foremost, of course. I think the rest helps. It'll be interesting to talk to Jason when he comes in here, Kelce, in a few minutes about the rest and the impact from his standpoint through the years as a center, which obviously is right there with Juergens and, Dickerson and all those guys. Certainly could have used. It's interesting on Hard Knocks. Nick Sirianni made a point from last week, but it aired this week. I guess that might have been last night or the prior night. He made a point to say when he announced to the team that they were not playing a lot of players, he said Jalen Phillips has played in 16 games in 16 weeks. He didn't get a bye week.
Oh wow!
Because he got traded. Right. When he got traded, his team hadn't yet had a bye. The Eagles had already had theirs. So if Jalen Phillips had played last game, that would have been 17 games in 17 weeks. And so Sirianni, that was one of the points he said to the players when he addressed them and said, Jalen Phillips hasn't even had a bye. So I like the bye. It'll be interesting to see what Jason thinks when we talk to him coming up. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. 215-592-9494. Also a challenge for Seltzer. James, I think you're gonna like the challenge.
Okay.
It's gonna give you a better shot to finally accomplish something specifically.
Okay.
All right. And
can't wait.
We'll get to it soon.
Great.
Let's get to Tom in Abington right now. Tom, good morning.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Doing well, Tom.
Yo, Tom.
Hey, John, you've taken a lot of shots this week. I would just tell you to stand on business. If you want to be scared of the Niners, you be scared.
He's wavering. Now he's starting to think about picking the Eagles. Some would say it's because of the criticism.
Hey, Joe, real quick.
Waiting to see the way it looks pregame, actually.
Before I get into the birds, a quick presidential trivia question.
Ooh, yeah. Let's do it.
All right. So which United States president is also a member of the National Wrestling Hall of Fame?
Oh, that's wild. Well, obviously it's someone in the relatively recent, and there's a couple dudes that played football.
No, you're already wrong.
Is it Trump for like a WWF thing
That
back in the day?
my guess.
Is it?
That's funny.
That's my guess. I don't know.
Teaming up with
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, you're talking the real. Yeah, you forgot he was a wrestler. Yeah, that's a good call.
The real wrestling. That's a pretty good trivia question.
Yeah, Abe Lincoln.
So, wrestler.
So when it comes to the birds, there's really 2 words that, in my mind, can get in the way of this playoff run. I think they're perfectly capable of it. But there's 2 words that could get in the way. Any guesses what those 2 words are?
Off. Ants?
Kevin Patullo?
Yes.
It has to do with the offense. The first word begins with a K.
Yeah, Kevin Patullo. There you go.
Kevin Potato. That is correct. I was hard on him at the beginning of the year, and I backed off on him, and I figured, let me give him the season. He's a new play caller, the whole deal. And the last time I saw him call plays was just an abomination. So as far as I see it, that's what stands in the way of this team going on a big run.
Well, it is a concern. There's no doubt.
It's a major problem. And Kevin Patullo needs to lean into the run game. It feels like something like, to those of us with common sense, it should be so obvious and easy. Just let your run game take over. Let Saquon take over. But then the offensive line needs to do their job as well. And the problem is this season, they haven't.
See, Tom, this is where I come to Patullo's defense and have all year. I'm not telling you he's Bill Walsh, but I'm also not telling you he's Dana Bible, if you remember him from the 90s. I mean, the bottom line
He was
is
my offensive coordinator at Stanford.
This offensive line has just not done a very good job.
No,
and so, like, the whole argument of, like,
neither has he.
I'm not sure that's accurate. I'm not, because I hear people that say, just run it. Well, that'd be 3 yards in a cloud of dust unless they give it to Bigsby more. I mean, I'm saying 3 yards. I mean, Saquon's averaged about 4, but you get my point. Listen, Tom, they can't even do a tush push right now. That tells me guys are freaking banged up there, and I think that is way more the reason than Kevin Patullo. That's my opinion.
Right, but he's calling passes when it should be run plays.
Well, that was dumb.
If you ask every lineman, like, to a man, I'm sure they're going to tell you that run blocking is easier than pass blocking.
Is to a man going to be your famous saying?
No.
What's your famous saying? To a man.
My famous saying, I can't say the word on the air, but when it hits the fan, everybody knows it.
You got it, man. Pretty good.
Wow.
Not bad. All right, so I'm going to send you a text message because someone's coming to town.
Ooh.
And this is finally the opportunity for me, courtesy of you. Check your text message. If you can get, her. Get her on the show.
Look at this. Coming to Cherry Hill, huh?
In March.
Wow.
Tell them who's coming to town.
It's Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah.
How about it?
Uh-oh. Lizzie Shue is coming to town for an event in March. Amy, if you're listening, you're number one.
You know.
But
This is so stocky of you, Joe.
Elizabeth Shue is
what a creeper.
1A or 0. Is 0 above 1 in this scenario? I'm just saying Elizabeth Shue's coming to town. James, years ago, I asked you to get Elizabeth Shue on the show. You never had.
No, I did get Steve Carlton that time. Let's not forget.
Listen, you're sort of on a roll.
Difference.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, let's see if, in the next, 2 months or so, if you can get Elizabeth Shue on the show.
There is a reason now.
Yeah.
So I appreciate this. Yes. It's not just like call Elizabeth Shue up randomly and say, come on to Philadelphia Sports Radio Show. I've got an in now.
And by the way, extra, maybe a holiday, little bonus.
Little bonus.
If you get her in. No.
In studio.
In studio.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, in studio.
I have a request. If she comes in studio, may I please be in here just to see the awkwardness of you and her?
Ben,
please.
Can I tell you something?
Please.
That is not the reason you want to be in studio, you dirty, dirty dog. 215.
Maybe Ben's not like you.
Seriously.
Come on, man.
I don't know
Anybody
that-
from the age of like 40 to 60.
She's 62,
Doesn't
man.
matter. Anybody from 40 to 60 loves Elizabeth Shue. Not many as much as I do, but, Anyway, James, let's see
Creeper.
Rhea, is he going to get it done?
100%. You want to know why?
Wow, Rhea.
Why?
She's coming to Cherry Hill.
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
It's right there.
Yeah, it's
It's
just-
not like
this
she
is doable.
sold out the link.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll see if Elizabeth Shue makes her way either on the phone lines or in studio with us in a couple months. But the challenge has been
What do we
presented
talk
to
to
James.
her about?
My love of her, basically. I mean,
Oh, that's a great.
Yeah.
Hey, Lizzie, you want to come on? My host loves you.
Listen.
Just wants to tell you about
you
it.
think she hasn't dealt with that before?
I'm
Come
sure
on.
she has. I'm sure
Come
she
on
doesn't
now.
want to
To
do
the
it.
extent of you, though?
Yeah, right?
Let's be honest.
That's true. All right, 215-592-9494.
Oh, yeah.
Jason Kelce will join us in just a moment. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Start off the new year right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. As the Eagles gear up for the playoffs and Jason walks in the studio, we ask you this poll question. Which of these Eagles stars do you think will shine more in the playoffs? A, Saquon, or B, AJ? They have both had amazing moments in the regular season and postseasons in the past, and it'll be interesting to see which steps up more, whether it's one game or two or three or four. Obviously, two very key. Because we talked a lot about the offense this week, and it would be very helpful if either can crank it up even more. All right, let's welcome one of the real stars of Philadelphia sports, and certainly we love having him in here every Thursday on the show, but particularly when the Eagles are cranking it up for the playoffs. And Jason Kelce, as always, brought to us by Garage Beer. The Garage, always open. That means it's open right now. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer, of course, garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelce brothers and of dads everywhere. And Seltzer, Jason's having a little issues with his headphones.
I literally just sent someone in.
Yep.
They're on their way.
Which basically means, James, you don't talk for a moment because he won't be able to hear you, but Jason can hear us in this room. Good morning, bud. How are you, Jason?
There's a little audio thing going on here. I don't really know what's happening.
It's all good. Don't even worry about it because Rhea and James, if they don't talk, you can hear us all. So, good morning, pal.
Perfect.
Oh, by the way,
Hey,
we're back.
Ava.
Rhea and James, you're back in.
We can talk again.
Ava Graham, technician.
For those that don't know, we do this show from 3 different rooms. A lot of people would be surprised about it because James has to be in there to answer the phones. Rhea's cutting audio sometimes for the updates, and then the rest of us are in this room. That's why we're in 3 different rooms. Jason, good morning, pal.
Good morning. How we doing?
You pumped up, man? All right.
I'm very pumped up. Extremely pumped up. Holidays are great.
Yeah, good. So tell us
Hope
about
they were
that.
great for you guys.
Yeah, how was yours?
Mine were fantastic. I mean, I got
What's your
4
best
kids.
gift?
3 of them right now are in prime Christmas shape, and it was just
good.
It was spectacular.
Magical
The magic was
sounding.
there. I like. I don't know. Yeah.
What's the best thing you gave? What's the best thing you got?
The best thing we gave was probably these. I don't know where they saw this advertisement for like a Scruffalough, but they got all excited about it. And all 3 of them, you put this thing in like the water, you put soap on it, and Santa came through with that.
Oh,
so they were loving
Scruffalough.
those. Yep, and it was very weird. I'm like, I don't know why this is awesome, but it is. So, I selfishly really liked. I like doing Legos. I've always liked doing Legos.
Oh, of course.
And putting Legos together with your kids when they're just starting to like learn, that was a lot of fun.
Jason, Clark has built so many Legos. I did a Christmas village of the Legos because
Christmas village of the
Well,
Legos.
I
Interesting,
put
okay.
it on a hutch.
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, you can't take them down." So I just put lights up.
There you go.
Well, some would say it's easier to build a Lego village than for the Eagles to, matriculate the ball down the field. But hey, who am I to know? All right, so let's get to a couple things here with Jason. And Jason will be fielding your phone calls over the next hour, one of which is the rest thing. So let's start with something Baldy said earlier this week here on WIP. And then we'll get Jason's perspective on rest. Because Baldy, of course, knows a lot of the guys up front. And his perspective on the impact on the team and some certain dudes in particular with the fact that a lot of the starters did not play last week.
The question last week was whether to rest or to play. And what I hear is the guys that rested feel really good. And had they played, maybe they don't feel as good as they do. Now, maybe that's just a mental thing, but I feel like a lot of these guys on the defensive line, offensive lines, they feel a lot better right now having rested. And maybe that produces a much better performance.
All right, so Jason, here's the question. Independent of whether it was the right decision or wrong, John and I were in a huge tug of war. The whole city was in a tug of war.
Yeah.
But can you speak to, from your perspective, the value that you believe, the advantage, let's call it,
Sure.
that the Eagles will have specifically in this game and maybe beyond, that most of the main players did just have a week off? How key is that?
Well, I mean, it's very apparent when you look at teams' records after the bye in the regular season, right? I think that the bye makes a huge deal in how healthy players are for the following week, how fresh they are. Sometimes it's not even about getting healthy. It's just like, man, your legs are fresh. Like we all know.
Look at Tank Bigsby's legs. That is seriously Exhibit A.
He's been rested all season too much.
Yeah.
And that's a real thing. Like you talk about like starters going up on scout team with guys that don't play in the week. Like fresh legs. That's a common thing within the league circles of like guys that haven't played. All of a sudden they go out there and for a week or two, they look like superhuman, but then they revert back to like, where their talent level really is with a starter that's playing week in, week out. It's definitely beneficial from that perspective. The other obvious advantage that you avoid any type of major catastrophes, right? And that alone is why I think, with them not being able to control their destiny this past week, right? They had to rely on the Lions to win for that game to really give them the opportunity to win the 2 seed. I think that in hindsight looks really bad, right? Because Chicago did end up losing. But I think going into it, you don't know that. And the potential outcomes that are severely negative if you do go out there and play, besides also not putting yourself from a competitive standpoint, physically, your best foot forward is giving them the rest. But also, like, you lose one of these guys on defense. We go from having one of the best defenses in the NFL currently, the way they finished the season, to all of a sudden, we're like, why did we do that? And I know everybody wants to question the decision in hindsight, especially now because we did have the opportunity to compete for that. But I would be very curious what the media and everybody would be saying if we had played. Like, imagine this scenario: we play our starters, the Lions lose, and we lose guys in that game.
Yeah.
Philadelphia would be losing their minds at the malpractice of that decision. So I think at the end of the day, it's one of those where it's a tough one to make. Nick has routinely gone to rest. The one time we didn't go with the rest, we lost A.J. Brown for a playoff game. Jalen Hurts got hurt in 2023. So I think that was also in the back of his head. And I think, if there's one thing this organization is really good at, and sometimes they get criticized for it, and that's part of it, we've been one of the healthiest teams under Nick Sirianni's tenure, and I think that a lot of these decisions culminate into starters being available for more games than other teams have.
No question. Let's listen to Mike Shanahan, and then we'll get to the calls. But Shanahan
Kyle.
at 40. Oh, Kyle, yeah. Kyle.
There you go.
Kyle Shanahan, 49ers, and he's a very good coach, talking about Trent Williams yesterday. So Trent Williams did not practice yesterday, and he gave some context, Shanahan did, to the Trent Williams situation. It's a hamstring, suffered 2 games ago. He missed their last game. And now, here's another opportunity. We'll see if he plays. Here's what Shanahan said yesterday.
Usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. Hopefully he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where he'll be at tomorrow yet.
So we'll see, Jason, but that doesn't, for the 49ers, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going to play.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't play. It's a playoff game. And, there's certain injuries that, you can give it a go at. And that would be one of them. Like, you're at the end of a season, you risk restraining it, but, you got...
And you play with it anyway. You strain your hamstring again, you keep playing. It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
So what about that he did not play? Because I would generally agree, but what...
It was not the playoffs.
But part of what... But last week was borderline playoffs. I mean, they could have won a playoff game last week by not having to play this week if they'd won that game and they rested him. So that tells me maybe it's got a more severity than just like the typical an O-lineman gets back in there.
Well, no, I do.
I mean,
think
that was a huge game that they lost last week.
I agree, but it's not a game that their season's over if they lose, and it's not a playoff game. I know that the stakes are high, but it is different being a playoff game. I do think it's a severe injury. Like, I'm not trying to downplay. Like, even if Trent plays, it does sound like we're going to get a hampered Trent Williams, right? Which,
but we've also got a hampered Lane Johnson.
Yeah. So I think, I do think he'll play. I'd be shocked if they haven't ruled him out already. If it's not that severe, if it is questionable, likely we will see Trent. Last week he warmed up, right? He was warming up to get ready to play.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he was even out declared early. So I would be shocked with another week of rest and recovery if Trent isn't available for San Fran.
Let's get a lot of calls in here. Jason with us for about an hour. Reminder, 8 o'clock today, we give you another name. And with this name, it's the third in a series of 4 names in which you can win tickets to the Eagles and the 49ers. This wild card game, you got to listen coming up in 20 minutes as we give you the name part of the contest. With that name, you can win the tickets tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And if you miss 8 o'clock, the only hint I've given so far is it's an eagle, but not a classic eagle, but an eagle that shined in a wild card game. Now think about that.
4th and 26?
Well, Freddie's a borderline classic eagle. He's, more from a notoriety standpoint than.
You're also not supposed to say if it is or is not Freddie Mitchell
Well, that's
right now.
true, but
it's clearly not Freddie.
That's my point, Jason. I think we kind of just gave
I
one
asked James that. He said no, it's not him.
Can I tell you why I can? It was a divisional round game, fellas.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah,
And
good
ladies.
point. Yeah, it was,
All
right. That's a
I
good
told
point.
you,
Right.
wild card game. All right.
I feel like I know who it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Former teammate
You
of
might,
yours.
Jason. You
Former
might.
teammate of yours. All right, let's go to the phones. Chuck in Mount Airy. What's going on, Chuck?
All I hear is logic. Logic this, logic that, logic this. You can take logic and shove it up your ass, okay? Because at this point right now, I don't care about logic. We're the team to beat. I don't hear about the 49ers. I hear about the Seahawks. I hear about the Rams. I hear about the Bills. I hear about all these stupid-ass teams. But I don't hear about nobody excited about the Eagles. See, I missed the 700 level because those guys knew what it was to be a fan. All week long, we got rarefied air. We got a chance to win 2 Super Bowls back-to-back. And all I hear is people talking about other teams and how good Kyle Shanahan is and how good Christian McCaffrey is. Well, if you want to cheer for them, then won't you go and take a hike to San Francisco, whoever you are. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's game time. And we're about 3 days away from kicking the ball off and decapitating all their asses. Okay? I don't care about nobody else right now. It's about the Philadelphia Eagles. And if you ain't on board, then get on board. Because we don't need no half-assing right now. We need everybody on board, including the fans. Okay? No
So Chuck, I love
right
your
now.
call, but
We're
I
about
do
the
have to
fans.
I do have to interject with one thing because believe me, I love it all.
The best.
But how do you decapitate an ass?
Well, you know what I mean. It was
It's a figure of speech.
You know what I mean? It's a figure of
Well, if his
speech.
name
You know
is
what I
Joe
mean?
DeCamera.
It's like
What
cheek
I'm saying to
removal.
you is this, Joe. I'm tired of logic. And John Ritchie, I swear to God, on everything I love you, brother. But this week you have been a Debbie Downer to no end. To the point you picked the 49ers on a Monday. You know what I mean? I tell you, none of these teams on here showed us better than us. Okay? And I'm gonna
Joe
get you back
backed
on
me
board,
into that
and I
corner,
got-
by the way.
Come on.
What? You could have
What,
said
are
I'm
you
not
kidding
ready
me?
to pick.
You said that around 6:02 Monday morning. Don't blame me.
Wait, you're saying
Grown man.
today that you're going to pick the 49ers? And I had to say yes or no at that point.
No, you didn't actually have to, but you emphatically said yes.
Yeah, I think the 49ers have a chance to win. You want me to go through the numbers again? You want me to go through the logic of it? There is more than just want to, Chuck, that goes into who wins a football game.
Are you a math teacher or are you a fan of the Eagles
I
right
am
now?
so
I don't
not
give a damn
mathy.
about, John, I don't care about numbers, John. Say it with me.
E-L-E-S, Eagles! That's how you do!
Back to back.
How about this? The Broncos, good team, playoff team, 17 points we scored. The Packers, good team, playoff team, 7 points we scored. The
Was a
Lions,
win.
not even a
They won.
playoff team.
That
And they
was a
won.
win.
16 points we scored. The Bears, playoff team, 15
Big
points
loss.
we scored. The Chargers, 19 points we scored. And the Bills, 13
Win. Also a
points we
win.
scored. That's not going to get it done
Well,
against a team
yeah, well,
that
it might,
scores the
man.
way the
Our point is-
49ers
our point
are
is it
capable of
might.
scoring.
Our point
And
is
I'm
it
telling
might.
you, the 49ers are depleted physically. They will scheme something that gives them an advantage. They can out-scheme injuries to some degree. This offense will move the ball, as demonstrated by the fact that they were number 1 in the NFL on third down conversions this year. If we can't get our defense, which is amazing, off the field on third down, I know our defense is amazing. They will get tired too. And tiredness, whatever, exhaustion, that changes things.
Well, the Eagles are going to be fresher for what it's worth.
I get
by
it.
far.
I get it.
John, the
When the game
49ers
starts,
scored
perhaps
14 points
when
and
the
3 points
game
against Seattle and
progresses, they are 49.77% on third downs that it becomes a first down. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
That number is unbelievable this year.
but-
That's number 1 in the NFL. We were 23rd in the NFL
They went 2
at
for
third
9
down
against
conversions.
Seattle on
But here's
Thursday.
my-
We
here's my
must
big bar.
control the clock in this game. We must run the football in this game.
All right.
Do you have faith that Kevin Patullo will run the football enough to keep our defense?
I don't worry about that. I don't worry about enough.
Off the field.
I worry about effectively. But I'm going to circle back to this. All those numbers you gave. Listen,
and effectively, of course, effectively.
Yeah, but San Fran's a challenge. There's no question. But the thing that's frustrating me this week with your line of discussion is, I think you're not giving enough credit to the Eagles' defense. Like I don't like those 49ers offensive numbers.
Amazing.
But those numbers didn't come against Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and Jalen Carter and Jalen Phillips and
They
Nakobe
barely
Dean.
scored against great defenses, John. Seattle game, they 3 points. The Houston Texans, 15.
Okay.
Third down conversions,
and the
they went 2
games
for 9.
before that, they're
They
scoring
weren't playing
40.
great
How about the
defenses.
Bears? The week before that, they scored 42 points.
Terrible,
Rhea.
John.
This
so you want to talk
offense
numbers?
is better
Make it
than you give credit.
Be fair
All right,
about it. You're not being fair about it.
Not Judge Joe Brown or Judge Judy. It's Judge Jason Kelce. Jason
Kelce.
Put some. How do you size up this game? I mean, it's a heck of a matchup.
Yeah.
The two teams know each other from 22 and 23. There have been some changes. How do you size this thing up?
A lot of meaningful football games played against these organizations. I think this is probably Kyle Shanahan's best coaching performance in his tenure, which is pretty remarkable. The injuries that they've dealt with and the fact that they were in competition to have the 1 seed at the end of the day, and they won this many games with their quarterback being down for 8 games, losing their 2 best players on defense, having Kittle out, having Trent Williams in and out. I mean, their starting receiver has been gone the entire season. This is a very good
that's
football
Brandon
team.
Ayuk.
Yeah,
Brandon Ayuk, we haven't even talked about that without him.
So I think they're very well coached. You have to give a lot of credit to John Lynch as well, building a deep roster, able to overcome these things, signing Mac Jones in the offseason. Anyways, for this particular matchup, I think that San Fran is very good on offense. Their December was incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they punted like once or twice the entire month. Now, they were not playing teams of the caliber defense that they did against Seattle and what they will face this week. And I do think defensively, it's going to come down to, can we stop the run and stifle these guys rushing 4? I think Kyle, what he does so great, if you really try and sell it to stop the run, he has all the plays off of that stuff, and you have to be disciplined. The one thing that gives me a little concern is the Chicago Bears game, because I think if you look at a lot of the production that happened there was with these motions and things and the way they utilize their tight ends, getting people out of their gaps. Chicago had a really successful day. Now, that happened with injuries on the back end, right? We had Sidney Brown starting, and it didn't feel like there were pieces necessarily fitting properly. And I think as that game got going, to what Richie was just saying, as you were just saying, as the game got going there, the defense started playing worse as the game went on because they get tired and they get fatigued.
Absolutely. And we scored 15 points against the Bears. The Bears team that the 49ers turned around and hung 42 on.
Yeah.
It was an offensive, just an explosion. If we can't score, we can't win. If we can't score enough, and I love our defense. But whatever we're talking about sayings today, what is this saying? Is it
defense wins
exhaustion
championships?
Makes cowards of us all?
Isn't that the saying? I'm confused.
Is it
exhaustion?
Very
But let me get back on track.
Drop of the year.
I think
right
the defense has rebounded extremely well from that game. I think that we are very healthy, healthier than we were back then. I think that if you watch that Seattle game, if you can shut down Christian McCaffrey, especially in the run game, if you can put them in third and long situations, the way Seattle's built, I love watching their defense, and hopefully we get to watch a Birds Seattle game later this season. That'd be outstanding. They're almost built like a modern day NBA defense. They're long and fast, and they close distance so well. And I really do think Philly does that very well. With Coop and Zach Bond, they have the ability to play in space, but then also they come up and they take away space when you try to throw it short underneath. They're very good at all of that. I think our defense is very, very good, and the benefit of having a very, very good defense is that you're in all of these games. To Richie's point, the offense trending better against the Raiders and Redskins. Of course they would. Then we go out against Buffalo and have not a great game. Everybody actually, the first half was great. The first half was okay. The second half was abysmal. It was a really unfortunate performance against a team that you really wanted to play better against.
That Buffalo defense was 30th in yards per rush against, 28th in opponent rush yards per game, 31st in opponent rushing TDs per game.
Yeah.
And we scored 13.
Listen, there's
And
I
we
don't think
couldn't
there's
run
any
the ball.
no one doesn't think the Eagles' offense isn't a concern. I mean, everyone's concerned about it. It's a matter of one, can they pick up their play a bit or more than a bit, and two, if they don't, can the Eagles' defense be so exceptional that they hold the fort down anyway? And the answer is maybe. I mean, we don't know, but it wouldn't shock me if the Eagles win this type of game 16-13,
Well, I think
20-16.
I think we will win. I think that our defense is that good. I think that we're home, which is an amazing advantage. The link in the playoffs has proven to be a very hostile environment to try and win a playoff game in. And I think offensively we're going to play well. I do. I think that Jalen Hurts is going to go out there and play well. He plays well in the vast majority of playoff games he plays. And I think we're going to run the ball well. I think we didn't do a great job against Buffalo, but if you go back and watch that tape, the vast majority of that stuff is all comes down to communication and proper technique. And I think these guys got in their head. I think that McDermott was doing some things where he's putting the safety down, they're moving the front, and it was a very poor game. But physically, I think the Eagles' offensive line is getting better. I think they will be better with a week of rest, to what Baldy was saying.
Yeah.
I think we're going to come out here and run the ball pretty well. I think we'll have play actions off it. I think we're going to run Jalen Hurts, which is an advantage that is a major advantage for us. You talk about getting tempo going. A lot of it is getting that first down. I heard that coming in. You guys were talking about that. You come in, let's say you have a 3-and-out. The next drive, the first second down or first down you have, do a quarterback run, and you're guaranteed to have numbers and angles, right? And it's a gift. So you do that, and then all of a sudden you get a first down. Then you can go into tempo. This offense opens up when Jalen Hurts is a threat. I think he will be in these playoffs. I think the offensive line is going to play better, and I think our defense is very, very good. I'm not saying it's going to be easy.
Yeah.
San Fran's a great team, but I do think that the Philadelphia Eagles are every bit up to the task, and I think they will win.
All right, Jason in studio with us into next hour. Reminder in 7 minutes for that game that Jason just said he thinks the Eagles win.
Never gave me a little gavel.
Oh, I like that. You can make some decisions there.
I like that too. What's stronger, the gavel or Ben Davis's chin? I don't know.
It's a good chin.
That could go.
Thank you, Jason.
Strong.
Ben,
It's only the third time Joe's mentioned it
Did you
today,
have that
Jason.
when you were 6? Like, did people like, this guy's a stud at 6?
Joe's fixating. on this.
Yeah, a little bit.
No.
Dude, look at that thing, man. It's like granite. It's unbelievable. All right, coming up in 7 minutes, your chance to
I think we're bordering on like HR, issues here.
your chance to hear a name, and with that name, win tickets tomorrow to the Eagles 49ers game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So listen today at 8 and 7 minutes, and tomorrow at 8 o'clock as we round out the contest. And I hope that's right, whoever you are, all the yous, I hope one of yous wins the Eagles 49ers tickets. Let's go to Paul in Downingtown. What's going on, Paul?
Hey, good morning. So, hey, I'm reading an article this morning. It kind of gave me a little bit of, faith in our running game, because I've been critical of the offensive line for a lot of the season. Some missed blocks that, execution-wise, I wasn't sure if it was something that was like left over from last year, like a hangover, some exhaustion, but what I didn't realize until I read this article this morning is when Jalen Hurts lines up behind center and the Eagles hand the ball off to one of their running backs, they are still a dominant offensive line. Their running backs are averaging 1.4 yards per carry before contact, and they're averaging just over 4 yards per carry. Now, the guy that wrote the article did specify he took away Jalen's kneel downs and any other quarterback sneaks. This is specifically when they line up under center and hand the ball off to the running back. And when they put those guys in that position against a team that is as depleted as San Francisco, if they don't take advantage of this, not only, just playing to their own strengths, playing to the disadvantages that our opponent has, and also keeping their offense off the field by controlling the clock and putting themselves in front of the sticks. If they don't do this, that offensive quarter needs to be run out of town on a rail. There's no excuse for them not having this information, for not being aware of what their strengths are, and for not playing to them. And as professional as those opponents are across the other line, they cannot hold up to the beef of this offensive line through 4 quarters. They just can't do it.
Paul, I'm going to give you one caveat. As long as the Eagles O-linemen are healthy enough to be what you're describing them as, because to my eye this year, they've been a lot less than that. I mean, they have struggled to even do a tush push lately.
Yeah, we're 18th in rushing yards per game. Last year we could run it on anyone, and we did, and we always succeeded. And that number that you gave, the 1.4 yards before contact, if you eliminate the kneel downs and stuff like that, last year that number was, 3.4 or 4.1, something crazy. It was the chunks were coming in massive bursts because the offensive line was depositing defensive linemen 5 yards downfield.
I will say, I do think early in the season, physically, they were struggling. You saw that Landon's playing, and I mean, he's tough as nails.
Yep.
He's playing through all this stuff, and he was limited. Cam Jurgens was hurt in and out. Lane Johnson's been out. I think you go back and watch the tape this last week. I don't think it was as much physical, and that's what's frustrating about that last game.
You're saying the Buffalo game, you're saying, right?
I think that they've been trending good in the physical direction, and I think a week of rest, they will physically feel good. My concern is, are these guys going to all be on the same page? Because I do think that there were communication issues, but that should be the easy. Like, these guys have played enough football, all these guys, to be able to have that cleaned up.
Communication will be easier here than it was in Buffalo.
For sure.
What about, but when they come out and do the, what is it called? The simulated pressures, the looks that are so popular now.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel, and when they stunt, when they ET, when we're not picking up the twist.
Yeah, we haven't handled movement well.
Right.
I think
and the amoeba look on defense, it's so hard to know who you've got first and foremost, and we still struggle at sorting that out without Jason Kelce at center.
Well, they did a good job last year.
I would say so. That's true.
I think teams have gotten really good, especially in the gun. A lot of teams have adopted things that have given me issues throughout my career with movement. I think teams are really good at slanting and angling the front and taking away certain plays, especially formationally. And at times, if you don't have a plan coming into it and you don't operate well with that, it's like anything. If you can't handle the blitz, they're going to feast on it. And I played 2013, one of my best seasons of my career. I had one of my worst games because I couldn't tell when they were slanting the front. I didn't have calls, and it was just an awful game.
Cowboys game?
No, it was actually the Giants.
Yeah, the back-to-back weeks. I remember that. Was that the Barkley game? Matt Barkley is the QB?
I can't remember.
Because they were ugly games. Before you cranked it up, they was ugly in the middle of the year. I remember that.
And they kept moving the nose guard across my face, and that movement is very difficult for a center in particular because you don't get the buffer of a neutral zone. Right? Like when a 3 technique spikes on a guard, he's still a yard away, so he can kind of react. At a center, when you step, if that guy steps at the same time to the other side of you, he's already cleared your hip. So unless you have a tip or you've made a call to cover yourself, you end up guessing, and then you end up getting terrible movement when he doesn't spike. And I am convinced to this day that the Giants at that game knew when the back was even with the quarterback, we were running mid-zone, and when the back was deeper, we were running inside zone, and they were slanting. And when it was inside and mid-zone, I couldn't reach him because I knew that was coming. So it was a debacle, to be honest with you. But outside of that game, it was one of the better years of my career.
Yeah, no, I remember that. All right, so anyways, sorry, Paul, let me get an answer from you, buddy. For Flyers tickets, which were given away today and all week on our show, give me a famous saying.
Yep. Real quick, if I can. There's a continuity of the offensive line.
Well, hold on, Paul. We got to move. I got to give away the tickets.
Okay.
Give me a saying.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Jason, what's a good saying?
What's a good saying? Oh, my gosh. I wish I could be more active and stuff like this. A good saying.
Think
Come
Forrest
on.
Gump.
Are you
Think Forrest
kidding me?
Gump.
A good saying. Yeah, but Forrest, I mean, our
That's
movies.
like a quote, though. No, we're looking for like more like,
Raiders just win, baby. That's a saying. Of course, 97% of people around here will complain if the Eagles do win this week, is they'll win ugly, and then people call and say they can't keep winning this way, and I'll say, well, I actually think they might be able to keep winning this way.
Somebody say defense wins championships.
That was a good one. All right, let's give the name. That with the name tomorrow at 8:00, you can win the tickets. As we've been giving away tickets to the every Eagles home game this year. And this is a big one. This is the biggest so far. Eagles and 49ers wild card round.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Now, Jason thinks he knows the name. We're going to give him a shot here. Let's crank it up.
And And the name is...
All right, Jason. The hints so far were an Eagle, but not a classic Eagle, who shines in a wild card playoff game for the Birds. Who do you think it is?
Torrey Smith.
Let's find out. And by the way, it's not the person that Torrey Smith was in the divisional on the.
I know.
You guys
Can I
had
guess?
a bye that year, man.
Can I guess?
Come on, Jason.
Bad Jason.
Bad Jason. You had a bye. All right, go ahead, Ray.
Because you said shined. Golden Tate?
Let's find out.
There we go.
It's not the person that threw the touchdown. It's the person that scored the touchdown is the name we're giving you for the contest. Let's find out if it's Golden Tate.
Darren Sproles in the game. It is 4th and goal at the 2. Sproles to the right of Foles. 3 receivers to the far side of the field. Foles takes the snap. He rolls. He looks. He fires. And it is complete. It is complete. Touchdown, Golden Tate. And the Eagles regain the lead.
Did you call that play Q8?
It was so
Or was
unbelievable.
it called sprint
It
right
was-
option?
I think it was Q8.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get to it, Jay. So anyway, know the name Golden Tate for the contest
But
tomorrow.
there was a communication error on that play. That play was kind of like ad-libbed.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Golden Tate is, I think they've talked about it publicly. Like, it was a cluster, and he just ended up making a play.
Wow.
to
No way.
win that game.
That was fourth in the season. If
Yes.
you don't get the conversion,
Correct.
it's over.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yep.
And you got it in the end zone. All right, know the name Golden Tate plus the other 2 names we've given you this week, part of the contest, and one more name that we'll give you tomorrow at 8 o'clock for the most coveted ticket so far this season. And let's hope there's 1 or 2 more coveted tickets. But the Eagles and Niners on Sunday. Listen tomorrow at 8 o'clock, right before we have Coach Ramil on. We'll wrap up the contest and award someone the tickets. Jason, do you miss playing when you hear a moment like that and how you guys got to sell? I mean, you get to go in the end zone and like, oh my God, our season's still alive. And then like 5 minutes later, and I mean real minutes, like 1 minute of football action, but 5 to 7 minutes later, there's a double doink and you guys
doink,
survived. So there was 2 different plays in that game where the season was on the line and they both went your way. Do you miss playing more now when it's like, this is the playoffs?
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, and I think you hearing sound bites, you get flashed back into that, and you get goosebumps. And whenever you're put back into that moment, and audio does a great job of it. It's just it puts you in that mindset that you're out there with your guys again. You're competing, and there's few things that bring you as much joy as accomplishing a playoff victory with a bunch of guys that you've been battling with for months and years and an entire career. So for sure, yeah, the playoffs, there's just an air about it. I'm sure at the stadium this week it's going to have it, and it has a way of overtaking you and bringing you back to when you played, I think. Similar to the way kind of element games do. That's one of the reasons I love snow games, because immediately you get put back into that type of weather and that type of adversity. And similar in the playoffs, it's one and done. The stakes are high. Everybody's, backs to their necks, the hair is standing up. So
do you get more nervous?
Do you get more nervous?
Playoff game. Do you get before it or during it?
I think the nervous thing happens when it's like your first time going out there. I think the more reps you get of something, the less those nerves factor in. And then, when you're good, you tend to be confident in yourselves, especially as a group. You might be nervous individually, but you tend to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Like that's one of the best things about football is, maybe sometimes you're a little bit unsure about a play that you have to execute, but because it's a team game, you feel confident you're going to get it done because the other guys around you are there with you.
Yeah,
I will say
it
this:
ends up being more fun. The playoffs are so much more important to everyone, and that makes it more enjoyable. At least when you're successful, and it just it reverberates, and you hearken back to it in years after. It matters more. It's played better. It's played harder, and for some reason, that's just so much more fun.
Sure, no, that makes sense. I think one thing though, I sense that this is just me as a viewer, as a fan, that there are some players, especially in the third and fourth quarter, like if the walls are closing in on your season, and especially if it's closing on an individual player who's struggling, like Darnold last year.
Yeah.
I mean, there are guys where I feel like they spit it up. And
it's no question. Yeah, there's a reason why there's quarterbacks that perform well in the playoffs and guys that routinely do well in 2-minute drills and things like that. And I think, again, I love Jalen Hurts, and I think that's one of his really good attributes. I think a lot of people get frustrated sometimes with the lack of emotion and the lack of I guess boisterousness when things are not going well. But I mean, I think that this is one of the things that you get on the other side of that. When you're in pivotal moments, it never gets too high for him. He is always so composed in those situations, and he has ability to think very clearly and make good decisions. And he's, routinely operated really well in, meaningful moments of games.
How calming is that in the huddle?
It is. It's very calming. And I think it brings everybody else's temperature down too. Right? There's nothing worse than going into a huddle and you can hear anxiety in a freaking signal caller's voice. That's not good, right? And you don't sense that with this guy ever, especially in these kind of moments. Like he lives for kind of this kind of stuff. So, I think that's one of Jalen's truly remarkable, good traits as a player and why he's had a lot of success in every level of football he's played.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio, getting ever closer to the Eagles and the Niners. So I feel like this week as a show, we've talked an awful lot, for obvious reasons, about the Niners offense against the Eagles defense, because I think that's the heart of the game. Mm-hmm. We've talked an awful lot about the Eagles offense, because that's the thing that freaks everyone out the most, for obvious reasons. But then there's that other unit, which we haven't talked a ton about, and that's the Niners defense. And I want to give you a little taste of what the Eagles are up against. And frankly, it's not the 85 Bears or the 00 Ravens or last year's Eagles, because the Niners D, as laid out by Sheil Kapadia with this exchange we had with him earlier this week, is really lame. Listen to something Sheil said, and I want to get Jason's thoughts on what the Eagles will be facing against them defensively.
Defensively, not just bad. I would argue one of the worst in the NFL right now. When you look at the personnel that they're working with, they lost all their best players. Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, their first-round pick. All these guys went down with injuries. They're starting kind of practice squad guys at linebacker. And so if you can't move the football against this defense, you really don't deserve to move on.
So does that mean it would be a disappointment? I mean, independent of whether they win or lose the game, the Eagles, would it be bad if the Eagles don't score 25 points? Is that how bad the Niners defense is, that it would be bad if the Eagles don't get to 25?
I think so.
Are they one of the worst units left in the playoffs, Jason, this Niners D? Because we have not talked a ton about it, but they have lost a lot of players.
Yeah, I think personnel-wise, they're probably one of the thinnest, if not the thinnest, right? I mean, you look
That's
at
great.
You look at their defensive line, these aren't personnel-wise, it's very clear who has the advantage, the Eagles offense versus the San Fran defense. But that's most games for the Eagles offense, to be honest with you. I think I do want to give credit to Robert Saleh and this defense, though. Even last week, they're getting it ran on them up and down the field with Charbonnet and Walker. And they find a way to keep them out of the end zone. And it's at the end of the game, they only got 13 points against them. Yeah. They played terrible, but they only gave up 13 points. This is a really good team. And I think even great teams and great coaches, they find ways to weather this stuff and somehow do it. But I do think that the Eagles should have success on offense for sure, especially personnel-wise. And their defensive line, if you can't set an edge on the perimeter, and we dealt with this a little bit, last year with Bryce Huff, right? I think they're thin inside. It's really going to come down to, I think, does the slanting and angling, because they're going to watch the tape, they're going to move those guys. Does the slanting and angling and the miscommunications cost us? Because that's really the only way I see us not running the ball well, especially with Saquon Barkley. I hope to see a pretty decent usage of Tank at this point. I mean, how many times does a guy have to flash to be like, why are we not giving this guy more? I mean, that's the reality of it. And it pairs up so well with what Saquon does. If you want to be, Saquon is so good at reading these zone plays and hitting them front side, hitting them backside. Tank isn't reading anything, I'm convinced. I think he just gets the ball and he just shoom right up. And when you're a linebacker, unless you fill that hole now on a guy like that, he's going to get 4 or 5 yards. You got to come downhill and fill your gap now. And then you go back to Saquon. That guy gets used to that tempo.
Especially when you got linebackers who don't know what they're doing out there because they're all fill-ins.
Yeah.
Play
Well, I'll give you
action,
Yeah.
two different backs, one who's running downhill like his hair's on fire every time, and one who's reading it out. That really does create – look, if Tank hits it fast, like you said, and he does have those fresh legs. They have to step up. These linebackers, there's no way possible if we play action off of that they'll be able to get back.
Well, the other special I'll say is if Jalen's running. Because if he puts that threat out early in the game, then it's a whole nother thing, and I love it. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up more with Jason, including the rivalry. I mean, the Eagles-Niners thing has been a thing. Is there hatred? We'll find out. Plus, a lot more audio of various people, what they're saying, talking about the game, N'Kobe's status for the game, and more. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
With the winter season now in full swing, Horizon Services knows the last thing you want to deal with is issues with your home's heating system. That's why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable. They'll handle any repairs or replacement you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon is highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you always know your job will be done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon Services is making it easier on you and your wallet with flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure. Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
The holidays may be over, but it's the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use every day with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, the opportunity to lock in current pricing before the year moves on. It's a smart way to start the new year with a home that looks better, functions better, and adds lasting value. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and start your transformation.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriati, NPN number 2083768.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible final week of the football season, the playoff field is set. There are some newer faces in the running this year, as Chicago and Denver have put together some incredible seasons. However, perennial powerhouse teams like New England and Seattle will look to continue their march to the big game. Who will be the final two teams standing in February? Brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. John Harbaugh receiving interest from at least 7 NFL franchises to become their next head coach, but he will not take interviews until next week. Could he be waiting on another high-profile job to open up? I think so. Maybe it's just the Giants. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 25 years. They're the best in the business. And I've been very fortunate to not need, all of their care because they can go deep in fixing problems. I've never had the major problem under the care of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, who are both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, keeping it there. And I have through their care. If you're in good shape, good for you. Get yourself there and stay in good shape year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, major pain perhaps, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it's a self-esteem issue, maybe even goes back to childhood. Well, know this, they can change you. They can fix you up and they can make you feel better. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Start with their website to get this going. PIDentalCenter.com. Make sure you visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles 49ers 3 days away from their wild card matchup at the Link. And Jason Kelce appearing on the WIP Morning Show to talk about it.
This particular matchup, I think that San Fran is very good on offense. Their December was incredible. I mean, I think they punted like once or twice the entire month. Now, they were not playing teams of the caliber defense that they did against Seattle and what they will face this week. And I do think defensively it's going to come down to, can we stop the run and stifle these guys rushing forward?
When the 49ers face great defenses in Seattle and Houston, They have struggled. Only 3 points last week, losing out on the top seed. They were 2 of 9 on third downs. 49ers' worst offensive performance since Kyle Shanahan became the head coach 9 years ago. San Francisco just 15 points in a loss to the Texans. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 54, currently 44. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Well, actually, it's what the 49er players were saying to each other in the NFC Championship game a couple years ago when it was the fourth quarter and they didn't have a quarterback. And Jason Kelce's squad was stomping them. All right, so let's get to it. Hello to Jimi Hendrix. Hello to everyone listening. Oh, by the way, James, you're going to the Flyers game tonight.
I am going to the Flyers game tonight.
And game 42, second half of the season. We should be flyered up. They're playing very well. James, I will also be at the Flyers game tonight.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
well, bringing Emily and Zoe, a family thing. Should be a blast.
Good man. I hope to see people down there because I'm going to be signing my book, The Best of Philly Sports, right outside the Flyers team store. So the Atrium, 11th Street Atrium, Flyers team store, right outside of it. My book. So if you haven't gotten it yet and would like to get it, I'd certainly love to see you.
Is that why you're wearing the new Christmas shirt?
No.
But it's a nice, very nice button
Rhea,
down.
take another guess why I'm wearing the nicer than normal shirt.
Oh, you're doing TV.
Yeah, buddy.
We're all doing TV.
Yeah.
Well, not Jason, because it's before. It's after he leaves. 9 o'clock today. Fox will be in here, and if they like what they see, and I guess what we say, then it may be featured, and apparently will be featured on the Fox pregame show. So.
You even combed your hair.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Ben, not everyone has your chin, so I got to make up for it in other ways.
It looks like he combed it with a grenade, but
dude, it was another night of not sleeping.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. All
you having
week,
issues?
Huh?
Yeah, big issues. So yesterday I napped from about. It was too long again, from about 2 to 4:30, whatever the heck it was.
That's not a nap.
I know. Well,
you got to keep naps to an hour.
So
otherwise, you'll struggle to sleep at night.
It's my second night this week with no sleep, and it's just been terrible. Anyway,
but you got a nice shirt on, so that makes.
Yeah, I just want to look good for the national audience. All right, so Jason, the Eagles Niners thing.
Yeah.
Would you say a couple of years ago was there hatred?
I think definitely from the Niners standpoint. I think that became hatred from our standpoint probably after that following regular season game. I think, we beat them up in Philadelphia, obviously Philadelphia. Most of the people that I hear from now are fans that we beat in the Link when they thought they were going to win the game, right? So like the 49ers came in, they thought that they were going to take us down, and they're mad that the game's going well, or not going well for them. And then they're also mad that, like, Philadelphia is giving them a hard time. And it's like, what did you expect? You're coming in here confident in our house, trying to throw it in our face, and now you're mad that people are upset with you? Like, you're out of your mind. I got into a discussion with a Minnesota Vikings fan in Dublin, and they're still resentful about this. Like, you guys put a jersey on Rocky, and you're doing the skull chant on the airplane. What the hell did you think you were going to walk into? Right. And you're mad at us? We probably shouldn't have thrown rocks at the buses. No, yeah, we could go a little far too, if I'm being honest. I will say, but I mean, you guys sometimes, like my dad said, we'd be in the back seat, and my brother would be poking me, trying to get me to react, and my dad would say, "I'm going to let him hit you." So you keep antagonizing it. At some point, you're kind of asking for something. Anyways, it got to a level, and I think
were they jealous of you? Would you think their team was? Because here, my theory was they were all ticked off that they didn't kind of, in their mind, get a fair shake because their quarterbacks got knocked out.
Yeah, I think that plays into
but
it.
it's like, here's the big but. But Kyle Shanahan, don't have a tight end try to block prime Hassan Reddick and think you can get away with it. Reddick beat that guy, knocked Purdy over, injures him, gets the ball.
Yeah.
Like, that's Shanahan's fault. And I think he's a great coach, but they got to own that. Their coach chose to do that. Quarterback knocked out, other quarterback knocked out. That's the ball game.
I mean, that's also the way that offense functions. I don't think that's. I mean, listen, Shanahan called that play, but that's a play he calls all the time. Like all of these, play actions where tight ends are blocking ends, and you try and use enough misdirection that block is easier than if he just lined up and he's just doing it. I think, they definitely were resentful that Brock got hurt. I still think we win the game if Brock's in there. I think our defense was incredible that year, and I think offensively, although we started a little kind of wonky in that game, we got going and we were running the ball very well. As good as they were defensively, those linebackers didn't play the RPOs very well, and they were kind of flat-footed, and that allowed us to take their strength out of the game. Fred Warner, how fast he is. All of a sudden you put him in a reading situation, and he's got to be a tick slower. And, we played well in that game. That's the bottom line.
Who would win a fight between that Greenlaw guy who's not on their team anymore and Big Dom? Who, like, an
I'm
actual
not taking
brawl.
anybody against Big Dom, and I think that guy, he's been around the block for sure. I think Dom is, he's got weight. He's likely been in a few fisticuffs. I can't guarantee that.
Likely, yes.
Yeah. So I think Dom could probably hold his own with anybody.
That was so good. One of the big things, not just for this game, but obviously for the Eagles' quest to go back-to-back Super Bowls, is hopefully they lean back into Jalen running more. And I think they will. The question is, will it be a little more or a lot more? First, I want to play some audio of Jalen from yesterday. It was an interesting press conference, covered a lot of ground. And one of the things that he talked about was sort of how they've arrived at the decision for him to run less this year. And he indicates it's a lot about the coaches and what they've wanted him to do this year. Listen to something Jalen said yesterday.
With your rushing numbers being down this year across the board, do you feel that that's part of the reason why you were able to remain so healthy throughout the season and be healthy heading into the postseason?
No, I think the season's just kind of going the way it has. The approach this year and how the games have been called with this coordinator, with Coach KP, it's just kind of going that way. And so I'm just kind of taking it in stride and try to give my best for whatever position I've been put in.
Interesting answer. Because we always wonder, is it Jalen, is it Nick / Kevin Petullo, combination? He's kind of saying it's more about the way they call it, which makes some sense because I think they want to keep him healthy. Jason, do you think, forget what will be, let's go back to what's been.
Sure.
When it comes to, it's the first playoff game,
yes,
and the second, third, and fourth if you get there. Was there a sense when you were there of, these 60 minutes could be our last 60, so Jalen's going to run more?
For sure. Yeah, I think when you're in that situation where you're on one-and-done type games, once you get to the playoffs, there's definitely the thought process of limiting contact or limiting touches, things like that. Now, what puts us in the best position to win the football game starts to be the context, and that there's arguments whether that should be every week, but I think that for sure once the playoffs start, a lot of that kind of like regulating and hey, let's try and make sure guys are healthy. No, now it's time to go.
And now I got to say, Rhea, because I'm thinking of you with that answer. And then there's the Phillies.
Ugh.
Who pull out starting pitchers.
Zach, I'll never
like
get over this.
Like it's a regular season game.
Yeah, 1-0.
And Steve Carlton, of all people on our show, after the season, lamented that they did not let the starting pitchers go longer. So
we had an insane number of complete games.
I would say
Jason, do you think that with the postseason, with the increase, the added level of competition, are we going to see more creativity with the offense? Have they been sort of holding back to some degree, and now they can open things up?
I doubt.
It's a bigger challenge now. It does feel like Sirianni likes to keep everything so close to the vest all year long.
Mm-hmm.
It was not complex. The offense, in terms of motion, that sort of thing, we could really, innovate more than we have. Can we expect more creativity the postseason?
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll see. I think the offense has evolved as the season's gone. I think that early in the year we were very stagnant a lot of the times, and tons of people make videos online about the receivers being, AJ's just outside and he's running this route, or this route.
Yeah.
They've evolved as the season's gone, and they've done more under center. And I think the offense is in a place where we'll probably see more of, a complex design than we saw earlier in the year. I doubt that we see, what San Fran goes out there. You can only make so many adjustments in the middle of a season. But I do think that there's been more motions. There's been more under center stuff. They've been doing some interesting things with Latu. We were talking a little bit off air where he's kind of in a fullback role and he's in the hip, and they've been doing some different runs out of that. The play actions, getting guys that going across the middle. Jalen's had a lot of success with that. So I'd imagine we'll see a lot of that stuff. And I kind of feel like you always want to go into a playoff game with, a couple gadget plays that you feel pretty good about.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
You, in case things kind of stall out, let's go to this thing. And in the regular
use holding
season,
it back any longer.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not trying to, hold it back for anything.
Well, Philly special and the flea flicker to Torrey Smith would be two all timers.
Yeah, and I think whenever you're in games like this, there's kind of you look for a little thing just to kind of give you some juice. And I think that coaches often have these things in their back pocket. They've had them the whole careers. They haven't called them for 10 years. And it's like, hey, now it's time to dust off, the old flea flicker.
I will say this, though, Jason. I've been watching Eagles football since the mid-'80s, going back to Marion Campbell. I've probably seen 7 or 8 or 9 Eagles coaches. I feel like Nick Sirianni calls less trick plays than any Eagles coach I've ever seen. I mean, I feel like you're lucky
Andy
if
was
you get
certainly a high level of that, right?
Yeah.
Like Andy would always come into packages where they'd be in a formation. They'd have like 2 or 3 plays off of that.
Yeah. I mean, he even had the punter one time, or whoever the heck the holder was, flip the ball over his shoulder to David Akers.
It was coy.
Who caught it and ran for a first down. It was a no-look. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Some coaches have a knack for it.
Practice that.
Some coaches have a knack for it. I also just love doing it because it just brings juice to practice, too. Yeah. You get out there and you're going to run this, play where this guy's here and this guy's there, and you're going to have to do something kind of fresh, and then that kind of lingers on into everything else you do. And you have to be very detailed when you're prepping those plays. There's no margin for error with that stuff. You get mundane about outside zone. You forget about the little technique things. And, I'm just going to step and block the guy in my gap. And then you run this play and say, oh, man, I got to be meticulous with where the snap's at, the timing of it. And when he says lane, I know Corey's back there and I got to put the ball way softer than if I'm snapping it to a quarterback. And then I think that kind of translates to thinking about details in a lot of the other plays as well.
When Foles stepped into the huddle for that moment, because he's on the sidelines with Doug, comes back, when he says, whether it's Philly special or Philly, whichever way he said it, in the huddle, were you surprised?
For sure, yeah. I mean, we go out there before that, and we call a timeout, so it's okay, we're probably calling a timeout because they want to go for this. And I'm excited about that because I did want to go for it. I'm like, man, we got to try and get 7 points out of this. And he comes back in the huddle, and I'm thinking about the plays that are in for that section. Okay, we're doing this, and he says, Philly. I'm like, what?
We're going to do what?
Yeah, and we're going to run that now? Because that was more of like, a 2-minute, you call that play when you're up probably for that part of the game. But immediately, it really was like, for some reason, the moment he said it, there was a brief instance of just like, what are we doing? To, man, I actually really like this. Because there's in that kind of stake environment in the Super Bowl, what's on the line, 4th down, there is no way the backside guy is going to be disciplined and remember to cover Nick Foles. It's not, I don't, as long as Nick can do at least like a level of acting to sell this thing.
Lane.
Yeah, lane. Kind of like, act like it's a normal play that you're not really involved with. You got to do, there's a little bit there. And, he got it done. So.
Another moment from that play that rarely gets discussed, but Torrey Smith was almost as open as Foles. I mean, the Patriots were so confused they didn't cover him either. And if Foles had been covered, Torrey Smith was completely open also. Would have been a little harder to throw, but...
I don't know that Torrey was involved in the actual progression of that. Maybe he
So
was.
it should not have gotten to that point, is your point? I mean, he would have been,
From what I remember
yeah.
when we installed that play, this is like a play, and this is the way it works on a lot of these trick plays. If
Yep.
it's not there, you just dirt it, or you try and run it in.
But
right?
on fourth down, you can't dirt it. I mean,
No, he
yeah.
would have probably tried to run.
Yeah.
I doubt that he was going through a progression,
Okay.
not playing.
Not even two dudes.
Probably not. I mean,
Okay.
maybe. I don't know how it was installed, but
Fair
Maybe
enough.
it's
All
a
right, let's-
high-low or something.
Yeah. All right, let's go. I mean, yeah, they were coming both on the same side. They were both coming across. Let's go to the field. Let's go to the phones and talk to Seth about the field. What's going to happen on Sunday on that field? Good morning, Seth.
Good morning, everybody. Jason, always a pleasure to talk to you, man. I understand John's trepidation. I really do.
Yeah.
Right? We've all witnessed what's happened this year, but I think there's something that's happening on this Eagles team that we can lean on. That also is true across the rest of the teams left in the field. To your the words that you just used, Joe, in the field, and that is that Vic Fangio's defense is greater than Kevin Petullo's offense. Vic Fangio's defense is greater than any of these other teams' offenses right now. There's the only thing in this playoffs that is elite is the Eagles' defense, right? And here, and I'll throw this in here a little early.
Know. The only thing in the playoffs that's elite.
There's a few
There's
others,
a lot
but-
of elite
but they're up there.
units out there. I mean, the Rams'
You tell
offense
me
is
who-
pretty solid.
Oh, yeah. Are they better than Vic Fangio's defense right now?
I don't know.
going
I
into
guess
this?
that we'll see.
I don't. I feel the water is starting to boil. All right, and this thing's going to explode. And I don't know that it's going to be enough for the Eagles' offense. I really, because they are what they are, and
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they get put in a position. Right. Here's what I'll say to Kevin Petullo. I hope that he is in some kind of a position where they just have to kind of let Jalen Hurts do his thing. You know what I mean? Because like when Jalen took over in that 2 minutes, the 2 minute drill in the overtime, it's a shame he threw a pick at the end of that. But when he was cooking, when they let him just do his thing, man, he was throwing strikes through double coverage like dimes to these guys. He was moving the offense. When they needed a first down, they got it. You know, you're taking Kevin Petullo's bad calling or ill-timed play calling has to be taken out of this game by the way that the play is being dictated on the
Well,
field.
Seth, here's
right?
what I'll say. To be fair to Petullo, Hurts has been inconsistent in the passing game. It's
For sure.
strange that
For sure.
sometimes, to your point, he can look so great. He has had halves this year that have been amazing, and then he's had halves that have been horrible, which is odd.
I do think a lot of that comes down to being successful on first and second down. And he gets put in a lot of bad situations, especially this Buffalo game where, like, yeah, he had a bad sideline. He was in, like, 3rd and 10, and it's hard to execute in those situations routinely.
Especially with that weather.
Yeah, and he did a great job in the first half of executing. We had some third and
Yeah.
longs in the first half.
That was a good half.
That he ended up making plays.
Yeah.
but, yeah.
Hey, Seth, give me an answer, my man, for a famous saying. You can win the Flyers tickets.
Yeah, man. You know, everybody, this goes out to all the San Fran fans out there. You can talk all the trash you want. You can be as loud as you want. You can think your offense is better. You guys might have a plan, but everybody's got a plan, so they get punched in the mouth.
That's a great one.
That was Tyson,
That's
wasn't
a
it?
great one. I think so. Jason, I think
Tyson's
that
got
was
some
Mike
other
Tyson.
sayings we probably can't.
Oh, lots of those.
Definitely can, Jason.
Jason,
eat his heart.
Don't make me dump you, Jason.
It was. Dude.
Speaking of Kevin Petullo,
It's a good one, man.
I know you didn't have him as your offensive coordinator.
No, but he was here the
he
entire
was-
time Nick was.
Yeah, he's been here for Nick's duration.
Yeah.
Is he coaching for his job as offensive coordinator this postseason?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's coaching for their job. I think with the way the offense has gone, I think a lot of it will probably be determined on how the team does and the offense does throughout the postseason. And then, you know, as with every year, there's always discussions on what's the plan for the future. And I think Kevin's been around a long time. The offense has gotten, I know, not as much, like, I guess, has not evolved as much as we would have wanted, but it has gotten better. So I think that, you know, he's been there a long time. He knows these guys. A lot of the players really, really like and respect Kevin. I think you see that routinely in how they answer questions, which is a big part of it. Do they have confidence and belief in that guy?
Mm-hmm.
And the Eagles will always do their due diligence at the end of a year. So they're going to be talking to players, they're going to be talking to coaches, and they're going to listen to what Kevin thinks is his idea of what the future of this offense is, and then they'll go from there.
Do they listen to WIP's opinion?
Hopefully not.
All right, Kevin. Jason, let's get you out here. I'm thinking of Batul. Get you out on a couple quick hitters about the playoffs.
Yeah.
When the Eagles play Sunday, will they already have the 2 seed in the conference? Meaning, because I was surprised when the Packers, were a favorite against Chicago, but then I realized, well, they did get a bye, basically, and the Bears didn't.
Yeah.
Were you surprised the Packers have been favored? Who wins that game? Are the Eagles the 2 seed before they even play?
Well, they're not the 2 seed before they play. I think there's a decent chance.
Well, no, I'm saying when the Eagles play on Sunday, they could have the 2nd seed.
No, I know what you're saying.
So to speak.
I think there's a decent chance that, when the Eagles win this week, that we can get another home game. I think there's a decent chance that the Packers beat the Bears. But, I mean, it's not like I don't think that they should be going in.
You surprised their favorite?
Am I surprised Green Bay's favorite?
Yeah.
At home in Chicago? Yeah, I am. I think that Green Bay, they've lost Micah Parsons. They've not played great towards the end of the year, and Jordan Love's been in and out, and Malik looks really good, actually. The backup quarterback, Willis, has done a great job. But I don't think that they've ended strong. Chicago feels like they had a better second half of the season than even Green Bay did. So I'm a little bit surprised Green Bay's favored. But, I mean, they're both good teams. Hafley's a great coach. And Chicago, if you can shut down – this is the interesting thing with Chicago is so much of it is scheme-oriented and how good Ben Davis is at designing all this stuff.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Ben Davis.
Ben Davis can't scheme his way out of a paper bag.
Things, but not offensive.
Yeah.
Love that hook
Ben
and ladder you
Johnson
called.
wishes he had a chin like that.
He certainly does. Although his chin is also
It's
strong.
pretty good. But I think if you can shut down, if some of that stuff's just a little bit off, this offense kind of falls apart a little bit. And I think Green Bay's offense should be enough to get some points up on Chicago's defense.
So, Jason, we're all about to watch.
I think it's about even. I guess I could see either team winning that game, and I'm a little bit surprised that Vegas has Green Bay favored.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I was a little surprised too. All these quarterbacks we're about to watch, many of whom have not been in the playoffs much or ever.
Yeah.
Pushing aside the Staffords. And certainly Rodgers and Hurts, who's been around long enough that he's not a newbie. Yeah. Of the guys that it's like their first or second year, who's the best? And I don't mean first or second year in the pros. I mean first, second year in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, I think Drake May.
You think he's really legit?
I think he's legit, and I think he has a temperament that'll play well in the postseason. That guy does. I mean, you want to talk about poise and composed, and he makes it look effortless. And that's what most great players, when they're playing the position, he's like throwing the ball 40 yards, and it looks like he's just like throwing it to his buddy. He's 10 feet away from him. It's very interesting watching him play.
Yeah.
He's paired up with a phenomenal coordinator who's been around the block for a long time. I do think New England's limited a little bit from like a Jimmy's and Joe's stand. Like they're a few pieces away probably from really being a team that I think will be major competitors for the Super Bowl this year.
But they'll be competitors
I think
Drake, for a while.
Yeah, I think I really like that kid a lot. Now, I like a lot of them, but I think of all of them, he's the one that feels like I don't really see a lot of weakness or, mistakes. Like he's so consistent. He can make every throw.
And his teammates
He
love
bides
him.
time. Like all the things you're looking to check off. Like, is he immobile? No, he can move around and actually make throws on the run.
Yeah.
Does he look rattled at times? Never. Does he have the arm strength to push the ball down the field? Does he have the touch to lay it out in the flat?
He's so far ahead of schedule.
It looks really good, honestly, right now.
It's going to be fun to watch a lot of these dudes because, I mean, even Trevor Lawrence, who I had kind of written off, he's played great.
He's unbelievable.
He stopped the turnovers. That was a big thing with him.
Yeah.
He would put the ball in risk a lot, and he's done a better job this year with that for sure.
What's your ESPN schedule, Jason? Because normally it's Monday night, so where are you?
We're Monday there's one Monday night
that's
playoff
right.
game
There
now.
is Monday.
I don't know how I feel about a playoff game on Monday. Like it kind of feels a little bit.
Yeah.
None of us like it, Jason.
But,
It feels dirty.
Listen, I love it because I'm an ESPN employee.
Yes.
You just don't like it when it's the last game of your career.
Well, I love it because I get to go to a playoff game and do some commentary work at a playoff environment.
Does that prevent you from being at the Link on Sunday?
No, I'll be at the Link Sunday, and then I'll go Monday to Pittsburgh. It's a close one, so I don't have to go very far.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to that game. I hope I'm not rooting for either team, but see, I don't know how many more times I'm going to get to see Aaron Rodgers play.
Right.
And watching this last game, I really liked the way he move the ball throughout the game. We miss Kenny Gainwell and like what he could do, and seeing him have success in Pittsburgh and just getting the ball to they don't overcomplicate it. If they're playing soft, he gets the ball to the flat now before these guys can react, and then these running backs make plays in space, and then the moment they start creeping up on that, he's hitting guys down the seam, and it was fun watching that game. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Good deal. Last thing, Jason.
Yeah.
For anyone listening right now who might be amongst the 75,000 that'll be there on Sunday.
Okay.
What's your message to the fans that are going to be heading down to fire them up?
What's my? I don't think I need to say anything to fire these guys up. No, I mean, listen, it's my message is I know that we've been frustrated with this team at times, in particular the offense, but take a step back and realize that none of these teams in the NFC are without weaknesses, and that we got a damn good team in Philadelphia right now, especially on the defensive side of the ball, and a quarterback who is one of the, if not the most postseason proven quarterback in the playoffs. Like, if you told me I could roll into the playoffs with a guy who's maybe accomplished more in the postseason than any of the other quarterbacks, and a defense that's playing as good as anybody, I'd take that against anybody. I think that we kind of have that right now in our back pocket. And I know some of the evidence is to the contrary in the regular season with this offense, but I feel damn good about these guys against anybody. And I don't know that. I mean, if you got to get fired up for this one,
fair enough.
I think you forgot to mention, Jason. The fans should welcome the 49ers fondly.
Yes, we should make sure that we don't upset the 49ers fans.
Roll out the red carpet.
Right? Yeah. We don't want to hear backhanded comments and any pressers from anybody.
My rule is just don't commit a crime.
Yeah.
Other than that,
I think
run wild. Just
don't
at it.
I do think be ruckus, be loud, be who you are, Philadelphia. But yeah, let's stay away from assault, battery. Let's limit it to verbiage.
Battery. Now you've taken out all the
actual
fun.
batteries.
Yeah, that's right.
Rhea, unless JD Drew walks in with a 49ers jersey, and then batteries are back in play.
No,
not
joking. Doing batteries. Don't give them any ideas because when the whole JD thing, Angelo got blamed for it. We had gone to the game like the day before.
Yeah, because he didn't play in the first game. He played in the second.
We weren't there. We got blamed for it for years.
Yeah. All right. Jason, enjoy it all, my man.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Guys.
There he is.
Thanks, Jason.
Future Hall of Famer, Jason Kelce. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Let's also remind you oh, man, Ben, you just got left high and dry.
That's fine.
No, you two might have, Jason, Harry.
He's coming back.
Yeah.
That was good work right there, Jason.
He did
Good
not
man right
leave
there.
him hanging.
Hopefully YouTube saw
man.
that. Jason
Good
came
man.
back. Before the phones, Twitter poll question. Ben, give me your answer on this one. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The rest of us had waited on this earlier in the show. What's your answer, Ben, on which of these Eagles stars do you think will shine more in the playoffs? Saquon or AJ?
AJ.
Why?
I just think I know John really wants them to to run the football, but I think this league is predicated on the pass, and I think for them to advance, I think AJ's going to have to come up big.
I will say I thought
Devontae's been great all year, obviously, but I think AJ, I think it's his time to shine. I really do, and I think they're going to try and find ways to get him the football.
With the struggles of the offensive line physically at times this year, I feel like they have pass blocked better than run blocked.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
And that favors AJ.
Yes.
Let's go to Ken and
They haven't
Cinnamon.
pass blocked all that well either.
Not great, but better. I feel pretty confident it's been better. Run blocking's been really tough. And Goddard losing run blocking. I love Goddard, but
the Kenny Gainwell mentioned by Jason was because you see how much they love him in Pittsburgh.
It's going to be like Ranger Suarez with the Mets, but even 10 times worse.
Stop it.
Ben, you know it's going to happen, right?
Because they can't afford him, Ben.
Well, there's no. Listen, in this case, there's no spot. I mean, really,
I know that.
You'd
I'm
have to
just
trade
teasing.
Luzardo or Painter. You'd have to. There's no spot.
All right, Painter can go.
Ben, is Painter going to be legit? Because if I'm losing Ranger Suarez, Painter better be freaking legit.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, I remember the one day Scott Fransky and I went down to see him. This is the year he got hurt. And we didn't say a word to each other. We just looked at each other. They said, hey, Painter's throwing on field 6 or whatever on the minor league side. So Scott and I walked over, and two of us kept looking at each other, didn't say a word. Like, oh, my gosh, this guy's ridiculous. he's 6'7", it's free and easy, and it's 99, and it's, oh my gosh. And then he got hurt, and, I know he didn't have a great year this year, but the stuff is there, and I think it's just a matter of him trusting himself, but I'm all in on Painter.
Good.
I'm all in.
Let's talk to Ken in Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Ken.
So I wake up every morning and open my eyes and just ask myself, is it 4:30 Sunday yet? I can't wait until 4:30 on Sunday. I don't think I've ever looked forward to a game more. And to be honest with you, a lot of it has to do with the content this week on this show in particular. John, I love you, but you're at a level of I don't even know what the word is, discontentment. I don't even know if that's a real word, but I don't think I've ever heard you like this. I feel bad for you, and I hope that Sunday brings you around.
I hope that Sunday I am completely wrong. I agree with you, Ken, but the problem is this season we have not seen our offense have anywhere close to the same success they had last year running the football, and I think this is a game where running the football is of, utmost importance. Do you have faith that we'll run the ball successfully and continuously throughout the game? Have we seen multiple quarters this year where we've done that?
Well,
I haven't.
If your definition of faith is belief with the absence of evidence, then yes, I have faith.
Right.
It's what brings me to church.
It's hard to get to that point for me.
So Ken, here's how I get there. The defense will probably create the win despite the offense's ills. That's my counter. I don't expect them to turn into a great offense. I don't even know if they'll turn into an average offense. But I think the defense will carry
putting
the
that
day.
all on the defense.
It's a
when
tough
the
burden.
offense leads the NFL in third and in 3 and outs.
It's a brutal burden.
Our defense, they're not immortal. They need rest too. If they're out there on the field for 2/3 of the game,
it's not
against an offense that has the multiplicity that the 49ers present, it's going to be tough to minimize the scoring. And then can our offense score 20+ points against a really good team?
So I told James I had a very specific question that I wanted to ask you, John. And it's based upon what the discussions have been all week on this show, but also about a lot of the things that you have expressed over the 5 years that Nick Sirianni has been here. There are 14 NFL coaches in the postseason this year, including Nick Sirianni. Among those 14 NFL coaches, where would you rank Nick Sirianni? Who in the 14-team field would you say Nick Sirianni is a better coach than? I can name 6 off the top of my head that you would absolutely rather have than Nick Sirianni. Is there anybody of the 14 coaches in this field that you would rather have Nick Sirianni than those other 14 coaches?
Certainly. Nick has incredible strengths as a head coach.
Mike Vrabel? You wanted to hire him.
I love Mike Vrabel. I love Mike Vrabel.
Liam Cohen?
I love Liam Cohen.
Ben Johnson?
You know how I feel about him.
So we're basically down to what? Dave Canales?
And I think he's a really good coach, but I'd take Nick Sirianni over him.
So there's one. I'm just wondering at what point, and I said this at the beginning of the year, that I didn't think any of the true Nick Sirianni doubters had come around. I just thought that they were laying in the weeds because they didn't want to look like fools, bashing a guy who just led a parade down Benjamin Franklin Parkway 8 months earlier. So, I've basically been proven right about that.
Not totally. I was one of those ones who wasn't the biggest fan. I've been defending him all week.
Yeah, but you weren't. John, you weren't where John has been.
That's fair. That's
true. That is very true.
John had him driving the bus, and that was basically the only thing he did here. So I'm just wondering, what does he have to do before you acknowledge that these results are not an accident and they're not incidental to
Why
him
do you
being
think?
head
Why do you automatically assume that the results are due first and foremost to Nick? I think the results are due first and foremost to the front office, Howie Roseman in particular, and the roster that he's been able to put together. And then Vic Fangio.
The NFL that doesn't have a good roster, John.
But I'll say this, Ken.
But he's had one of the best.
He's had a big advantage for a few years, although I think this year lesser. And I think it's impressive they got to where they got with the injuries, the banged-up line. Jalen did not play particularly well. I mean, they kind of remade the defense on the fly. I thought this was one of his more impressive years. All right, Ken, give me an answer, pal. You can win the Flyers tickets. A famous saying.
Well, and I hate it. I wish it would go away. But at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's kind of like it is what it is. I mean, it's such a...
Someone on hold had it. It's what it is.
Sorry. I mean, I would not have said that if...
I don't think you were trying to take it.
At the end of the
agree,
day, it just been said. Yeah. They're very similar. I
actually like it is what it is better. I'm good with it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's a little annoying, but it is what it is good.
What's that thing Van Gundy always used to say? It's with me or my...
After all is said and done, more will be said than done.
No, that actually has meaning.
Yes.
No, like according to me or Van Gundy had one of those flimsy throwaway phrases that I can't remember. Someone help me out on Twitter if you know. 215-5. He was a good announcer. He's a great announcer. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what do I got? Shanahan on Trent Williams. N'Kobe Dean on his status. You'll hear that audio, and we'll rock all the calls and all the topics. Big day. We're getting closer to game day on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you have finally made a decision to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because one thing you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. A couple of friends who've gone through this, it's made a huge difference when they went and got their physical therapy before they got their joint replacement. At NovaCare, they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs when it comes to joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With John Harbaugh out in Baltimore, the search begins for new head coach for the Ravens. And as for Harbaugh, he will not take any interviews for a new head coaching job until next week. There's a great chance he's waiting on another high-profile opportunity after the wild card weekend. Or is he just giving the New York Giants time to sweeten their deal? They're the odds-on favorite to land him. I'm Drake Toll.
Heard at work this holiday season, you need Pond Lehocky. Call now for a free legal consultation, 800-568-7500. This time of year can be hectic, but injuries and workplace accidents don't take time off. Sudden medical bills and missed paychecks can wreck your holidays and start your new year with stress and uncertainty. You need someone on your side. Call now for your free consultation, 800-568-7500, or visit pondlehockey.com. Pondley Hockey, working for you this holiday season and all year long.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Eagles offense not exactly been a juggernaut this season, as the Birds just a couple days away from their wild card matchup with the 49ers at the link. Earlier on WIP, Jason Kelce says he thinks the offense has evolved a little bit along the way.
I do think that there's been more motions. There's been more under center stuff. Been doing some interesting things with Latu. We were talking a little bit off air where he's kind of in a fullback role and he's in the hip, and they've been doing some different runs out of that. I kind of feel like you always want to go into a playoff game with a couple gadget plays that you feel pretty good about. In case things kind of stall out, let's go to this thing. And I think, whenever you're in games like this, you look for a little thing just to kind of give you some juice.
Kelce also quite emphatically stated he hopes Tank Bigsby gets more usage, saying Bigsby pairs up very well with Saquon Barkley. A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, it takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Mostly sunny, high 54. It's currently 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports.
Lose. By the way, that's not true. They could play their state C game and still win. But you need right to the heart of the matter. So anyway, get your comments ready for heart of the matter quotes that hopefully get used nationally. Anyway, we'll get to that next segment. 215-592-9494. Ben, is the door still open for Bader because he hasn't signed, or the two new starting outfielders the Phillies have? Is that just that's it?
I would hope that the door would be open for Bader. I think they're just set on Crawford being the everyday center fielder. But I just think Bader brought so much to this ball club that was needed. He brought a moxie. He brought a different attitude, a different sense of play, a style of play that I think benefited some of the older guys.
Who would move if all of them, or let's say Bader is signed, and he probably won't be, but if all four are on the team, the new right fielder, Crawford, Marsh, and Bader or Crawford, which one moves to a corner outfield as a part-time player?
I would think that Crawford would. Yeah. Bader's a Gold Glove outfielder. Yeah, he's outstanding. I got
to tell you, that would excite me. John, wouldn't you say that would excite the fan base if they got Bader back?
That would excite me a ton. And yes,
and I think it would pretty good
excite
outfield.
He brought something different to the club. He brought something different.
Swagger.
Yeah, like something that this team needed. It's a
Fun.
very stoic group. It's a very stoic group.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. I would.
They are.
But
they needed a little juice.
And he provided that.
It's why the daycare worked for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Because it was fun and goofy, and then it got stale. Mm-hmm. And then Bader came, because it seemed to me a lot this year that Bryce Harper was didn't appear happy at all the entire season. And we know what Kyle is. Kyle Schwarber's he's just a straightforward guy. So I agree with you. It needs something different.
A spark. And that's what he provided.
Yeah,
I'd love to see him back here. I just don't think it's in the cards.
I'm just holding out some hope because he hasn't signed anywhere yet, but my hope's pretty small, to be clear.
Middleton can find the money somehow.
Also, most people haven't signed. It's a really slow market this year.
Very slow. Yeah. It's not good for the sport.
It's horrible for the sport.
Yeah. It's terrible.
If I get one, I would immediately fix it.
Players would never agree.
I know they would. Of course they would.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phones. Talk to Jermaine right now in Philly as we get geared up for the Eagles and Niners. Good morning, Jermaine.
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing today?
Doing well, Jermaine.
Hey, man, I'm a very, very big fan of the show. I'm the trombonist for Cool in the Gang, and I hear y'all play Celebrations. So I've been trying to get in for a while.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm very
Trombone. My mom was a trombonist.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, wow.
not very good. But that's what she said.
Right.
But that's incredible. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, thank you,
I
brother.
play
Thank you.
saxophone too. I was, playing in the jazz band and stuff with the incredible trombonist back at Cumberland Valley High School. His name was Marty Riker. Shout out.
Marty Riker?
Yeah,
Okay.
but he
Okay.
nowhere
There it is
close
for
to
you,
your
man.
level.
Oh, well, I'm still working at it, man. I'm still a work in progress, man. I'm still a
Good
work
for
in
you,
progress.
man.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, Jermaine, you know why I hate this song, right?
I don't know why you hate it. But
Well,
you play it.
I don't hate it. I love it, but this is what they play when I lose in our sports trivia game. So I honor your song by saying we play it, and I don't like when I hear it because it means I lost, but we all know it's a great
You
song.
lost.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Because they all root
Oh,
against
that's
me.
cool.
They're mean people.
Oh yeah. Well, your demeanor and what you say, man. I don't know. I hear that part too. So when you saying stuff, I'm like, that might not go over too well.
Yeah, it gets a little.
Sometimes it really
gets a little over
crosses
the
the
top.
line, maybe.
It's a little over the top.
yeah. So my
One guy
question is-
took his manhood. You said the one time, I was like, you took your manhood.
He said something about somebody's wife too. I was like, oh.
That one, I think he was like, I take that back immediately.
Yeah, man. I was like, whoa, okay. Yeah, that's what we doing this morning. All right, I got you.
It's all in good fun, Jermaine. I'm just joking around.
No worries, man. I understand, man. We joke like that all the time amongst the band members.
That's
But,
awesome.
I have a question for John, man. And I know you played in the league, and I'm a very big fan of you. I watch the Eagles all the time, man, since I was like 4 years old. I've been a fan. So I'm asking, with contractual, with the contract, can a coach come in and there has to be a mandate? You have to stay here for 2 to 3 years before we let you go to build some consistency with the offense, because we know that the offense is a problem and there's no consistency.
I like this.
continuity.
No, I love
So
this
would that be
idea.
a thing?
No, like what you're suggesting, because of the dilemma that we have right now, not having our head coach be the play caller, what you like, bring in the next, offensive coordinator we sign up, hold him to a contract that binds him to stay
An agent
for
would never let
a
him
couple
sign
years.
Never. I mean, John, come on.
The opportunities that come about when things go the way we hope they go are so massive. It would be really hard to tie an offensive coordinator down like that. But I would love it if we could somehow get that in writing. Hey, you must stay to develop this quarterback and keep the continuity of language and scheme, and he will develop at a faster rate because of it. It would just that would be a tough sell.
Jermaine, at some point, I think they might honestly just hire an older guy that's just not going to move on a head
The
coach.
offensive Vic
Would love that.
Fangio.
Yeah.
I wish that would happen very soon, man, because you guys the Eagles need to go to the Super Bowl, because if we go to the Super Bowl, I will be there because Cool is doing an event. Robert Cool Bell is doing the event, the original Cool member of Cool. He's doing an event during Super Bowl weekend.
Very cool.
So I want to be there, man.
Nice.
So we got her to, and the last time the Eagles were supposed to go to the Super Bowl was when it was in Vegas. And I was like, yes, we had a residency in Vegas, and we was going to be there that weekend. And then they didn't make it, man. I was like, wow. But, I
All
gotta
good.
see the
All good.
Eagles.
All right, Jermaine,
Yeah.
give me
What
an
an
answer, my
exciting
man.
life,
Jermaine.
It's so
Thank
cool.
you. It's fantastic.
Filling us in.
Jermaine, let's
yeah.
get you Flyers tickets. Give me a famous saying. By the way, one was said during this call, which was, "That's what she
Mine.
said," or who?
You took my saying. I don't know. It is what it is. But I got another one.
I told you
So,
someone had it. Yep, it was Jermaine.
Well, it is what it is. But I always used to reference "I'll be back" from the Terminator, man. So,
Yeah. Well, it's more of a
yeah.
quote from a movie, but all good. Jermaine, stay well, my man. Call us again when you can.
Thanks, Jermaine.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate that phone call. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, John. I mean, the cameras are going to roll, so we're going to need quick hitting comments. Give me a 7-second on this game. Because, they're only going to air 7 seconds at a time. What an incredible matchup. Hurts and Purdy. We're going to find out who's better.
It's much more likely the Eagles lose.
Wow.
It's much more likely the Eagles lose in the first or second round than advance to the NFC title.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, they're not playing that, John.
Not well. It could show the Philly doubt. Rhea, give me one. What do you got? Give me like a 6 second that could make the air.
I just think the Eagles' defense is on par with the defenses that have shut down the San Francisco 49ers. Houston Texans held them to 15.
Yeah.
Last week, 3 points, 2 of 9 on third downs. I think this defense is capable of doing that to the 49ers.
All right, I'm going to give you one that's similar, but I'm going to try to hit this succinctly. Here we go. Listen, the key to this game clearly is the Eagles' defense versus the Niners' offense. It's great versus great, and I happen to think the Eagles' defense is greater than the 49ers' offense. It's an awesome matchup, but I'll take Fangio in the D over Shanahan in the O. And part of it is because Trent Williams may not even play, or if he plays, won't be as healthy.
Trent Williams is going to play.
We'll see. We'll find out.
He'll be hampered.
Yeah, and he's certainly going to be
Lane
hampered.
Johnson.
No, I get it. I get that. 215-592-9494. Ben, give him a quote. Just sum this thing up in short fashion, and you can be a star on Fox pregame show.
Birds win 21-17.
That's boring.
That was so boring. Oh my God.
Come on, man.
It's like the last thing that they'll put on. What are you doing there?
Come on, man.
If Kyle Shanahan had a chin like me, they'd have a chance of winning, but he doesn't, and they got no chance.
There you go. All right, let's go to the
Close
phones.
games come down to all the little things, right? The little things we don't fully take advantage of if we penalize ourselves. The penalties are going to matter in this game, and we've had enough of a separation from our opponents this season for the most part where they didn't come back and bite us. But remember, San Francisco's second least penalized team in the NFL. We are 23rd.
Yeah.
We're 23rd. We are not as disciplined as we need to be. And hopefully with the uptick in competition, we can be more disciplined this week.
All right, let's mix in some phone calls. We'll do the show more naturally and have some fun that way as well. But we'll keep this short.
That felt very natural to me.
I don't know. I felt a little awkward. Felt a little stilted.
But your shirt looks great.
Yeah, listen. I mean, come on now. Let's go to phones. Let's talk to Tim. He's calling from Perky Omenville. Hey, yo, Tim. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you guys doing?
Doing well, Tim.
That's good. That's good. Hey, so I work in New Jersey, but I live in PA because I serve in the Army.
Oh,
so
good,
I'm up
good
there.
man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I'm up there all the time, right? So yesterday, I'm listening to the fan because I don't get you guys up there while I'm up there, but they want the Eagles to win so bad because they are so scared that we're going to get John Harbaugh. I want to know what you guys think about that.
That the Eagles will get John Harbaugh?
What, they fire Sirianni?
0% chance.
Because John Harbaugh.
Yeah, they
came out
want
and said
them
that
at the
he
Giants. I know the Giants or Jets if they fire Glenn, but it looks like they're not.
So the thought is if we lose this game, that John Harbaugh will be hired here as Nick Sirianni is fired. That will never happen. Nick Sirianni is not going to get fired even if we lose this game.
Correct.
I'm just saying what Boomer Esiason was talking about.
It makes no sense.
All right. But what would you guys think about Frank Reich?
And get the Odyssey app.
Yeah, Reich's an interesting name. I think, listen.
I'd love to bring him back as an offensive advisor.
Well, he could be the coordinator. I mean, it's an interesting name, Tim. Now, he'd have to adapt to the Hurts style, and I'm trying to think when he was out there in Indy. I don't know.
Did he have Rivers?
I don't know. But
he had Carson and...
he's never really had a Hurts-type
Carson.
quarterback. Yeah, but not someone that brings the wheels. He had old, not old, but banged up Carson. Tim, give me an answer, pal, for a famous saying.
Actions speak louder than words.
You got it, man.
You know what? That's Frank Reich.
He fits the bill of the older guy.
Vic Fangio he
pattern
almost.
is.
The guy who's got a connection to the organization, a guy who has been a head coach and maybe doesn't want to be a head coach again, so won't move for the next job, even with success as a play caller. I really like that idea.
So I'll just say this. To the last caller, it's astounding to me that we field a phone call about the possibility of Nick Sirianni being fired. I mean, at some point here, people have got to get with the fact that not only is he not going anywhere, he shouldn't go anywhere. He's a tremendous head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Tremendous
Well,
head
sounds
coach.
like Boomer Esiason doesn't think he's a tremendous head coach.
Well, I tend to doubt.
I think there's a little bias up there.
I tend to doubt that Boomer Esiason said what that guy said he said. I can't imagine that was the full context of the conversation.
He's not on the hot seat. He just got an
Yeah,
extension.
there's
for winning. I mean, they at least waited, 2-3 years before they fired Doug?
Boomer's smarter than that. Yeah. If Doug got fired after 2020, and that was 3 seasons after they had won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Eagles would look dumb if they
It'd
did
be
that.
ridiculous, and it would be dumb.
I mean, listen, if he makes mistakes on Sunday, we will kill him for it.
Yeah.
I'm
All
not
right,
going to call for the fire.
Let's get to the, and that's not literally, Rhea. I just want to make sure, the killing. What?
No.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, because 2 big-time stars for the Eagles have not played as well this year as they have in past years. And so we ask you the Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. You can start off the new year right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. All right, the poll question. Which of these stars do you think will shine more in the playoffs for the Birds? Saquon Barkley or A.J. Brown? John, we went around earlier and we were pretty split amongst ourselves. Saquon or A.J., how do you think people voted on which one will shine more for the Birds?
I think Saquon's going to win this thing because people want to win this game. And in order for us to do that, that means we'll have to run the ball a heck of a lot with success. That means Saquon will have a big game.
Well, again, and this is for the playoffs, not just for a game.
It's a hopeful vote. I get it. Saquon can carry this team. We saw him do it last year.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that. That's the way people are thinking. I'm going to say he wins this with 65% of the vote.
Saquon wins the vote, 51-49.
So close.
Wow. 51-49. Look, here's the deal, guys. It would help this team dramatically if the offense can be just even a little better. I mean, a lot better would be tremendous. You know the defense is there. This is a Super Bowl-worthy defensive team, and you just don't want the offense to be the – and it will be – listen, if they lose in the playoffs, the Eagles' offense will be the reason why the Birds lost. And there's a burden that this defense is carrying right now, and if the offense with Saquon and Jalen and A.J. and the O-lineman, if they can just give them a little bit more, just a little bit more, then this team certainly can win the Super Bowl. It will be hard to win it unless there's some improvement on offense. I'm not saying they can't, but, man, it would be easier if the offense picks it up. Let's go to the phones.
I think a huge key, though, is what John said earlier. They just can't play one half of offensive football. They can't, and they've done that the entire season or one quarter.
They haven't strung together any extended period of success.
No.
Any consistent offensive journey. It's just been bursts here and there, and it's not looked anything like we thought it would. No. We thought this team was going to lean into mauling people, grinding it out, and we can't because the offensive line has been in such disarray.
So here's my one pushback, though, Ben, on what you say when you said they can't. Maybe they can.
I just think you're putting all your eggs in one basket. You rely on the defense that much. Because it's been such a big burden for them all season. And if the
Huge
defense,
ask.
it's like an offense. If you have a pitcher that's really, really good, right, and you go out and you're like, well, this guy's dealing, like we don't have to do a whole lot offensively. You just can't rely on that all the time.
Yeah, they're trying to win.
At some point, you got to score some runs.
Yeah, 3-2 baseball games.
Yeah. You can't do that all the time. But you're just saying maybe they can. They've done it pretty successfully all season.
I mean, they beat the Bills that way.
Yeah.
They beat the Lions that way, and they beat the Packers that way.
Look at the way the offense performs as a whole when you face another good offense. I know our defense is solid. I know but if we strand them out there on the field for 2/3 of the game, can we really expect that they'll hold a team that's this talented and this smart with the way they attack defenses? Can we really expect that we can hold them into the teens, which is all we've been able to score against good teams this year? Those good teams we played, the Broncos, Packers, Lions, Bears, Chargers, Bills, we scored in the teens against all of them. Is that going to be enough against San Francisco? I worry that it's not. I mean, I worry that it's not. We did beat the Packers 10-7. Is this going to look like that?
Well, it's a legit worry. It is a very legit worry given this offense. But I will say I have a lot of faith in the defense. I really do. 215-592-9494. Coming up, time's yours, plus status reports on Trent Williams and Nakobe Dean from yesterday. We'll get to that, your phone calls and all this. And as I said, time's yours next as well on 94 WIP.
weather's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports. In the wild card weekend opener, revenge game applies. Aiming to right the wrongs of its Week 13 loss in Charlotte, the Rams will get their vengeance thanks to Matthew Stafford and red zone stud Devontae Adams. I'm on a same game parlay, Rams -2.5 and Devontae Adams anytime TD at +105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tastykake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tastykake, except no substitutes.
Achieve your dreams and goals with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. As a homeowner, reward yourself for your hard work and investment. Home equity can be used in a variety of ways, like completing home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Rhea, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles run game, certainly not what it was last season. Earlier in WIP, Jason Kelce had a suggestion.
I hope to see a pretty decent usage of Tank at this point. I mean, how many times does a guy have to flash to be like, why are we not giving this guy more? You know, I mean, that's the reality of it. And it pairs up so well with what Saquon does. If you want to be, Saquon is so good at reading these zone plays and hitting them front side, hitting them backside. Tank isn't reading anything, I'm convinced. I think he just gets the ball and he just, shoom!
49ers Christian McCaffrey led the NFL with 413 touches, second in yards in the league with over 2,100. Philly Voice's Jimmy Kemsky notes, however, McCaffrey career worst numbers in yards after contact and rushing attempts per broken tackle, 31.1 carries per broken tackle. By the way, Saquon Barkley for Kemsky averaged a broken tackle every 15.6 carries this season. Right now, get 4 windows for free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. Offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Weather brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Mostly sunny, high 54. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers, building a better future today. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the Eagles and 49ers getting closer to kickoff, and obviously tremendous excitement and anticipation, certainly some nerves. I mean, this is a game that clearly could go either way. There's no doubt about it. I do think the Eagles will win, but, San Fran is not to be taken lightly, particularly because of their offense. 215-592-9494. So speaking of that offense, one of the issues, though, for them, of course, is the health of Trent Williams. Will he play? Will he not play? Well, we don't know. Jason Kelce told us earlier he thinks he will play. He didn't play in the last game. It was a hamstring. Let's listen to their head coach, Kyle Shanahan, talking yesterday because he did not practice yesterday. Here's what Shanahan said.
He usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. Hopefully he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where we'll be at tomorrow yet.
All right. Well, we'll see. But obviously today's a big day.
He's going to play. And Lane Johnson's going to play. And they'll both try to stay in there, and hopefully they'll be able to hang. Hopefully they'll be able to survive and play their best. But I'm telling you, playoffs bring the dead back to life.
Well, Rhea, better not bring Blaine Bishop back to the Eagles.
Yeah,
because part of playing is you better be effective enough.
Well, that's the point.
Like Craig Kimbrell kept pitching for the Phillies, but he was no good anymore.
He was done. He was out of gas. The thing with Lane is, it's been 2 months. I think.
But it's a Liz Frank.
I understand that. I'm aware of what it is. It's a Liz Frank, but it's 2 months. He's had time to prep, and I think if they had needed him to win some, and he could have played, I think with Trent Williams, it's a little because it's so recent.
Recent. I agree. I totally agree.
That's an issue.
All right, one more piece of audio related to injury, and then some other topics. Nakobe, he practiced yesterday, and he says he's good to go.
So you're playing Sunday, correct?
Yeah.
There it is. Ben, it's a
Wait,
short,
I need a longer cut.
Short and sweet, isn't it?
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. All right, couple things here. Let's hit it. John, the Eagles. Will the real Eagles stand up? Are they going to rise to the challenge of this moment?
I'm worried that the real Eagles will stand up, the Eagles that we've seen underperform offensively all year. Yeah, the defense is outstanding. The offense leaves so much to be desired. If the real Eagles stand up, we might be in trouble. I need the improved version of the Eagles that'll actually run the hell out of the ball and RPO this team to death because they're missing their top 3 or 4 linebackers.
Well, I have massive concerns about the offense as well. Look, to me, there's 2 things the Eagles offensively can improve, and it's not going to be the nature of their offense. If the offensive linemen get healthy and they start running the ball effectively, and if Jalen starts running the ball more. And I do absolutely expect Jalen to start running the ball more. That'll make a big difference. The health of the linemen, that's a big one. That's a big swing factor. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 as we gear up for the Eagles and the Niners. Again, 4:30 Sunday at the Link. Huge game. And again, 2 teams, you go back to 22 and 23, not getting along. All right. Seltzer, is that a fair way to put it? Not getting along at the Link.
23 we lost.
Yeah, I think that's
What was
fair.
it, 42 to 19?
I think that's the way to put it.
I mean, their linebacker was thrown out for putting his freaking who put the finger in the face? Was it Big Dom in Greenlaw's face?
I think Greenlaw
started
it,
but
and then Big Dom finished it.
Yeah, Big Dom. And I'll tell you what, the gods have spoken. Greenlaw no longer an Eagle. Big Dom.
That's right.
Still an Eagle.
That's a great point.
Still an
So
Eagle.
Dom won.
All right, let's go to Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Hi, good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing?
Doing well, Violet.
I'm so excited still. I can't wait.
It's a big one.
So the way that I'm looking at this is, to me, in my opinion, and I know we've struggled offensively, but, when it comes to playoffs, it's a whole new breed. And I'm really confident that things are going to turn around. Don't ask me why or how. It's like a new season to me. And I'm just confident that these guys are going to step up. And I'm really excited for the game. I'm excited for what's to come. And I believe in our guys. I really do.
Well, I'll tell you this, Violet. If you're referring to the offense, I don't think you should be confident. I'm being honest with you.
But you should be confident in the fact that these guys know what it takes to advance. And this season is a different season. The intensity is so much greater. We can handle that, which is a real positive, Violet.
Well, I just mean that I really, and year to year, I always feel like when it comes playoff times, whether it's baseball, football, it's like the slate is clean and you're starting over.
You
It's
did
like
see,
a
you
whole
did
new
see
season.
Orion Kirkering 2 months ago, though, right?
I'm sorry?
They scored,
Well, I'm just saying.
they scored 1 run in 11 innings. They had 4 hits.
Well, that was
it's not
an
Kirkering's fault.
Well, both were issues.
Hey, you got.
Sticking up for my guy.
I try to be positive. I try to be positive.
All right, Violet, I need an answer from you. Saying you can win the Flyers tickets. A famous saying. What do you got?
It may have already been said, the early bird gets the worm.
Yeah,
I think Richie said
that.
it, yeah.
Yes.
Great one.
Okay. All right. Well, how about nothing lasts forever? And the Eagles are going to come out this weekend and blow us away.
All right, Violet, you got it. Appreciate the.
I love her positivity.
Yeah, she's
That's
a fun
great.
caller. She's a good caller. So the offense, the nature of Violet's call there was, John, are the Eagles' offensive ills from the season going to be figured out? Now, I do not think they will be. I'm just being honest. I mean, the idea of structural difference and this team suddenly soars offensively. Look, last year they could run it. They were not a good passing team last year. They didn't need to be, but they weren't. This year, they can't run it effectively. The only thing to me that really stands out that could change, again, as I said, if the O-line quickly gets healthy to get Saquon going and Hurts runs more. But I do not expect structural change. I do not expect them to be a great passing team. I mean, to a large extent, John, they are what they are. And then the Patullo thing, it's not like Patullo and Sirianni, for those that are down on them, get to have a conversation this week with Bill Walsh and reinvent how they do things. They do what they do. It is what it is.
I hope our offense learned something from the Buffalo Bills experience, where their defense, for all the strengths of the offensive side of the football, their defense was especially weak against the run, but we didn't run it effectively. We didn't run it enough against them. We have to switch that trend and take a different angle against this team. This 49ers defense, they allowed the second highest rushing success in the NFL against them, and they were 31st in the PFF run defense grade. Will Kevin Patullo take advantage? Will he allow Jalen to, risk injury and keep it on the ground himself with the QB power, with the QB draw, with the design QB runs, with the RPO? The RPO, which we had so much success with last season. Earlier in this season, where did it go at times? We can return to our strengths offensively that I thought we could lean into, because the middle of this defense is completely decimated. It's completely revamped with smaller, slower, less effective linebackers than they had before. If we could just do what once we were best at against what this team is weakest at defending, then yes, it makes a lot of sense that we can have the kind of success that we're looking for. But does anyone trust that Kevin Patullo will hand the ball off enough in this game when he has not handed it off enough this entire season?
But you know why that is. They haven't run it well. I mean, that's
the offensive line has struggled. Well, the offensive line is a huge part of the problem. And I don't know that an extra week of rest is what fixes that.
All right, let's talk about the rest thing. So last week was very controversial, obviously, locally, to a certain extent nationally, on the Eagles' decision to not play their players. It was unusual when you have a chance to be the 2 seed. I thought it was the right decision by Sirianni. Now, I know there are a lot of people that around here couldn't stand it. The audience was pretty split, 50-50. But I thought to prioritize rest in this league, that's a 4.5-month journey just to basically get to the playoffs. I'm talking about preseason all the way through. And then you got to play a whole nother month to get to the one game that gets played in February. I thought it was very wise to rest. I still think there's a chance that the Eagles have the second seed, so to speak, by the time they even play, because I think there's a decent chance Green Bay will beat Chicago. But even independent of that, to me, getting the guys time off really helps their chances.
They're one of the healthiest teams. They went into, I just remember one of the signs on the parade about, like, they had 21, what was the start? They had, like, almost every starter healthy, offense and defense last year. And now they're missing one guy from the defense if Lane plays this week.
And that would be the safety Makuba?
Yeah, Makuba.
Yeah, that's it.
So to me, that they've been proven right about it.
And again, there's overwhelming evidence, as we talked about earlier today, coming off a bye, you typically have a greater probability of winning. And listen, guys, San Fran
other than the Super Bowl, the Chiefs won, Sirianni's never lost off a bye.
Yeah,
ever.
And both teams have a bye.
Like
I mean when you're playing someone who's not coming off a bye.
Let's talk about a greater probability of winning on this journey.
Yeah.
A greater probability of winning on this journey through the postseason would have been a home game in the first round, a guaranteed home game in the second round. That second seed.
That's what it would have
been.
John,
they
guaranteed
could have gotten.
that.
The problem is the way they coached that game. They could have won that game with the backups.
I agree with that.
They 100% could have won that game. And that's scary in that they were still horrible at play calling.
But you know what I think the heart of it?
Decision making.
But here's my theory on the heart of the whole issue. Sirianni made the decision trusting the starters. Nick Sirianni, in my opinion, believes my starters, if I'm him, can win in the first round at home. If you got to go in the second round to Chicago, can beat a team in Chicago. It feels like they haven't won a playoff game in, I don't know when the last time was. I think the primary thing was getting a rest for players he trusts, many of whom won the team and the town a Super Bowl last year.
And they needed
that
it. The
to
offensive
me,
line needed it.
That, to me, is what it was about.
And he believes in rest. It's that trusting the starters to play well off the rest, but he believes that rest will make them play better. Like, that's a big key of it,
I agree.
And just listening to what Jason said earlier, and he said it a few months ago, he said how much that bye week helps them out. He goes, you feel like a different person. You feel like a new man coming back from that. And if he's saying that, it must be a big thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how rested the offensive line is if we don't call runs, if we don't design effective runs, if the offensive line doesn't combo block successfully, if they don't rise to the second level with aplomb. We need to be better running and calling the plays that gave us success last year, the plays that won us a Super Bowl last year. We haven't. I don't remember what that feels like to be a dominant physical team offensively.
Well, one more thing I'll add to this conversation is, I know Saquon's been in a tough spot this year with the line banged up, but to me, he has not been as good. I mean, independent of last year's line and this year's line, I just have not seen...
Yards before contact. Last year, he wasn't getting hit until 4 yards past the line of scrimmage. Our offensive line was depositing D tackles 7 yards downfield. This year, they're missing blocks. This year, when there are stunts in front of them, guys are coming free.
I have not seen the same level of explosiveness from Saquon Barkley this year. Have not. And,
it's not on Saquon.
And this is an opportunity, if he can rev it up, to try to get back to near last year's form, because they only need 4 games. They need 4 games to win the Super Bowl, and they'd be the first team in our town since the Flyers of the mid-'70s to go back-to-back. It'd be a tremendous accomplishment. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours. You call, we listen, we play the best of the best. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Yo, John, my goodness, man. You need us to pack your bags so you can move to San Francisco and be less scared? Holy cow. This is a Philly radio station, man. Go Birds. Quit being such a wuss.
Just being honest.
I think that the only thing that the Eagles have to really do, they don't need to turn the offense up crazy. They only need to be average. Defense won almost all their games.
Listen, I would take an average offense. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. If the Eagles' offense was average, I would take it. And also, let's talk points. Ben, how many points? You get to pick the point. What's the lowest number of points you'll say, I'll take it? Would you take 20?
I would take 20.
I think so.
I'd take 21. 21.
I would take 20. If you said to me behind door number 1 is 20 and door number 2 is I don't know, I would take 20 points for the Eagles offense, trusting the Eagles defense.
We haven't done it.
To hold San Francisco under that.
Yeah.
We haven't scored that way against a good team all year. Well, no, that's not true. When we blocked a field goal against the Rams to end the game, we had 33 points.
Yeah, well, 7
the rest
of them
of the time
were
against
special
these good
teams.
teams,
Exactly.
They had
it's
21
in the
against the
teens.
Cowboys, and that was it.
So Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and I'm thinking John Ritchie needs to buy 2 cards this year. One for his lovely lady and one for Kyle Shanahan, who he seems to be completely and totally infatuated with. Seriously, John, we love you, but you need to cut it out, man.
Shanahan
He's a
and
great
McVay.
coach.
Which one's better, John? Shanahan and McVay?
I like McVay better. Yeah. But they're outstanding. These are unbelievable. So creative, and it just keeps coming. And they're consistent. They're great coaches. They're great teachers. Yeah, sorry.
Except when it comes to the Super Bowl, and then Shanahan chokes it all away. 0 for 3.
The Eagles play in the playoffs this Sunday. Nobody cares about the Phillies right now. Stop talking about them.
Well, I'm not going to do that because the free agency is going on. It's going on a little slow, but it's going on. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, 215-592-9494.
When are we going to see action, Phillies-wise, like additions, free agency-wise, Ben?
It could be today. It could be tomorrow. I mean,
just remember, Bryce Harper was February 27th.
Yeah, we were well in the spring training for that one. Yeah,
it can still take a long while. Let's get to Tom right now in Linwood. Tom, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing well, Tom.
Hey, John, I have to say you've made a lot of valid points this week about the upcoming game on Sunday. If you do review the season, We have so many explosive playmakers on the offensive side that you do see deficiencies. But as a fan, you never lose faith because the Eagles always seem to win these types of games.
By the way, Tom, you do lose. Hold on, Tom. You can and do lose faith. In 2023, I thought the Eagles were going to get smoked in the playoffs, and they did. So you can lose faith. But no, Tom. No, I object to your premise. The heart of the matter is, who do you think will win? It's fine John thinks the other team will win. It's fine you think the Eagles will win. I think the Eagles will win because I think the Eagles' defense will outshine the 49ers' offense. But it's not about, like, faith. This isn't George Michael. I mean, we drilled down to what we think, why we think it. Obviously, we speak with emotion and passion. We care about the team, and we hope they win.
Look, I have faith.
Really matters.
I hope that this Eagles team plays better than we've seen all year long because that's what it's going to take to win this game. I think it's unlikely.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Big time.
John, I got a saying for you.
Yeah.
Just have a little belief in this. The best is yet to come.
That's a pretty good one. All right, Tom. Good saying there. JP right now. JP, good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going? I'm so excited for Sunday. I cannot wait. Yeah.
Good.
Offense is going to come together. They're going to run the game. Dalen's going to scramble. He's going to run. I think it's going to be
great.
I think both AJ and Saquon are going to kill it. I think they're both the Twitter. But if I had to pick one over the other, I go with Saquon. But I think they're both going to have a great game. I'm going maybe 27-20 Eagles.
Well, that would be a good offense output if they can get there. That'd be great. JP, let's get you the Flyers tickets. Give me a famous saying.
Okay, it's all about the Eagles. Famous saying, to be or not to be. We'll find out Sunday.
All right, you got it. I think it's going to be hard to beat Go Birds. Am I right here? Go Birds is got to be the winning answer, right?
I think it has to be.
I think it has to be, especially this week.
Yeah, I mean, and some of these other answers, weren't great. There's a lot of great answers that could have been said. All right, let's wrap up. Couple final things here. 10, 15 seconds. Final thoughts, John. Eagles, Niners as we get closer to kickoff.
I hope that I'm wrong with the way I've felt this week. And I very well could be. This Eagles team is they're a strong group. They've done it before. A lot of these guys, they're coming back. They understand the increased intensity that you deal with in the postseason. That can help us. But running the ball is what we need to do. Will we?
Look, I think the Eagles are going to win this game, but don't take it for granted. The Niners are legit on offense, not good on defense, but the Niners are a heck of an offensive team. I think in the end, the Eagles defense essentially will win the game. The Eagles defense will beat the Niners offense enough for the Birds to win the game. It's going to be a great one. And, of course, it's Sunday, 4:30 right here in Philly and right here on WIP. All right, everyone, thanks for listening to the show. We crank it up one more time before the game begins tomorrow with our show. That'll include Dick Vermeil, of course, Beat the Hammer, and all the stuff we do. Congrats to Dan. He won the Flyers tickets for Monday night's game. Again, reminder, if you're headed to the Flyers game tonight, I hope to meet you down there. I'll be signing my book, The Best of Philly Sports, on the 11th Street atrium side, right there next to the Flyers team store. So get there if you can, and we'll meet and hang, and I'll get you the book. Have a wonderful rest of the day. And because it was the winning answer, normally I say it on a Friday, but we'll win the Thursday show with Go Birds!
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Have some exterior home improvement problems and just don't know who to call? Call PJ Fitzpatrick to diagnose and fix your problems. PJ will come to your home with a complete shop on their truck, and they can fix it all on the same day. Poorly sealed windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, and leaking roofs. This is the time to call the home repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. Visit them at trustpj.com. With over 45 years of experience, they'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com and stay off the ladders.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Atlanta Hawks trade of Trae Young to the Washington Wizards is the rare win-win trade in sports. Now, it's funny to see Trae Young, who was built for Luka Doncic on draft night, get traded for C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert, but the Atlanta Hawks desperately needed to move on. Jalen Johnson is the star of that team, and for Washington, they have the cap space to absorb his money, and he can actually make this young team better. I like it for Washington and Atlanta. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. You guys with us. Rhea Hughes will join us in a little bit here. We'll go eavesdropping on the enemy. What are they talking about out in San Francisco? You people will update on the NFC, so maybe more AI. I'm thrilled for that here on the show today. Welcome in. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, man, make sure y'all, stay out of trouble. Don't be doing nothing crazy.
I'm always staying out of trouble.
Yeah.
I don't get in trouble.
We're getting ready for the playoffs, man. We need
what does
all
that
hands
mean?
on deck. Just stay out of trouble.
You're the only one that needs this advice.
What are you talking about?
It's really, are you talking to yourself in this?
I ain't had no Twitter beef in like a day.
Wow. Give it up.
I'm trying to get ready for this head coaching job.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Any that phone call come in from Arthur yet?
Haven't gotten that phone call yet.
Is he Arthur or is he Mr. Blank? I don't know what does he go by?
Well, I would assume in this situation I got to, pay deference to him, so I got to call him.
You try to get the
I'm
job.
trying to get this job.
Okay.
But once I get the job, he's going to be Artie.
Hey, Artie, get out of my way. All right, lot to get into today, but I got something I keep thinking about. All right,
What you got? What you got?
I mean, not only do we do our show here together, but I always listen. I listen on my way into the morning show. I listen to the afternoon show.
Oh, yeah,
on my way out.
to that new. Hey, Spike, that's real messed up. The odds on my inside of the year. That's kind of messed up.
They had you down at the bottom?
Oh, man, I was probably about 5
You
or
haven't
6.
broken anything in quite a while.
Well, I've been recklessly speculating.
Well, but you haven't hit anything in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. But
we knew you'd putter
I
out.
felt damn.
I mean, I just.
But I felt some kind of way when I looked at the rankings and I was like at the bottom.
Well, maybe they're challenging.
Shout
you.
out to Deb though, because Deb is making some noise in the insider year.
Her odds are better than yours?
Way better. Out of all the people that work here at the station,
I don't know about that.
Dev has the best odds
to win Insider of the Year.
Yes, between us at the station.
Over Elliott?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that's
she
all
does.
right.
She does.
All right, I'm gonna have to look at the odds on that and place a bet. All right, let's Hugh, I was mentioning, I always listen to the morning show when I'm coming in, I listen to the afternoon show when I'm going home. And you know what I've heard a lot this week, and we touched on it a little bit on our show. I've heard a lot of chatter about the future of Kevin Petullo, right? Like, is he's going to be here or not, and that. I mean, you were destroying it the other day.
Be my last time.
Yeah, I heard a lot, right?
Be my last time. I don't know.
John Ritchie the other day was just destroying the guy and basically saying he's coordinating for his job on Sunday.
Yeah.
And then the afternoon show yesterday, we were talking about a similar kind of situation, and Spike was saying, like, he basically could be out of here after the game on Sunday. And maybe he could. I don't know what the Eagles are going to do with their coaching staff. But I do know this. It has not been an easy first year for Kevin Petullo transitioning from pass game coordinator to offense coordinator. We all saw that, right? The offense most this year stunk, 3-and-out rate. And other than the red zone, it was mostly not a good offense this season. I know that. You know that. But I can tell you this, as I look forward to the game on Sunday, a lot of people out there thinking about the offseason already. I'm planning to win the game Sunday.
Yeah, me too.
I want to go to Chicago next week. We'll talk about that and where we could be headed next and who could be playing us next. But My perspective is what's going to happen the next few weeks, not the offseason. And where I'm at right now is I have not loved Kevin Patullo's offense. No one with eyes, I think, has loved Kevin Patullo's offense. But I can tell you this much. Kevin Patullo absolutely could get back on my good side on Sunday if the Eagles go out there and score a bunch of points to the 49ers. Like, the regular season is the regular season. This is the postseason. And I'll give you an example of someone that certainly ended last season on a different note than he started it. Jalen Hurts did not have a great regular season in 2024, but he ended in a great way where everyone felt really good about Jalen Hurts, or at least better about Jalen Hurts in the offseason than they did the bulk of regular season last year because he finished well. And I say that about Kevin Patullo. If the Eagles go out there and score 31 points on Sunday, he's back on my good side. If the Eagles go out there and move the ball up and down the field, he's back on my good side. Like, I'm not caught up in Week 18 against the Commanders. I'm not caught up in 10 weeks ago against whoever the hell they played. The game on Sunday is the game on Sunday. So, Hugh Douglas, if Kevin Patullo goes out there and calls a good game and the Eagles' offense looks good on Sunday, he's back on my good side. Is he back on yours?
Let me do something real quick, because I'm trying to see where.
Go for it.
What was that Commodore's defense rank?
No, we tried this with rankings yesterday, and we ended up with Matt Stafford.
We're not going to go there because we don't want to.
Please don't use AI.
We're not using AI.
Please, for my sake.
But my point is this: you had an opportunity last weekend, and I know you don't want to talk about last weekend because it's a new season. Oh, and yeah, by the way, you talking about scoring 30-some points. It's real lofty, Joe. That's not going to happen. Let's put that to sleep right now.
Could happen. It could.
You almost made me say something that was definitely going to get me in trouble. I could also, whatever. But let's be realistic with this offense. Like I've been trying to do all season long. 21 points. I'm a diehard Bleed Green Eagles fan.
Not good enough.
Love the team, but I am also a realist. This team, at its best, only had 30 points one or two times this year. And one of them was against the Kapadia Tan.
We did it against the Vikings, right?
Yes.
We got
and then you did it
was 28, sorry. Giants. They did it against Giants.
Okay, the Giants and Raiders.
Probably it.
Okay.
Oh, no, Rams with the blocked field goal at the end.
Okay. But the point and it wasn't that assisted by a defensive touchdown?
Well, the blocked field goal.
That's
Jordan Davis,
21 points, Joe. 21 points. And, as far as Patullo's concerned, he showed me last week that he can't get the job done. Because for you to go
last week,
Joe.
They also scored 31 against Tampa. We left that out.
Yeah, Joe. He kept trying to throw the ball against a team that was getting gutted in the run game.
Game didn't matter.
Joe, they all matter.
They don't.
This is what, okay.
They don't.
For sake of saving time from arguing, let's agree to disagree.
Okay.
With that one. Let's agree to disagree.
Right. But besides last week, why can't he win you back over?
Because you have no spatial awareness. That's the problem that I have. Let me go back to back in the day when I played with the leather helmets and all that other stuff.
Old
school football.
Was a long time ago.
I know, but I remember sitting in meetings, and we would exploit teams' weaknesses. This team does not do that offensively. They don't exploit anybody's weakness. They will go in with whatever game plan that they want to implement, and they will stick with that. That's not smart football. I used to hear quarterbacks say, and pundits on television say all the time, take what the defense gives you. We don't do that. We go out there, we throw in the double coverage, we run against 8-man boxes. We do everything you're not supposed to do when you're a professional football team because we are arrogant. And I say that with all love, though, because it's the playoffs.
Yeah,
We're getting ready for the season.
Listen, I hear you.
But that's why, for me, we need to change. We need to make a change.
Oh, come on. If they go out there and they win this game 30-20, we're going to come in here yelling about Patullo Monday?
First of all, we're not winning 30-20.
Well, we might. We don't know that.
I do.
No, you don't.
I am willing, Joe, I am willing to bet $2 whole.
Oh, wow.
That this stat line is going to look something like 21-17.
And
21-17.
Sure, it's likely to do that, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm willing to put something. I'm putting something on. I'm putting $2 on that.
They're going to get 24 points on Sunday. 24 points. I've been there all week. They need to score. I don't know if I've seen in a while here a bigger scapegoat for issues than Kevin Patullo. It's remarkable.
He didn't do himself no favors last weekend.
You said you didn't want to talk about last weekend.
Fine.
Okay, last weekend, it is gone from my memory.
Okay,
I don't care about last weekend. All I know is this. We say he can't do this, he doesn't do that. Is it his fault that the quarterback paid $51 million a year has halves without a completion?
Okay.
Okay, let me finish. Is it his fault the offense line's been banged up all year? Is it his fault? No. But you say that. What do they do well? What do the players do well this year? Where's the strength of the offense that he should lean on?
About to stand up in a minute.
No, I'm not going to stand up. Where is the strength of the offense he should lean on? Do we have a brilliant passing quarterback? No. Do we have a great offensive line this year? No. Does the running back look as explosive? No. Kevin Patullo go score 40. How? He doesn't. What does he have to lean on with this team?
He has he's incompetent in my.
But what does players wise? What has he had to lean on that he has not leaned on?
You have to play to your strengths.
What's their strength?
And in this situation, I would say, looking at the game plan, looking at your opponent and exploiting their weaknesses.
What's the Eagles' offensive strength?
This is what I'm talking about. Wait a minute, Joe. Wait a minute.
Don't
you do that. Don't you do that. This is what it is, Joe. If you're playing against a team that has deficiencies in the secondary, then you design an offense that allows you, number one, to get the ball out of your hands quickly and take advantage of those deficiencies.
Sure.
If you don't have good linebackers in the secondary and you have crossing routes and things like that you can run to exploit that, that's what you do. That's what I'm talking about. I remember playing against teams that had good quarterback play but didn't have good offensive line play. And you know what they would do? Because we had a pretty decent pass rush. They got the ball out their hands quick. They made sure that they didn't give us a chance to get in the pass rush. They ran the draw game. They ran the screen game. They did things to slow defenses down. We don't do any of that.
I got you. I know this. Last year, Kellen Moore, right? They realized at some point, their strength was the run game, and they just leaned the hell into that all
Yes.
the way. There is no strength.
That's a good coach.
There is no, but if the Eagles were running for 6 yards a pop and Patullo was throwing 40 times, I would say get him out of here on the first train. He's a moron. They don't run it well. They don't throw it that well.
Oh, okay, I forgot we're not supposed to bring up last week.
No.
But
for the season, they don't run it that well. They don't. It's not efficient. They don't throw it that well. So, when you tell me the team doesn't throw well, they don't run well. The offensive coordinator's calling the wrong plays. What are the right plays?
I would argue, Joe, that we aren't consistent in anything that we do.
I agree. The one area,
and that's why we can't put our finger on the pulse of anything this team does well.
I just think the players have skated accountability the entire year. Kevin Patullo has become the biggest scapegoat. And again, if you tell me a week from now they're eliminated and the Eagles can find a better coordinator, I'm not going to put up a fight. I want the Eagles to have the best.
There's a better coordinator out there right now.
Who?
Kingsbury?
Okay, but okay. There's probably 10 better coordinators out there right now.
Yeah.
But my point is, a week from now.
Harbaugh? Well, he's defensive guy. I look at him as more defense.
Yeah, he is. So my thought is this. A week from now, if they move on and you tell me it's a better coordinator, I'm not going to fight anyone. I'm not going to say, oh, no, I have to keep Kevin Patullo. But the season's not over, and if he gets better in the playoffs, why wouldn't he win me back over?
Because for
it's
me,
his first year as a coordinator.
Okay, it is his first year, and he was in over his skis, in my opinion.
Sure, I think we all felt that a little bit.
Because when and there's another thing, something with this team spending this much money and having so many resources allocated to one side of the ball. For them to grossly underachieve the way that they did, somebody got to go.
Well, I don't believe that.
Somebody's head has to roll.
But
it has to.
What if
Joe?
they go win the Super Bowl? We're talking about firing people. The playoffs haven't even started yet.
Yeah, that's the only way that he saves his job for me.
Stop! If they win this game,
he got to take it to the house.
If they score 30 on Sunday, they're firing him if they lose next week.
Joe, okay,
on.
Joe,
nothing is beneath us here,
Joe.
By the way,
well,
Joe,
we can talk about it. I'm always up for that. I'm just saying.
Let me help out with this.
Okay.
They're not scoring 30.
So that's
Joe,
not fair.
It's fair.
They're all hypotheticals.
Joe, it's fair. It's fair to say that. They're not scoring 30.
But what if they do?
Yeah, what if they do?
Okay, what if they do?
Then they win. He wins me back over.
And they score, and the 49ers score 38.
Well, don't be a Debbie Downer. All right, 215-592-94. Can we hear from the head coach talking about the coordinator? He appointed. This is his guy. Here's Sirianni on Patullo.
Nick, you were once a first-time play caller. What are the challenges doing it for the first time, and have you seen some of them countered by Kevin? How's he dealt with things overall?
Yeah, obviously there's always adjustments, and as you go through. I thought he's done a nice job of handling everything that's come his way, staying mentally sharp, and staying mentally tough. Because I know there's always going to be criticism, and you're probably not, as the offense coordinator, you might not get as much praise, but you're always going to get some criticism. And but I think he's done a nice job handling that, and I think that. We've done some really good things, and we're getting better as the season goes through. We got to be even more consistent, and obviously there's always times coming out of every game. There's going to be calls you want back. Players are going to have plays that you want back. I'm going to have decisions that we talk through or throughout the week or during the game that I'm going to want back, and that's the nature of this thing.
Look, I mean, Sirianni appointed this guy as the coordinator. He stuck by him throughout the season.
And I commend him for that,
Yeah.
but it's time for change.
They haven't played their first playoff game yet.
Okay, I'm hypothetical.
So I am too. He could win me back over. That's all. He could win me back over.
You got to go.
Gotta go.
Okay, Joe. Let's we hypothetical in this thing.
How often do you think teams fire coordinators when they make the divisional round? It can't be often. It can't.
Well, we'll set a precedent.
Why?
Because can I finish hypothetical in this thing?
Go for it.
Okay. This offense, how would you say this offense performed as a whole this year?
Not well.
Yes. And how much money have we allocated to certain resources on this side of the ball? And I understand,
a lot.
Injuries matter, players playing well, that matters and stuff like that.
A lot.
But we still have, with all that being said, the talent overshadowed everything because we still had 3,000-yard key players on the squad.
Then why we firing a coordinator?
Because we grossly underachieved with the personnel that we had.
Maybe we need to reset expectations.
The
passing game hasn't been good with
expectations?
coordinator after coordinator.
You know how you reset expectations?
How's that?
You get somebody in here that you marry well with that understands the quarterback skill set and puts him in positions to be successful. Or even more, let me pull that back, even more successful.
Yeah,
this offense, there's no way when you have the receiver calibers of Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown and Saquon Barkley that we should be sputtering the way that we did this year.
Yeah, well, I hear it scapegoat.
He's not the scapegoat.
He absolutely is the scapegoat.
But somebody's head needs to roll.
They can win on Sunday. I think they're going to win on Sunday. They could score 30 points. Look, I realize most people the die has been cast and people don't like Pepin Patullo, and that's fine. I mean, if you want him gone, that maybe nothing changes your mind. For me, if they score a bunch of points Sunday and they win, it absolutely can get back on my good side. Kyle, where are you at on Patullo as we head into the postseason?
So you know me, I'm not a reactionary guy.
Nah, never.
No, I don't let one game cloud.
Nope.
The big picture, my overall judgment of. I'll say this: we have such a big sample size of this thing, to where, like, if I'm going to equate it to Vic Fangio, who got gashed by the Chicago Bears, that's one game. I'm not all of a sudden throwing in the towel on Vic Fangio. Of
course,
that's not going to change my opinion on Vic Fangio. Now, granted, Fangio's been around for a long time. Sometimes it doesn't take much of a sample size to know that you can or can't do something. I mean, Nick Sirianni gave up play call. We found out Nick Sirianni couldn't call plays after about 9 games into his entire tenure.
I felt it after 3. I was like, this isn't going to work.
So, like, sometimes when you know. Like, I don't know. Like, if I'm going to... Same thing with Vic. If he gets destroyed by the 49ers, the Niners put up 35, I'm not all of a sudden questioning Fangio or out on Vic Fangio.
Right.
So just to flip it over to the Patullo thing, I think I would need to see a little bit more. Like, I'm not saying they have to fire him or they have to keep him all of a sudden if they look good against the Niners. The Niners have a terrible defense, but like it's going to take a little bit more for me to feel comfortable with it, I should say.
And I get that. And I'm not saying we put the statue up if they beat the Niners on Sunday and he's the coordinator for life. Guys,
winning you over is strong. You know what I mean?
I know.
Like to win me over means that like I leave no doubt.
Listen, I'm just doing this. If this goes bad and we're all firing Patullo next week and maybe the Eagles are with us, I'm not entertaining one person next year that says Jalen's on his millionth offensive coordinator. Just stop.
I mean, and that's fair.
Stop, because the Eagles are this time they would be creating it, right? When Kellen Moore takes a job, when Shane Steichen takes a job, you can't do anything about it, right? That's good for them, and it's upward movement, and they earned it. Great. But if the Eagles are going to, if we're all going to say get rid of a coordinator after we think they're going to win, most people think they're going to win this game.
Yes.
So they're going to go to the divisional round and then start over with a new coordinator. I don't want to hear a single excuse for Jalen Hurts the entire season next year that it's his first year with a new coordinator.
You won't hear from me. But
well,
we'll
we'll hear it from lots of people out there.
I will say this, though. Jalen has thrived under the circumstances that he's been put in his whole career. I will say that. Whether or not we can argue, his stats or whatever, but he has thrived and he's been successful with every change that he's had in his NFL career and in his college career, for that matter. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I just think for the first year of a coordinator, with a quarterback that did not play as well as he has in the past, with an offensive line that was banged up, with a receiver that missed time, with a running back that clearly was a step less than he was last year, I'm not sure what people expected. I really am not. 215-592-9494. When I lay it all out like that, what did you expect? 40 points a game?
And since we're here, allow me to recklessly speculate, because I'm about to, because I don't like.
Oh, good.
I don't like my odds right now.
What odds?
For inside of the year?
Well, earn it.
So I'm about to go ahead I'm about to go ahead and throw it out there.
What do you got?
Jalen don't like the offense coordinator. Jalen wants him out of here.
It's a playoff week.
But I'm just saying, he don't like the offense coordinator. He want him out of here.
Well, how about play better?
How about you do the stuff that I want to do? That's Jalen. I'm recklessly speculating, y'all, so don't nobody get all up in their feelings. But yeah, Jalen don't like the offense coordinator.
Okay, let's go to the phone lines here as Hugh throws a Hail Mary out to win inside of the year. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning.
What's going on, Chris?
Hugh, he can't fire himself. You told us he is the offensive coordinator. He's calling all the plays.
Well, he slapped him across the lips.
That was the Rams game, yeah.
Is
he going to do it again on Sunday?
Slap him?
Yeah.
He should.
Take over the play calling?
He should.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right. So I guess we just changed the story to fit what our
That's what happens around here.
See, Hugh, I do listen to you. Listen, guys, if he has a good game in the playoffs, of course we'll love him. And I want him to have a good game. I want to love him because that gives us the opportunity to win. But if he stinks, of course, we're going to call in, yell and complain, and say he's the worst thing in the world, and we need to, float him out on a boat on the river that came up next to Hugh that one day. Guys, this is who we are. We are Philadelphia fans, and we tend to run a little hot and emotional.
All the time.
Of course. But, you guys have talked about this. If he has a great game, that gives us the best chance to win another Super Bowl ring.
Yes.
So, of course, I'm rooting for that because with this defense and if the offense is clicking, we're now back to what we saw last year, which we pretty much, brought us to the glory, as Jerry would tell us. Now, but maybe if he doesn't do well, then that gives us some stability because I know the Jalen people complain that we have no stability. It's a revolving door at OC, and they want the OC to stick around. So you know what? Then they should be happy that way too. But I bet you they're not going to be, and Joe's kind of alluded to that. Guys, on this topic of this, let me give you this. I'm not worried, though. I know he is going to have a good game, and I know this offense is putting up 23 points on Sunday.
There we go, Chris. Now we're talking, Hugh.
That's a win, right, Hugh?
He said 23 points.
Yeah,
that ain't 30, but yeah, he's in the vicinity.
I said 24 to start the week. He's in my range.
You said something about
that. Yeah,
no, I said if they score 30, of course we're going to all be back in on Petula. I mean, who's going to be anti-Petula if they put 30 up? Only Hugh Douglas.
They're not putting up 30 though, Joe.
They could.
Okay.
They absolutely could.
23 gets us a win, Coach. Hey, Coach, I want to give you guys something here. So I want to throw my hat in the ring for one of the jobs on the staff.
Boy.
You guys mentioned this yesterday. I would like the PR job. Now, let me give you some things here. So we're going to do this as a team, and I'm going to pair up with OG Wade. This way we fulfill the black-white requirement.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're both
that's important. That's important.
It is. Listen, we got to keep ourselves aligned. Now, top three things. So number one, we're going to create a burner account on social media for you. So because we know you ain't going to stop. And by the time it's found out that it was really you, it don't matter. You'll already be fired. We'll all be gone.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use a one main line for damage control when you say something Hewish. And that's going to be Coach Douglas is just speaking his truth.
Mm-hmm.
And then when media asks questions, we're going to follow this format here, okay? So this is how OG and I will answer. We'll do a lot of long talking. We're going to go down multiple rabbit holes and we're going to mispronounce a lot of words. So basically, we're just going to mirror you, Coach. But
Yeah,
I'd like to throw my hat in the ring.
I think you'd be good at this, Chris.
I
good phone
got to
call.
write down my staff. My defensive coordinator, Ike Reese.
Okay, you work on that.
You're my strength and conditioning coach.
You work on all that. We got a lot to discuss.
Yes.
You tell us about this list as we go on. All right, can Patullo get back on your good side this week with a good performance against the Niners? We'll take your call on that. He can obviously get back on my good side. They scored 30. I'm happy about the offense on Monday. We'll hear from Jail on a few things, including a few comments about the offense and Patullo. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. Just want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man, it's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The 49ers only scored 3 points Saturday night when they lost to Seattle 13-3. They had a terrible offensive performance, but that really isn't who they are. Just a couple of weeks ago, they played the Colts in Indianapolis and walloped them 48-7. The following week, they put up 42 points in a win over the Bears. I don't think they'll come close to doing that against Vic Fangio's defense, but stopping them will not be a walk in the park. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Where will Jalen look this year? Left, right, over the middle? He's a smart guy. He'll be looking for the Deborah Heart and Lung Center Red Zone, and with good reason. Like the birds, Deborah has raised the bar on cardiac excellence by being named a high-performing hospital by U.S. News and World Report. And our alliance with Cleveland Clinic Heart, Vascular, and Thoracic Institute means that our patients get the highest quality of care that they deserve. After all, when it's your heart, your red zone, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here, with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Federal officials say the ICE officer who killed a 37-year-old woman used self-defense. Minneapolis's mayor dismissed that reasoning as garbage. Starting today, red light cameras are going up at Kelly Drive near the Art Museum. And Pennsylvania health officials say more naloxone access helped reverse about 12,000 overdoses over the year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494. Joining us now, as she does every week, and it's a big week, it's a playoff week, is Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how you doing?
Rhea. This is an underrated song.
It is. I think it fits too right now.
Yeah, it does. It totally fits. I'm great. I feel great.
Yeah. How what's like? So every playoff week, there's always like a feeling kind of you have heading into the game. Some, depending on the game, the matchup, the round, it could be more nerves, it could be more confidence. Where are you as we're on Thursday morning now?
I'm more on the confident level.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I feel that the Eagles defense is just playing so well, and you can hear it when you hear Shanahan talk about Fangio.
Tremendous amount of respect.
He mentioned he tried to hire him twice.
Tried to hire him twice, and in the 4 times they faced, one was in 2011 and 2013, and then again 2019 and 2020 when Shanahan's with the Commanders, then the 49ers. He has scored, if I got this right, I had it for Sheil, I had it on his podcast, 15 points, 11 points, 9 points, 5 points.
Fangio's won. I mean, he's beat them all 4 times.
3 of the 4.
What I meant one is like his defense is one. Yeah,
correct. Yes,
some of those games were low scoring, and maybe Shanahan won the game. But you're right. I mean, it is interesting hearing Shanahan, McVay, like they talk about Fangio like he's the toughest one for all of them.
Irreverence.
Yeah, because you know what it is about Coach Fangio that I see is that he adapts his defense to the players that are around. That's a good coordinator. That's what good coordinators do.
Of course.
And that's old school football, and that's why I feel,
here we go.
Yeah, that's why I feel like, if Patullo doesn't get this offense going, then he needs to go.
Well, he might go. So we started with this, Rhea. I know most people don't love Kevin Patullo or don't like him.
I mean, I don't have a problem with him.
No, I mean, as a coordinator, he seems like a decent guy.
Skis.
Well, he might be. But can he win you back over this weekend? If they go out there and they play well and they score a good amount of points, can he get back on your good side?
Are we taking 20?
No, it's not enough.
That's not enough.
So I set the bar, like, they got to get over 24 or above against this defense.
They should. Yeah.
If they do and they win and we're on to next week, is he back on your good side?
So, it's funny because you will remember last year, the first couple of games, I was not a fan of Kellen Moore.
Right.
And then they changed the offense and he adjusted to his players. He did it. He did a good thing. And, it was fine with him. I haven't been a huge Petula hater, like you are with Jalen Hurts. Had to get that in. I was listening to you yesterday.
My real hate is AI. I'm done with AI.
Yes, AI is bad.
I can't do it anymore.
But because I've seen some stuff this year that I thought were some wrinkles. The under center.
The red zone.
The red zone with Dallas got the shovel pass I have loved since Brian Westbrook. I mean, it's one of my, and he's got how many touchdowns? 9, 10?
I think it was 11 guys.
Oh, 11, okay. So, they utilized him a lot. And there were times where we thought players were open and Jalen wasn't pulling the trigger. My feeling is, and I wasn't really sure how I felt about it, but I was listening to Adam Kaplan on Inside the Birds. And he brought up a great point. It's like, you can have like some great play calls, all that kind of stuff. It's the feel for the game. That's where I think he lacks, is the feel for the game.
That's fair.
Yeah, there are games where stuff is working, and then it's like, okay, let's not do that again.
The ebb and flow of football.
Yeah.
Like I said, I always hear offenses talk about all the time. Okay, take what the defense gives you.
Yeah.
You were running the ball extremely well.
Yeah.
And this is when, and I credit you for this, Rhea, because I'm sitting there watching the game. I'm hobnobbing, shaking hands, kissing babies, just hanging out. And Rhea said they were getting ready to score, or they were
third and two on the 5 or 6 yard line in the first quarter.
And watching the game, I don't know if you've ever done this, but watching the game with Rhea is a thing to behold, because not only is she knowledgeable, she's very, very passionate. And I can't tell you exactly what she was saying, but she was like, they're not even trying to win the game.
No, when they threw 2 passes, I went,
Yes.
they're not, I said they're trying to pick their opponent.
Yes, and Joe, she saw that play. Then she ran back to look at the other game.
The Lions-Bears, yeah. Because they were all going on at the
Which
same
was annoying. I go, somebody in the locker room's got to be telling them it's 6-0 Lions.
And she was so animated. Like, it was fun to watch. And when she did that, that's when I looked. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense, because I'm just watching it, and the game was close.
They had a chance to win it.
Yes.
So that's why the thing with, if I don't see Tank Bigsby a lot in this game, and by a lot, I'm talking like 9 carries. I'll take 9 or 10, not 2, but they basically didn't go to him at all, sat him for the fourth quarter. So if you're protecting him for the next game, the playoff game, okay, fine, I'll get it. They could have won that game. The play calling, to have Tanner McKee drop back 40 times.
It was wild.
Insanity.
It made me actually, I may be totally off on this, and maybe I could be told. I watched it as if they were treating it like a preseason game. Like, that's the way it looked to me, because I agree with you. There's no logic to the way the offense was run. So if they really were trying to win the game,
they could have won that game.
They could have.
They could have.
They could have.
Yeah.
And that's why I was wondering, like, is this a showcase for McKee for the offseason? Did Howie say?
Not a good showcase.
Well, it didn't work, right? But did Howie say, hey, let's see what we got out of him so we could? I don't know, because you're right, especially when they were near the goal line near the end of the first half, the 2 straight passes. It made no sense.
So I didn't like that, but I felt like there were other things going on in that game, that didn't necessarily have to do with the game.
Yep.
I don't think he's terrible. I think that he doesn't have, the feel for the game, because there's too many games where here's a good first half, can't even get a passing yard in the second half, can't get a point. You're up 21-0 to the Cowboys, and then you closed up shop. It's too inconsistent.
It is. I guess the biggest, and I'm not even trying to defend him, the biggest defense I could have is, what do they do well on offense that he should do more of? Sunday, I agree with you. Sunday, they were running it well with Tank. But just most games this year, they don't run it particularly great, right? They're not like...
Yeah, it's not his fault the offensive line has been bad
and
this
we
year.
know Jalen is streaky, right? So when he's hot, he's hot. When he's cold, he's cold. During these games, I'm not screaming at my TV, do this more, do that more, because I don't think they do anything particularly great.
I will say this. Especially when and I'm just going to use the running game as an example, because I feel like that is probably the easiest thing to get going.
Should be.
You sometimes you're going to take some negative yards to get the run game going, but you got to stay committed to it. That's what made, to me, the Pittsburgh Steelers so formidable when they won the Super Bowl.
Would you know that as as you're on the defensive line and you're getting to the third or fourth quarter and the game's close.
It changes.
And they've been battering you for, 25, 30 carries, and you're like, not again. You have to stay committed to it.
You got to stay committed to it. We have commitment issues when it comes to our offense because we'll come out and we'll have a half where we're throwing the ball all over the schoolyard and it's not working, but we're still throwing it. Yeah. And then and none of the plays that I see are married to one another. And what I mean by that is
no rhythm.
No, say if I'm running a play action, just as an example, and I'm feeding Saquon off the play action, every now and then run that same action and pop back and just throw a quick pass across the middle.
We pretty much know what's coming when they do that every time.
It's like there is nothing – because as a defender, and this is the way I think about it, when I'm in a game and I see certain formations, like certain formations let you know that it's a pass or run play. If you see three wides, that's probably a pass. If you see split backs, it's a good chance that it might be a draw or something like that. If you see no backs, it's definitely a pass because the quarterback's not running the ball. My point is this. If you're playing a team and they have single back, I back, there's a good chance that and the quarterback is under the center, that could be anything.
Sure.
That could be play
They
action.
should do it more. And they did it a couple more this year than they have in previous.
That could be quick slants. That could be anything. So I have to, as a defender, I have to be aware of what's going on. I have to figure out how the tackle's going to block me. And
somebody's got to keep an eye on Jalen.
And the running back.
Yeah.
You become too predictable, and you're not adding any nuance to the offense. That's a problem. When you're out there, and I know for the most part, you're in shotgun, you're throwing the ball. You're not running. Like, you are so predictable that you give the defense, okay, it's a run, it's
Make
a pass.
it easy for them.
Yeah, it's real easy.
Yeah.
That's
All
the
right,
problem.
Let's take a call, and then we got some more NFL news with coaching carousel going on here. We got to hit. Glenn is in Holland. What's up, Glenn?
Hey, yeah, I want to know why you're putting so much stock on for Kevin Patullo on this next game, right? Because, I mean, were you sold when we put up 31 against the Raiders?
You want me to tell you why, Glenn? Want me to tell you why? I can tell you why. Because it's not – I don't have anything against Kevin Patullo. But in this situation, with this offense being as anemic as it is, somebody has to get fired.
Well, no, they don't.
Why not, Joe?
Why does someone have to get fired?
Well, this offense has underachieved.
But if they believe in they hired this guy.
They did.
If they believe in him.
If they don't win on Sunday, he's gone.
He very well might be. But my point is, they've hired a first-time coach. Did they not think there'd be some growing pains? I mean, if they believed in him 6 months ago, they could still believe in him now.
I will say this: has he gotten better as the season progressed, or has he stayed the same? I would argue that there's nothing. There has been.
Hold on. You said a month ago the best game plan he had all year was that Chargers game that Jalen threw the picks in. You liked what you saw.
I like what I saw.
Well, that's better.
But
than the beginning.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It did look a little
I was
different.
amazed how everybody loved that game plan.
You loved it. He loved it.
No, because
hard for me to see the forest through the trees.
I had the same feeling.
Sorry about that, Glenn, but you know what it was.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, so about the Chargers game, right? Like, after the Chargers game, we're all saying, "Well, great, Patullo can scheme something, but we can't execute it." Right?
Yeah.
And I think we still don't really know what's going on behind there.
We don't.
Right? Because
that's a good point.
Because one of the things. To me, the biggest problem with the offense this year is, like, Jalen's not a threat to run. And defenses don't have to defend that. And the question is why, right? Is it Jalen doesn't want to run or won't run? Or is it that the coaches are saying, no, we're too afraid he's going to get hurt. Mm-hmm. He can't run.
Well, I think there was some reporting that Jalen said he didn't want to run as much. But he better run in the playoffs.
I agree with both. And Glenn, to your point on that and to Rhea's, I'm unpacking this in backwards form, right? If you told me before the season Jalen wasn't going to run as much, the offensive line wasn't going to be healthy, AJ would have a hamstring injury, Jalen would be a little less accurate than he has been in years past, and Saquon wouldn't run as well, and then you'd say fire the coordinator. I'd say, well, I don't know. Well, what did he have to work with this year compared to years past with these guys?
That's the thing. Like, if Jalen really doesn't want to run, right? Like, I mean, I'm not a Jalen hater. Great, has been great for us.
That cricket
last year, but like move forward, he doesn't want to run, right? Like, he's a dual threat quarterback. He's not like his strength has never been dropping back and reading the defense and
Right.
What makes him special is the dual
and Glenn, your phone was
threatability.
breaking up, but
I mean,
it's not.
it does.
Yeah, it's not his skill set. Is not Matthew Stafford. He's Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
and you can win with Jalen Hurts that way. All right, before we continue, and Rhea does have a request before we end our segment here. Rhea and Hugh, we just got another head coach firing in the NFL.
Ooh.
Mike McDaniel out.
Yeah, I'm not
in
surprised at that
Might
at
be
all.
might be a nice little place to land, Miami.
No, I don't think Miami's a good spot for you. No, I
Oh,
think
you wouldn't coach at all. You'd be
We're already
out
pushing
partying.
it with Atlanta.
I know.
I would probably like because King of Diamonds. You ever been? Well, I know y'all ain't been to King of Diamonds, but King of Diamonds is like a big. It's almost like a Sam's Club, a strip club.
Okay.
in Miami.
I've never been to Miami.
You never?
I
Never
haven't
been.
either. No.
It's shocking that you and I haven't been to Miami.
I've been to Miami. I'm afraid. Like
Probably
Miami's
not my
different.
scene. Yeah.
I don't think it's mine either.
I mean,
it's
I
a
would
little- it's a
go
little
if someone
different.
invited me, but like, I'm not going on my own. All right, but I do wonder with that, Maria, your thought on what happened with John Harbaugh, because there was a report when he got fired. Now every team that seemingly has an opening is going to interview John Harbaugh.
Oh,
but,
it's just like Andy Reid.
Yes.
When the Eagles
what it
fired him.
feels like.
Yeah,
But there was a report that a team that had a coach like
Yeah.
a day ago had already had interest in him. I
Green
wonder,
Bay Packers.
Could be. I also wonder if it's the Dolphins. Maybe they were going to keep McDaniel, and then
Bills.
Harbaugh got yeah. So
I can't see Harbaugh in South Beach.
he doesn't strike me as a South Beach guy either. But I can see them having interest.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
that
every
would make
team.
sense. Yeah.
Definitely.
We were
I couldn't see
discussing.
him wearing the capri pants. He can't win.
No. Well, yeah, if you wear capri pants, you're not going to win in the
Yeah,
NFL.
Mike McDonald's, get him here as an offense coordinator, except that we get cold here.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. The McDaniel.
Yeah, he don't do well in the cold.
Well, no, but he's as a coordinator, who cares?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, with them capri pants that he
It is now just on the Patullo thing with all these head coaches fired and all these movement. There's a lot of big name coordinators. If the Eagles decide they're going to go get a new one, Kingsbury's out there, McDaniel's now out there, Daboll's out there.
I was surprised at
Stefanski.
Kingsbury. I mean, Jaden Daniels was injured most of the year.
Yeah.
And you brought in a bunch of old people.
Very strange.
I mean,
Bunch of old
like
people
last
was
year he
crazy.
was great, and this year when your quarterback, it made no sense.
Of all those names I just mentioned, so Stefanski, former Browns coach, Kingsbury.
So Stefanski's going to get a head coaching job.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Daboll, McDaniel.
Daboll, his sideline demeanor.
I hate
mean,
it,
if
yeah.
we think that have issues with Nick Sirianni, try to watch him on the sidelines.
He's kind of a bully on the
Yeah,
sideline.
now I don't know what he was like as an offense coordinator. I wasn't
With
really
Buffalo, yeah.
focused with him a lot at Buffalo, but his demeanor is brutal.
Kingsbury?
I'd have interest because I don't know that he's going to get another head coaching job.
The Eagles 2 years ago, they interviewed Kingsbury
Yeah.
and Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Seemed like
they
the
chose Kellen Moore, but it could be Hugh of all those names. If the Eagles
Kingsbury. I feel like he's a little bit younger. I think it's important for Jalen to have somebody that's relatable. Somewhere there's a disconnect with Jalen and the offensive coordinator, and I understand there's a lot of variables in this equation as far as this offense is concerned. But for me, Sunday, and I know we're not allowed to talk about Sunday, but that
No,
to
we
me,
are allowed to talk about
Well, I
Sunday.
mean, because
it's just we're weighing it too heavily.
I'm weighing it as much as it needs to be weighed because
backups played.
Well, and you know that. You know the backups played, and yet and still, you put him out there and put him in position to throw the ball 40 times. That's the problem that I had with that.
Does the head coach have any responsibility over this? It's fourth down at the goal line.
but
if the head coach wants to run the ball, they run the ball.
Are we firing the head coach, though?
No. But you know what I found
he
interesting?
has to sign off on the pass.
But no, this is the point. This is the whole point that I'm making. Everything you're
Scapegoat.
saying is right. It's not fair, but you're right in what you're saying. But the bottom line is this: there's money tied to these players not achieving their ultimate goals. There's money tied to that.
Of course.
The quarterback makes $50 million. The receivers make 30. Saquon is in the 30.
Too much money to be as bad as they were this year.
And so, with that being said, you're not firing none of those high-dollar players.
No.
And
Well,
you
maybe
just signed.
AJ.
Okay, maybe. And you just signed Nick Sirianni to a new deal. Who's the odd man out?
The scapegoat.
Follow the money. You got to follow the money. And he makes the least amount of money. He's the easiest guy to change. He's the guy that has to be the scapegoat. Bring forth the sacrificial
Well, at
lamb.
least we're on
He's
the same
gone.
page. Then he'll be the scapegoat.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
He definitely won't be that.
Now, Hugh has opinions on all these things for now, Rhea, but if he gets his way, he'll be busy soon because Hugh Douglas, of course, has put his hat into the ring to become the
Yes,
next
I got
head
many
coach.
texts on Monday.
Yeah, I did too. People are like, wait, is Hugh leaving? I'm
Is Hugh being interviewed for the Atlanta Falcons job? So I was listening to you on with Jason Avant. And by the
Yes.
way, Jason Avant's terrific.
Oh, yeah.
Very
He's-
good.
He is not.
I see the game differently when he tells us things.
Oh, I watched him and Q, Quentin Michael. They had a podcast last year, and it was so like learning from the defensive back and the receiver. It was great and very opinionated. But what I was most fascinated about was you had asked him about, if he wanted a position on your coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, well, you had to have a black guy and then a white guy. And then, so you had you, Ike.
Yes.
And Joe Giglio.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Strength and conditioning.
Yeah, strength and conditioning. I found that very interesting. And I was dismayed, that your diversity did not include a woman.
You know what, Rhea? I was.
And I'm white. So, I
checked 2 boxes.
I checked 2 boxes. I mean, come on.
Come on. Listen, Rhea, you can come. We just have to figure out.
Oh, I already know what I
What you
already.
wanna do?
Oh, no. Utmost respect for Bob Lang.
Okay.
Bob Lang is in a very good position right now. He's with a wonderful organization. I don't think he's going to take the job.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be your PR.
I'll take
Wow.
that.
I wanna
And
be
you know what?
PR.
I like that.
Rhea, that's
because-
not an easy job.
No,
I mean,
but
you've heard this guy.
But see, here's the thing is, I'm not afraid of you.
No, that's what I was about to say. No.
Maybe that's what you need. You need
I
a
do.
PR person that will tell you,
I
Hughes,
need
stop
somebody that's going to hold me accountable.
up.
And that's going to curse me out in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, and that's Rhea in a nutshell. Just give you a watered down version of a story. I came up here one time to visit, and I did something that I wasn't supposed to do somewhere else, right? And in the moment, because I didn't work up here, it didn't dawn on me what I was doing. And when I tell you, as soon as I got off the air, my phone ringing, and all I heard was a whole bunch of colorful words.
Well, someone had to tell you. Someone had to be the one.
Yes.
And I said, I'm sorry. That's all I could say.
I would pay.
I'm sorry.
I would pay to hear the debriefing. Hugh has his press conference. He says 10 things he shouldn't have said,
Yeah.
and then Rhea calls like, "What are you doing?"
Oh,
Hey,
I will
yeah.
be like Bob Lang off to the side. One more question. That's it. One
You
more.
see him drowning?
One more. That's it. We're
All right,
done.
that's it. That's enough. Get him out. That is enough.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get out your own way, man.
Yeah.
I'm
So
okay
that's
with that.
that's
yes.
that's
Well,
the job.
we pencil
Again,
in Rhea
I tick off 2 boxes.
PR.
That's
Yes.
a
PR.
good idea.
Yeah.
All right, so Hugh,
White and a woman.
Yes.
I so would love Hugh to get an interview, even if they just were satisfying the Rooney Rule. Just fly him down, interview him.
Because that's exactly what
The
it would
And I
content for the
think-
show would be incredible.
I think that the entire staff should go down for
Yes.
interviews too.
Yes.
Yeah, just make a
You
weekend.
bring
of
us
it.
all
Yeah,
down
just
there.
make it
Arthur
a
Blank is like,
weekend.
what the hell is this?
Make it a weekend.
Wait,
Hey,
he looks at Joe.
Who is
for
this guy?
strength and conditioning.
This is your strength and conditioning coach. You get the hell out of here. Go
what's wrong?
back.
They'd be like, what's wrong with you?
That'd be
Hey, man, listen,
outstanding.
I'm living vicariously through everybody else. Yeah. I'm
No,
doing
you
this
are.
thing.
All right, Rhea, before you
Yes.
you leave here, give us a score prediction.
Ooh, score.
How do you think this is going to go, Sonny? So most Eagles
Okay.
games this year have
Yeah.
been against the good teams, have been close.
They've
Against the
been-
bad teams, they've blown out. This is a good team. Now, it doesn't
Yeah.
have a good defense, but it's certainly a good team. What kind of game you feeling Sunday?
Kelsey said something interesting this morning that teams wait till the playoffs to hold off on some gadget plays. And he knows a little bit about a gadget play.
Sure does.
Won them a Super Bowl. So I think that maybe they do that. And I'm going to go, 24-15.
24 is my number. I'm there.
There you go. See, I went right on your number. That's
24,
probably why it was in my head.
24-15. See, Hugh? I think it's 24.
I mean, that's fine.
24-15.
I mean, it's still, that's fine.
I always
I'll
find
take
scores
24.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like we used to give them every week when
Yeah.
Angela was on the show. And it took 2 years before, and I'm trying to remember her name. She worked here. Oh my God, it's going to kill me. She's going to be mad. She finally texted me one morning and goes, "You've been giving the same score
No one noticed?
for 2 years and no one noticed." It was fantastic. I was like, 21-17.
Well, there's those common numbers, right?
Yeah, I gave the same one every week.
And you know what? To be honest, normally games are kind of, unless they just get out of hand.
Yeah, they're around that.
Yeah, they're around
It's more
that.
of a feel for like, do you think it's close or not?
I
Right?
just did it to amuse myself.
Yeah. No, I like that.
I was waiting to see if someone would notice, and somebody finally did.
I'm going to start doing that. 215-592-9494. For Rhea, we appreciate you
All right, guys.
hopping on, and good luck with your pursuit of the job to be Hughes PR
Thank you.
coordinator.
I'm gonna write a whole proposal later this
I
afternoon.
can't wait for our group trip to Atlanta to the interview with
gonna
Arthur
be
Blank.
awesome.
We get to go to
It's gonna be
Buc-ee's.
We can definitely go to Buc-ee's. It's not that far. It's like over there by Canton, Georgia.
This is going to be awesome.
We're
All right.
in.
Your phone call's coming up. So we want to get to another question as well about this weekend. One that pertains to the Eagles' path throughout the playoffs. And I feel differently than maybe you might, or I think a lot of people would look at based on what typically is an advantage in the NFL postseason. That's next. Your phone calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. ethos.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti and PN number 2083768.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. John Harbaugh won't take any coaching interviews this week, and the reason why? I'm sure he wants to watch the playoffs this weekend to see if Buffalo loses, if Green Bay loses, and see if they fire their coaches. So Giants fans, Browns fans, Falcons fans, Raiders fans, you better be rooting for those teams this weekend. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers. The wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2. On your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that's a good pool right there. It is. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Sheil, you guys with us. 215-592-9490. We're got a lot to get to today. We'll eavesdrop on the enemy. What are they talking about out in San Francisco? That's later in the show. NFC East update, including coaching rumors with some of the teams, including all three teams now needing either new head coaches or coordinators. So we'll get to all that coming up later in the show. Also, an update on maybe the most important Niner that might not play in this game. All to come. But Hugh, I got a question for you. You know, so when the bracket came out, right, when the seeding was done with this past weekend and how we saw this thing play out, a lot of people were upset because the Eagles didn't get the 2 seed, right? Mm-hmm. They didn't get the 2 seed, which means there's no guarantee of multiple home games, just this one.
Yeah.
Now, if the Chicago Bears lose to the Green Bay Packers on Saturday night, the Eagles would effectively just become the 2 seed. They could get a second home game just by winning this weekend. So I think there's a lot of people out there that are rooting for that scenario, just the idea of, hey, Bears lose, we're home again next week. Hugh, I look at it a different way.
How you look at it, Joe?
Well, I'm rooting for the Bears on Saturday because I would rather the Eagles go to Chicago next week and play the Bears rather than the Rams come here. If the Bears win, the Eagles go to Chicago. It's that simple. That's it.
Yeah.
If the Bears lose, that means Green Bay goes to Seattle, and the winner of the Rams and Panthers, which I think everyone's going to just know it's going to be the Rams, the Rams would come here. Hugh, I know it sounds weird to say that I'd rather go on the road next week than have a second straight home game. I would rather go on the road next week than play the Rams here. I would rather go to Chicago, have the Rams and Seahawks play each other next week, make them knock each other out, and play in Chicago. Hugh, Saturday night, it's the Bears, it's the Packers. Who are you rooting for?
The Bears. I think.
So you're with me. You'd rather go to Chicago.
Yeah, I would. Caleb Williams, man, has grown this season. He's been pretty decent. Like, he's had his moments, no question about that. But when I watch him, the games that I have watched, he looks like he's getting more and more comfortable being that guy to make those big decisions. Now, there's a lot of times where he's out there and he makes the wrong one, but that's what happens when you're a young quarterback, and you can't let that stop you from your growth pattern. So I like what he's doing, but I feel like to get him out there, when we win this game, to go out there and beat them at home, yeah, that's what you want, because they beat the brakes off of us here. Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
I think it's as simple as this for me. I would rather play the Bears in Chicago than the Rams, mostly at all, but certainly next week here in Philadelphia. I know road games are tougher than home games. Obviously, I'm speaking of things we all know. But in this instance, I think the opposite actually gives the Eagles the best chance to get to the Super Bowl. Go play the Bears next weekend. Their defense is not very good. Their quarterback, although I'm with you, he's grown this year and he's getting better. He's still a young quarterback who's just going to play his first playoff game this coming Saturday night, rather than Matt Stafford, who's been there a bunch of times and won a Super Bowl. I think it gives the Eagles the best chance. Or if you look at the FanDuel has look-ahead lines, the Eagles are a 2.5-point favorite if they have to go to Chicago. They're a 1.5-point underdog if it's the Rams here. You could take that for what it means. I take it that the Eagles have a better chance to beat the Bears in Chicago than beat the Rams here. Kyle, where are you at? Are you rooting for the Bears?
Got one thing to say to you, Joe.
Is that their song?
Yeah. Bear down, fellas.
Bear down. This shows you a franchise that hasn't been good for a while. That song's old. They got to get a new song.
You know what? They talk about the T formation in there.
Of course they do, because the Bears haven't been good since the T formation was the thing. Are you rooting for the Bears?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, I don't know why my voice went that high of an octave right there. But yeah, I'm rooting for the Bears. I just think the fact that the Rams would have to play Seattle means that if we do get through Chicago, which I think is an easier opponent than having to play the Rams in the second round, we're talking about the NFC Championship game where we have to go either on the road and play Sam Darnold, who I think we can rattle. I know Seattle's been a tough place. And it'd be a tough place in the NFC Championship game, but I like my chances against that quarterback there. It's not like going to L.A. and playing Stafford at home, right? We would get Stafford here.
Right.
And then if we're talking about, the NFC Championship game, it's in Philly. Just that alone gives me confidence that we're going to win. And then the other thing is the Rams' 5th out of 6th road game to end the season.
Including three straight within the playoffs here, right? They'd have to go to Carolina, Seattle, and then here. That's a lot of travel.
I'd be gearing up to guarantee another Eagles win.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. I think we got to think strategically about this. I know we fought all last week because the 2 seed meant multiple home games. I understand that the Bears losing would mean multiple home games. I don't care. I'd rather go to Chicago. I would pick the Eagles. I'll put it this way. Next week when we're doing shows and we're getting ready for the divisional round, it's going to be way easier for me to sit here and say Eagles are going to win this game if we're going to Chicago. I already know I'm going to have some trepidation next week if it's the Rams coming here. I mean, I can feel it already. I'm going to be scared.
He said you're scared.
Yeah. Bear down that team, that defense. Get out of here.
It seems like when you talk about your best matchup, because they haven't had that much success in the playoffs.
Yeah, they haven't had any.
That would be
Yes. Yeah. Bear down, dumb song. All right, 215-592-9494.
Not this week.
Not this week.
We want Bear down.
Yes, we do. All right, should we be rooting for the Bears on Saturday night? We all say yes. Where do you come down on that? And Kevin Patullo, can he win you back over? Can he get on your good side with a good performance by the offense this weekend against the San Francisco 49ers? He can for me. Let's go to Tyler, who's in Philadelphia. Hey, Tyler.
Joe, Hugh, how we doing, guys?
Hey, Tyler, what's up?
Pretty good. At the end of the call, I do want to put my hat in the ring for a job with the Falcons with you, if I can.
I love it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. But, Joe, I think you're missing a big piece of this situation here with Patullo.
Okay.
The big piece is Howie. Howie doesn't like to lose. Howie will make changes if he needs to make changes. Look at 2023. The offense was better than this offense.
Mm-hmm.
And they were playing better. They lost because of the defense. But he still fired Brian Johnson. He still got him out of here. He knew he needed to make a change.
I mean, I agree. So I'm not saying they're not going to fire him. I'm just saying he could win me back over if they. But like Tyler, to your point on that, they scored 9 points in a playoff game, right? That they went out with a whimper to the Buccaneers. In this scenario, if they win against the Niners, like why am I going to come in here Monday and still say screw Patullo, get him out of here?
But what if they win 14-10?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all in the details. But I'm open. I'm open to the idea that he could get better, and they get better, and they go win, and we don't want a new coordinator. Like, why is that? It feels like to a lot of people that it's just over. Like, they're done with Patullo no matter what in the postseason. And I'm like, well, wait, these are the most important games. Why wouldn't I keep my mind open that they play well?
I agree. If they play well, they play well. But I think they're playing well in spite of Kevin Patullo. The guy doesn't know how to coach a game. You've seen it last week with backups. I know we don't talk about last week.
Yeah, we can't talk about that. Joe don't like
We've
that.
seen it last week. You threw 40 times. 40 times.
Tyler, I get it.
Tyler, you know I get it.
I know. But
tell Joe.
I know you get it.
But here's my thing. We didn't see him do that with the real players this season. It's not like that is a typical thing, right? I think they had one game where they threw that many times. That probably was the Charger game. Like, I mean, if he had done that all year, I would say, obviously, this guy's clown. Get him out of here. But that was not typically how he tries to coach these games.
But again, to Coach Hughes' point, we don't do things to win in spite of the defense on the other side. If they don't have good safety play, we don't throw deep balls. If they don't have good run game blocking, we don't run the ball. Like, we don't do anything to exploit their.
We don't take advantage of their weaknesses. I don't feel like we do that.
Yeah, all right. I have a question after this. But Tyler, go ahead. Make your pitch. What do you want to coach on Mr. Douglas's staff here?
So I don't think I would be a coach per se. I'm a short guy. I don't think I could coach anything.
Well, I mean, Tyler, he has me at strength and conditioning. So
yeah, we got.
Hughes not that tall himself.
Don't judge the man by his look.
We are all inclusive.
And if you saw me and then you hear my pitch, I don't think you would agree with this, maybe. But I want to put my hat in the ring for entertainment director. I think we need to spice up the weekends when we're not playing. I think we need, like, if we got a Thursday game, Friday night we hit the midnight ballerinas. If you know what I mean. I think we need to spice it up.
You know, I mean, Tyler, I hear you, but we're trying to move away from that.
No, come on, Hugh, give him a job.
We can't.
Give him a job.
Well, Tyler, because we're trying.
Give him a job, Hugh.
Tyler, we're trying to do better because. Let's be honest, Tyler. Nobody's buying a home in Atlanta because we're going to rent.
Yeah,
because we're not probably going to be long for there. But it would put us in a bad spot if we're at the shoe model establishment on Friday as a weekend getaway. Now, if you'd have said something about like going bowling and team building activities, I mean, and that could potentially be one. But we can't do that. We can't do that.
We're not just sticking to that though. But Hugh, you got to think about it. We're supporting the local businesses.
That's important. I mean, franchises want to support local. I mean, I get it.
They get naked in Atlanta too. They get naked.
We're supporting you.
We can't do that, man.
Talking about?
Somewhere, PR director Rhea is shaking her head like, "Oh, these guys."
I mean, listen, they get naked. They naked, like for real naked.
Is there anything but for real naked here?
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to describe it for folks that might not know.
I think everyone knows what naked is. Yeah, I think that's pretty universal. Tyler, good phone call.
Birthday suit naked.
Yeah, that's the kind.
It's just with some shoes.
Naked with shoes?
That's it.
Okay. Can I ask a question that has nothing to do with the shoes and naked and any of that? You've said this multiple times. Tyler said it.
What?
That the Eagles don't do, like, on offense, they don't take advantage of the opponent's weakness.
Mm-hmm.
What are the Eagles good at on offense that we should say, Kevin Patullo, do that more?
Okay, let me tell you this. If
filibusters are ready to go.
No, if I was the offensive coordinator, I would have leaned more into the running game.
They can't run.
I would have leaned more into it, Joe.
But times they've tried. I think he has tried, and they go, first and 10 becomes second and 11. Second and 11 becomes third and 8. Then what?
But that's when you talk about the creativity. I remember when Coach Rhea was here. For him, the screen game was a run play.
Jalen's not good at the screen game.
Well, Jalen needs to be better at. See, that's the thing. When you tell me, and I'm not taking shots at anybody, so I don't feel like dealing with whatever y'all thinking I'm saying. But if you're in a position where you're facing adversity, you have to adapt to the adversity that you're facing.
I think he has. They went under center more.
But here's the thing. If I know my quarterback is not comfortable throwing screens, then guess what I have to do? Get my quarterback comfortable throwing screens.
Yeah.
I have to adapt my offense to the best position that it can be in to be successful. If you're telling me that the first-year offensive coordinator that is married to the quarterback that we were told that he has a good relationship with can have the kind of conversation that you need to have to tell him, hey, man, in order for this offense to evolve, we might have to throw the screens a little bit more. So what I'm going to need you to do, you know how when you see the receivers at the end of practice at the jug machine getting extra catches? Why can't we do that?
They could.
This is the reason why I say that, Joe. Is because we've set a standard. And for the people that get mad about what we say or critique, the standard has been set. The standard is high. You heard the quarterback talk about it yesterday. The standard is high. So if you're not living up to that standard, it's on us to help you get to that standard because you set that standard.
I understand. As I kind of unpack this, what's the real difference between last year and this year? Kellen Moore got a head coaching job because they ran the ball and Saquon Barkley was all-time great. The passing game stunk last year. Passing game stunk this year. The offensive line's been hurt all year, and Saquon doesn't look the same. And I guess the coordinator's an idiot. Was Kellen Moore a genius? They ran the ball well.
Kellen Moore did what he needed to do for his team to be successful.
But again, if KP calls a run on first down and Saquon goes for 70, is he smarter than he was if it goes for 0?
Well, I think he looks at it. Because we started this season trying to throw the ball all over the place.
They do that every year.
Yeah, but we started it, and I guess at some point we realized that's not the kind of offense that we have, and
last
then we leaned into the run.
But we can't run it this year. Sometimes I watch the game, and I'm not sure what he's supposed to do.
I believe, in my limited knowledge of offense, that if you would have been more creative in the way that in your formations and things of that nature, you could have ran the ball better.
Maybe.
Because now you're taking advantage. Because when you watch film and you marry plays together, Joe, I remember sitting in a meeting and who was it? I can't think of his name, but we used to sit there in the meetings. What is it? Mangina. Nick Mangina. Oh. What's his name?
Eric
Mangini.
Eric Mangini.
See, this is not bode well for me getting this head coaching job.
It's over. The candidacy is ended.
And you know what? That might have killed it right there.
All right.
What was wrong with me? No, but I remember him. We were sitting in the
Eric Mangini, folks. Eric Mangini.
But Joe,
I'll never look at him the same again.
We used to sit in meetings, and the way that we worked our tendencies.
Yeah.
He would tell us on this left hash at this point in the game, they have a 70% chance when they're in this formation to run this play.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Now, we're playing a team this week that runs the wide 9. We're familiar with the wide 9 because we used to have a coach here that used to run it. I'm going to leave the names alone for a little while.
Robert Saleh. Robert Saleh runs the wide 9.
Yes.
Obviously, it was Jim Schwartz back in the day that did similar things.
And there are things that you could do to exploit the wide 9. The ends in the wide 9, they're taught to get up the field and set edges. They're edge setters. The tackles in the middle, they line up in the gaps and they go. There are certain things that you run if you get your blocking scheme on point that you can take advantage of that. Now, it's not going to be, one of those where, you hit big plays all the time. But if you move the chains and control the ball, because to me, this is going to be the difference in this game. It's going to be rhythmic ball control.
Oh, God.
You got to rhythmically control the ball. And if you don't do that, then you're not going to have a chance to win the game.
I understand, and I don't think Kevin Patullo is the next Kyle Shanahan. I don't think we have that. But I do think he's a first-year coordinator.
I killed Kyle. You see,
I know.
Kyle has recovered.
Well, no, really what you killed is Eric Mangini's, just Eric Mangini. I mean, you just destroyed the man. No one
I'm a fan of Eric Mangini, though. I forgot his name.
I don't even know if we could use cuts from him anymore because everyone's just going to hear what you said instead of Eric Mangini. Anyway, can I give you a quick analogy to this? When I hear all the Patullo stuff and I'm watching guys miss blocks, I'm watching Jalen miss open receivers, I'm watching Saquon get stuck in mud and slip and not play as well as he did last year, it reminds me of every few months during the Phillies season when Bryce Harper's in a slump or Kyle Schwarber's in a slump. You know the calls we get?
What?
Fire Kevin Long! Kevin Long's fault! All right, I guess. The players got to play better. And if the Eagles, I've seen open players this year. I've seen creativity in the red zone. I know the offense hasn't been good. I just think at times we have let the players off the hook.
I hear you.
I just think that's what's happened most of the season. They haven't been as good. All right, 215-592-9494. Now that we all try to recover from the Eric Mangini slip-up. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. What's up, Will?
Yo, y'all crazy. Good morning, Tree.
Good morning, Will.
Yeah, it's safe to say I ain't going nowhere.
No, it needs a break more than me right now.
But no, man, listen, I agree with you. You absolutely right. Like, I think, like, we are abandoning the run, man, and we need to stick with it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, you gotta activate Tank Bigsby, man, because he's gonna wear the defense down. Then Saquon can actually get busy, man. Like, you gotta give him that 1-2 punch, man. And I hope that that's what he's going to do this week, right? And also under the helm, man, like we have been great under the helm, you know what I'm saying? And under the center, and like the play action, everything is going to start working. Like I said, man, y'all, I know y'all been laughing at it. Listen, that I formation is working, and the reason why I keep screaming this I formation, man, because like I keep saying, the first thing the defense is thinking once you line up in there is run, right? And you play action and all of that. And like I say, that opens up the passing game for everybody. Goddard, Skinny Batman, AJ, everybody, right? So I'm just hoping they use that a little bit more. And like I said, this is how it's going to play out. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go to San Fran. We're gonna beat San Fran. Then we're going to beat Chicago. And yeah, we're going to beat the number 1 seed, and then that's when we're going to go to the
Now we're
Super Bowl.
talking, Will. Now we're talking.
That's how it got to play out, man, because that's going to solidify the run of this season, man, and that's going to prove that we are the champions. And listen, I know the Rams is dangerous, right? Mm-hmm. And I don't want to see them. And I'm hoping like what you're saying, they're going to the Rams going to get spanked, man, and we won't have to worry about them. But like I said, if it play out that way, man, it's nobody beating us in the Super Bowl as long as we get through them teams the way that I just named.
Well, I think the NFC is going to win the Super Bowl. So, Will, man, I'm with you, and we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. So, Will, got to activate Tank Bigsby. This is I think he said it every day this week.
I formation.
You need the I formation.
Yeah, or some form of that. No,
split back,
whatever.
Something. Yeah, but to get both on the field. I don't care what formation they use. I would like to see Tank Bigsby get the football more than he has in a lot. Let's talk to a lot of games. David in Drexel Hill. Hey, David,
how you doing? Hey, quick, that running back Tank, he would get the ball 8 to 10 times a game, and my boy would get it 20.
There you go.
You know, the running backs. Mm-hmm. And let me say this. Here's why I would keep the offensive coordinator. Not only did you put us in the playoffs again, you won the division. You got to give people some kind of credit. And think about this. You know he's only calling probably 60, 70% of the play. Nick, his boss is the one in it, too. That's why they all friends.
No, I mean, I get.
Nick got his hand in it.
Yeah, David, I get what you're saying, but here's the reality of the situation for me. Is that would you agree that this offense has underachieved this year?
It's yes and no, and this is my main point, and I'm glad you said that because I didn't want to get cut off. Here's the problem with our team. Mm-hmm. It's having 10 penalties in a game, 2 turnovers. You miss a field goal, and we only lose by 3 points. And what we brag about the defense, which they are great, but we brag about them with the Dallas game. We was up 21. We let them score 21 in the second half. That's defense. Mm-hmm. And I ain't taking nothing from them because we can't win without them. But here's how we win the game. Don't turn the ball over like that. Receivers catch the ball when it's right in your hands. And Hugh, let me ask you, are we the number 1 team for having touchdowns called back this season?
I'm not sure. Having touchdown because we
probably not.
No, because I don't think we've been. We ain't been threatening in the red zone.
We've had a lot of touchdowns called back.
We have.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna take.
I mean, David sounds trustworthy.
I'm not saying you.
Did you use AI for this stat, or you got it in your brain?
No, I told you. I tried to get my grandson because he's better on the computer.
Yeah,
that's why I wasn't totally sure.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, as long as it wasn't AI, cool. I'm okay.
But that doesn't rule out AI, by the way.
It doesn't. Yeah.
But see, here's the reality, David. This team, we all tend to forget that this is a business, right? And this is a a performance-based business. You know, you got to perform. This offense has not performed. They're not getting ready to quarterback. Matter of fact, they're going to probably get a quarterback some more money at the end of the season.
Stop.
I mean, Joe, it is what it is.
No, there's no
and,
shot.
and
Hugh, check this out.
Let me finish talking. Yes, Dave.
Oh, go ahead, Hugh.
No, you got it. No, you got it, Dave. The floor is yours.
I'm in the parking lot of a building.
No, handle your business. I know you pressed for time. You got it. I'll talk about it when you get off the phone. It's cool.
Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
If we scored another 7 points or 10 points a game, where would our offense be ranked at?
It would probably be in the top 10.
Touchdown.
Probably in the top 10.
Oh, no. And they'd be near the top of the league with another touchdown per game.
But
we'd probably be in the top 3, top 4.
If they scored one more full touchdown per game, they would be second in the NFL scoring.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
But they're not.
See, David's, I mean, you got to listen to David's math here. I mean, it's just a touchdown away. David, great phone call. We appreciate it. All right, 215-592.
You ain't even let him close.
9494. That's but
we had to go.
Well, we probably should have went 5 minutes ago after what you did. All right, we'll keep this going after the break with Patullo. Can he win you back over this weekend with a good performance? This no stuff. Imagine if I sat here and said Jalen was mediocre this year and nothing he does in the playoffs matters to me.
Somebody got to get
so
fired.
I'm glad we're on the same page. It's a sacrificial lamb.
Bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
That's wonderful.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Well, then that's nonsense. I don't do sacrificial lambs.
It's the ebb and the flow of the NFL culture.
Draft a quarterback if the quarterback doesn't play well. Sacrificial lambs.
Bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
We'll get to some audio from Jalen Hurts coming up. Couple things that caught my ear from yesterday. 215-592-9494. And should we be rooting for the Bears? I say so. I'd rather go to Chicago and play the Rams here next week. Where do you come down on that? Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes with no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. He's want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve, visiting from out west, wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Are your kitchen appliances playoff ready? Now is the time to get to National Appliance Warehouse because their Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you during these huge sales. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. But what also sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's truly a great atmosphere. When you walk in, you feel like you're a part of their family. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer any of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from sub-zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Federal officials say the ICE officer who killed a 37-year-old woman used self-defense. Minneapolis's mayor dismissed that reasoning as garbage. Starting today, red light cameras are going up at Kelly Drive near the Art Museum. And Pennsylvania health officials say more naloxone access helped reverse about 12,000 overdoses over the year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pleasant with sunshine through the afternoon. High 54.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Could Kevin Patullo When you back over, if the Eagles offense has a big performance on Sunday, he certainly can get back on my good side. I'll say that. If the Eagles play well on Sunday and the ball is moving and they're getting the ball up and down the field and scoring points, yeah, he's back on my good side. I'm very open to changing my opinion on Kevin Patullo if this postseason goes well. Then there are some people out there, stubborn people, who don't want to change their opinion on Kevin Patullo.
It's not. I like Kevin Patullo, and I know if anybody's listening, I know he probably feeling some kind of way.
Well, I think most would challenge that.
I mean, that's just the way I talk.
You've been recklessly speculating about the guy for months.
That's the way I talk.
I know.
But I say it from a place of love. It's not like I dislike the guy. I think he's done a decent job. But when you're talking about these high dollar athletes and the standard that has been set for the Philadelphia Eagles, he's fallen short.
So I don't disagree. I don't think he's had a great year. I don't think I haven't thought special when I watch. The only thing I like usually is the red zone stuff. I think he's pretty good down there and creative, and they've been great in the red zone. I also think he's a first-time play caller.
Yeah, and he underachieved.
Well, he did, but he had circumstances that we didn't expect when the season began.
Joe.
If you told me the offensive line, there are plays, we all see it, where the offensive line whiffs on blocks. So what am I supposed to do with that? Look at the quarter and say, dummy?
Joe.
No, the play's blown up.
To me, that's an excuse.
What do you mean?
When you have the type of talent that we've amassed.
The Cam Jurgens and Landon Dickerson aren't.
I hear you.
But they're not as talented this year as we assumed they were.
When you have the perimeter talent that we have amassed over the years, there are workarounds. I remember playing against guys that were backup tackles, and teams adapted to that tackle's inability to block, and they were able to have success throwing the football or whatever because you changed the scheme to match the personnel that you have for that week.
Yeah,
this is a week-to-week thing.
I understand that. I just think that I'm going to try to be fair on this. If Jalen Hurts has a great postseason, that does go into the evaluation of his year, right? It's part of it. It'll make me feel better about his year if he has a great postseason. So I got to say the same thing about Kevin Patullo. If they turn it on in the playoffs, it changes the evaluation of Patullo. Let's be real. All of the rankings that came out last year about Jalen Hurts, right, that we all fought about, he was 6, he was 7, he was 5, and we fought that he should be 2 or 3. If the playoffs never happened last year, where do you think Jalen would have been ranked last summer? 12, 15? Based on last regular season? But the playoffs bumped him up, and we all acknowledge that. So if Kevin Patullo's offense goes out there and lights it up the next 3 weeks, I'm just supposed to say you stink the regular season?
That's where, okay, for the sake of this argument, if that happens, okay. But that's not going to happen.
Well, I could.
No, it's not going to happen.
Well, they get to play 2 of the worst defenses in the playoffs the next 2 weeks.
Here's where I'm at with that. What has he done? And I'm not going to even talk about Week 18. Before that makes you believe that all of a sudden they've been playing possum and that they're just going to go out there.
I don't think it's possum.
And drop 30 on somebody.
I don't, because the Niners defense is pretty bad.
There's that.
Yeah.
But even when we played against some bad defenses, that wasn't the case. I remember talking when we were at the pregame, I should say, and somebody, we're playing against the 27th ranked defense in the NFL. And they beat us. And we couldn't move the ball. So that's where I can't hang my hat on that. Like, going into a game, you used to look at the strengths and weaknesses of each team and what they're susceptible against. This team this year, for whatever reason offensively, has not exploited any deficiencies against the defenses that they've played
I agree,
against.
but we also don't have a strength. Like, there's literally nothing the Eagles do on offense except red zone and turnovers that you could say, do more of that. They don't throw it very well.
And
they don't run it very well.
That's fair, but if I was the coach, I'm going to at least play the tendencies that I know for a fact that are going against the team that I'm playing against.
Well, here's where
we haven't done that.
Buffalo, they did. They came out in the second half, and they tried to run the football to ice the game. Buffalo can't stop the run. Eagles couldn't run the ball. What is like, anyone with a brain would say, Bills can't stop the run the ball, you have a lead. Eagles tried it, and all everyone said was they didn't score in the second half. They didn't move the ball in the second half. Patullo did exactly what you asked. Go against their weakness. Run the ball. They didn't run the ball, and everyone says fire the coordinator. I sometimes I just think the players are the bigger issue this year.
I feel like there should have been more creativity. I hear what you're saying, and to a certain extent, you're right. But this offense, since I've been here, has lacked creativity.
That's not Patullo's only this year. That's why I go back to the players and the quarterback.
I see. I'm picking up what you're putting
All right,
down.
let's talk about the quarterback. Let's hear what he had to say yesterday. So let's start with this. Yesterday, I don't know if this question was spawned because we had that discussion yesterday on the show, AI or not, about Jalen Hurts' postseason, right? His 9 playoff games. He's had some great ones. I think he's had some just fine ones. Anyway, that perception's out there that Jalen levels up in the postseason. Jalen was asked about that. How does he do it? Here's how Jalen responded.
I asked you a few weeks ago about the clutch concept and the high-stakes games. Why do you think it is in your career you've played better or you've elevated your performance in these high-stakes games?
Some things are in you.
You heard him. You heard him. You heard
just answering your question.
That's what I'm talking about. Talk your trash.
Let's clip that second part for a drop. Just answer your question.
Hey, some things are in you. You say, why you come with these fire-ass takes? Because just some things are in you.
Yeah.
And these fire takes, I vibrate on a high level, dog. Mm-hmm. That's basically what he did. I've played with guys. He said, God, could you play it again? I like the confidence in which he said it.
It was very confident.
I asked you a few weeks ago about the clutch concept and the high-stakes games. Why do you think it is in your career you've played better or you've elevated your performance in these high-stakes games?
Some things are in you.
That's what I'm talking about. That, to me, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like a 300-yard, 3-touchdown game right there.
I mean, come on.
That's what it sounds like to me. Still 21 points, but 300 yards is pretty impressive.
Well, if he does that and they only get 21,
300.
What happened? I mean, we should get more than 21
no,
points.
See, now I'm not. Don't do that.
But what do you mean?
Don't do that. Don't do
if
that.
If he throws for 300, we're only scoring 21.
Don't do that, Joe. Don't do that.
What? They're empty calorie yards?
No, don't do. I'm
what
just
are you
saying,
talking
don't
about?
do that. 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's a good day.
Yes, but don't you agree that should lead to more than 21 points?
No, I would say that if we get 1 touchdown in the first half and 2 in the second half, that's a damn good day. With what I've seen thus far.
I'm just trying to follow
your trash,
your stats there.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You heard him. Play it again. I need to hear that one more time. That the level of confidence that he said that with. That's what I'm talking about, Jalen. Talk your stuff.
About the clutch concept and the high-stakes games. Why do you think it is in your career you've played better or you've elevated your performance in these high-stakes games?
Some things are in you.
You heard him.
I'm
just keeping it real. I'm just answering your question.
Would it have hurt to drop in hey, it's a team game? My offensive line blocks. The receivers have made plays for me.
Jalen, it's the playoffs.
Running back. Okay.
It's the play. Like you said, Joe, I'm on the boat now. It's the playoffs. All said and done, we in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. That's 400 yards.
And they're only scoring 21
5
points.
touchdowns.
See, you're setting the bar too high.
Of course, listen. Did he not do that? Didn't he say it was in him? And what we've always said? He don't do nothing but win.
Well, hold on. But 7 sacks and a safety was in him in the Rams game, too.
I don't remember that.
Oh,
all right.
Well, then you're AI then. You're just like AI. We just make things up.
Hey, listen.
3 total touchdowns in the Niners game, which did not happen.
I haven't gotten over it. I really haven't.
Y'all need to quit living in the past.
No.
I'm trying to spin forward on Patullo. You're stuck on a Week 18 game that was a preseason game.
He about to get fired, dog. If he don't play, he don't perform.
I got to tell you, we do have evidence that might be a W for Hugh from Hard Knocks about that Week 18
I have spin
game.
ready for that. So just if you
wait a minute. He said, "I like how y'all already collabed on some
we did.
stuff."
Yeah, we talked about this behind your back.
I have spin. All right. Anyway, more from Hurts. Asked about he's healthy heading to the postseason more than he's ever been, which is great. And is part of that because he's run less during the regular season. Here's Jalen on all that.
With your rushing numbers being down this year across the board, do you feel that that's part of the reason why you were able to remain so healthy throughout the season and be healthy heading into the postseason?
No, I think the season's just kind of going the way it has. The approach this year and how the games have been called with this coordinator, Coach KP. It's just kind of going that way. So just kind of taking it in stride and try to give my best for whatever position I've been put in.
Can I recklessly speculate?
Well, I knew you would, so.
Can I recklessly speculate? He don't respect Kevin Patullo.
Here we go.
He don't. Dog.
You mean this OC?
See, this is where I got to school y'all young cats. Mm-hmm. That's the way you be. When you're disrespectful. When you do stuff like that. You've been working with this man all year.
Well, really, for 5 years. He's been in the business.
It was crazy.
He was pass game coordinator.
You've been working with this man for 5 years. and you forgot his name. I don't work with those cats every day, but I make it my business to give them, even though I talk trash about them, to give them respect that they deserve.
If you were talking publicly and you were like that producer, like because of this producer.
Yeah. No, that's disrespectful.
That's insanely disrespectful.
That's why I always, when I say something about Coach Sirianni, Coach Patullo, I give them the respect that they deserve because they're the coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. For you to sit there in that press conference and drop that gem when you talking about something is just in you, and then say this offensive coordinator in the same breath,
That's wild.
You do not respect him. You don't respect what he stands for, and that by far gives me more reason to believe that they're gonna get his ass up out of here.
They might. I don't disagree that he could be gone.
Not like the offensive coordinator.
That's great. Again, I don't want to hear a single thing next year. Not one call. This is his 1,000th
Okay,
coordinator.
Can I take my reckless speculation to a whole new level?
You really are trying to win this Insider of the Year on the way out,
I'm feeling some kind of way. Spike, the rankings that he gave me kind of hurt my feelings. But
break a story.
There has to be some conversation, I would think, with the quarterback about who would you like at offensive coordinator, or what, like when Coach Sirianni is thinking about Kevin Patullo hiring Coach Patullo, you got to say, hey, Jalen, what do you think about this? And either he's like yay or nay, right?
I think I'm sure he's at least involved in this is the names we're talking to. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
and for that to happen that way, and then for you in this moment right before the playoffs start to say this coordinator is crazy, that is crazy to me. That's what this coordinator wants to do. like either he ain't long for this job, or you just don't like the man. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it stood out to me, too. All right, one more from Jalen Hurts here, talking about his input on the offense. Because back in training camp, he talked, the question was about, hey, are you going to have more input as the years go on and you're part of this whole thing? Okay, now that the regular season is over, how did that whole thing go? Here's that yesterday.
At the beginning of the training camp, I asked you about having more say in the offense. Now that we've gone through the entire year, we're heading into the playoffs. Do you feel like that is kind of worn out, and what kind of effect do you think it had on you in the offense?
Yeah, I don't know if you were in here that day. I spoke about having influence, or whatever word that I use. Help me out. No, I think I chose. I think it was influence, but obviously I have a say. I have an influence. Ultimately, I'm not the final juror of that, and so there's always collective conversation, and everybody's talking ball from different position groups to the quarterback room to obviously everyone amongst the coaches, but we put our trust in the coaches to make the right final decision.
What do you make of that one?
You don't really want to know what I think. Do you really want to know?
I asked, yeah. Just don't talk about Eric Mangini, please. For all of us.
I find it interesting how he shifted, because I listen to everything, and I know Kyle has it in the archive somewhere, where earlier in this year, Jalen says, this offense looks the way that I want it to look, right? Now you come back and you're asked a direct question about why are you not running, and you talk about the direct input that other people have that influence the decisions that are being made in the game. I would have followed up if I was there being the dogged reporter that I am, the insider of the year that I am.
Here we go.
I would have asked him, so wait a minute, what has changed since the last time you were asked a question about the offense and the makeup of the offense?
I have that. It was December last year, or 2024, I should say.
So about a year ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win. And so, you look at the course of the years, and we've had, different conversations for who the most valuable player is, and the recognition and whatever. And it's all about the team at the end of the day. But you see different areas, shining in different years. And so it's about the team. I don't care how it looks. It's kind of my game, and I think that's something that people have to accept, that it's going to look how Jalen Hurts wants it to look, but he's going to win.
I'm confused.
Well, I mean, I have a theory.
What's that?
They were scoring more points last year, so he was willing to say it looks the way I want it to look. This year they're scoring less points, so it's the way the coordinator wants it to look.
This is where I'm stuck, and you might be right, and we're recklessly speculating. We're in my wheelhouse now, but if the bottom line is winning, in which Jalen Hurts has done a lot of, then you're pulling out all stops to facilitate that. Yeah, that's how I look at it. You're pulling out all stops to facilitate that, because that's the main thing. Is winning.
Yeah, of course.
And if your running ability, if your running helps further that cause, then why not do it?
I agree.
Yeah, so
especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, maybe, and I'm gonna say this because of the way he was talking at the podium and talking about his inning. I expect at least run for at least 50 this weekend. If that's the case.
And he's done that, in the playoffs, certainly. I mean, he's had 2 Super Bowls where he's run for 70-plus yards. So
I think this is Jay. I'm starting to hearing him talk and the way he's talking. I'm moving the line a little bit. I think he's gonna light it up this weekend against this.
But they're only
team.
going to score 21 points.
Oh, I'm probably gonna move off of that. But I still got time. I got from here to Sunday.
Well, yeah, I mean,
there you go, Kyle. We going to California.
There we go.
We going to California, baby. I believe that.
Santa Clara.
We're gonna drop 30 on them this weekend.
So, but will you be back on
That means
Petulo then?
Petulo's back.
Oh yeah, Petulo out of here.
Oh, stop. All right, let's go to
gotta go.
Let's go to Rick in Delaware. Hey, Rick.
How we doing?
What's up,
Rick?
Rick?
Great, buddy. What's up?
Hey, Joe. It's AI Rick from yesterday.
He got his own name now, AI Rick.
Hey, well, you make some mistakes. You got to own
Hey, dog,
it,
we
right?
all make mistakes,
Yeah,
man.
we'll just blame AI. We're good.
Yeah. So anyway, about Petulo, I agree with you. I was a little more swayed after hearing you for the last half hour or so on hold, believing that possibly he could be turning it around. I do believe, I'm not saying it was 100% possum, but I do believe they held running back. The second half of the Bills game, as terrible as that was, I think they shut it down, figuring they could have seen them in the Super Bowl, so they had the lead, and you said this multiple times. He sees this team as arrogant. When they shut it down and start going back to those stupid plays where it's all his routes and everybody sees it coming and nobody gets open, yeah, you turn around and you can't score, you can't move the ball, but it's because they're turning around and deciding we're not going to show anything more. We've seen multiple times this season where Petulo in the red zone, as you stated, has turned around and had different play styles. We've had, the toss play to Goddard up the middle, and the old Andy Reid style play. We see, passes out short. That's why Goddard had such a great season. So Petulo has potential. I just don't think he's there, and I think Sirianni has stepped in more based off of what he said to elevate this offense.
I think you're right on that. We started to hear some of that, and Rick, good phone call. We started to hear some of that after the Bears game that Sirianni stepped in. I mean, you could look at that two ways. Maybe you could point out the good since then and say that's good. You could point out that it hasn't been great since then and say, see, that's still the whole thing is not where I want it to be. The bottom line for me is this: I haven't loved the Petulo thing. I think there's a real chance that everyone out there that wants him gone is going to get their way, and they're going to move off him and get a. There's a lot of big name former head coaches or coordinators, offensive guys that are now out there because all these, firings around the NFL. It's probably going to end up that way. I'm just saying, for me, you can get back on my good side if they go out there and have a big day Sunday against the 49ers. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone call here on Petulo, on the offense. Can he get on your good side with a big win on Sunday and some offense? Hugh Douglas, still on week 18. Which
he out of here, man. He got to go.
Doesn't have to.
He's a low man on the totem pole as far as the money train goes.
Scapegoats.
You got
scapegoats. Is this how you're going to run your staff, with scapegoats?
Yeah, somebody go, hey, listen, if he gets me another season,
you better look out. Don't take that job.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll be the last.
instantly.
You'll be the last to go because I picked you first.
He will throw you right under the bus.
3-14. We're getting rid of the strength and conditioning coach. Get this guy out of here.
Look, think about it. He'll slap you across the
I
lips.
picked Ike first, and then I picked you second. But y'all good.
Yeah.
Because y'all like in the family, and Rhea's good, as the PR person, Everybody else?
Everybody else, you better watch your back. All right, injury update next. A big one. What Kyle Shanahan said about the availability of Trent Williams. And we may need to get Harvard Hugh on the case with something going on with all these 49ers injuries over the years. 215-592-9494. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Most sportsbooks, well, they fall just flat. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fan Cash, with Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% back and on all your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with Profit Boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. There's real value with your sports fandom over here. They'd also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to the sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like Kapadia, John. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit Dogs dogsandcatsrule.pet.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cowboys owner Jerry Jones is 83 years old and says his goal in life is to retire as the owner that won the most Super Bowls. He's got 3. Robert Kraft of the New England Patriots has 6. So unless Jerry Jones has found the type of potion you only get in video games or sci-fi movies, I don't see this happening. I think Jerry should set the bar a little lower, fix the defense in Dallas before you worry about winning more Super Bowl trophies. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Gold made people rush to San Francisco.
There's gold in them hills.
10 grand a month for a studio apartment made them rush to leave. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Julio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. 3 days away. Eagles, 49ers.
3 of them things.
Can't wait. Lincoln Financial Field, the wild card round. And a lot that's going to be talked about between now and the game, of course, Hugh, is how all some of these injured players come back, right? You know, both sides, guys that have been banged up, are they going to play? Not. Yesterday we found out Lane Johnson listed as limited in practice, so he was back out there, limited. We'll see where he is today and how he progresses through the week, first week back at practice. Now, on the other side, the 49ers dealing with some big injuries themselves, which they typically are. They're always a banged-up team. And one of their biggest ones right now is their left tackle, Trent Williams, who's kind of their version of Lane, right? Their all-time great tackle that changes things when he's in there versus when he's not. He didn't play last week against the Seahawks. He pulled his hamstring 2 weeks ago. Yesterday, here's Kyle Shanahan talking about Trent Williams, who did not practice yesterday.
Usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. I hope he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where he'll be at tomorrow yet.
Here, what do you make of that? I mean, these coaches could be vague. He's a veteran, so they reference there that he typically gets a rest day anyway each week. But
yeah, because he's a little older.
But he didn't play last week, and there's Shanahan saying, no, he's still hurt.
I think he's going to try to go. He has a couple more days, but with that hamstring, it just all depends, I guess, on his tolerance and how bad it is. I don't know what grade hamstring pull that he has, but most tackles like him of his caliber, they play in a box. They don't have to do a whole lot of moving. So I think if he's able to go out there and if he can play without damaging his leg any further, he's going to try to play.
Yeah, Jason Kelce was on the morning show this morning. They asked him about it. Jason's obviously, doing all the work with ESPN, said last week, and ESPN had that game, that he saw Trent Williams warming up, and so he was trying to play last week. So Jason's thought was, based on that, he's probably going to give it a go this week. I would guess the same thing. We'll see what we get the rest of the week. But that's a big one to monitor. Both tackles, Lane on our side, Trent on their side. We'll see where it goes. But There is something else with the Niners that caught our attention here. So, Hugh, the Niners, I would say this is like 5 years running, seem to have a lot of injuries, right? Like a lot of teams do. It's just
since 2014 when they moved to Levi,
which is a long span.
Or moved from Levi, or no, moved to Levi Stadium from
Candlestick, right?
Yeah, they've been the most injured team in the NFL.
Okay, so that's a big sample, right? It's not a year or two where you might have some injured players. Hugh, it's a decade sample where the Niners seem to always be banged up. I mean, they've had multiple seasons I can remember that were just totally derailed. This one, I think a lot of people thought in October, November, they weren't going to even make the playoffs, right? Because they lost Bosa, they lost Warner, Purdy went down for a while. The fact that they're even here is a testament to the job Shanahan did. But anyway, they were always banged up. And I think we need to maybe commission a Harvard Hughes study on this. So this popped up yesterday. So apparently, and I had seen a little bit about this in the summer, but it kind of came back yesterday. So, Hugh, did you know that the San Francisco 49ers practice facility sits next to, they kind of share the plot of land with an electromagnetic field? They sit next to a massive electrical substation. And according to one, I don't even know what you call them, but a person pointed out that a low-frequency electromagnetic fields can degrade collagen, weaken tendons, cause soft tissue damage at levels regulators call safe. So some people are conspiracy theorying that maybe this is why the Niners are always banged up. What do we think, Harvard Hugh?
You know what? As I was doing my study, that that the San Francisco 49ers are the team that has the most money that's on IR. It's something like $95 million
Not
in injury absences. In injury absences in 2025.
Not surprised.
And they were talking, And I was just looking at that because we were looking at the story, and it says that when you talk about how did they explain it? It's like the reserve list counts for players on IR, PUP, and all this other good stuff.
So Warner and Bosa,
but it leads the league in dollars and percentage of the average per year value of their contracts at 25.74%. So that means that all of their high dollar players are out, and so they're missing out. So my thing is this. With the type of money, and this study is going on as long as it has, why would you build your facility right next door to a power plant?
It's a substation, electric
substation. Yeah.
So
why would you do that?
I don't know if this is known data.
They didn't know.
Or
But my thing is, when I think outside of the Cincinnati Bengals and where they have their facility, most facilities are somewhat standalone. When I was at the Jets and we were at Hofstra, like we were on the campus, but we had our own area separate from the campus. Like it was on campus, but it was separate. And here at the Eagles, we ought to know what that is. That's his own like little entity. When you talk about the San Francisco 49ers, I've never been out there, but that to me is odd that you would share space with something that nothing, like you really don't know anything about.
Yeah, look, I have no idea if this is actually true or not, or like but it is interesting, and also it's like it's weird when you look at the data point from they went there in 2014, right? They've been the most injured team since this year, banged up. I have no idea, but I would think maybe next time don't build it next to that place. Maybe there is something to it.
I think they're probably talking about leaving now.
I mean, if it keeps going,
that's a lot of money to have on
course,
IR.
Of course.
And then what? Ayuk decide he ain't figured out what he wanted to do yet, huh?
Well, he went from injured, so he quit.
Maybe he got tired of being around
the electromagnets.
The electromagnets and stuff.
Well,
maybe I kind of threw, like, real talk, like recklessly speculating. I'm about to do it.
Okay, here we go.
But
every segment so far today.
Real talk, like he did kind of crash out a little bit.
Oh, you think the crash out came from
the magnetic field?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like seriously, all jokes aside, because the story at the beginning of the season about how he just came up missing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something to that. Those magnetic fields and things like messing with people's brain waves and stuff, man. That's why you see them cats. What was the movie where they were wearing the tinfoil hats?
Yeah.
Signs with Mel Gibson. Same thing. That's what I'm saying. Those microwaves, man, messing with people's brain cells and stuff.
But imagine practicing on microwaves. Is basically what they're doing.
You're sharing a parking lot.
Yep.
With a place that's doing you ain't no telling what kind of experiments they're doing in there.
Well, so what did we learn from this Harvard Hughes study?
Oh, it's inconclusive. We need more data. Inconclusive.
Is there any chance it's made some players better though, like superhero kind of stuff?
You mean like Brock Purdy?
I mean, he went from last pick in the draft to a good player. How'd that happen?
Yeah, he did. But then Brandon Ayuk crashed out, and
Debo.
So the variance is you either become the Hulk
or you get injured.
Or yeah.
I mean, I guess it's a risk they're
or you
taking.
lose your mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad we don't have to deal with that here.
That's kind of crazy. They'll probably be looking to move because this story is starting to gain a
now,
few-
if
some
we
momentum.
end up in Santa Clara for the Super Bowl, which is that's their stadium,
That
is
was
now-
gonna-
You
what,
guys
the
can't
practice
hang out
center?
here this year.
No, I was thinking we should
think-
go and check it out.
Well, yeah, we could. Are we going? Okay, now
I
we gotta
worry
set up.
about Hugh after
No.
a little
Okay,
session
we're,
with the
we're gonna
with
go.
the substation.
We're gonna go to Napa Valley.
Right. We're having some
gonna,
wine.
We're gonna go to the museum.
I don't know about the museum.
We're gonna get banged up.
We're gonna get banged up. We're gonna go to the theater.
We're gonna go to. Well, yeah, the museum. It's a museum now.
Is
I
it a
think.
museum? Oh, it's a
yeah, it's a
museum.
museum. I think it's a museum now. Okay. They don't do the porn in them. They're not doing the porn. Then we're gonna go visit the substation.
Okay.
And then we're gonna ride the trolley. We gotta ride the trolley.
We have like 4 activities
Ooh,
planned.
and then we have to do.
It's only a week,
See,
Hugh.
we have
Slow
to
down.
go down the winding road. See, this is for the old heads out there. That was
I've
one
done
of
that.
one of the greatest car chases in the history of car chases was Steve McQueen in Bullet, where he was driving the Bullet Mustang and he was driving it through San
and that
Fran.
was there, yeah.
Yes, we got to do that. We
Okay.
got to do that.
Who's in charge of the agenda so we can fit everything in?
I can do that.
You're going to do the agenda?
We got to do the Bullet. We got to do the Bullet run.
You're going to make the agenda for us?
No. Okay.
Okay.
Who's going to do all that and then end up saying it?
And remember, Hugh,
might be a little lofty.
3 hours behind, which means our show would be on 7 to 11 a.m. each
And you know-
morning.
and you know-
we got to be early.
That hurts getting banged up.
And you know,
It does, but you can start earlier.
But
I
you
mean, we're
also
off the air at
know-
11.
You know, California.
Get lunch.
California got that good broccoli. Too.
Okay. Yeah, they do. It's going to be quite a trip.
We are going to have a ball.
Yeah, it might not make it back. 215-592-9494. The heart of this really was about Trent Williams. Then we went down conspiracy theory lane, and we started making our plans for Santa Clara. Let's go to Mike in Morristown. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys.
What's up, man?
How's you guys doing?
We good. How you doing?
So, I guess my main problem is you guys keep saying, or people keep saying that we're underachieving. My question is, compared to what? Because, last year, they were, 20-something in passing offense. They're the same this year. Last year, they were 29 in, third and shorts, or rather third down conversions, but they could do the tush-push. This year, every play, there's the defender in the backfield. If the offensive line plays as bad last year as they did this year, they'd be doing the same thing last year. That's the only difference between the two offenses is a worse play and you can't do the tush push.
Mike, I think you're right. I think that's the biggest difference between the two because you're absolutely right about the passing game. It was below average last year too, just like this year. If I had to answer your question, what are they not living up to? That I think it's this. We got an unrealistic expectation based on the last 2 games last year, the title game and the Super Bowl, that we were going to do that now into 2025, and that was probably never going to happen. That was a bar that was set so high. Obviously, they can't reach that now.
Yeah, I mean, we have what we have. A.J. Brown, people say, these are all all-time wide receivers and all-time quarterbacks, but, they've shown us what they are now. It's not a small sample size, and they've shown us what they are across different offensive coordinators. So I don't think you can blame it on the offensive coordinator. This is the team. Maybe they overpaid for them. That's possible. But that's what we have. And we have a defense, and our offense, if they can do well, is a luxury. Our defense is what's going to get us to the Super Bowl.
Oh, I like that. The offense is a luxury.
I like the way you tied that in, Mike, but here's the reality of what you just said. I mean, and to a certain extent, you're right, but that's not how this team is set up. They gave all the money to the offensive players. And to your point, are you going to let me finish? I just let you talk for a whole 5 minutes. So, But here's the thing. The way they set this team up is for the offense to be prolific. Would you agree with that? With the contracts that they gave out to the offensive linemen, to the quarterback, to the receivers and everything like that?
Yeah,
that's where
the hope.
That's where the underachievement comes in at. Because when you give out that kind of money and you set the precedent by giving 2 receivers that type of contract, which was never done before until the Eagles did it, then you're expecting more from them. Even though the history tells you that this is what they are. When they signed AJ and Skinny Batman and gave them that money, and they gave Saquon that money, and Jalen for that matter, they gave them that money because they were supposed to perform.
Yeah.
And they've been underperforming.
But maybe the players are not as good as they thought they were when they paid them.
But see, that's the thing, Joe. That dog does not hunt because that's why you pay them that kind of money.
Right, but you could be wrong.
No, you when you're paying that kind of money, you can't be wrong.
Well,
they're wrong about Bryce Huff.
Yeah, I mean, Mike, good phone call. It happens all the time. Can I give you an example that I think is similar? Where's most of the Phillies' money? The
And,
bats.
that's what
The bats.
I was about to say the outfield, but yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
got
the
you.
bats,
Yeah.
right? What's been the strength of the Phillies the last couple of years?
Pitching.
Pitching.
But they've given some money to the pitchers, though.
They have, but Sanchez is dirt cheap. Luzardo's dirt cheap, right? Those guys are. Let's go last year.
Mm-hmm.
They were more important players on the team than Bryce Harper in
Yeah.
terms of like just production and how good they are compared to other guys at their spot. I mean, isn't that what happened here with the Eagles?
Yeah, and to your point, what have we been complaining about when it comes to the Phillies?
No, we can complain, but is it? Like, I'll just go back to what I said a little while ago. Is it Kevin Long's fault that Bryce Harper might be in decline?
No.
Okay.
Even though people want to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. If you want to fire people, like, I'm not going to stop you from firing people. That's what we do as fans. I'm just saying that if this thing turns around and maybe it looks better, I am open to the idea that Petula could win me back over, and we could end this story in a positive way. I don't know. It doesn't have to. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Coach Broccoli, I agree with you.
Hey, what's going on?
Do you want a spot on the staff too, Jeff?
I already put my name in for the interpreter when Hughes does press conference.
Oh, he's going to need that.
Yeah, I'm going to need that.
Yeah, I think I can help him out with that. So, I mean, I'm white.
Yeah, you checked you checked the box.
Are you tallying this to make sure you don't go too many in one side? Okay.
I do get invited to the barbecues, Hughes, so
yeah,
I don't know.
you're
That
good.
might help me out. All right. So now, look, there's a big sample size. We're always talking about sample size here. This whole year has been suspect with the offense, and it's gotten worse since last year, which is kind of hard to do when you think about it. Statistically, we're worse this year than last year.
Yep.
Does he do well in the red zone? Sure. But what's the frequency of getting in the red zone?
Not
That's more
even
of a
close enough.
percentage.
Yeah, not enough. Of course.
That's kind of where I'm at with this. And, scoring 30 points this week, that's not going to win me back. I mean, there's too much of a sample size here and what Jalen said earlier, oh my God, when he said this guy or that guy, whatever he referred to Petullo as that guy or whatever, that was really
disrespectful.
I believe you, it's very disrespectful.
You don't do that,
warranted
man.
or not.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Exactly. So there is something to that. And, I mean, Petullo has been the common denominator for the last 5 years. He was a passing coordinator before that. Now that he's the full offensive coordinator, I don't think he's stepped up to do anything, make the offense better. And that's the reason why I would probably let him go.
Yeah, and I think I get it. And I think there's probably a real one in Jeff Gudfunkel where he's not here next year. I mean, there's a lot of good coordinators out there that are way more accomplished. And I think if you just say, would you rather have Todd Monken, Mike McDaniel, Kevin Stefanski, Brian, I mean, everyone's going to want these guys over Kevin Petullo. If they go on a run here, again, we'd have to look this up, and I'm not going to ask AI after all the nonsense we've had on this show for the last 2 days. I just wonder how many times in just recent history a team has made the divisional round and still moved on from a coordinator. I'm sure
that's not normal.
No, I'm sure it happens every once in a while. I mean, I'm sure it does. I think Kyle Shanahan's, because I know he's obviously in our brains this week. I think he moved on from a defensive coordinator after one of those Super Bowls, Steve Wilkes, maybe 2 years ago. So, I mean, it happens, but I just wonder how often that happens. Because, again, if you made the divisional round, you either had a bye or you won your first playoff game. So, if the Eagles play well on Sunday and they score enough points to win or they look good on offense, I think it's way less likely Petullo's out of here. Do you agree with that? Like, if they win Sunday, do you think it's less likely he's out of here, or does nothing matter, unless aside from they win the Super Bowl?
Well, I don't know if it comes down to a win.
Offense looks good.
You talk about optics.
Well, no, let's go with the win because they'd be playing next week.
I think there's a world where he can win the Eagles front office over.
Yeah. Well, and then again, they're playing next week, so I don't know how this is going to shake out with these other candidates. I think that hurt them last year. It's why we probably have Petullo, right? They went deep in the playoffs. They went all the way. So by the time Kellen Moore left to go become the Saints coach, all the guys they may have wanted were out of here anyway. It helped them 2 years ago get Vic Fangio, right? If the Eagles win the Bucs playoff game, did the Eagles get Vic Fangio? I don't know. He might have took a job somewhere else by then. But the Eagles had openings. They were doing the offseason stuff, and away they went. Andy is in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, I think, gentlemen.
It is afternoon.
good,
Yes,
Andy.
12:16. What's up, Andy?
Well, before we're done, I have a recommendation for OC, and I have a request for possible position for myself.
Oh, there we go. This
But-
staff is filling up. What kind of budget do you have, or are you planning, Hugh? Because people want jobs here.
I don't know. I'm gonna see what Mr. Blank talking about when he finally called. I've been on the phone talking to people. Ain't nobody. I got a friend of mine that's at the press conference now.
Yeah, they could throw your name in the mix.
I'm trying to get him to, but I don't think he texted me back yet. So,
Okay, you fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Andy.
Well, I might be easily bought, Hugh. Just take me to that geriatric strip club you were talking about down there.
You talking about the Claremont? Is it Claremont? Claremont.
Yeah,
Claremont.
yeah,
The
that's
Claremont.
the
Yeah. You got a good memory.
Otherwise, though, I got a lot of problems with you people. Well, mostly you, Joe.
Okay, let's hear
You're
it.
confusing me today. 'Cause
What'd I
keep
do?
saying that you keep saying that Patullo's been a scapegoat, but you're willing to give him another chance. So which is it?
Well, no, he's become the scapegoat for fans,
Oh, yeah, he
and I'm
definitely
willing to give him. I'm opening myself up to him winning everyone over in the postseason.
Oh, I thought you meant winning over yourself.
Well, me included. Yeah, I mean, here's where I'm at
So
on
you would-
Patullo. I don't think he's been the biggest problem. I don't. I think we've decided he is because we don't want to face the bigger issues, and it's just easier to say, well, just fire Patullo. I think the Eagles have bigger issues on the offense than just Kevin Patullo, and I just think if he does well the next few weeks, we're going to look at his season way differently.
Well, do you think he is a problem though?
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't think he's great. I don't think he's great.
Which brings me to my second grievance, which is you saying earlier you hadn't thought about Mike McDaniel coming in. What are we talking about? I've been screaming for that all year.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess I hadn't thought about it on my own, but yes, you've brought it up. Others have, and now he's available. You're your guy, Andy.
Yeah. At that point, either way, if he's available and we can get him, by Patullo.
Yeah, well, I mean, Andy, it is interesting with this decision they're going to have to make because this is a really, I would say, high-end group of offensive guys that are just suddenly out there, right? Like, so we go Brian Dable, Kevin Stefanski, Mike McDaniel, Todd Monken, who was, obviously with Harbaugh in Baltimore. That's a lot of, pretty successful offensive guys that are now all of a sudden free.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to pass that up when I understand loyalty. I understand the looks of it, especially if you win the Super Bowl. But I'm willing to, as somebody who's not involved with the team, I'm willing to take that chance.
Yeah, I get it, Andy. Good folk. I do wonder. I wonder what Sirianni's going to say about all this.
Well,
I mean, it's his staff, it's his coordinator. He finally got to pick one right after they kind of picked Kellen Moore for him. What if he doesn't want to move on from him?
But then that's a conversation. But my thing is this, Joe. In the NFL, from the time that I got in until the time I left, I was always told that you're constantly looking to improve your football team.
Of course.
And if your friend, Coach Patullo, is not getting – if you feel like your offense for what the talent that you have and the players that you've assembled is underachieving for whatever reason, if he's not motivating them, I think there's a conversation to be had about, if there's an opportunity to upgrade that position, then why not do it?
I agree.
And when you talk about some of the innovative minds that are out there right now that can get this, that you could look at and say, you got to ask yourself this. Out of the names that have just been fired, if there's one of those guys that you know for a fact or you feel in your heart that could come in and get the most out of this offense, don't you take that chance?
May I yes. But are we going to keep the same energy for everything then with the team?
Well, I believe you should.
Okay.
Now, I will say that with this squad, which is, I think it's a plus to Howie, he's a little bit loyal than most NFL teams are.
Yeah, I kind of like that Howie isn't very
yes,
loyal.
He's not all willy-nilly because, like, when you think back to Brandon Graham, using him as an example and where he was in his career and where he is now, he was at a crossroads and Howie believed in him, and Brandon Graham came the guy that he is today that we all know and love. You don't really get those chances in the NFL. But when I was in the game, you always were told that they're always looking to replace you. And it's the same thing with offensive coordinators, coaches, all of that. They're always looking to get better. And if there's an opportunity for the standard that this team and this organization has set for itself to be the absolute best, you have to entertain that.
I get it. I do. I've heard the quarterbacks, I think he used the word yearn. He yearns for consistency, the
Yes.
same coordinator. Well, then there's something it's a little hypocritical if the team just moves on from this guy, especially if they look good in a playoff game, which I think they're going to score. They should score 24 points on Sunday. 2-1.
I hope they do.
We all do, and that means we're heading to Chicago next week. 2-1, who I'm rooting for, by the way. I'm rooting for the Bears on Saturday. I think it's the better path for the Eagles to have in Chicago and have the Rams and Seahawks play each other, rather than if Green Bay won, we're home next week against the Rams. Give me the Bears on the road rather than the Rams here. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up on all this. Bears or Packers, who are you rooting for on Saturday? It affects the Eagles in a big way for next week. Petula, can he get back in your good graces? If the Eagles offense looks good on Sunday, he certainly could for me. And coming up, we got to check in on the enemy radio station out in San Francisco. What are they saying about something that was said right here on WIP? You'll hear that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the playoffs, everybody. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes get a whole lot higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. I don't prefer it that way, but that's just the way it's reading right now. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits location. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new blackberry flavor. And don't forget the classic old number 7 black label. Celebrate responsibly, everybody.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man, it's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Eavesdropping on the enemy.
Oh, we haven't done this in a while, but we got to do it here on a playoff. We're going to eavesdrop on the enemy. What are they talking about out in San Francisco? Well, one of their hosts on 95.7 The Game actually was reacting to something said right here on WIB. Could we hear Baldy yesterday? Baldy with the afternoon show asked by those guys, hey, Purdy and Shanahan or Sirianni and Hurts, which duo would you take? Here is Baldy.
Baldy is the general manager, and he has his pick of 2 to start his franchise with one quarterback head coach combo or the other. Either it is Shanahan or Purdy, or it is Sirianni and Hurts. Which one would you pick?
It wouldn't even be close. Be Sirianni and Hurts. We're talking about, 2 guys that have been to 2 Super Bowls, won one, and been to other big games and been in the playoffs every single year together. That's not even. I wouldn't even have a debate with that.
Really? You wouldn't even have a debate?
No, not even a debate.
So how
One
much?
guy's done it.
What's that?
One guy's done it. One guy's trying to do it. One guy's trying to get over the hump. One guy's trying to. No, when you've done it and you've been there, they never take that away. It never goes off your resume.
Before we check in with the guys out in San Francisco, here's where I'm at on that. It's a debate. I mean, that's where I disagree with Baldy. Now, if you want, and I get it, one duo has won a Super Bowl, right? And one duo is not. And I'm sure a lot of people listening out there think Hurts is better than Purdy. I'm not even going to argue that one. I think Shanahan is better than Sirianni. So
not even close. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's a debate. Hugh, where do you come down on it?
Shanahan, I was in Atlanta when he came down there, and the one thing that I liked about him, he was arrogant. I remember sitting in a press conference with him, and they were asking him about the offense. He's like, hey, man, the ball going to Julio. And I don't care who knows that. He's very, very innovative when it comes to offensive schemes and things of that nature. But to Baldy's point, hasn't won the big game. Has not won the big game. But when you talk about, in this scenario right here, and you talk about offensive philosophy and schematically and things of that nature, he's proven to be a lot more creative than what we've seen in the last 5 seasons.
Of course. I mean, to me, the only reason it is a debate is because they won the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah. I mean, I get what Baldy's
that makes it the debate. The Sirianni's got that. Shanahan doesn't.
I get where you're coming from, but boy, when you talk about the offense, the personnel that we have and the creativity married with what Shanahan brings to the table, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah. And Shanahan's like one.
Can I take 1 and 1? Can I take Shanahan and Jalen?
Independently or together?
Well,
No. You got to pick a duo.
Well, can I take
pick a duo?
Because I would like to see. I wouldn't mind seeing Jalen with Shanahan.
Well, you think he'd run that offense well?
I don't. That's what
timing. Jalen's an off-script
that's
quarterback.
what I would see because Shanahan hasn't had a quarterback that I can think of with Jalen's talent.
Well, he tried.
Trey Lance.
He tried Trey Lance.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, because he seems to fare better with the more traditional old school quarterbacks.
Well, I think it's as simple as if you run the play the way I call it, don't go off script.
So that's why, because with Jalen's skill set and his innovativeness, I would like to see that.
No, you're not allowed.
Okay, fine.
You destroyed the spirit of the debate.
Okay, I'm taking Jalen Sirianni.
Okay. Honestly, though, Shanahan's like one overtime away from having basically the same exact resume as Nick Sirianni.
Yes. I mean, if I'm building a football team, I would take Shanahan before.
We're talking about the difference between a Chiefs game-winning touchdown drive in overtime.
I don't think that either side is crazy. If you want Hurts and Sirianni, I understand it. Where I was like, wow, when Baldy said no debate, like that, as if it's a blowout, right? Like as if it's one side is this and the other side is all the way on the other side. It's obviously close.
Shanahan did lose his playbook when they were getting ready for the Super Bowl.
The 28-3 one's bad.
He did lose his playbook.
He's OC in that one.
Dan Quinn, I've never seen anyone get off scot-free for blowing a game like Dan Quinn. He was the head coach.
And I guess both Super Bowls against the Chiefs, they had leads in both.
They did. Yeah. I mean, the other side of the coin is he's lost 3 Super Bowls to Brady, Mahomes, and Mahomes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of people could say that.
He also, our defense did not even give the Chiefs a chance in the last Super Bowl.
They were smothering.
No, it was
they made it pretty easy on Sirianni.
Yep. Look, they're 2 of the better duos in the league for the last few years. I mean, since Purdy and Hurts kind of got going in 2022, they've both been really good. Okay. So that was yesterday on the afternoon show. Now let's check in with our friends at 95.7 The Game as they reacted to what Baldy said here.
I think it's actually a laughable idea that Nick Sirianni is a better coach than Kyle Shanahan. I don't think there's a team in the NFL, if given the option to have either coach, would pick Nick. Not even his own team. I literally think that. Am I crazy? Maybe. I don't know. But the bottom line is, I think the NFL will tell you that Kyle Shanahan is a more attractive coach than Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni has a ring. Kyle doesn't. Okay. That's a big thing. It's not all things.
Do you think Shanahan's more attractive than Nick Sirianni?
It's quite a way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
It's quite a...
I hear what he's saying, and there's the debate. But if we're using that as a guideline for, who we're picking at head coach, then that's a no-brainer because Nick's broken through with the quarterback that he's had. Now, if you want to argue that he's been to the Super Bowl with multiple quarterbacks, you can argue that.
And neither have been considered elite players.
Yeah, well, Matt Ryan. Well, you're talking about as a head coach.
I mean, Garoppolo and Purdy.
Yeah. And that's pretty impressive.
It is.
But you haven't broken through.
No, he hasn't. I guess I just frame it this way: if all the coaches were available, there would be a much bigger bidding war, I think, in the NFL for Kyle Shanahan to be the next head coach of any team.
Oh yeah.
Than Nick Sirianni. Now Nick would obviously people would want him, and he's had success. Yeah. But it's just I think it's different.
If they both ended up on the market this offseason,
that's what I mean.
Shanahan's going first, probably, or he's the most coveted.
I
think that's safe to say.
Yeah, I think by a lot. All right. There was also one other thing they talked about at 95.7 The Game. Yesterday, and I mean, are we just giving them all their content out there? They're stealing the Baldy thing from the afternoon show. We did the quarterback NFC Power Rankings yesterday. We workshopped that with Elliott. They were talking about quarterback rankings, NFC entering the postseason. Here's that conversation.
I think Brock Purdy's a better player than Jalen Hurts. That's what I think. As far as what I value in quarterbacking, I agree with what you just said. Jalen Hurts is a very good player. Jalen moves pretty well. Brock moves pretty well. Yep. They do a completely different thing. And I know that, so now we're dipping our toe in the water of the like product of the system and fit and all that stuff. But it's hard to look at this through the lens of what would they do if given the similar surroundings. That's not me telling you that Brock is a better quarterback than Matt Stafford, because that, for me, that's not the metric. I don't even know exactly what that means when okay, that person's better than that person. For what the 49ers do, you're going to need time if you're Matt Stafford or if you're Brock Purdy. By the way, if you don't have time, if you are like without Trent Williams, if you are against a really good pass rush in the Eagles, who's better, Matt Stafford or Brock Purdy? I'd actually take the one with the better mobility.
All right. I mean, he lost me at the end.
That was some mental gymnastics.
That was a lot of long talking.
I mean, Stafford's the number one quarterback in the NFC.
That reminds me of a lot of our callers when it comes to Hurts and other quarterbacks.
Yeah, it's a mental gymnastics. Like, we just can't say the thing that's the truth because we don't want to say it.
Well, it's a lot of intangibles in that, and that's why it's funny because I can hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and it's number one, it's a hypothetical, and then you're thinking about the intangibles that each individual brings to the table. Now, I would have, like, the way that I was thinking about that when he was talking was more so of 2 minutes left on the clock, balls on the 20, you need to drive to win. Who are you more comfortable with in that situation, Jalen or Brock? I think that's because we've seen both of these guys in those situations and how it's played out for them.
But this year, though, we're talking about a quarterback with 2 second halves, by the way, of zero complete passes.
I am just saying, I'm just telling you the way that when I heard it, that's my thought and how I thought about it.
How often have we seen Jalen in that spot in the playoffs? The last time I can remember it was Super Bowl 57, and he did take them right down. Yeah. He scored and then got the 2-point conversion. Yep. It just feels like the playoff games, and Elliot mentioned us yesterday, they've been a lot of blowouts either way. There hasn't been many of those in the playoffs where, like, now last year against the Rams it was close, but Saquon took over at the end, right? We just don't have much sample of that. Where I guess Purdy's was the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and they only got a field goal to start overtime.
He didn't. He came up short.
He did
against the Chiefs, right? Trying to drive the ball down the field.
Yeah, they got a field goal. They didn't get the touchdown.
That's where I measure quarterbacks, because I just think back on being in situations where we got the lead and we have to stop them to drive, and they're driving down the field. That's a scary thing when you got a quarterback that can thread the needle and has the ability to run and put more stress on your defense. And that's why in this situation, I'll probably lean more towards Jalen, because he has both of those. The arm is good enough that he can't beat you with that, but the ability to pull it down when everybody else is in coverage trying to keep you from scoring, that to me is scary.
Yeah, I think Purdy-Jalen is that's a very fair debate to have. The Sirianni one, Shanahan, I think it's just better. All right, let's go to David in Westchester. What's up, David?
To help stack your team. Well, it didn't. Hey, Joe.
Hey, David.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, let's start with Kevin Patullo. Okay. I got a guy here who actually coached him in 7th and 8th grade basketball, and he said he was a good basketball player.
I believe it.
So can we send him to the Sixers and coach?
You want Patullo coaching the Sixers?
Is that him in the background right now?
Yeah. Well, he said he was a good player. So,
okay.
They started drinking.
What do you think?
Yeah, sure. He can help Nick Nurse out. Yeah, no big deal.
Well, he can be an assistant, so he can go.
So what do you got?
But,
you are you allowing Patullo to change your mind about him in the playoffs?
No, it's too much. What he has done to this team. When the offense got worse.
What did he do to the team?
I mean, with all the games that they've won, right? They won just because of sheer talent. They didn't win because of the coaching. The coaching has held this team back. They would be a much better team. And it's just not going that way this year, and it's all because of Kevin.
All because of Kevin. All right. I mean,
All
listen,
because of Kevin.
that makes sense.
And I know you say I oversimplify it, but I'm definitely not oversimplifying this because it's the truth, and you can't oversimplify the truth.
Well, you can't oversimplify the truth.
TV loud,
yeah, it is. David, we appreciate the phone call.
I mean, come on.
I love the all because of Kevin. It's all, every problem they have is his fault. It's his fault the offensive line's been banged up this year.
Yeah.
It's his fault Saquon Barkley at times just falls down. It is his fault that Jalen Hurts has not played great football this season. Every part of it's his fault.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Well, I mean, I know it
feel
doesn't
like
make any sense.
he's a part of it, and he's definitely going to be the scapegoat at the end of the day.
I'm glad at least we're all in agreement that's what the word is, because that is what we're doing here.
I mean, somebody's head got the roll. I mean, that's the nature of the beast.
No, it doesn't have to. Who said someone has to lose their job?
Because this offense is underachieved, Joe. That's
unless it's time for us to recalibrate expectations. I don't look at the quarterback and say he should lead the league in anything. He's not as good as the other quarterbacks at the top of the league. Saquon Barkley, is it really that crazy to think he fell off after all those carries? It's not. History tells us that happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you're right in that sense, but it didn't look like it because he's had runs late in the season that looked like, hey,
Sure.
this is Saquon old.
Yeah, but the offensive line's been banged up. Again, if I had told you everyone before the season started, offensive line would be banged up. Lane would miss half the season. Dickerson would have surgery in the summer. Juergens coming off back surgery wouldn't be the same. All those things I told you. Saquon loses something a little bit because of last year in the carries. And Jalen, is not as good as he has been in the past. Why? Like, what many points a game would you have expected?
Oh, you were asking me?
Yeah, I'm just what would have been a reasonable expectation if I said all those things were going to happen?
I would say 20, 21, 24.
Well, that's
you're
where they are.
You're talking about if everything was what it is. I would say, no, I take that back. About 30.
I
think.
How?
Well, Joe, I look at this offense, and everything doesn't have to be an explosive. Sometimes they can turn into explosives.
Sure.
And that's where I'm a little lost. Like, when you look at parts of the field that we complained about all season long that weren't being utilized, and we saw them being utilized late in the season, and you're asking yourself, why isn't that more consistent? There are always holes in the defense. There's always a hole in the defense. Mm-hmm. You can't cover everything. And you have to put your players in position to be successful. And a lot of times during this course of the year, well, this season I should say, we talked about, well, why isn't there more passes across the middle? Why isn't the tight end getting more involved? And if we're saying it, and they see the film more than we do. They watch the all 22.
Yeah,
they watch the whole thing, and they don't see that.
They tried to throw over the middle, and the quarterback threw 5 picks or turned the ball over 5
times. Well,
times.
he got better. Like he, and that's where when Rhea was talking about, I don't understand why he said it was a good game, because you were taking chances, throwing the ball over the middle.
But they lost because of that.
Yeah, but there's something to be learned in that. You have to take chances. The two things that I remember about my first game in NFL, and we were talking about it this morning, is Dan Marino's command of the offense and his ability to throw people open.
I know we don't have Dan Marino.
I know we don't, Joe, but the point that I'm making is, as a quarterback in the NFL, you're going to have to take chances with the football and throw in a tight window sometime. You can't be conservative all the time. You got to take chances.
But isn't that the quarterback? Like, why have we decided this is now all the coordinator?
Well, because in this situation, when you talk about the monetary,
so that's fine. So it's not really him. We just make
it's part. I think it's part of him because it's your job. You're still the coach.
I know,
and you still even though Jalen is this, that, and the third, you still have to coach him. Still got to be coached.
I could just
if you're not, if you don't have the stones to tell Jalen, if that's the case, that he's not doing this, that, or the third, then you don't need to be the OC.
I could just preview what's going to happen over the next 2 weeks. I'm telling you right now. If they light it up on Sunday, Jalen's a big game player. Jalen Hurts is awesome. Away we go. If they struggle on Sunday, fire Patullo. I mean, I could just hear it already. The offensive line wasn't as good this year, and Jalen Hurts wasn't as good. That's more of what happened around here than Kevin Patullo calling the plays.
Recklessly speculated. Jalen don't like Kevin Patullo.
I don't care what Jalen likes.
He called him guy, the OC.
Yeah. Well, that's wonderful.
With so much disrespect.
But again, Jalen told me he yearned for consistency at coordinator. Now he doesn't like this guy. How do you have consistency if you keep changing coordinators every year? It doesn't work.
You got to find somebody you like.
Oh, okay.
You didn't like your homeboy, like that grew up with you and was a coach. It's just hard to find people you like.
Well, then you can't yearn. You can't yearn.
You got
no more yearning.
No more yearning.
You got to stop yearning.
You got to stop yearning then.
Yeah, we're done with yearning.
You got to accept things. All right, Ken in Cinnamon, it's up. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey,
How are you?
Ken, what's up?
Kid?
I got to tell you, Hugh, you're speaking my language. I have a framed movie poster of the movie Bullet in my man cave downstairs.
Man, listen, that I will watch. I don't want to watch the whole movie. I just want to watch the car chase scene. That's it. One of the
Steve McQueen
absolute greatest car chase scenes ever.
Steve McQueen is the dude. He's the reason that I drive a Porsche because he raced Porsches.
Yeah, because he did his own stunts. He did like in that movie. Yeah, he did his own stunts. Yeah.
He did most of the driving for that. And in The Great Escape, he did all of the motorcycle riding on that one scene except for jumping the barbed wire fence.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that he didn't jump the barbed wire fence was because the studio, he was a star of the movie. The studio
They wouldn't allow it.
Going to get himself killed. So yeah, he was the dude. So, and I want to put my hat in the ring to be your offensive line coach and run game coordinator, still, Hugh. And I can do all your film studies, so you can just go hang out at whatever establishment.
I think that throwing that in at the end got you the job. The fact that Hugh has to do less work, he's got you.
But see, that's what I'm trying to get away from, kid. I'm trying to be more involved. I'm trying to be more hands-on. I need to be.
You got to be the CEO head coach, Hugh. That's what works. That's the model we want. The CEO head coach. So
stay within my lane. Stay in my lane. Got you.
You got to be you. So I've been saying all year the problem is not the play calling, and with present company accepted, when the people call up and talk about the play calling, most of them don't really know what they're looking at, other than they should have run or they should have passed. The left side of the offensive line has been terrible the entire year. So when you're watching the second half of that Buffalo game and they're doing the right thing, trying to run the football. I mean, they had a 2-touchdown lead until there were 6 minutes left in the game in a very crappy weather environment. So trying to run the football in that circumstance is what you should be doing. But when they're calling run plays and you're watching Jordan Mailata consistently whiff on run blocks, and you're watching Landon Dickerson consistently let guys go, and you're watching Dallas Goedert run into his own guy trying to execute a wham block because he's just not the run blocker he used to be. I don't know, nobody's calling that, So if we're talking about holding somebody accountable for the offense, we never talk about the run game coordinator. He's untouchable around here, and he should be. But everybody has bad years, and Jeff Stoutland's having a bad year this year. So they have the best red zone offense in the NFL, which always comes down to play calling, play design, and quarterback play. Those three things.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard a previous caller talk about, Kevin Petullo is the common denominator in the offense for the last 5 years. Like, the quarterback isn't the common denominator in the offense.
He's the most common denominator. He's played the most snaps on offense by far the last 5 years. He's the quarterback.
The only common denominator because they have had a new offensive coordinator every year. So, but that being said, I am not worried about this game. And, I don't know why you'd be afraid of playing the Rams next week. They don't lose to the Rams. So I would welcome the Rams coming in here in the wild card, in the divisional round, because Nick Sirianni beats Sean McVay every time they play. It's a statistical fact that you can't dispute. So,
well, it is, but it also doesn't mean he will continue to beat him every time they play. I mean, I can't deny what you said, that he's 4-0 against them, but I mean that could change.
Right. Obviously, you can't say that it's impossible, but I like my odds, and the Eagles are a better team. So I think the week of rest is going to show up in a lot of ways. This Sunday, I can't wait until 4:30 Sunday. By the way, I think the week of rest is going to show up in a lot of ways. And specifically getting Lane Johnson back and being able to get back into those 6 offensive line packages that they did a lot of really good things off of for those few weeks that they were really running them with Jalen under center, 6-0 linemen, which they just couldn't do when Fred Johnson is playing right tackle.
Yep.
And you can't afford to put Matt Pryor on the field for anything. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think everything's going to be fine. I'm looking at like 27-9. I mean, I think this is going to be
that'd be nice.
Kind of put your feet up in the fourth quarter and just watch them put this one on.
Well, I would love that. Ken, man, we appreciate the phone call. As far as Ken said, he would like his odds. And you could feel good about an Eagles-Rams matchup next week. I mean, he's right. The Eagles have beaten the Rams, quite a few times in a row. As far as the odds makers, Hugh, they have look-ahead lines up, right? They put the games up that aren't really games yet, but just give you a sense of this is
where
what
it might
will
potentially will go.
right?
Yeah.
So here are the spreads on the potential games next week. If the Eagles are in Chicago against the Bears, which is what I'm rooting for, and I'll be rooting for the Bears on Saturday night. That's right, we're bear down. Eagles -2.5 in Chicago. They would be set at a 2.5-point favorite. If the Eagles play
this song
here,
is terrible, by the way.
it's terrible. It sounds like it's from the 40s.
It is.
Probably is.
I feel like it's a marching thing. This feels like, you remember the movie? Well, y'all probably remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah.
Man, sound like it's about. That's when they made this song when Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was still in the movie theaters.
Now, if the Eagles are home against the Rams, FanDuel has it as a 1.5-point underdog. The Eagles would be home dogs to the Rams. So take that for what you want. But the Rams,
what do they have about Carolina coming here?
well, for some reason, they're not listing that one.
They think they
That's
don't
weird.
have a snowball.
Someone should send that down to Charlotte for motivation.
It is pretty disrespectful.
FanDuel.
They're not even
FanDuel isn't even considering you winning this game.
They don't want to waste their time on having to pay back those bets when the Rams win.
I might go ahead and take that.
Well, I guess it's not just them winning, but it's them and Packers winning. That's very unlikely.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take all these dogs.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm going.
Well,
Hold on, that means you have to take the Niners.
Oh no, I'm not. I never bet the Eagles. Okay, I'm not betting.
Now, hold
the
on.
Eagles.
When you say take the dogs, you mean with the
Well,
points?
let me take that back. I'm not betting the Eagles in the playoffs.
Do you mean with the points like Rams, Panthers plus money line?
Win. Yeah, I'm out there.
Hugh, I mean, I tell you this all the time. There's plenty of charities that could use the money. I mean, we're not taking every dog on the money line.
Funny?
Come on now.
I like the pregnant pauses that y'all have, but listen, the only scared money don't make money.
Let you drown.
And bad bets don't win. So
I'm about to bet. Oh, wait a minute. I already got a bet in. I forgot. I took the bet off.
What is it?
Let me see what my bet is.
You don't even know what it is?
I got.
This is how the pros do it. The pro gamblers.
Wait a minute. Dang. I'm going to switch the bet, but I got the Bears. I messed around. I did this already. I got the Bears.
You picked
the
Bears?
The Bills. Yeah. I got the Chargers, and I got the Texans. But I'm going to flip that, though. I'm going to flip that.
Again, this is how pro bettors do it. They bet one side and they bet the other.
You know what's funny? And I got the Rams against Carolina. I got to flip that, though.
Yeah.
Gotta flip that.
Carolina money line.
Don't do that.
All right. Let's
You don't think so?
No. Let's go back to your phone calls in the final hour. Let's check in as well what our NFC East rivals, the Giants, clearly did not listen to our show yesterday. Jerry Jones saying delusional things, and wait until you hear the name of a potential coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown. Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, when you're making your New Year's resolutions, be sure to think about your car and your wallet, and then head on over to United Tire and Service. Taking care of your car and saving money is a resolution you can actually keep thanks to United Tire. From new tires to full inspections, oil changes, and more, United Tire and Service will keep your car in shape without breaking the bank. Stop by your locally owned United Tire and Service or go to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Eagles playoff football is back. Tackle your playoff menu with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing. Go Birds!
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Oh. Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Trae Young was traded to the Washington Wizards yesterday. After 7 seasons in Atlanta, the The Hawks guard, a 4-time All-Star, is the first player in league history to ask to be traded to the Wizards. I'm Chris Black.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. If it were revealed George Kittle had a My Little Pony collection, would you really be surprised? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I feel like some B-52s or something gonna be flying over some. Yes. Some prop planes or something. World don't War it? II era stuff. Yeah, it does feel like that though. If you had to guess the year it was written, what would you guess? 1952. Let me look it up. 1941. Oh, wow. I mean, it sounds like World War II. I mean, it sounds like I could see like the videos. That's crazy. That's the last time the Bears were
I mean,
relevant.
that's right smack in the middle of World War II. So.
It is. All right, so go Bears. Saturday night, bear down. Yes, I want to go to Chicago next week. We're going to play this a lot next week if we're playing the Bears.
Well, no. Not if we're playing the Bears.
Well, it's true. But
This is the time to play it.
Maybe it's in more like after we beat the Bears. It's more like a laughing game. So some plans for next week. 2 weeks from now, we'll play this after we beat the Bears, right? A couple Mondays from now. Also, we got to get Jim Miller on next week if it is the Bears, just so we could reminisce at the last Eagles-Bears
Do you think he'd want to talk to you, Hugh?
divisional game. What'd you say?
Do you think he'd want to talk to you?
Who? Jim Miller. For what?
Who?
I mean, for what?
Just stop being coy.
No, I'm saying for what?
You know what we're talking about.
To talk ball, talk Eagles
what
Bears.
do you think?
I mean, if we can talk, just better not be disrespectful to say something crazy.
What are you going to drive him back into the?
No, I'm just gonna say, you know how I think Jim would lay low after what happened last time. You know what's funny, but you know how in situations like that, you're talking to somebody and they probably feel. I don't know how he feels. You know what I mean? So he might come in and he might have an attitude.
Well, I mean, look, he's. If we try to get him on, we're going to let him know that it's Hugh Douglas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if he comes on, then you would figure that he's going to be a grown-up about it.
Yeah, but if he's not,
If he's not, then he's probably not coming on.
While we're here, and now we probably should do this off the air, but we're here now. Let's workshop this. Why are you going to ask me this on there?
No, it's just a group question.
Mm-hmm.
If we get Jim Miller on the air next week to preview an Eagles-Bears divisional round game,
Mm-hmm.
is it appropriate or inappropriate to bring him in playing the highlight?
You can bring it in playing the highlight.
Okay.
I mean, it happens.
Well, yeah. I mean, can't guarantee that he stays on the line for the whole clip.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Might do it, get him the hang up, and then we'll have our own little moment there.
So we're going to bring him on playing the highlight. Okay.
I would say it would probably be better to bring on the backup because I think the backup was the one that had more to say in that situation. I forgot
Shane
who
Matthews?
that.
Oh, he said something to you?
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, that was a dirty play or something."
I think it was
told-
Shane Matthews.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
was
name
like,
right?
yeah.
I feel like that's right.
And I was like, "Miss me with that."
Find him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring them all on. Let's get every 01 Bear on the show next week. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, your thoughts on Patullo? And are you rooting for the Bears on Saturday? I am. I recognize it puts the Eagles on the road next week, but I'd rather go to Chicago, have the Rams go to Seattle rather than the Rams come here. So I'm all in on the Bears Saturday night. That's right. Bear down. Can we do a little check-in on the NFC East, see what they're up to? All those teams, of course, missed the playoffs, other than the Eagles, who won the division in back-to-back years. So clearly, Joe Shane, who I guess they're keeping in New York, their GM, he was not listening to our show yesterday where we had a war with AI. Listen to this, and this should make everyone here sleep well at night. The Giants apparently are using AI to find their next coach.
Having this runway has really helped. There's not a lot of positives of making a in-season coaching change. But having this runway to really do a deep dive on, a wide array of candidates, sit in my office and watch Thursday press conferences for coordinators. Integration of AI on some things that we've utilized, calling around. Again, it's hard when you're an assistant general manager somewhere and you're on a playoff run. You don't have a job yet to call around and do the amount of research that we can do.
What do you think, Hugh? Using AI to find their next coach?
Wait a minute, ain't that buddy that called Saquon and was like, "Hey,
yes, Joe Shane, same guy."
Ain't that bright?
No, he's not that bright.
I bet if you ask a lot of Giants fans, they'd rather AI than him pick the next coach.
Would you rather AI or Patullo calling the plays on Sunday? If we're talking AI.
After yesterday's AI performance,
no, we probably
Patullo
do his thing.
Okay, good. So we're all kind of out on AI.
I do like the beginning of this cut, though.
Haven't.
Yeah, because he was like, "Here we go." He was like disgusted.
How did they not fire that guy? So good. All right, so we had that yesterday. The Giants are using AI to find their next coach, which probably tells you it's not going to be John Harbaugh. Also down in Dallas, can we hear from Jerry Jones as they're getting ready for their offseason, and Jerry's got some lofty goals.
My goal in life is to retire as the owner that won the most Super Bowls. That's my goal. To be retired in the NFL as the owner that won the most Super Bowls.
You have got to be smoking.
You know what's funny about, like, and I don't know if it was because nobody was in the room or that's just what he was talking, but the fact that it was like you hear a pin drop is telling.
Can we do a little quick math together?
Ain't anybody like 80?
Well, so Jerry's 83. He has 3 Super Bowl rings. Robert Kraft has 6. So quick math on that means he needs 4 more rings. And after not winning one for 30 years, he needs to reel off 4 more to surpass Robert Kraft.
Well, semantics is he could still technically have the most with 6.
Okay.
Because he'd be tied for the most.
But let's go with your math. That's 3 more rings after not winning one for 30 years. He's 83 years old.
Can I say this or ask this question without anybody think that I'm trying to be disrespectful? But here's the question.
By all means, be disrespectful.
Do we really think Jerry Jones got 3 more years?
Yeah.
At 83?
On the earth?
Yes, in this here world.
That's a lot.
Like, seriously, I ain't trying to be funny, dog. Because, you know what's funny? I'll just tell a story, a side story. You know, it was me, Elliot, and Ike, and we were going to the Eagles' bathroom, right? And
where's this story going?
I'm about to tie it in for you.
You like an Elliot in the Eagles' bathroom.
Okay. And you know, you don't really talk, but they had
live
these signs. No, but they had these signs up in the bathroom where it talks about diapers, wearing diapers and whatnot. And
at the link.
Yes.
I've seen the signs.
You've seen the signs. And
men?
Yes, in the men's bathroom.
For men, I mean.
Yeah, diapers for men.
Yeah, diapers.
And it said 1 out of 3 men has to wear a diaper for leakage. And I was like, and I said, that's not a big deal. And Ike was like, well, we know who the 1 in 3 is, right? But the point that I'm trying to make is this. Jerry Jones is 83 years old, right? He probably got a lot of stuff that's leaking right now. That's not, you know what I mean? Dog, he ain't got 3 years left. I don't think, and that's not being disrespectful. That's just, you know what I mean, just tying in the conversation that we had.
Still stuck on you, Elliot and Ike.
No, because it was just like.
I'm also stuck on you thinking a diaper's not that big of a deal. It feels like a big deal.
I mean, I'm not wearing no diaper. I don't even wear drawers, so I'm not putting no diaper on. I'm not doing that. So, I mean, okay, that was probably too much. But the point was this. The point is this, is that when you get older, things don't work like they used to.
Well, obviously, yeah.
And it's pretty, I don't think I'm out of place to say that at 83 years old, he probably got some leakage. So are we really giving him 3 more years? Because in order.
He got 3 more.
And I'm giving you 3 years of going to the Super Bowl, which we know that's not going to happen.
Not a shot. Not a shot. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He gets 3 more, though.
I guess the best way I could.
You sure?
No.
Well, I think we agree on this.
83, that's 86.
With the way he's lived, he's on borrowed time. Right? Like there's
you really just talk about what I just said, and you just said that? Seriously?
The absolute glory hole.
You gonna chastise me for that? Did you just say he was on borrowed time?
Is he not?
What do you call it?
I know. You think the guy's up in that booth drinking water in that glass?
I'm just saying.
This man's in a pay-by-month subscription
I'm just
right
saying,
now.
if the man upstairs blessed me to see at 83, you know what I'm doing every morning when I wake up? Damn, I'm still here. Like every morning, I'm like, damn. I'm still here. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
The idea that he's going to win 3 more Super Bowls is one of the most. It's ridiculous.
Dude,
it is ridiculous.
At 83, that's some lofty expectation. Like, seriously, all jokes aside.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
That's lofty.
I mean, just say I hope I'm around for 1 more. I mean,
that's it. That's all. Because at 83, dog, you on your way. Like everybody like, oh, he woke up this morning. Damn. Like seriously, you know what? I was binge watching. The Mighty Gemstone. Underrated show, by the way.
Righteous Gemstones? Yeah, with Danny McBride.
Underrated show.
I agree. It's a good show.
And there was one scene with dude, mother, they were at church and she was leaning in the chair. And they were like, she ain't moving. They was like, she ain't moving. And they was like, he's like, Mom. And they said, oh no, she's still with us. She's still with us. But that's where you're at.
Yeah.
Like at 83, dog, that's where I'm at. I'm not mad at anybody checking to see at 83 am I still here.
So you're not making big plans at 83?
No.
You're trying to wake up the next day.
I'm just like, I'm just happy to see another day.
I really am surprised though. You seem to think diapers are not that big of a deal.
If
you have to, you have
I'm
to.
just saying.
You just seem to downplay it. Like, oh well.
I'm not wearing a diaper. Like whatever happens with me.
You don't even wear underwear.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever happens with me when I get older, somebody just gonna have to. That's somebody else's mess that they gonna have to clean up. If I'm in that position.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But I'm like, no, I'm not.
Feel bad for those around you.
I'm not wearing no diaper, though.
Okay.
I ain't wearing no diaper.
One more quick note on the NFC East. There was a list of potential coordinator candidates because the Cowboys fired Eberflus, right? He's out as defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
One of the names on the list was Matt Patricia. Let's welcome that one.
That man has 9 lives. He done got on that Ozempic and lost all that weight and is on the come up. Like, seriously.
He actually did a good job at Ohio State.
He did. He didn't do a bad job. He's on the come up, man. And I remember when we were at the Super Bowl, we got a chance to talk to him a little bit. And he was talking about how, he was tasked to take over the defense, and it was a hard task to do because it wasn't his defense. He's running somebody else's defense.
Yeah, that was a mess.
So for him to get another bite at the apple, man, I'm happy for him.
Well,
he seemed like a pretty good dude.
Sure, I'd also be happy if he ran the Cowboys defense because he stunk running the Eagles defense. So
yeah, but I think this would be different because it'd actually be his.
You think
defense.
he'd actually do a good job?
I think he'd be pretty decent.
Okay.
I think he'd be pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of their candidates, so we shall see. All right, 215-592-9494. Now that we talked through AI and adult diapers and if Jerry's on borrowed time, let's go back to the phone lines here. George in L.A. is up. Hey, George.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, George. What's up?
Real good, real good. So listen, I'm not going to long talk you, but here's my thought on Patullo, okay? If we lose on Sunday, Patullo has to go. But if we win on Sunday, Patullo might still have to go because it's not just that we win, it's how we win, right? Because we can win this game against the Niners by scoring in the teens, but that's not sustainable. We saw what Patullo called versus the Commodores when we threw the ball like 8 times in a row. Now, I've been a fan of the Eagles for decades. I'm in my 40s. And I'm telling you that in the years where this team had success, we had a two-headed monster running the ball. Miles Sanders and Kenny Gainwell. LeGarrette Blount and Joseph Ajayi. Even Boston Scott was a giant killer, right? We got to change the pace back in Tank Bigsby that everybody can see as a spark alongside our home run hitter, Saquon Barkley. And he sits the whole fourth quarter while Patullo calls 8 pass plays in a row for Tanner off-key. That's not – there's no chess in his play calling. There's barely any motion in the pre-snap. There isn't an awareness of what cadence of plays to revisit based upon what the defense responds with. He's just calling what he wants to call and not paying attention to the game. And so what I'm saying is, Sunday, if for some godforsaken reason we lose, he's got to go. If we win, it's not just because we won, it's because of what he responded with. It's not going to be enough just to win and say, hey, let's see what happens next week.
Chess, not checkers.
The same thing happened.
Yeah.
Say
gotcha.
what? You?
I said chess, not checkers.
Chess, not checkers.
Yeah.
Chess, not checkers. And here's the thing, right? It's a different play caller for the last 5 years. So if you're dealing with what kind of advantages we can give our team, it would be nice to keep the same play caller again so that maybe we can keep the same line of communication.
Yes.
But we can't keep the same play caller just because we're winning by scoring 13 points and 19 points. It has to be something that takes advantage of all the money we're spending with this offensive juggernaut during what is probably a limited amount of potential time that we have with these players.
And George, I get it. I get what you just said. And if they do move on, it's going to, that reasoning is it. And George, we appreciate this phone call, that they're going to say, we have all this, like Hughes been saying, we got to get more out of it. And they may do that. But I just don't want to hear a peep at anyone next year about, new coordinator for the millionth year. All right, well, then they have a coordinator they could keep and keep continuity.
No, I'm listening, but we got this game tonight. Who you got?
What game tonight?
Miami.
College football playoff game?
I'm trying to get this money.
Yeah.
So
I like Ole Miss tonight. I like Ole Miss.
You like Ole Miss?
Yeah.
I like Miami.
We're working right now.
No, I'm saying, Kyle,
what are you doing?
Listen.
What's the spread?
We are on the cusp of having the absolute greatest sports weekend on the planet
It's the best
ever
football
in life.
5 days of the year.
And I need to cash out.
No,
I need
but we
to
were
cash in.
Yeah, but we were just doing a thing on.
No, I mean I get it. I was there, but I just wanted to ask Joe what he thought about it real quick.
We break in 7 minutes.
I'm just saying. I wanted to see what.
Okay.
I wanted to see his thoughts.
Who's the favorite? Ole Miss the favorite?
Yeah, I think Ole Miss is the favorite.
You're sure you're not leaking?
Really?
All right, let's talk to Steve in Columbus, New Jersey. What's up, Steve?
Steve?
Yeah, how you doing?
What's up,
Steve,
man?
what's up?
I'm good. How's everybody?
Oh, we're good, Steve.
We ain't leaking.
Nobody's leaking here.
Hey, Hugh,
Yes.
best of luck on your adventure moving into coaching in the NFL.
Yeah,
I hope
man,
it all
it's
works out
it's
for you.
definitely going to be an adventure. No question about that.
Oh, yeah, especially for the Falcons fans watching that nonsense.
I don't want a part of that. I'm happy staying here in New Jersey and staying with the Eagles. But Hugh,
Yes.
Dan may have had an ability to throw receivers open, but he never won the Super Bowl, and he only made it to one, losing to San Francisco 38-19. Oh, 16. I'm sorry. So I don't think he was all that great to be honest.
Steve,
wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Steve.
I just want to clarify what's on Dan Marino wasn't that great?
Yeah, Steve, don't do that. Don't do that. Steve.
61% win percentage. You know what Jalen's is?
Steve.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Steve,
that was not. First of all, Steve, that's not the point that I was trying to make.
I need this so I can sleep tonight. Steve, who's a better quarterback, Dan Marino or Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts, 72% win percentage.
Oh,
Marino,
Steve, no.
Marino, 61%.
Steve,
in a league where they didn't throw the ball as much, but you got it.
Let me finish.
Steve,
you can tear me apart. You can tear me apart when I'm done.
No, I'm going to collapse.
Nick,
I'm going to collapse. I'm not going to tear anyone apart.
Nick, 69% win percentage. Kyle, 55%.
Steve?
Maybe Nick hasn't been around as long yet, but I think that's going to hold up close to those numbers.
Well, if he stays here with the Eagles, perhaps, Steve. You think if he went somewhere else and took over a team as bad as the Niners were, he would have won this percentage of games?
I think he's smart enough to stay with the Eagles.
Well, sure, I'd be smart enough to stay with a good company too. So,
all right.
Yeah, but Steve,
then who's making the mistakes? Then who's making the mistakes here?
No one's making mistakes, Steve. We don't have Sirianni and Shanahan. It's fine. Like I see it one way, you see it another way, but I understand your side of it. You can't really believe Jalen Hurts is better than Dan Marino. You can't really believe that.
He does.
No.
You know what? Over time. And time's going to tell, right? But right now?
No, I mean, come on, Steve. The best answer was for you to just say no.
Right
absolutely
now
not. That's silly.
Okay, let me put it this way.
No.
Right now, he's on track to be better than Dan Marino.
Steve,
you know what? Let me do this real quick, Joe.
But he's not.
But here's the thing,
he's
Steve.
Not, guys.
You're talking like give me those percentages that Jalen has against Dan Marino. No. I want to hear something. What you say was Jalen's is what?
Dan Marino has a win percentage over his 17 years in the NFL of 61%.
And you know what? Let me stop you right there, Steve, because I had a chance to talk to what was it? The quarterback for the Giants when they were winning. What's his name? Phil Simms.
Eli.
Wait a minute, man. Let me finish.
Eli.
No,
Okay.
Phil Simms. Phil Simms said one time to me that and that's the area he played in with Dan Marino. That at 50 to 60% completion rate in the NFL at that time, where they weren't throwing the ball as much. Yeah. That was high.
No, Steve's saying win percent.
I'm not saying it's a completion rate here.
Which, by the way, isn't a.
I want to throw something in. Steve, just so we're all together. Quarterbacks that have a higher win percentage than Dan Marino. We have Jim McMahon. We have, let's go to, who else fits in this?
I thought he said completion.
Joe Theismann. Tony Romo has a higher winning percentage than Dan Marino. Tony Romo. Alex Smith. Jake Delhomme. Remember those guys? Rich Gannon. Brad Johnson has a higher win. Are these guys all better than Dan Marino?
Well, what are you basing your love for Dan Marino on?
He's one of the greatest quarterbacks. He's one of the best players to ever play football.
See, Steve, this is where you missed. Let me say that.
Based on how he played the position.
Steve, let me give you context of why Dan Marino's name was brought up this morning. Because that was the first NFL game that I ever played in. And the comparison I was making was the fact that Dan Marino threw guys open and he threw with precision. That's all it was. It wasn't a comparison to Jalen or anybody else. It was my first experience in the NFL and seeing a quarterback command the offense the way that he did. That was it.
Understood. Have you seen anyone else do something similar?
Peyton Manning. I've seen Peyton do it to that
another
level.
all-time great quarterback.
Yeah, but it's an art form. That was the point that I was making because Dan in that game threw with a lot of anticipation. That was the first game that I ever played in, and he threw with a lot of anticipation. That's the only comparison I was making.
I appreciate your.
I have to defer to that.
Yeah, Dan, I appreciate your fandom of Jalen Hurts. I feel this a lot. The discourse that we do, and as fans, it is completely disrespectful to the Eagles' other players. Steve, I find it amazing that we can decide Jalen Hurts is better than Dan Marino when he plays with the team he plays with. Saquon Barkley, Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, Vic Fangio conducting the defense. Great players all over the field, and we spin that to he's better than Dan Marino. Steve, I love you, man. He's not in Dan Marino's league. Like, he's not in his universe as a player.
I understand what you're saying.
But I don't know if you do. Steve, I don't think you do understand, because to say, come on here and say he's close or better than Dan Marino, it is insanity, man. Like, it is not, Steve. It's not, again, like there's different, like it's like different galaxies of players we're talking about. Galaxies.
Okay, I understand exactly what you're saying. I truly do. But we're going into the playoffs here.
Yes.
We need, and the question really was, all right, has Patullo won me over?
We did start with Patullo. Yeah, this was a Patullo. You're right. It was about Patullo.
And when I called in an hour and 20 minutes ago, that was what I was prepared to speak about.
Right.
However, when I get what you're saying. I truly do. And it's very early to say Jalen Hurts is going to even be up in the top 5, top 10 of all time. I get that. But my point I'm trying to make is we're going into the playoffs. We know from 2 weeks ago, post-Buffalo press conferences, and I'm paraphrasing, but Nick said something to the effect when questioned about that second half, well, you know what, I got to get more involved. That's what Nick said. Then Hurts said, and he didn't want to throw Patullo under the bus, but he said, something, again, paraphrasing, something about getting more aggressive. Now, I believe that Patullo's been finding his way throughout the year. In terms of last week, who knows what the reason is that they're throwing twice in the red zone within the 5-yard line. I think that's crazy.
I agree.
But there may be reasons that we don't understand, right? Maybe they didn't give a shit if they were in the second or third position. I like the fact that they're in the third position.
I do, Steve. I do too. I actually think it's Steve. I'm with. We agree on that. I think it's their best path to go this way.
We gotta let you go.
Yeah, we appreciate Steve.
We can't be doing that, man. We can't be talking.
I like when he wags his finger at the potty mouth people.
Dog, we already
like he's
we already on the line with the stuff that I be doing.
That's
we can't
true.
do that,
and we got more to come.
How do we get here with the Marino stuff?
Because he heard, like, people don't listen. I am. This is what's gonna help push me over the hump for the head coaching job, because I've gotten comfortable. Yes, because people don't listen, and it's obvious now that we sit here every day and we talk, and they don't hear everything that's being said. So I'm okay with that.
I just gotta say, scary amount of people in the YouTube comments that are agreeing with Steve.
I'm
saying that we're crazy because Hurts is better than Marino.
Every day we go further and further from the light. Every day we're just going the wrong way. All right. Your phone calls. It's
a disease. It is a disease, dude.
It's
holy hell.
It hurt me as a football fan to hear that. Like I'm hurting inside today that we got there. All right.
That is funny.
I felt that. I felt it. All right, we've been pushing it all day today. We got one more segment and one more questionable piece of audio. Actually, maybe two if we rehash what happened earlier in the show, but certainly one. This one from Joel Embiid after a win last night. That, your calls, and of course you people. Up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's playoff season, people. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the The stakes get higher. That's not the stakes. They get higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. I don't prefer it over ice, but that's kind of what the thing says, so we're going to go with that. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand, so make sure you pick up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits location. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly, everybody.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. Just want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man, it's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Indiana versus Oregon for the right to play in the Natty. A fitting rematch from October when the Hoosiers went into Eugene and won by double digits. Most likely the number 1 and number 2 pick in the draft this year with Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore. 2 of the top coaches in Signetti and Lanning. I think the Hoosiers have the better QB, coach, and defense. Dan Lanning's best shot of winning this game is converting on multiple fourth down gambles. I say it's unlikely. I'll lay the points with Indiana. I'm Pat Boyle.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Hey, it's Kim with Dixieland Energy. We're scoring touchdowns in the energy game. We go the extra yard for you with the best prices on motor oil, HVAC services, heating oil, propane, and diesel fuel delivery to the tri-state area. Quality fuels at the best prices. We are also lowering our customers' carbon footprint by offering biofuels as an alternative to electric and crushing the competition. Saving you money with an American-owned company. Join a winning team at DixielandEnergy.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Thursday, January 8th at Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar and a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Then Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26. Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 a.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through January 31st. See store for details.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Did the holidays expose some gaps in your home setup? Like, where did everyone actually sit? Because this is what happened to me over the holidays. I clearly need more seating in my living room. If you're nodding your head with me right now, then you need to visit Bucks County Estate Traders. They're experts at helping you create spaces that are beautiful, functional, and built to last. Right now, during their New Year, New Home sale, save 20 to 50% off store-wide through January 9th. Skip the chain stores, visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com, and make sure you tell them Kathy sent you.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't know what's going on some of these days.
Yeah,
I just
we lost control of that last segment, though, huh?
Well, I mean, it did start with Jerry on borrowed time.
Yep, you talked about leaking.
But I was just
you weren't even phased with the idea of wearing diapers, which feels a little weird.
I mean, I'm not wearing diapers, but I was just like, I was just harkening back to the conversation we had. The 1 and 3.
1 and 3?
Yeah.
Oh, 1 and 3.
I was just thinking like,
there's more people in diapers than I thought. If that's the number.
I'm just saying it's just the point was that at that age stuff ain't working right.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
It's like a car after 200,000 miles. I mean, they start to break.
Some people might have real problems,
Yeah, that maintenance.
No.
Yeah, I'm just saying the maintenance on the vehicle.
Right. Yeah, and then somehow we got to Marino versus Jalen Hurts, a place I just didn't think we'd ever go.
And then I got people texting me, somebody, you know what? They might be right.
No, stop.
What?
Delete. Hold on. I need you to block that person and delete their number.
I mean, I am all inclusive.
Please.
I am all inclusive.
No, we're not on to something. I'm sorry.
I'm all inclusive.
What are we talking about?
I appreciate everybody's perspective. And I will let everybody live in the space that they want to live in.
I'm starting to not appreciate everybody's perspective.
I was just telling a story about my dealings with my first game in NFL and how impressed I was with Dan Marino.
Didn't Dan Marino throw 48 touchdowns as a rookie or second-year player?
Something like that.
We're throwing parties over 25. Jalen's in his 6th year. What are you guys nuts? I mean, genuinely, has everyone lost their mind?
Everybody has their own opinion about things, Joe.
Well, that's okay.
Maybe not everybody should. I'm starting to think.
All right, Joel Embiid had an opinion on how his team played last night. So the Sixers won over the Washington Wizards, who are a brutal team. They did trade for Trae Young.
They got Trae Young coming, though. They're young.
Why?
He
wanted to go to the Wizards. Who wants to go to the Wizards?
That was the only player in the history of the NBA that said, hey, I want to go to the Wizards.
They could take the Wizards off the NBA schedule for an entire year. I don't think a single soul would notice. Anyway, Trae Young got traded there last night. He's a Wizard. But the Sixers beat the Wizards before Trae Young got there. Joel Embiid, though, talking about the team, how they played throughout the game. Interesting choice of words here.
Besides just the focus in the locker room,
just not playing without meat like last game.
Wait a minute, what did he say?
And
wait a minute, what?
From the first, whistle, just being as aggressive as possible. Don't let guys get comfortable.
Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute,
not
what?
playing
without meat.
Wait a minute, did he misspoke?
Well, I think he was hearkening back. I think Doc Rivers said it once. I think Rivers misspoke.
Like playing with your food.
Yes, I think if my memory serves, I think I think Doc did it once, misspoke, meant to say play with your food.
And he said playing with your meat.
So I think Joel was like having fun with that and kind of used the Doc phrasing way back in the day. I heard it though. I was like, Joel.
Yeah, playing with meat. Yeah, playing with your meat is something different.
Yeah, no, it is something
playing
different.
with your food.
It just probably shouldn't have said it that way.
I've played with guys.
Not playing without meat.
What you doing? Playing with my meat.
No.
We might lose you this segment.
Buddy.
No, what's wrong with you, man? Like you can't say that. And lather Vaseline on me. But see that I gotta stop laughing because I'm trying to be a head coach somewhere.
Yeah.
I can't be laughing at.
We're not doing you any favors, buddy.
I can't be laughing at those childish jokes.
No. Let's try again.
I'm a grown up.
Let's try again.
Not playing without meat.
Can't do it.
I've played with guys. It's just I'm old. I'm mature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be mature about this situation.
Sure are.
I'm looking as I look at my phone. Arthur Blank might be getting ready to call or something.
Rhythmic ball play.
Rhythmic ball play.
All right, our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Can Kevin Patullo get back on your good side this week? Where do you think the votes came down?
70% no.
63% no.
I knew it was somewhere.
You guys
I
are
know these
something
people.
else.
These are my. Even though we go at it every now and then,
Petty. It's petty.
they're still my people.
It's petty.
They're my people.
You think this is the most negative that like Eagles Twitter is collectively about something? Usually they're very anti-negativity.
Yeah, no, but
they want us to be cheerleaders. Don't say anything bad about the quarterback.
Well, but again, this is a spin towards protecting the quarterback.
That you know what it is. It's rooted in Hurts' insecurity.
Absolutely.
So that's how we coping with this.
I mean, it's obvious.
That's how they're coping.
It's obvious.
Okay, gotcha.
Because if we kind of disassociate the offensive coordinator and say, look at the offense this year, it's very easy to start talking about the quarterback. If you don't want to talk about the quarterback, it's the look away.
Blame the coaches guy feels like a low
hanging fruit.
Yeah, like a low football IQ type of.
Yeah, it's we don't want to talk about the big thing, so we talk about the little thing and hope that's the big thing.
Well,
it's easy pick.
I think it's one of those things where you talk about this team and the money that's been allocated because it's money. This is a monetary thing, in my opinion.
Right.
He's the low man on the totem pole as far as the money that you cut that could change some things. You know,
you hope changes.
Well,
things.
yeah, that's but when you look at it and you look at the success that this team has had, regardless of how many offensive coordinators have been here, they did win a Super Bowl with this same regime, and now you've grossly underachieved for whatever reason. And it's not all him, but you're not about to get rid of Jordan Mailata. You're probably looking for a replacement for Lane this year, and you're not firing Coach Sirianni. And Jalen's about to get Rhea. He about to get a Rhea.
Well, that one is
that bothers you, but it's the truth, Joe. See, don't let the truth hurt.
No, the truth doesn't have to
because
hurt.
it don't.
Well,
so just let it be what it is.
Jalen,
he's about to get paid.
Jalen and his agent could certainly ask for a raise.
Oh,
if they want
they're
to.
definitely asking for a raise.
And I trust Howie Roseman to say no.
They're probably asking for a raise now. That's why he's sitting there with all that bravado because he about to light him up for about 500 yards this weekend and 4 tutties.
You just told me that you don't trust the coordinator. So is Kevin? Hold on, 500 yards, 4 tutties. Is this a good weekend for Patullo, or is he still stink?
Oh, that's it's gonna be all Jalen. And Jalen's gonna sit at gonna sit at the podium, and he gonna say, "Listen,
some things are just in you."
Yeah, and he gonna say, "Hey, I some of the players that were called, I checked out of that."
Oh,
yeah, he gonna let it be known. He gonna be like, "I checked out of that." And he gonna say it with a straight face.
All the bad ones are gonna be like, "Yeah, that was KP."
Said, hey, listen.
And then all the good ones like, "Yeah, I checked into that."
It's time to vibrate at a higher level.
You know what I can't wait for? I don't know. Maybe it's Tuesday, Wednesday next week.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they drop 40 on the Niners, right? Jalen throws for 500.
40 of them.
Which is never.
I like the way that sounds.
Yeah,
40.
which has never happened. But this week is the one week it happens. So we're gonna do that, right? And then we'll celebrate Monday. Tuesday we'll come in here. Does Kevin Patullo deserve credit for the way the offense played on Sunday?
No.
There you go.
That's no.
Perfect.
Well, okay. Let me pull that back. It all depends on what Jalen says in the press conference.
Right.
Now, if he forgets his name, then he gets no credit.
Okay. I'm glad we already have next week locked down.
Yeah, I got it.
So we'll do that. We'll invite Jim Miller on Wednesday or Thursday.
You know what he should do next week? He should do what Wheeler did and what's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, Acuna.
Yeah.
How disrespectful is that, though? Like, hey, what's the offensive coordinator dude that's calling the plays?
Yeah, that's what.
Been calling the plays all year. But now he dude that called the plays.
Yeah, now he's the OC.
Wasn't he KP earlier in the season?
Yeah.
Now he dude that called the plays. I don't understand, but it must be this younger generation. I don't understand how they don't see that as disrespectful. That's like me saying, going out in public and saying, yeah, me and them other two cats that I work with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Oh, what's his name? Kenny, the producer dude. It's the same thing. It's not his name. Kenny.
Oh no, the guy called me Keith. I think.
That's what. But what I'm saying
I forgot
is,
about Keith.
Yeah.
Keith's good. Yeah.
It's in the same vein.
That's what I'm saying. It's meant to be disrespectful.
Or when Marble Mac calls me the screener.
Yeah, it's meant to be disrespectful.
I can see that gets under your skin.
Yeah.
We haven't heard from Marble Mac in a while.
You know what? He
No.
tried to call in at the end of the show yesterday. We just didn't have time.
Oh, I'm excited to talk to Marble
I would
Mac
love
again.
to talk to Marble Mac.
It's been too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's grab Mark in Woodbury Heights. What's up, Mark?
You haven't delivered his package.
Gentlemen, how we doing today?
Mark, how are you?
I'm good. I got a concern, though, Joe. I've been watching the Eagles since the mid-'70s. I've never seen an NFL team, basically, that I can remember go two halves in a season where you don't complete a pass.
And somehow won both of those games.
I have never, ever seen that before. And listen, everybody's beating up Kevin Patullo. We have a tendency in this town to beat up the coordinators all the time, offensively, defensively. I mean, where does Nick Sirianni fit in on this? He's the head coach. I mean, and I'm not trying to poke it at him, but it starts with him. He's the head guy. He's the man. I mean, you can't complete a pass, a screen pass, a dump pass in one half. I mean, seriously.
It's almost impossible to believe. Like, if I didn't experience it, if we didn't all, if we didn't experience it together, I would say you're making it up. But we lived it. Yep.
And I don't hear enough talk about it on this station. I know maybe you guys have hit it here and there. I don't hear other callers talking about it that much, unless I'm not listening enough.
Probably not.
I have never, ever, ever seen that happen on the worst of teams. And you're right, Joe. I don't know how they won those, but
no quarterback's done it since '78.
Yeah, and Mark, you've seen some bad Eagles quarterbacks. I mean, Hugh played with some before Donovan got here. I mean, let's be real.
Pathetic. And guys, listen, Vic Fangio. I think he's been carrying this football team for the last few years.
He has. He's amazing.
He's been carrying this football team. The turnaround in that defense from 23 to 24, and now what they're doing. I mean, my concern is the offense can be so inept, whether it's Patullo's fault, Sirianni, and whatever. The line, I know the line's a problem. I get that. The offensive line's a problem. But it's still adequate enough to complete a pass.
Well, it obviously should be. I mean, and it hasn't been like they've thrown only one or two times and handed them. I mean, it was 0 for 7 in the Bills game. It's enough to complete a pass. Mark, appreciate the phone call.
Appreciate that.
Now, speaking of people asking for raises, you're talking about Jalen Hurts asking for an extension. If there's anyone around here that should say I want a raise, it's Vic Fangio.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. No question about it.
He has carried the fatigue.
And his ability to adapt to the personnel that he has been phenomenal.
He's been remarkable.
Yeah.
Man. Shanahan, I think, said yesterday that it was yesterday or earlier in the week that he's tried to hire Fangio multiple times. Could you imagine that combo?
No, let's be glad they didn't have it.
Holy smokes.
Well, I guess when he had D'Amico Ryans, right, and Saleh the first time, like when Shanahan has a good coordinator, obviously they win a lot of games. But I like Saleh, and D'Amico's really good. Fangio's better than both. I mean,
consider how lucky we are that he doesn't want to do anything else at this point.
I know that he's.
I feel like
he's aged out of that.
I feel like what makes Vic Fangio so good is he keeps it a bean. He keeps it real, and I think they respect that. Most defensive players, that was the thing that separated us from offensive players, is that you basically talk to them any kind of way, and he's relatable. That's the word.
I remember when he first got here, and one of the questions was something like, how do you deal, have you evolved with younger players, right? Because he's been around for 30 years. And I think there was a question was like, there's a perception that younger guys don't want to work as hard as they used to. And he's like, no, they do. You just have to push them. People don't want to push them. If you push them, they'll work. And obviously, he pushed these guys to an incredible level. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
I got to know that it's 1:45 every day.
Yeah, it is 1:45.
I can't be caught off guard when you call for it at 1:45.
Usually 1:44, 1:45, 1:46.
Not my best work there. It's like Hugh makes it a point every week to come in wearing the other team's colors.
This is Atlanta.
That looks like Niners red to me.
This is
well,
first of all.
Okay.
First of all, let's be. This
You
is
do
a Georgia,
this like every week.
This is a Georgia. It's supposed to be like a Georgia Bulldog color. This is Georgia Bulldog red.
That looks like Niner red.
It's Georgia Bulldog
you know what?
red.
Maybe we just avoid red this week.
Well, I'm trying to get the head coaching job.
No, but hold on. All right, but here's the thing, though.
Red looks good on me.
We should treat this like an Eagles coaching. Like
and the 49ers are like burgundy.
No, hold on. We don't give you permission to interview with Atlanta this week. We have playoff games.
Wait a minute.
Like the Eagles
Let me
don't give
see what the
Patullo
49ers,
permission.
San Francisco 49er colors are.
Well, it's red, Hugh.
It's not red.
Now,
not red.
Now let's just
hold on. You don't need to look up what the Niners colors are.
No, because it's not red.
What do you mean it's not red?
It's not
red and
red.
gold. It's red and gold.
It's Golden Gate. It's called Golden Gate Bridge red or something.
Okay. What color is the Golden Gate Bridge?
No, I forgot.
All right.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, just don't wear red tomorrow. Can you? That?
All
And
right,
you're lucky that hat's not gold. Otherwise, we would have ran you out of here.
You better wear some sort of Eagles gear tomorrow.
It's not. This is not. I'm looking at this red. This is not the same red.
Did you see what they wore this past Saturday night? They wore
Was
like
that the
a black with the red. It looks like that.
No,
it does.
but that's not their primary colors.
Well,
their primary
the red
colors
is though, Hugh.
It's called Red Bay. Extra white.
What was the
and
first
tricorn
the
black
first letter there?
Red.
Bay.
No.
Red Bay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's not. This is Georgia Bulldog red. I know what this is. This
you know
is not the same red.
I'm working on this with my kids. Like, everyone messes up. Just say you're sorry and move on.
No, and then it matches my J's. See the Chicago Bull. This is so now these are the same color. You see, put that. Hey Justin, if you see me kicking this leg up here,
you're gonna pull a hamstring.
Yeah, I'm about to pull a hamstring. Hey, no, I can't get it down. But no, it's not. That's Chicago. If anything, it's Chicago Bull red.
Again, I'm sorry, everyone. Let's move on. That's it.
Yep.
Done.
No, I ain't doing that.
He won't know. He refuses.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
If I were program director, I'd fire all three of you.
Sometimes I think he think about it.
Well, there's probably a moment or two per show where he's like, oh, bleep,
that'd be a lot of work.
Yeah.
Placing all three of us.
Yeah. We're good.
Yeah. This show makes me sick every day.
And you're here every day.
It's a key part of that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Day.
Thank you for listening.
Yeah. Thank you for us being something that you're willing to tune into, even though it makes you sick.
Yes. Thank you, and we're sorry.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for listening. We're sorry. This one was on Twitter. Speak for yourselves. Patullo was never on my bad side.
There it is.
Is that a Patullo burner? I mean,
I don't. I want to believe them.
I don't believe
there are those. There's, I would have to imagine there's a few out there.
Like for day one Patullo guys.
But there's
day
also
one.
there's also
Patullo
the group
day
of people
ones.
who like to tell everyone on Twitter that they're a bigger fan than everyone else.
Oh, I never
And that
criticize
they're-
anyone.
Yeah, they're like,
Yeah.
I never jumped off
I'm
the
the
bandwagon.
hugest
I was
fan.
never out.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Fake fans.
Then you be that. You be the biggest Kevin Patullo fan. Go for it.
Yeah, die on the Patullo hill, buddy. You got it. And then the other one we put up was the Bears-Packers thing. We just asked who should we be rooting for the Bears Saturday night.
Yeah, bear down.
Dumbest question I've ever heard. There's no way you haven't heard dumber questions than that.
I ask 3 dumber questions a week on this show.
You ask dumber questions at the bar with your friends. Whoever asked that dumb
it's
question.
very true.
I mean, you do it every day.
I mean, that's not even. I don't even think that's. It's not a dumb question.
I'll repeat. The Eagles next week would be underdogs here at home to the Rams, and they'd be favored in Chicago. So, I mean, you don't have to care about that, but that makes it interesting.
Well, by the way, all of us said, yeah, we should be rooting for the Bears. I think the poll ended up the other way.
Really?
Yeah.
People like the home game. I mean, I get that, right? But I'd rather go to Chicago.
Yeah. Joe Giglio is a certified idiot.
Was that over Patullo, or is that Marino Hurts?
I mean, who knows? It could be the same guy that said up yours yesterday. Which was a good one.
That was good. It was one of our better ones. Because there's nothing to respond to with that. Like, all right.
People are great.
All right.
People are great.
What am I going to do?
Of yours. That's one of those. Yep. Joe has an expert analyst next to him every day and insists on disagreeing.
I mean, but that's what we do. Because I'm not an expert.
Well,
I am not an expert. We are. This is an open forum, and everything that we talk about is on the table. Nobody's right or wrong in these situations. It's how you feel.
That's exactly right. Everyone can have an opinion.
Yeah, all the time.
You guys think you speak for us, but you don't.
Well, that's why we let you speak, right? You people get to talk, and all our callers.
Lines are open. You people, Twitter. Yeah,
I mean, everyone gets a chance to talk.
Shaking my head, Hugh Douglas.
I feel the same.
Could have been about.
Yeah, I feel the
same. Variety of things.
Man, that'd be all right.
We were all over the place today. Hugh really acts like he doesn't spew nonsense every single day.
Well, he does.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'd be spewing
Well, I mean, come on now.
And I appreciate the fact that you come here every day to listen to my nonsense that I speak. I appreciate that.
We'll get to maybe your biggest nonsense ever.
Oh God!
Before we get out of here,
stream of conscience, dog. I blame it on stream of conscience.
I see now why that beard is so gray.
Yeah, y'all worrying me to death.
Working with us every day.
Yep. Yeah, Hugh. You know, other people sit in that chair, and you just told the whole world that you don't wear underwear, and that 1 in 3 men leak.
But it's not.
Well,
you act like my naked ass is sitting on this
well,
chair.
Hugh, statistically.
I'd say
one of the three of us.
No, I just thought it was funny, and I was telling the story. So one of y'all, one of the three.
Oh, okay. So, but you're pointing the finger at Joe and I.
No, I'm just saying. They say 1 out of 3.
Hold on. I have used that same bathroom at the link that you guys were. That's a small bathroom, by the way, for the 3 of you guys to be in. I left that out, but I've been in there. Okay.
I'm looking at it.
It's intimate.
It is
intimate bathroom.
I believe the signage says 1 in 3 men over 40 have leakage issues, and. Just on this show, we only have one man on this show over the age of 40. I have not reached 40 yet. So that would mean if we're going by the numbers.
And you're well clear of 40.
You're pushing 60.
I forgot. What were we talking about?
All right, before we head out, is there one more thing we need to hear?
One more.
Okay.
So, might have a drop of the entire year candidate already in the first week of 2026. And this one from you.
And who was it? What's his? I can't think of his name, but we used to sit there in the meetings. What is it? Mangina, Nick, Mangina.
Just end the show on us laughing. I got nothing left.
Hey, y'all have a great day.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
You want to show that special person in your life how much you care? Then start the new year off with the 5 C's from Cozy Jewelers. I'm talking about color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, the Cozy Touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. All of that adds up to an unforgettable gift. And that is the Cozy Touch. So for any special occasion, there is only one place to shop, Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, or online at cozyjewelers.com.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in win bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Start the new year right by receiving 3% cash back on every purchase when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, you'll earn 3% cash back on every transaction, from groceries, gas, and gifts to everything in between. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender. The holidays may be over, but it's the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use every day with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, the opportunity to lock in current pricing before the year moves on. It's a smart way to start the new year with a home that looks better, functions better, and adds lasting value. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and start your transformation.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Miami and Ole Miss face off in the college football playoff semifinal in the Fiesta Bowl tonight. With Lane Kiffin taking a job at LSU in December, I'm rooting for Ole Miss to show they don't need Lane, and I don't think I'm alone. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP. 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 94
We are back on a Hertz Day. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we are now, 1, 2, 3 days away from Eagles 49ers. Ike, how we feeling?
Brother Spike, happy Hertz Day first and foremost.
Yes.
I feel pretty good. We're getting closer and closer to this game Sunday at 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's just something about playing football in January.
Yeah.
And it still makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I get excited. I really do. Nick Saban used to kill me about how stiff I was.
And we're off.
Yep. So now I can't even finish. Jackie Baseball.
Wow.
Says, yeah. You and your nonsense in there. We are one day closer to spring training getting here as well.
Oh, you ready to talk about that on Monday?
Somebody do something to make a move over there. Holla at your boy.
On Monday.
Monday, we go into spring training mode. Love it. Love where everyone's head's at.
Monday.
Listen, I'll be ready.
Big show as we count down the hours to Eagles-Niners. Sheil Kapadia, the Ringer, joins us at 3. Ethan Sherwood-Strauss, who covered the Warriors for years and now is in the Bay Area and is the biggest 49ers expert I know, will join us at 3:30 to talk about the Niners. Then 4 o'clock, Mike Mayock. It'll be a big show. So, Ike, on Sunday, there's really two ways to look at the game if the Eagles were to lose the game. Looking at that game, do you worry more about the Eagles beating themselves or the 49ers beating the Eagles, if you understand what I mean by that?
No, listen, I understand exactly what you mean. But here's where I'm at with this when I think about this game coming up Sunday. As we discussed this an hour or so ago and sort of how we felt, if I'm looking at this game Sunday, this game is about the Eagles. This game is about the Eagles. And this is no disrespect to the 49ers. I think Kyle Shanahan has done an outstanding job as a head coach with the amount of injuries and things he's had to deal with this year. The way he's been able to get that team to still play at a high level. And it wasn't until last week where they had the game against Seattle that everybody started viewing this team differently. Although the issues were always there. Mm-hmm. He just was able to mask them with some of his coaching and give credit to Brock Purdy and his play. That being said, this is a game the Eagles should win. It's in their house, while the 49ers last week were fighting with Seattle for the number 1 seed and home field advantage. And they had to play everybody that was available to them last week to win that game. Emotionally and physically, the Eagles were able to rest last week and go into a game Sunday not overly concerned about the outcome. They had already decided what was more important, which was their physical well-being, their mental well-being, having a chance to reset, come back refreshed and renewed, all for this game at home. So much to where they told us the number 2 seed isn't what's most important to us.
Didn't matter.
It didn't matter. So that puts all of the onuses on them to win this game because that's what they deemed was most important and their course of action was the best course of action. So when I think about this game Sunday, if there's anything that would concern me, it would be the Eagles, not the 49ers. It's whether or not did the week of rest help the offensive line, which I think is more important than anything. Defensively, we're young enough, we're healthy enough outside of Nakobe Dean, and I think he's had a few weeks to get healthier, so the week certainly helped him. But the other guys on defense are pretty much ready to go. This was more or less about the offensive line getting healthy, getting an extra week of rest for Saquon and his legs. But we've seen them after a bye week this year. And it didn't necessarily lead to explosive play up there in Green Bay.
No, it didn't.
Right?
Or here in Detroit. Or here against Detroit.
Right.
Right, yeah.
So if there's one thing I'm looking at, I'm saying to myself, which Eagles team is going to show up Sunday offensively? I can almost hang my hat on who's going to show up and how they're going to play defensively. They've been pretty consistent, despite the Chicago Bears game. That doggone turkey and tricked the fan. Yes, I still blame it on that. It's the offense. And what offense am I getting Sunday? What offense am I getting Sunday? Am I getting the running game? What's the game plan we're going in with this Sunday? Are we going to be committed to the running game? If there's anything that concerns me, it's what that side of the football is going to do Sunday. Because I think the 49ers, the only way they're in this game is if we aren't playing our best football. Our best football versus their best football, we win by double digits. But we haven't played that way all year, consistently.
215-592-9494. When you think about Sunday's game, what worries you more? Is it the Eagles themselves or is it the Niners? And I certainly, the Eagles have done enough things this year, even aside from the offensive line, to shoot themselves in the foot, right? Mm-hmm. The penalties and the special teams issues and the communication and blah, blah, blah. And is that possibility's there for sure. But I think there is and I think it's specifically because of the last game that the Niners played against the Seahawks. I think there's a little bit of underrating the 49ers here. And I think I would be a little bit more worried about the Niners specifically. And the Eagles' concerns are there. And I understand they didn't look good against the Seahawks. But before that one game, the 49ers were rolling offensively as good as any team in the NFL. Yep. As good as any team in the NFL. They were, the 49ers, a week ago, one win away from the number one seed in the NFC in the toughest division, playing in the toughest division in football. I think we're underrating, to an extent, their head coach, not you, but generally, who has taken two separate quarterbacks to the Super Bowl and had a real opportunity of winning one of them, and a quarterback who is really sort of playing like one of the best quarterbacks in the league right now and has another year on his resume where he was one of the best quarterbacks in the league, who has won an NFC championship game, who has been good on the road, who is not flustered by playing in Philadelphia. And I think Christian McCaffrey, is he as dynamic as he used to be? No, but that's a great player over there. Sure. So I think the Eagles' concerns are valid. They're all valid. But when I think about what is my biggest worry about Sunday? It's the coach and the quarterback over there. It's the 49ers. It's a 49ers offense that looked really, really, really good up until a week ago. So that would be my biggest concern, would be the Niners, not so much the Eagles, though what you bring up is valid. 215-592-9494. What worries you more on Sunday? The Eagles losing the game, really, or the 49ers coming in here and winning it? Corey in Columbus, you are on WIP.
I get everything y'all trying to say, Spike. I don't know. I mean, that's cool. I know you want to respect the opponent, but I gave y'all the team yesterday. Like I know you base it off the season, but if we lose this game on Sunday, it's going to be because of us. Like, it's going to be because the players not executing penalties, maybe not calling the right plays, missing plays, missing throws. That's going to be the only way we lose. Like, lining up on the field, these boys can't see us. Now, I get it. You can't just erase the season. We all watched the 17 games. We watched how everything went down. But the question is, whose fault would it be? It was our fault while we was in them games this season, too. Like, when you looking at, like this team talent-wise, I told you, man, they got a Mayock, Acho, Brian Rowe, Casey Matthews at linebacker. They signed Kazir White was an Eagle. We let him go. They signed this dude like he's supposed to help them. You know what I'm saying? It's not even close. Now, I respect Purdy, you know what I'm saying? Purdy, he a good player. You know what I'm saying? Alamador Minor, he a good player. You know what I'm saying? They got good players over there. I like Kyle Shanahan. I personally feel like Kyle Shanahan is a better coach than Sean McVay. We don't got to get into that right now. I feel like that. But when we line it up against these dudes, they can't see us. Now, I will say this. I saw the LeBron James stat. It's a good thing to bring up on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Because, LeBron James, they love to cater to stats.
What happened?
LeBron had 39 points on Friday night of May. That's, Jalen Hurts, 18-0 on Sundays. 18 touchdowns, 0 interception when he play on Sunday. So, I saw that. I'm like, the game on Sunday.
Man, that is a LeBron sort of stat. That is
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, the game is on Sunday, so I'm like, cool. So if we go out there, run the football, everybody, we got rest. Lane Johnson, you done been off for a month and a half. You should come back ready to go. Saquon Barkley, you going up against Saquon. Because, see, when you go against elite running backs, you want to elevate your play. You don't want that guy across the field to outplay you. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him to come in your house, you know what I'm saying, eat dough meal and outplay you.
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley, I need you to show up, baby. And I don't even got to say nothing about the quarterback. We know history has shown in the postseason he elevates his play. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to lose the game for us. I can't say that about
Hold on, what did he
Purdy.
say? What did he say yesterday when I asked him about that?
Oh, yeah.
Some guys have it in them.
Yeah, some guys have it in them.
Come on, man.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? He always going to elevate his play. QB1. And we got to just I don't care. Now, I want to look good, but I don't care if we win 24-13.
Oh, yeah, we don't care about that no more.
Yeah, it's postseason time. They can't see us, Spike. They cannot see us. We got the advantage at every position. Maybe Trent Williams over my ladder if he plays. And don't
Never.
even give me your fantasy love. I know you try to throw him in there. Ricky Pearsall, please.
He's a good player.
He cannot play.
No.
This week he's bamming Upper Darby.
You acting like Ricky Pearsall is Brandon Ayuk or one of them.
No, I'm saying he is their
player.
biggest outside threat. He has been all year.
Would he still be would he be the third best receiver on this team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm under no illusions.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, as far as deep threats, outside threats on that team, he's the guy.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
He's gonna cook a Dory Sunday.
Oh, I can't wait.
Cooper might be better than him.
Cooper?
Oh, Darius Cooper?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Built like a linebacker.
I'll let y'all.
All right.
All right, Corey. Yeah, we like Darius Cooper, but you know,
I have to say, I would
took
say
a step back last week with the penalty, although he was excited.
Yeah, but he cost
I
Tanner
agree.
a touchdown.
He did.
You know, you don't have that penalty. All of a sudden, Tanner's looking a lot better. I also think Corey's Alamador Minor thing, I hope that guy stays on the Niners because I don't want that to go away. That's one of Corey's best things.
Yeah.
You know, that was a huge.
Alamador Minor.
Yeah, a huge one from Corey. Absolutely a huge one. 215-592-9494. Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, what's up, Shy?
What's up,
you
Shy?
talking into a sock or what?
Well, I'm in my airport.
There we
Hold
go.
on.
There we go.
All right, can you hear me better
Yeah,
now?
way better.
All
Thank
right, I
you.
know you're picky.
Well, it's the radio, you know.
No, I get it. What's it called? I'm just sitting at the car wash. First of all, it's beautiful outside.
It is.
It is, man. It's
We're
been a
few
weird
days
week.
away, which is a little concerning. It shouldn't be 60 degrees in
January.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
we roll with the punches.
It's not the biggest thing in the world, but you would like if a West Coast team was coming into a 20-degree day.
This is natural weather for them. This is what it feels like in San Francisco right now.
Yeah. So yeah, I would have liked a 20-degree day on Sunday. I like it today on Thursday, but I would have liked it to be 20 degrees on Sunday.
I'm in shorts right now.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But anyways, this is what I think. I think that it's going to be the Eagles versus themselves. You know, I was talking to Jack earlier. I don't think that the San Francisco defense is very good. I heard you make the point the other day. I couldn't agree more. I think it's going to be Patullo versus what's his face?
Robert Saleh.
Yeah. We've seen it all year. But I don't want to be the fan during the playoffs to be like, oh, even if they win playoff games, to be like, oh, well, they're not playing well. They're not playing well enough. At this point in the season, as long as they win, I don't think any fan should care, regardless of the score, whether they put up 3 points. The goal of the playoffs is to win.
Oh, sure.
To win. So I don't want anybody criticizing Hurts. I don't want anybody criticizing the defense, whether they play bad or not. If they win, they win. Okay, there's not enough time for all the BS callers to call in and berate each and every player and what they did. So
What is this? What is this? What about Patullo? What if Patullo sucks on Sunday? Can we bitch about it on Monday?
Yeah, he's the only
if they
guy.
Win. No. If they win and they score 13 points and win 13-10, can we bitch about Patullo or no?
Regardless of what we say, there will be bitching. Yes.
They're winning games.
Well, here's what I would say, Shai. I think it's more nuanced than you're making it sound. I think if they win the game on Sunday, we will all be thrilled. But
I don't think people will.
No. I think you're a little. Here is the nuance. The nuance now is that because we are Titletown USA,
right.
and all we care about is championships, right? Winning one playoff game, whoop-de-damn-do, right? We will be looking at if there are offensive issues on Sunday. Again, everybody will be thrilled if they win. But if there are offensive issues on Sunday, and we start looking at if we happen to be playing the Rams, who put up a bunch of yards and 26 points and
will not feel good
all
going into
that
game.
Yeah, it will be a legitimate but what about next week?
Yeah.
Now, maybe that's not for Monday. You know, there's a difference between in week 6 them winning an ugly game and us being worried and winning the first round of the playoffs. I agree with you, but they got to win 3 playoff games before they even get to the Super Bowl. So we get to the Super Bowl, there's no complaining about how they win.
Nobody definitely cares.
Yeah, but I think it's reasonable to talk about how the game goes on Sunday, not just come in on Monday and go, all win's a win. A win is a win, but we will be looking at another game, and then another game, and then another game, you know?
I get it, but why did this might sound like dumb, but why didn't we complain about how they played against the Rams last year?
Well, some of us have been bringing up that if Jalen Carter doesn't, and you know that Rams game was really on the I mean, it was close because of how the defense played at the end of the game. Really,
complain about it
well,
on the Monday or whatever day it was. I don't remember.
No, because we were excited they won.
We were excited they won. Yes.
Okay, so why can't we do that when they win Sunday? And yes,
the game hasn't even happened, Shai.
Hold on. That score was plus that score was.
Oh my God!
What was that score in the playoffs?
Was it they scored 21 or we scored 21? Was it 24-21 or something like that?
But Saquon had big runs in that
Yes.
game. I remember Jalen had a touchdown
and then
earlier in that game.
Remember, we missed the extra point after that last Saquon touchdown, and that's when it got scary.
Yes.
28-22.
28-22.
Yeah, he scored 28 points.
Yeah.
So most people, even though we escaped with the win,
even though he got sacked 7 times, took a safety that let the Rams back into the game because he's such a winner, like we got over that stuff.
Well, AJ dropped the key pass there late.
That was early enough, and it was snowing.
I'm really confident in Sunday.
Puka caught his.
Yeah, well, Puka's a freak, man.
So I suffice to say, Shai, the thing that you would be worried about on Sunday, even though you're sure we're going to win, would be the Eagles blowing it, not so much the 49ers. You don't worry about the 49ers in any way.
It's our own offense.
Okay.
And it's our play caller, our bonehead play caller.
No, there we go.
Sounds like you're complaining.
Yeah, sounds like.
Well,
that bonehead play caller.
Look how it all
won the
turns around.
division.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11. What are they? 12-5. Yeah, with the boneheaded play caller.
11-6.
Oh, they lost on Sunday. Who called 11-6 for the season? Me. Who called the Super Bowl last year? Me. Start listening.
Are you calling it?
He has a point.
No, I'm not calling it this year. No.
All right. No.
I think you're a hater.
Yeah.
That's right.
No,
Whatever.
I'm just kidding. I'm
realist.
No.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's not totally
Philly
wrong.
season can't come soon enough for you, can it?
Well, it can. They're not going to make the playoffs.
What?
Probably
Come
not.
on, man. Don't start that.
Oh, no, you know he's doing. He's setting the
Start that
bar
before
low.
the season even starts. We're not making the playoffs.
I don't feel it.
He's setting the bar low.
How could you be
Don
excited
Barlow.
about this Philly season? Like, genuinely.
What's
All
that?
right, well, you're a college kid. I don't care what you think about sports.
Oh yeah, you're the guy.
what are you
Wait a minute, you're the one who cries about driving to Westchester, right? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
well, that's different.
you cry about everything.
I don't cry about anything.
Wow.
Hey, vintage Gen Z.
Yeah. Why don't you check your TikTok or whatever?
No, I'm not. I'm a millennial.
Yeah, it's millennial.
You just missed the cutoff?
Yeah, people used to bitch about us.
Yeah. All right, Shai.
You guys might be worse. I don't know.
All right, thank you, Shai. Well, who's worse? I do think millennials are worse than Gen Z.
I agree.
Yeah, they're whinier.
Now, millennials are younger.
Millennials are older than Gen Z.
But they were the first complaining. I would say that we're the first generation to complain a lot.
Yeah, whining about everything.
Yeah.
Whining about everything.
Now, I think as we've gotten older, I think the whining has mostly subsided. I think the whining has calmed down.
So is most of Gen Z in the parenthood stage now?
No, that's mine. Millennials.
Yeah, millennials are.
millennials,
Yeah,
okay.
with Gen Z is probably what 29 to the 19 or something.
Yeah.
Is that how they're old?
That's like 28 to 19.
Yeah. Okay.
19 to
Well,
28.
you got some Gen Z that's married.
Yeah, I
I
got
wouldn't
some
get
of
married till you My advice would be wait till you're after 30.
Yeah, my advice would be wait till you're 38, like I did. Just make sure.
And my advice is find the right one and marry him.
Yes, in middle school.
At 24.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Different strokes for different folks.
Different
It's
strokes
okay.
for different folks, man. We're all still tied in.
Yeah,
locked in.
Look, this show's locked in.
Hey, man.
We're all locked in.
24 years next month.
Oh, wow. 24. And how many years together?
31.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's as old as Jack is.
Yeah, about that.
That is wild.
Yeah, 95, man.
31 years.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
New Year's, 1995.
Oh, really? That was
that's when we made it official.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Was there a conversation about it being official?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, do you want to tell it? Is that, oh, okay.
It was unspoken.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that okay? I got you. I had to have a conversation with Val.
Yeah.
We were at a concert, and I introduced her as my girlfriend to somebody.
Yeah.
Oh.
And 15 minutes later, she disappeared for a half an hour.
And she's like,
She disappeared. I didn't even know where she was. And she comes back, and she's all like sullen or whatever. And I said, hey, what's the deal?
Yeah.
And she said, you introduced me as your girlfriend. I was like,
Yeah.
aren't you? And she said, well, we never had a conversation about it. And I was like, well, did you go see the other guy that you're here with? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
So then we had the chat.
I think it was unspoken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
It
right.
didn't. Yeah, it was.
No, I had to have a chat.
What do they say? I don't even know what the saying is.
What?
I don't even know what it is.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is. I just know that it was unspoken.
It was unspoken.
Yes, it
All
was.
right.
It was clear.
Okay.
What'd you think of the date?
Don't make me choke you. Don't make me choke you. Let that be the last one. I knew you couldn't resist in there. I knew you couldn't resist.
You're just playing coy.
Yep.
And I'm waiting for him to hit one of them.
Yeah.
You got like 10 You got 10 options in there,
I
Jack.
wonder how long you was going to wait in there. Yeah. Until you just had to drop something.
215-592-9494. If I were to ask you, if the Eagles lose on Sunday, what are you more worried about? The Eagles doing it to themselves or the 49ers coming in here and beating them? Ike is more worried about the Eagles. Me, I think we're disrespecting the 49ers a little bit, especially the head coach and the quarterback. Coming up next, the 49ers fans and like the talk show hosts seem to really be obsessed with us or something. So there's some audio we have to play for you next, and we'll discuss whether we even think about the 49ers at all. This is the WIP. Oh, man.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Guys
We're
like to
doing
be
so
stroked.
well. Yeah.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Bet365 is $365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Thursday, January 8th in Club Risque, Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar and a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Then Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque, Philly. Doors open at 8 a.m. The largest eating contest, thousands in cash prizes, Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand, so make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And I'm not buying it. Real person, and this is only self-defense. I'm a lunatic. I'm the one you come and get. It's a back quick.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 232 pop. Remember, you get 232 pop, 232 pop, 330 country, 430 90s, 530 Creed.
I think you're going to like 330 country today.
That's your bet?
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure when you say you think I'm going to like it.
Well, I know I can tell if you're really going to hate it, or I think you're going to like it. And I think you're going to like it. Nice.
Save that to 3:30. Yeah. Let me get my review on Tupac.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you save that nonsense. That was a great choice today.
Oh,
Didn't
wow.
think you had that one in you.
I listened through some earlier.
Yeah,
and
Violence.
I was like,
that's on Apocalypse Now. That's on the first album.
one. Yeah.
You can hear it.
It felt like one that Ike would like.
Yeah.
That
Oh, that's a classic, man. That's a classic.
You can hear it not just in the production, you can hear it in the beat.
Yeah.
Like that's a beat, but that album is probably, is that
91?
90?
Yeah, 90, 91.
I was going
Yeah.
to say not 80s, but 90. Yeah. This is the WIP afternoon. Oh, I already said that. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which is the bigger concern Sunday? The Eagles beating themselves or the 49ers? What do you think the poll is at? You say the Eagles beating themselves. I say the 49ers. What do you think the poll is at?
I'm going to go in the 70s on this one.
Okay.
Let's go 73 Eagles beating themselves.
What if I told you it was higher?
Higher?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why don't you give me another guess? I like playing the game this way.
77?
94.9.
94?
Yes.
Ooh, boy. Not that we ever had a poll that high.
I think what happens sometimes.
So hold on. What does that say? Let's say no one's concerned about the Niners.
Yes.
It would be the Eagles, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
okay.
Now, I think it's a combination of two things. I think there's enough worry about what they've seen from the Eagles to have that be a lot of the concern.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think, let's see if I can explain this. When we're seeing a team that we don't see a lot, 49ers, we don't see a lot, right? They sort of become a caricature of themselves. Like, we just sort of define them as a quick thing. And I think what the 49ers have been defined as this year is like, that's just some injured team. They're running on fumes, whatever. And it is true to an extent. But it's also true that they were a game away from the 1 seed in the NFC.
Yeah.
It's also true that they have a head coach that's been to 2 Super Bowls, a quarterback that's been to 1, and a quarterback and a head coach and a quarterback and a team that offensively, again, before the Seahawks game, and that is a good Seahawks defense. Now, we have a good defense too, for sure, but was rolling like no other team offensively in the NFL. I mean, playing, you just felt the rhythm when you watch them. You're like, oh, man, they feel unstoppable. I do think that while the view of the 49ers, a lot of it is accurate, I do think there's a little bit of disrespect to how good they are.
Well, that's what I was worried about Monday, even from myself.
Yes,
When I
because you said you were overconfident. You were really confident.
I don't want to be overconfident facing this team. But, I mean, it is what it is. I think as long as the Eagles certainly showed a proper respect in their preparation going against the 49ers and taking care of business based on their own standards, it should be okay as far as the on the field. But leading up to it, this is what I was worried about, is that everybody feels that there's no way we lose this game.
Well, the other thing contributing to it is the last game the Niners played, which the score's 13-3. They scored 3 points for sure. But, like, that team, and the other thing I would bring up, the game didn't open at 7 as far as the line. The game opened at 3.5.
Well, and I wonder if the only reason it went up is because of what people, like you brought up.
People are feeling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you brought up a lot of people putting money down on the Eagles, and I can go with that as well. But I wonder if some sort of intel on who's going to be available for the Niners this week has more to do with it versus people feeling like the Eagles are going to steamroll Because I just don't know how, from an offensive standpoint, you can feel that way.
Well, because
I at least have to see a good game where they do it, and then I would feel better next week if they were to go out there, run for $180, close to 200 against the Niners, put up 20, 28 somewhere around there. Okay, then I can feel that way going into the next week. We didn't even score in the second half versus the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, we didn't complete a pass.
Didn't complete a pass.
Yes, we didn't even complete a pass. So I can't take anything out of the last game against the Commanders. I got to think about what it looked like the last time our first team offense was on the field.
And the 3.5 point line. If that's
almost even.
If that's a neutral field game, the home field isn't 3 points anymore, but it sure is 2.
Right.
So a neutral field game, that's a point and a half.
Point and a half.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 215-592-9494. What concerns you more on Sunday? The Eagles beating themselves or the 49ers? Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie baby, back to Spike. Hey boo.
Hey boo. What's up, boo?
What up, Yoshi?
What's up, baby? Hey man, what's the name? I feel as though it will be us if we lose. I mean, I respect the San Francisco 49ers. This team played with a backup quarterback majority of this year. They've been hurting all season like we was hurting in 2017, and they still had a chance to win their division. It's a 12-5 team. They need to go out there with so much respect for this team and don't sleep on them. Really, you cannot sleep on them. We've been beating ourselves all year. If it's time to string together 2 halves of football, is this part of the season. We beat ourselves against the Broncos, the Cowboys the second game, the Rams the first half, the Chargers game, Washington the last week. What's the name? The games that we won. We won them, but we still was beating ourselves, whereas though we just didn't dominate. The Buffalo game didn't do nothing in the second half. Like, if we lose, it will be because of us, because we've been self-inflicting wounds on ourselves all season. If this offense get it right, man, and they start thinking, if Jordan Mailata, if he could get the whole offense to start thinking about how much they love the defense like he do, maybe we will be like the defense in the daggone playoffs. Like, they needed to get it together, man. And for real, if they get it together right now, I'm not scared of nobody in the NFC. I'm really not. Every last one of these teams in the NFC is beatable. Even Seattle. What's the name? Because
even the Eagles.
Shut up, Jack. Hey, Jack. Are you playing what
the
we
Phillies? I know
about?
they suck. I know. I know. You're Phillies.
No,
I know.
I would never do that to you. I'm not that dude. I'm not like Ike Reese. I don't hit
See, everyone's in a corner.
Well, everyone's got their backup.
Yeah, it's
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta get.
It's the Reservoir Dogs thing where everyone's.
I caught a straight.
It's the scene in Reservoir Dogs where everyone's got a gun pointed at somebody else.
Great movie too. Great movie.
Great movie. Yeah.
Great movie. Oh, hey Ike.
Yes.
Boy, you told Jack you've been married longer he's been alive, boy. Just like I said yesterday, man, you've been laying down with some women for a long time. Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
I ain't had to say my wife was at my wife told me I was her dude after that first time at the DoubleTree, baby.
It's called a big dose of D.
You daggone right, Bob, big one. Love y'all, cat.
All right.
At the DoubleTree.
You know, it's funny. Every time Yoshi, every time I post a picture of me and my wife, there's like 8 dudes. We're like, kicked through coverage, and I do think
that happens a lot.
Well, I do.
That's good. That means we did a good job.
Well, yeah, but I do think she was sort of saying the same thing when I called her my girlfriend before asking her. She was like, "We are not in the same sort of category here."
Buddy.
So our sister station in San Francisco is 95.7 The Game.
They're very chesty.
They are chesty.
Yeah,
and,
their whole bit is chesty.
Well, they're trying to, like, to an extent. They're trying to do what we do. You know, like they're trying to be
trying to be us.
You know, the big tough, sports radio station or whatever. When they're in San Francisco, like you guys got other problems in that town. Yeah. Really, to be honest with you.
So what they got? They got the Niners, the Warriors, and the Giants.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess their San Jose is not that close, but that'll be the closest hockey team. Anaheim Ducks.
Yeah. Well, no,
Anaheim is.
Do you know where Anaheim
So
is?
I don't. I really don't.
Anaheim is
Don't
about...
press me on this. I don't know where anything is in California.
Okay,
San Diego's low, right?
Yes, but so is Anaheim. It's right next to Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad we cleared this up. So go
Yeah.
San Diego, Los Angeles, Anaheim.
No, Anaheim, yeah.
What's the point of Anaheim? I mean,
It shouldn't have a baseball team.
It shouldn't have a baseball team.
No,
and then does it go Sacramento, San Francisco?
That's North Cali.
Yeah, but that's so far away.
Yeah.
It's further away. LA is further from San Francisco than we are from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
Really?
That's how big
Yes.
California is.
Yeah. Have you looked at a map ever in your life? And I'm not even good at maps. I don't know all 50 capitals, whatever. But like California is the whole side of the country.
Yeah.
Almost.
Isn't it like the largest economy in the world?
Third biggest state.
Fourth largest economy in the world.
All right.
Yes.
Is Florida bigger?
Is Texas bigger?
Texas. Come on, man. Texas is the biggest state.
Yeah, Texas is
Right.
bigger. Yeah.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
But it's not as long.
Right.
I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, size does matter.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Get back on task.
Sometimes. All right.
Yes.
Anyway,
Yes.
back to the 95-7 game. Here was Mark Willard, one of their afternoon show hosts, yesterday.
I'm not saying they're not jerks. There are a lot of jerks at the link, but they're not as scary as they think they are. They do not have the effect on the game that they think they have. It is the playoffs, and I would hope all buildings are loud. If they're not loud, you suck as a fan base.
Oh.
Like really bad. If you can't create excitement in a playoff game in your building, I don't even know what you're doing here. So Seattle is a louder building. There's no question. Seattle is a better defense. The Philadelphia Eagles, because they are so bombastic with the way they go about it, their fan base loves to think that they've got some massive effect on the game. They don't.
So I watched this video this morning, and I thought of this. Mad Men is my favorite show of all time, and I thought of this Don Draper line where he said to somebody who was that was trying to argue with him. He goes, "I don't think about you at all," and that was what I thought when I saw him. I said, "You are trying to start something where you know what it reminded me of if the Phillies were playing the Mets." Or something, how Mets fans would talk about us and how we would talk about Mets fans. Or if we were playing the Braves or something like, or if the Eagles were playing the Cowboys or the Eagles were playing the Giants or the Commanders. The 49ers fans trying to act like there is something here. We do not think about you, at least me. Maybe there was a point in time where we thought about the 49ers
we
like
had
that.
a little thing there a couple years ago.
But it was a long time ago.
Yeah, well, it feels like a long time
It's
ago.
like we were in a relationship and we've already moved on to the next one, and you're still looking at our Instagram to see who we're out with.
Right. They're still hanging on to it.
Yeah. You were 4 girls ago. You don't need to see who I'm out with. You don't need to be checking my Instagram. Block me. Block us so you don't have to think about us anymore.
And I'll tell you, some of the same characters aren't there. Like Debo was he was a villain in that. You know what I mean? He embraced the whole thing. He wanted to challenge the Eagles and all that stuff. You had Nick Bosa.
Yep.
Who
he was the guy who said they figured us out or something.
His brother was fighting with Eagles fans in the parking lot.
Yeah, before the NFC Championship game. So you had a moment there. And now those guys are gone, and you're not going to hear anything from the 49ers. I'd be surprised if the 49ers bring up anything about a rivalry or anything else this week.
No, and
have they? Did I miss something?
No. Purdy was very complimentary.
Oh.
Complimentary.
Wow.
Oh.
Pull the audio.
Nope.
Pull the audio.
0.
Pull the audio.
Yeah. So, I don't even know if they view it that way. I think that's more of, what's my guy's name?
Mark Willard.
Mark Willard.
Yeah.
Is he trying to stir up some juice?
They're trying to stir a thing. I'm going to be on their morning show tomorrow.
Oh, that's Joe Shasky.
Yeah, and the last time I was on last year.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea that they felt this way about us. And they came on trying to fight with me or something. And I said to them, guys, I don't know what thing you're trying to do here. I don't feel that way about them. Yeah. And Willard's like, they think they're loud. They're not actually loud. What are we talking about here? Are you guys so out of stuff that you're making pretend that Eagles fans aren't loud?
Yeah, like, what are you even talking about? Yeah, anybody will tell you that comes here to play.
It's a tough place to play.
Yes.
Yeah, come on, man.
The home record shows it. The playoff home record shows it. Like,
you're better than that. Clean up your city. And that's saying something from somebody who lives in Philly. But clean up your city.
Yeah, I don't even know. And we as Eagle fans, we tend to hang on to stuff.
We do.
We feed off of this type of stuff. And we normally will create the whole rivalry thing just because we need an enemy. I don't feel that this week from Eagles fans.
That got a chuckle out of Philadelphia.
Yeah. I don't feel that coming from Eagles fans that there's some big rivalry game coming up Sunday.
You know what? You guys aren't even loud. Oh. You got us. It's not loud here.
You almost make a case the Rams are
bigger.
So
if I think of non-NFC East rivals, I think the Rams are a bigger rival. I think the Bucks are a bigger rival.
Yeah, you definitely can say the Bucks.
I think
play them every year.
I think the Chiefs are a bigger rival.
Yeah,
I like
the Bills just because of Josh Allen.
Just because of the Josh Allen Jalen thing, at least with us, I think to an extent.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put I don't think I put the 49ers in the top 5, and that's not an insult about the football team. I think I'm here saying that I think the football team's good. I think Shanahan's a great coach. I think Purdy's a great quarterback. But as far as a rivalry, this is I just want to. Mark, this is me to you. This is a very one-sided thing. It looks very bad for you to try to stir something up that isn't there.
Now, I will say this.
Yeah.
We lose Sunday, then the rivalry's back on.
Yes, but fair enough.
Totally.
You can make our rivalry will be with our own guys.
It's going to be versus Batulo.
Yeah, Batulo and Jalen and Nick.
Now,
come
the
on.
Niners rivalry did have a moment.
It did.
The 23 game.
Moment. Yeah, 2-year moment.
Remember they came out with the boombox?
Yeah.
That was really annoying.
And I'm saying, didn't Debo, did he say that Bradbury was trash?
Yes, he did.
Something like that.
He did.
So like Debo took a literally shot at one of our players.
And you remember when they were all huddled around that fraud Mike Silver's phone watching the Eagles lose?
Yes.
And they celebrated like children?
They were in Washington, right?
Yes.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yes.
Yeah. Like they used the Eagles as something that they were chasing.
Yes.
They felt our 2022 team, they felt they were better than us.
Mm-hmm.
And that if Brock Purdy doesn't get injured, then they would have beaten us, even though I don't believe it. I mean, Brock Purdy was a rookie that year. It certainly was a good team. He may have maxed out. But that was their driving motivation the following year.
Yeah.
And we were already on their schedule. And then they came in and did what they did.
You guys aren't. You think you're loud?
Yeah.
You're not as loud as Seattle.
And the only reason Seattle's loud is because how they made their stadium. I mean, it's nonsense.
Yeah, they're also loud.
They're loud because of the stadium.
It's not a dome.
Yeah, but it's how they angle it.
Yeah, they. There was like a thing that they angled it a certain way.
I agree with it.
Well, we're gonna have a dome here. We'll be able to be.
I don't
loud.
want a dome. I want to angle it.
No one ever says to us our stadium is loud because of the way that the stadium is built.
Yes. But that's the only reason why they have the 12th man. Like, was Seattle naturally louder than us? No. I just wish our stadium was built a little bit differently so we could be as loud as Seattle. Well, I do, whatever.
Yeah. I hear you.
Also on the dome thing, I'm not saying I've completely switched sides.
Don't do it.
But I was waiting for this day, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I figured you would eventually be there. Yeah. Oh, it's a little cold out.
Yeah, don't do
it doesn't matter to me. I'm not sitting outside of the games.
We don't want a dome.
I don't know.
No.
Football
is meant to be played outside.
Look at Chicago this weekend. That's football.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I want to have a dome so we can have this. Maybe I just think if we have a dome, we'll have some high-flying offense. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
You know what? We have a dome, and then when it's cold in January and December when we're playing, right? We come to the game with all these big coats on because we got a tailgate outside.
Yeah.
But then we got to go in the damn dome, and everybody's overheated.
Well, you could take your coat off.
This is going to be the dome problems. You got to think about this. By the way, just to clean up a mistake made earlier on the show.
Yes. Whose mistake?
The biggest state.
The biggest state is Alaska.
Alaska, yes.
Now, continental United States.
Yes.
Well, see,
listen.
here's the no time out.
All right.
Go
There's
ahead.
another Jack error.
That's not the continental United States?
Well, okay. What is the continent we're on?
North America.
Okay.
Yeah, good job.
And Alaska is attached to what?
Technically North America.
Not just technically. Just
actually
really.
is, yes.
All right.
So it is part of the continental U.S. because it is on this continent.
Okay, so what is it when it's just...
You're just thinking Hawaii.
No, well...
Or Puerto Rico.
Well, Alaska's
Puerto Rico.
Is Puerto Rico legit now?
They're not a state, but they are
Part of
a
the
territory
country.
or
Yes.
whatever. Yeah.
But Alaska's not connected to the country, right?
Right.
But it is on the continent.
It's on the continent.
It's on the continent. I understand.
Just like
Yeah.
Canada?
But not as
And-
well. They're trying to make it the 51st state. But
Yeah.
yes, Canada is also on the continent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
So is Mexico.
So is Mexico.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this is the ones in the,
It's
United
attached to
States.
the United States.
So
Yes.
Texas is the biggest one.
Yes.
Okay. All right. But then Alaska is bigger than Texas.
Technically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Two-
I actually figured that too myself. Yes.
Alaska?
That yes.
Yeah.
It was after I thought about it though.
But it's mostly,
Well, because I don't necessarily. Yes. Unfortunately, include.
Yeah. I don't think the
I
Alaskans
had
are
to
going
be
to get...
reminded that
Yes.
Alaska's a part of
I
it.
would love to
Mostly-
I would like to take a trip to Alaska.
Oh, yeah, no.
Seems pretty cool.
Why?
Well, it seems neat.
In the summer, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes. I would not want to go in the winter.
You go right now.
All right. No.
It's dark all the time right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Do you really know when that is? Or
No.
are you just making that up? Okay.
Well, I
all
assume
right.
in the winter it's dark all the time.
All right. Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Boy, we are the dumbest show.
You got North America right. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Yes.
You did. And that was a 50-50 proposition.
It was not a 50-50 proposition. It was not. I was almost a history teacher.
Just like you were almost a baseball player?
I had two paths I was going to go down.
Yeah.
And I chose this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say.
All right. 215-592-9494. What worries you most on Sunday, the Eagles themselves or the 49ers? Coming up next, we will ask Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer that very question. We'll get his analysis of that 49ers team as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. Just want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond destination.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is reporting Jeep headquarters just released the lowest Jeep lease payments in years. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get into the Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck of your dreams. And with payments anyone can afford. Do not delay. These rock-bottom payments will not last. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com and lock in one of these historic deals today.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NFL Network reported this week that the Ravens are looking for a new head coach to, quote, reach and invigorate quarterback Lamar Jackson. Lamar is a 2-time MVP. The problem to me doesn't start with coaching, but lays at the feet of the quarterback. It's time for Lamar Jackson to step up and lead the Ravens to the Super Bowl. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday at 3 o'clock, is the great Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. What's up, Sheil?
What's up, my friends? How we doing?
It's been such a long time since we've seen you. You lost all your hair. I mean, it's been...
Yeah, it has been. I actually haven't given it a clean shave in a while, so I got the hat on because, as Ike knows, I see his is looking good, but mine isn't that clean right now.
Yeah. So, Sheil, if I were to ask you on Sunday, from an Eagles perspective, of course, what you'd worry more about from an Eagles perspective, the Eagles sort of losing the game themselves or the 49ers coming in there and beating them, if that makes sense to you, what would you say?
I would say the Eagles beating themselves. I mean, I was just looking at the rosters and the personnel earlier today, and I think you can make the case that the Eagles are better in like 20 of 22 starting spots, something like that, as good as or better in a lot of those. And we could debate some of them, but there is just really a talent advantage for the Eagles, given how healthy they are, given how rested they are, given how the rosters are constructed, where I think the way the Eagles lose this game is if the offense is a no-show, if you screw up on special teams, if you do those types of things, because I do think they have an advantage from a talent perspective.
So given all of that, like, why isn't I hate to ask you a betting question, but why isn't the line higher? I guess I just look at it thinking, when I think of all that talent, I think of a 6-point line. I don't think of, opening up at 3.5. Like, what is it? Is it just the Eagles offense? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think one is that it is the playoffs. I think every line is, except for that Panthers-Rams game, every line is, I think this is the second biggest line of any of the matchups. So in the first round, maybe you don't see a bunch of those big lines. I think the Eagles offense is not trustworthy. We know that. I can say they've got a talent advantage, but we've talked about the ups and downs all season long. And then you look at that 49ers offense where they've still been able to do it most weeks. They didn't do it that big game against the Seahawks at the end of the season, but prior to that, their offense was really humming. So I think all those things kind of combined are the reason where maybe that line isn't as big as you might think.
We haven't talked to you since. Did you think it was a mistake of the Eagles not to go for the win on Sunday and try to get that 2 seed?
Yeah, I always believe in going for the higher seeding because you never know what's going to happen on your way to the playoffs, and I think there's a big advantage to playing at home. Now, once the players started talking more about it and just thinking about how Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens have looked on film at the end of the season, I think the team has more information than I do about those injuries. And if they feel like, hey, this offensive line specifically can get healthier with a week off, I understood the decision. So I didn't think it was, I thought it was a hard decision is what I would say. I would have played the starters, but I understood where they were coming from.
That being said, Sheil, it certainly puts a lot more pressure on them to go out and actually perform, because you took the week off. You as of right now, sacrifice the number 2 seed for rest. That rest is going to have to pay off. So when you look at that Sunday, what unit do you think? Let me just put it this way. I look at the offensive line. I think they're the most important one coming into this game. The running game has to get going. What do you think that we're going to see and what we need to see Sunday from this Eagles team to sort of feel confident about them not only just winning this game, but moving forward?
I think the dream scenario, if you're an Eagles fan, if you want to let your mind wander to what the next 3 to 4 weeks could be, is that this offensive line can sort of find another gear in the playoffs, and that you can talk yourself into. These guys were playing through so many injuries this season, and they didn't look like themselves. But you know what? That extra week off, it's getting a bye week. Now they're going to come back in the playoffs, and they're going to face a 49ers front that is not very good, that is injured. They are potentially going to face a Bears front in the divisional round that is not great, and that we can actually get to a point where a couple weeks from now we're saying, wow, they actually did run the football pretty well against the Niners and maybe the Bears. And wow, the offensive line was blowing those defenders off the ball. We hadn't seen it a lot throughout the season, but man, that extra week off helped them. The matchups helped them, and now they're in position to actually make a Super Bowl run. So yeah, I'm with you. The O-line, just one way or another, it feels like it's going to determine how far this team goes.
You're probably more familiar with San Francisco than a lot of us are as far as Kyle Shanahan and their style of play and what he's capable of doing. And a coach like him, always concerns me because these are the types of games that he sort of has made his name and reputation off of, is winning the games that you don't expect him to win because of his play design, his scheme, and what he's trying to do going into a game. So that being said, where is the I guess the area that we as Eagles fans should pay attention to or be concerned with that Kyle Shanahan could be trying to exploit for their benefit?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those tough ones because you look at it on paper and you look at the Eagles defense and you look at that second cornerback spot and you say that is the position to exploit if you're an opposing offense. But the way the 49ers are built, they don't generally they're not like the Cowboys where they got two great wide receivers and just attack them on the outside. So they just do a lot of things that create uncertainty. They use a lot of motion. They use a lot of shifts. They use a lot of personnel groupings. I think that's probably the big one. You know, they play with a fullback on, I think, 45% of their snaps. And so when you're a defense, you have to go in and say, all right, are we going to play bigger on defense? And then if you do that, usually what they say is, okay, play action. We're going to now throw the ball because you're bigger on defense. And then if you say, no, we don't need to do that, we'll just stick with our nickel on defense, then they try to run the football on you. And they do that probably better than any offense in the NFL. Now, they haven't been the best rushing team in the NFL this year. They've kind of been up and down statistically. They've been mediocre, but that's something to keep an eye on. What does Vic Fangio do? How does he kind of counter that going up against those personnel groupings that you really don't see on a weekly basis in the NFL?
So the big matchup coaching wise that everyone will talk about and focus on, and rightly so, is Shanahan and Fangio. But the Saleh versus Patullo thing is an interesting one. We all know about all the inadequacies of the 49ers on defense. If you're thinking about scheming against them, like, what is it that you try to do? What is it that you try to attack specifically?
Yeah, I hate to sound like, disrespectful, like it's easy, but honestly, you can kind of almost do anything against this defense now they're NFL players. I get it. Any given Sunday, all those things, but just personnel wise, I mean, you look at their linebackers. That's probably the one thing I would highlight. They are down to like practice squad linebackers who are going to be out there. Can you put those guys in conflict? Those could be RPOs. That could be a lot of play action where they're not sure and you're creating big holes in the middle of the defense. It could just be lining up and running the ball. That could be something that works in this game. I know we've talked a lot this season about Jalen Hurts and save him for the playoffs. And do you run him in the regular season? Well, now we're in the playoffs, and I think that's a button that you absolutely have to push. So you can do all those things on the outside at corner. They're not very strong there either. So this isn't a game where you have to I don't think we're going to be on here next week saying, man, the Eagles schematic wrinkles offensively, and they found a formula. It's kind of like run the ball, take advantage of your talent advantage on the outside, create some explosive plays, use Jalen Hurts in the run game. There's a formula there where you should be able to move the football really well against them just because you're able to win a lot of one-on-one matchups.
Well, and now that we're in the playoffs, if there was any concern from an Eagles standpoint about running Jalen Hurts and him getting hurt, those sorts of things, I think that sort of has to go out the window now, right? I mean, I would say the few of the times where the offense looked the best, the first Dallas game, the Oakland game, or not Oakland, the Vegas game, even the Commanders, not the what was the second game? We played when we won those two games. We played we played the Commanders, right? Because we played them twice. Yeah, because we played them twice in 3 weeks. The first Commanders game was when Jalen was running. So you would expect that we will see, maybe not 15 runs, but closer to that 7 to 10 range that we saw in those games, right?
Yeah, and it's those high leverage snaps, 3rd and 4. Remember, there's been years past where 3rd and 4, they're lining up and empty, and all of a sudden they're running a quarterback designed run. It's the red zone. It's 3rd down, all those times. So it's just been part of what they've done and why their offense has been, good at times in 21, 22, 23, and 24. And this is the first time really they've been like, no, we're not doing this in the regular season. But to your point, the reason for not doing it in the regular season is to keep Jalen Hurts healthy. And Jalen Hurts right now is as healthy as I think he's ever been going into the playoffs. So now it's time to turn up the dial there and use it.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it is, because he's been hurt at the end of every year.
3 straight years he's been hurt at the end of the year.
So before we get your prediction, I asked Brian Baldinger this question yesterday. We talked about it with Elliot on Tuesday as well. If you were starting a franchise tomorrow, and my question here is for Ringer NFL show Sheil, not Philly special Sheil. If you can separate it. If this was a question on the Ringer NFL show, you're starting a franchise tomorrow. You have a choice, a head coach quarterback combo you can take. One head coach quarterback combo is Purdy and Shanahan. The other one is Sirianni and Hurts. Which one would you take?
I saw this clip on social media, Spike. I started preparing. I was like, team getting ready to game plan because I thought, all right, this question is probably going to come my way on Thursday. And I want to be clear about the way you framed it. You didn't say for the Eagles right now, because for the Eagles right now, it's hard to go against Hurts and Sirianni. They almost never lose. They've been to the Super Bowl. If I were starting a franchise, I disagree with Baldy. And I actually do think it's hard. I know he was like Hurts, Sirianni. I would go with Shanahan and Purdy. If I were starting a franchise right now and I didn't know if I had Vic Fangio and I didn't know if I had Howie Roseman and I didn't know what kind of talent I had, because at the very least, I think those two have shown that they're going to have a good offense year in and year out, and the other stuff you have to hope you can figure out. If I'm going with just Sirianni and Hurts, and I don't know who my defensive coordinator is or who my GM is, then I'm getting a little bit nervous about what I actually have. So I know that's not going to appease a lot of people, but I said to myself, you know what? I'm not going to pander to the audience. Let me answer this honestly if Spike throws it my way. So there you go.
Well, yeah, it wasn't.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, very much. It wasn't that Baldy picked Sirianni and Hurts. I think there's certainly arguments to be made for sure. It was that he said he wouldn't even end for what it's worth.
It's not debatable.
It's not debatable, and he said it right away. He didn't even like that.
I was surprised.
Yeah, I didn't think he was pandering actually, because that sounded like his natural reaction. And I think the reason I was and yes, that wasn't would you trade. The question wasn't would you trade Sirianni and Hurts. Is if you were starting a franchise tomorrow. So
he was celebrating his birthday a little early.
Yeah,
that's my official take.
Wait, well, hold on. Do you think he puts more emphasis on Hurts or Sirianni? Because I think he puts more emphasis on Hurts.
You think he does?
I agree. I think he has to.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I just wonder where he. I mean, listen, Baldy can speak for himself, but do you think he believes both are better than both Cal and Brock Purdy?
I don't know. I was so stunned.
I would give Cal Shanahan the edge over Nick Sirianni, certainly from a play caller and a play designer standpoint, but I still would go with Jalen over Brock.
Well, yeah, that was what I brought up to Baldy, is that if you hire Shanahan in that spot, you basically know two positions are filled. And that's what the Eagles are going to go through every year, is that if you have a successful year, you're likely losing an offensive coordinator, and that isn't something that Shanahan has to worry about in the same way. So, and I do think
he actually loses assistants to go be head coaches.
And I do think...
we lost Steichen and Gannon.
We did.
And Kellen Moore.
That's true. That's
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm pro Eagles
How's
on
that
this show.
working out for those guys? I haven't been paying attention.
Well, what was your stat about Gannon, Sheil? You said he's 200 out of 204 coaches all time in record?
Yeah. He's got a winning percentage under 300, which ranks 200th out of 207 coaches in NFL history who have coached at least 50 games.
That sounds bad.
That's not good. Yeah, I don't think it's good.
And I would take Purdy over Hurts, but I do think that is closer than the other one. So your prediction for Sunday, Sheil, give it to us.
Yeah, I like the Eagles in this game. I'm kind of surprised how confident, honestly, I am in the Eagles in this game. I just think they can win up front with their pass rush against this offensive line. I think offensively, this isn't a game where you have to break out 400 different wrinkles. Like I said, I think you can kind of do what you want to do what Jalen Hurts is comfortable with, hit some explosives downfield. So I've got Eagles 27, 49ers 21, and I don't think it's one that's going to come down to the last 2 minutes. I think Eagles will have a nice lead in the fourth quarter, maybe give up a touchdown. They'll win this football game, and I think they go to Chicago in the divisional round. I think the Bears win that game, and you go to Chicago in the divisional round.
It sort of seems like the Packers are the sexy pick in that game. That's
I like the Packers in that one.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Sheil. Well, thank you. 27 points. That's adorable. Would love to see that happen. So we will. Hopefully, we are talking to you about Eagles Bears next Thursday. Thank you as always, Sheil.
All right, Sheil.
All right. Take care, guys.
There he is, the great Sheil Kapadia. Now, before we get to this piece of audio that we have to play, it's got to be a rule in every workplace that you don't put fish in the microwave at your workplace. You can't do it. You cannot heat up fish in the microwave.
How
in the
people
workplace.
know this?
This is look. I am so sensitive to the smells. I had a no raw onions rule at our old building when I was program director. No raw onions, and I can understand arguing on that one. But the fish in the microwave, I'm going to be smelling. We are through very thick glass.
Yes.
2 doors.
Yep.
And I'm smelling it like it's right in front of me.
Right in front of us.
I think it was Moshe.
I don't know who it was.
Or
I know
No, it's someone who hasn't worked in a workplace for a while. It's one of these
caught
younger
my
kids.
attention, and I looked. I'm like, man, what the hell?
Nah, you can't put fish in the microwave at a workplace.
Salmon.
Yeah.
Shrimp. No seafood.
No seafood. It stinks.
And you basically have ruined the microwave for the rest of the day.
Yes, because anybody that puts food in there, it's going to come out smelling like fish.
Yes.
And this is not a vegan thing, I promise you.
Oh, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm not vegan. I'm with you. Yeah, I agree with this.
No, absolutely not. So Jalen did speak yesterday, and he was asked this. We have the question in this as well, and I believe it's Zach Berman that asked the question. So I believe. So go ahead.
With your rushing numbers being down this year across the board, do you feel that that's part of the reason why you were able to remain so healthy throughout the season and be healthy heading into the postseason?
No, I think the season just kind of going the way it has. The approach this year and how the games have been called with this coordinator, with Coach KP, it's just kind of going that way. And so just kind of taking it in stride and try to give my best for whatever position I've been put in.
All right. So if this were the 12th week of the season, I would hear that, first of all, to say with this coordinator.
Yeah.
It's a little. Now look, if I'm Jalen, I'm actually gonna think about this both ways. If I'm Jalen, I'm saying to myself, hey, for 5 weeks there were leaks coming out of this building that I was the big problem here. So I'm not biting. Why are you making me bite my tongue?
That's a good point.
But
That's a good point.
But it almost seemed like. Because that wasn't the question. It wasn't Zach Berman. Zach asked the other question where we heard the audio from. I think it might have been Jeff McClain. But the question wasn't whose choice was it. The question was, do you feel like you're healthier because you didn't run so much? He pivoted into the coordinator didn't have me running, essentially. Now, remember, we did get that report from Kempsky and McClain later.
That's what he's addressing.
That was basically saying that they're not running because he doesn't want to.
Yep. That's what he heard.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
That's what he heard.
Yes.
Either that's what he heard, or he decided, like you said, he pivoted to the answer he wanted to give, which had nothing to do with the health. Seemingly, his interpretation of that question from his answer sounded as if he heard, why haven't you been running more this year?
Yes. And again, I do feel like it would be fair for Jalen Hurts to feel disrespected about those leaks. 100%. But I also think it's sort of disrespectful in turn with this coordinator. I know I'm just parsing words, but like this is going to be, unless they win the Super Bowl, this is going to be an interesting offseason.
Yeah, especially if Sunday doesn't go well.
Yeah.
Especially if Sunday doesn't go well. So, yeah, that's
a weird one, right? I'm not being crazy.
I think everybody's antennas sort of perked up a little bit. And depending on what side of the fence you're on, and I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just saying just looking at people's reaction to the quotes on social media and everything, and hearing the midday show talk about it, and hearing callers call in, they seem to feel that this is Jalen taking a shot at Kevin Patullo.
That's how it felt.
So you're going to get people that feel that way, that this is him basically saying, I don't like the offensive coordinator, or I'm not in agreement with what's been going on, or what have you. Here's the way I look at this. If that's what he's thinking. If I'm a fan, I don't want Jalen Hurts running 10 times a game.
Not now. Not at this point in his career.
I just don't.
Yeah.
You know, he's the quarterback, and the moment he gets injured and he's not available, my natural reaction is going to be, why are we running the quarterback like he's a running back when we got a $100 million offensive line and a $20 million running back here? Why can't they run the ball?
Yeah.
Why are we putting the quarterback in harm's way? That would have been my reaction to him getting injured. That being said, how do we know that's not the Eagles' thought process?
Keep him healthy.
Keep him healthy.
Right.
So I can't fault the Eagles for that, him not running more. And I'm not going to sit here and say I want him taking off and running more. So I can't be a hypocrite now. I understand where you've been a proponent for it, so I get that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying from my perspective.
Oh, no, I get it.
I've always been concerned about the health status of Jalen, and it is the healthiest he's been at the end of the season. He didn't rest last week because of injury. I mean, he's gone into the playoffs with a broken finger. He's gone into the playoffs having not played for 3 weeks because he got concussed.
The knee?
That was last year. Then he had the knee.
Yep.
So he's been banged up over the last 3 years. And so having him come in healthy, now you got to do what you got to do in the postseason to win games. So that means you have to run more. Then so be it. That's what we have to do. To your point, it is interesting the way he answered a question that wasn't necessarily the question that was being asked of him.
It was something that he was given an opportunity to talk about something. He wanted to talk about what he wanted to talk about.
Yes, he wanted to make sure. He's like, no, it's not me that's not running the football.
And before everyone with Jalen derangement syndrome, so I said that I would understand where he was coming from if he felt that way. I want to be very clear to everyone who said that. And there was an interesting stat from Bill Barnwell that I read this morning. In the first 10 games, the Eagles had 10 called quarterback runs total in the first 10 games.
Wow.
In the next 6 games, they had 17. So that's triple. I mean, that goes from 1 a game to almost 3 a game.
They started doing it a little more.
So they start, and I think it was probably in line with, hey guys, we can't run the ball. With the running back, we got to be able to do something. So, and I thought Sheil made a great point. Those high leverage plays, the 3rd and 4s, the 4th and 2, something like that.
My favorite is the empty set where he runs the quarterback trap.
Yep.
He spread everybody out, and he either the guard or Cam pulls, and he follows right behind him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that 3 or 4 times a game.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, this is the first time we've had somebody from the 49ers side. So Ethan Strauss will join us next. We will find out how confident the 49ers fans really are, and if they are worried about the Eagles, or if they're worried about the 49ers.
Right. And big news in the Jackie Baseball Report.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Bigger than the one I told you last break.
More news is happening.
What was the news you told us last break?
The Heyman thing.
Bigger than that?
Bigger than that. More real than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Big Phillies news next.
Huge Phillies news next.
So we'll keep Ethan to 4 minutes.
No signing.
Okay.
But
yes,
positive development.
Okay.
I didn't know what you guys talked about for the last 5 minutes. That's how excited I am.
All right. You're not watching some Dominican League baseball in there or something?
Dude, Brian De La Cruz already won MVP. They signed him to a minor league deal. He's going to be in left field platooning.
Shut up.
And 330 Country.
And 330 Country. So big Phillies news, Ethan, and 330 Country all next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I was telling you about the Big Guida winter sale, and I kept telling you, the Big Guida winter sale, 40% off every window and door, ends December 31st. Well, people loved it so much. My friends at Guida were like, you know what we should do, Spike? I said, what? They're like, we should do it through January. What a bonus for you, because if you didn't take care of it in December, you can call Guida today and get 40% off every energy-efficient triple pane window expertly installed and with free high-performance low-E glass. That comes with the 40% off. You can get 40% off every door you buy. An insulated entry door, a sliding patio door, a garage door, whatever door you need, 40% off. The folks at Guida let you start your project with no money down with this sale and interest-free financing for up to a year. Now, this only goes through January, so do not wait like you did in December. Do me a favor, call Guida today, set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Birds fans will tell you, the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. The quarterfinals delivered high drama this past weekend as championship contenders survived bowl game battles to punch their tickets to the semifinals. Razor-thin margins decided who keeps their title hopes alive and who heads home. Now the stakes rise even higher with the semifinals set for this week. Just like the athletes powering through their biggest moments of the year, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door. Ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Rice-A-Roni. sucks. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, man. It's the WIP afternoon show at Ike Spike and Friends. This is approved.
This is country?
Yeah, it's Stapleton.
Okay.
It's
Little blues feel to it.
Yeah, bluesy, a little soul
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is a good one. That is your 3:30 country. Of course, there is 4:30 90s, 2:30 Tupac, 5:30 Creed. Joining us now, I guess, of houseofstrauss.com, Ethan Sherwood Strauss. Ethan, back in the day, would cover the Golden State Warriors for ESPN, and then started his own Substack, which you can subscribe to there. You also get his podcast, which I've been on several times. So welcome to the show, Ethan.
I'm so happy to be here, guys. Thanks so much.
What's up, Ethan?
Ethan, over the last couple of years, the fact that we are having you on to discuss the 49ers must be exciting to you, as football Ethan has really evolved over the last couple of years. That is a fact, right?
That is certainly a fact, and it's also a fact that people in this area tend to want to talk Warriors with me. A team right now I find depressing. I don't like to watch, but that's what I used to cover, and there's a lot of Warriors fandom. All I want to talk about is Niners. All I want to talk about is football. All anybody considers me an authority on, right or wrong, is the basketball team. So, yes, excited to be here for this topic.
Well, in the WIP afternoon show, you are a 49ers authority, Ethan. So you have made it. So would you say at this point, the 49ers, given the injury situation, is this playoffs in general sort of a house money situation for the 49ers, or is it something more?
It certainly feels that way. Anybody out here who knows a thing or two about the team is not going into this matchup with confidence. Everybody seems to be braced for the end of the season. And it's just such a contrast how the football team is dealt with out here versus where you guys are. If you guys lose, is Sirianni's job on the line? I don't know. He just won a Super Bowl, but it feels that pressurized. With the Niners, if you win enough games, and we didn't expect you to, they're just going to throw a parade, great season, and it does feel like a house money situation, in part because they had injuries, in part because they won so much, but also just because the culture doesn't demand as much and isn't as critical out here as it is out there.
Was there a point this season, at any point this season, that you said to yourself, the 49ers are really good? Was there like a stretch of time where you thought, okay, they have it this year?
Yeah, when they beat the Browns in that bad weather, and it looked like if they did that, they were locked into the playoffs, and there was a path. There was a sense of, oh, it's starting to happen. It's coming together. Shanahan teams do this thing in the good years where down the stretch of a season, they really coalesce as other teams fall off, and they take that momentum into the playoffs. And so there was a sense it was building to something. This actually might unexpectedly be the year, despite everything else. And then you had that Seahawks matchup where it almost felt as though they could steal a Super Bowl without being all that good, because they are frauds. Let's be clear about it. The Niners are frauds, but this is a season where everybody's kind of a fraud. So if everybody's a fraud, then maybe nobody's a fraud. That's how it felt, where if they could get home field advantage, if they could get a bye week, it was plausible. And then that, of course, went all away last Saturday. And we're where we're at, where everybody is just braced for the gallows.
We mentioned that a little earlier this week about the residual effect of that loss last Saturday night, just sort of being a damper or a cloud over the team. Does it feel like that with the team? I know what you're saying with the fan base, but I'm wondering from the players' perspective, what's sort of their messaging been like coming out this week? Do they feel like they have a chance to win this game?
They're saying all the right things, and they haven't lost back-to-back games this season. And so it's nice they're saying the right things. The problem is the personnel. We play up the injuries, but it's not just Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, they're pulling linebackers off the street, man, to actually play real snaps in this game. They are heavily depleted, and I'm still not sure who's literally showing up to this game. I don't have much faith in the offense if it's going to be like last week and there's no Trent Williams or Ricky Pearsall, and I've got no assurance whether those guys are going to be in this game. So as much as they've made chicken salad over chicken, we're on the radio, but you get my drift, there's a point at which it's too many injuries, and it's looking like it's at that point. If they don't have Trent, if they don't have Pearsall, I just can't see them producing enough points, but we'll see.
Yeah, you sort of answered that question there as far as the offense, because prior to the Seahawks game, they were, for a stretch of a few games there, looked like the best offense in the NFL, right? I mean, they were really clicking. Yeah. So I guess your answer there, sort of, the question was going to be, which offense is it? Is it what we saw Saturday, or is it what we saw the few games before? But I guess your conclusion would be, if Williams and Pearsall isn't there, it's maybe not 3 points, but it's more of the offense we saw Saturday.
Yeah, it's almost like they've got it on both sides. I'm trying to schematically explain it and prove my football bona fides. Will probably fail, but they're slow. I think it's underrated how slow they are. They've been an awesome offense when they have enough guys this season, but man, are they slow. Christian McCaffrey at this stage for his position is slow. Jennings, it's like a 50-50 ball, and it's impressive how he fights and he somehow snatches it a lot of the time, but he's slow. And if there's no Pearsall, he's their number one receiving threat. So if that guy's not there, it's almost more important than maybe some of the bigger names, like a Kittle being absent, if Pearsall's not there. And then Trent Williams, they have done such little work in bolstering the offensive line that they have a literal career practice squad guy replacing superstar legendary left tackle Trent Williams in Austin Pleasant. And so it's not just a drop-off from losing Trent Williams, it's also what's behind him is not somebody who's competent, with apologies to him. I'm sure he's trying hard. So those two right there might be more crucial than some of the other guys they've been missing, just given the lack of depth at those positions.
Talking to Ethan Sherwood-Strauss from houseofstrauss.com. You can sign up for his Substack and his podcast there. Just to go over the defense for a moment, you know, it's funny when you watch it from here or nationally, there's a lot of credit given to Robert Saleh out of what he's gotten out of the defense considering the injuries. Then you look at the rank of the defense, and they don't seem like they're just very good at all. So I guess my question is, do you think Saleh's doing a good job? And is there anything on that defense that, from an Eagles perspective, that we should be worried about?
Oh, my God. I'm going back to the chicken S analogy. It's a funny thing watching him get interviews, watching him get praised as the Niners went 12-5, because I feel as though he's getting credit for making chicken S out of chicken S. Like, I don't blame him for the defense being bad, considering the losses they've suffered. But the defense has also been bad. So I don't know what we're doing in crediting him. The reason they've won these games is largely because of the offense and the special teams, and that they've gotten lucky on special teams. There's this stat called hidden points that they chart at DVOA, and the Niners have a historic hidden points margin. That's you just get lucky because the other team misses field goals, or they have terrible kickoffs and it's a bad depth of kickoff. They've got an additional 30 points off of this, whereas last year they were negative 13. So just dumb luck that fell from the sky. Special teams getting better, offense getting better. Defense has been horrible. I don't have much to tell you to worry about. I think the cornerbacks are good. I think Lenore and Renardo Green are good. But, God, they've got to cover a lot for a lot of time because, as I'm sure you guys know, they're last in sacks, last in pressures, and the linebackers are just totally depleted. It's not a good defense, and it's also not getting credited for being especially creative with the depleted personnel they have. So I just think they're holding on for dear life. It might have been better if this game was on a different day and you got some of that Philly inclement weather, as crazy as that sounds for a West Coast team, just because the defense requires some assistance.
Well, you can tell you certainly aren't a homer.
No. Ethan's not a homer. Ethan's not. I actually, I have to, when I'm talking to Ethan, I have to be, well, Christian McCaffrey's still pretty good. I mean,
I wanted to give some positive things to say about the Niners. I'm like, wow.
No,
I'm not a homer. I'm a Brock Purdy apologist. That
He
little
is.
homer's going to come out.
Yeah, he is. Well,
We'll hear it.
Ethan has Northeast in his blood, so he hates his team just like we all hate our teams. Final question, Ethan. We have now asked Brian Baldinger. We've asked Sheil Kapadia. I will ask you as well. If you were starting a franchise tomorrow, you're the first thing that you can place in that franchise is a quarterback head coach combo, and the quarterback head coach combo is Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, or Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. Which one would you pick?
I go Kyle Shanahan, Brock Purdy. It's not something I hesitate on, and I say it with trepidation because I'm not sure this upcoming game is going to be the best advertisement for my decision. But yes, that's a decision I make.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, all right, Ethan. Well, thanks as always. Congratulations on your probably your first 49ers radio appearance.
Oh, yeah.
I would say there it is. You did a great job.
Hopefully, reverse jinx them. I figured
that's where you were kind of going for.
Yeah,
there.
they're horrible. They'll never win. And then I'll get a text from him at halftime on Sunday. All right, Ethan. Thank you as always,
All right,
brother.
take care, man.
Thanks, guys.
There he is, Ethan Sherwood Strauss. You can sign up for Substack, houseofstrauss.com, the podcast as well. Ethan's, just so you know, Ethan's writing and podcast, it is about sports, but also about sports business and culture and all that stuff. So,
man, they aren't feeling
No.
very confident out there.
They're not.
Are they trying to set us up?
I think they're trying to set themselves up.
Okay.
I think what they're doing is the fan preservation of. Look,
Low expectations.
Low expectations. If they win, it's great.
Right.
But we really don't think we can win this football team. Yeah, win this football game. Yada yada yada. All right, we were promised a huge High Hopes Jackie baseball report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
I mean, what a day. What a busy day. I understand most people think about the Niners. I get it. But randomly, about an hour ago, so this is how this started. John Heyman put out, he tried to rank where he sees Bo Bichette landing, like rank the teams that are interested in where he sees him going. And out of nowhere, he ranked the Phillies number 1 of the most likely landing spots for Bo Bichette. And this is what he wrote. He wrote, Bichette has a great relationship with from Toronto with new Phillies bench coach Don Mattingly. So we know that. They were close there. The super focused win first Phillies would need to move Alec Boehm, then use Bichette at either third or second, whatever. At the end, he said, Phillies players were texting Bichette about the possibility last weekend when Bichette was celebrating his wedding.
Hold on. You got married last week?
He got married last weekend. Yeah. So congratulations, future Philly Bo Bichette, on your wedding. Phillies players were texting him. I don't know who that was. Feels like a Schwarby. Schwarber is probably sending him some texts.
You don't think MV3 was texting?
I think there's a chance. There's a chance.
As long as the AAV is not higher?
It'll be higher. Well, maybe not. Anyway, I'm trying to think. JT, not texting him.
No.
Boom,
No.
obviously not texting him.
No.
Maybe Trey. Maybe Trey was sending him a...
Trey could?
Yeah, well,
Stoddard?
he's safe.
He
yeah.
knows he's playing.
Oh, Stott
ain't
decides
texting
he's
him.
unsure.
Oh, yeah.
Not
yeah.
texting him.
Okay.
I can see Marshy.
Yeah, he's pretty safe.
And then Bo Bichette said, "Who's this?" But it feels like a Schwarber, Harper, Turner, not JT.
Yeah, throw Wills in there. Wills, throw text in there.
Maybe.
You know who would be great to text, but he's not on the Phillies, is a text from Bader.
Yeah.
It would be a good text.
You're always thinking about Bader.
Yeah, I want Bader to
What?
do that. He's a good
Why
player.
not?
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's still unsigned.
Yeah, he is.
There's no shot at Bader.
Not after what the came out from Matt Gelb.
All right.
So Matt Gelb all of a sudden half hour ago.
Okay, so there's more.
There's more.
news.
Oh my God. Okay.
The Phillies have a meeting set with Bo Bichette in the coming days as circumstances have changed with their offseason. He also writes, the club's interest in Bichette is legitimate, and if it results in a deal, it would likely require the team to move on from JT and Alec Boehm, which we know that, and they have done extensive work on various roster ripple effects of signing him. That is from Gelb, Rosenthal, and Jason Stark. Like, that is some haymakers in the field. Like, that's... And the Phillies putting this out there. They know that people are getting their hopes up. I don't know.
All right. Is it the Phillies putting it out there, or is it a Bo Bichette agent putting it out there, trying to get somebody else? I'm just trying to think of all the machinations of why this is out there, right? When news comes out, I try to think, why is the news out? So talk me off this ledge, Jack. My first two reactions are, Phillies put it out to light a fire under JT. That's first thing. Second thing is Bo Bichette's agent puts it out there to light a fire under a different team. Either of those possible?
So I guess Gelb was on his Discord, and he's talking about this. And apparently, he said that he's been on this for 2 days, and he's trying to fish out if this is to smoke out JT.
Okay,
and then he said no.
Okay.
So, which is, I think, is relatively interesting. I do think it is also to get Bichette's market going because I don't know where it is right now. Like, everyone keeps linking him to the Dodgers, but there's been nothing really there. The Yankees loosely linked, the Cubs loosely linked. Blue Jays feel like they're going to sign Tucker now, so maybe they're trying to get the market kind of moving here. But it does feel like there's a lot of Phillies momentum here.
That's exciting. Now, the last time I got this excited was when you were telling me off air that you thought they were going to get Stephen Kwan.
That was me. Yeah. I'm nobody.
Okay, all
this
right,
is
fair enough.
real
fair enough.
people.
Okay.
Nobody.
Well, I'm not nobody. They tried to get Stephen Kwan, but whatever.
Yeah, right.
But you feel good about Bo Bichette.
We'll see. But well, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. At least
I asked you, do you feel good about getting him?
I feel much better.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm not saying you're saying they're going to get him, but it feels a little more legit to me.
Well, it doesn't feel like I'm just saying go get Bichette, Bichette, without some substance behind it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Gelb, Rosenthal, Heyman, we're talking about real
Stark.
Yeah, Stark, real reports here.
Yeah.
Wow, that would be exciting. A Bo Bichette thing would be exciting.
Close out the lineup.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. Because for some, they'll say, sure, nice signing, 27 years old. How much closer does it put them to the Dodgers in the World Series? You're going to lose JT. You're going to lose Bohm.
Mm-hmm.
You're adding him. You got Crawford in center field. That's an unknown. I'm just wondering, what does it do to the overall makeup of the team? It's one thing to be excited about an individual player, but what's the impact is he going to have on this year's team?
So I don't think any move makes them better than the Dodgers.
Well,
but
not better than the Dodgers, just closer to them.
But I think it gets them legitimately closer.
Okay.
And it helps, he's going to be 28, so you do have some older players on the roster. Bichette hopefully can carry some of the load as they get older.
Sure.
But he's a real bat. I mean, he's a 300 hitter. Career, the 1 year we hit 224, it threw everyone off. But besides that, two-time national AL leader in hits, hit 311 last year. He doesn't strike out a lot, but he does chase a good amount. But he's a bad
welcome home.
Well, he's a bad ball hitter. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
It usually results in some hits. He's never going to be a 25 to 30 home run guy, but 15 to 25, not strike out that much. Hit the top of the lineup. Him, Turner, 1-2. Good player.
Is that our last big piece?
Oh, it has to be.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it would have to be.
So no Bader.
Well, they have to sign a catcher, get a catcher somewhere, because it's not going to be Stubbs and Marchand.
If they spend $30 million a year on Bichette, that feels done.
Well, can Bader be on a 1 year deal?
Yeah, but even that's $10 million, right? I did $12 million maybe, or $14 million.
I'd be surprised if he signed a. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I don't know if his market is.
I think it was Michael Kay yesterday said that he heard that the Yankees and a lot of other teams, and you brought this up a bunch of teams, are iffy about bigger contracts because of the potential labor strike, the strike or lockout or whatever the hell it lockout. Well, that's big news, Jack. That is big news. 215-592-94.
So he's 11, which I know won't work because of J-roll.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know.
Well, what's available?
Could be one.
No, it's Rishi Ashburn.
Oh, right. Of course. I'm sorry. My bad.
He's not going to wear 28.
No. I don't know. We'll figure it out once if he signs.
If he signs.
All right.
215-592-9494. Kristen in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, how are you today?
Psychologist is back.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Kristen is a psychologist with her own practice. When you listen to us, or even when you're talking to regular people, are you always sort of
analyzing them?
Are you always kind of at work, because that's your job?
Yes.
Okay. And would you do a psychoanalysis of the three of us?
Of course.
Okay. No, right now. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it now.
Okay.
All right. So for Spike.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I feel like you have narcissistic, a little bit of narcissistic behavior.
Okay.
Wonder where he gets that from.
Yeah.
Because you double down on a lot of things, and then you also gaslight.
I don't gaslight.
Hey.
Well, all right, I don't.
She's the professional.
She gaslights. All right. Sorry. Sorry. Don't want to be a narcissist.
Now, I ain't call you narcissist. I didn't say you was a narcissist.
Okay,
I
I
said
know.
you have a bit of narcissistic behavior.
That's fine. I'll take it.
This is different.
That was way easier than I thought it would be. All right, what about Ike?
Well, I feel like, Ike is real hyper. I feel like he had ADHD when he was a kid.
Wow. What do you think?
And might still have ADHD.
Yeah, I
Because
think
he's hyper. He's like very hyper.
I think it's fair.
Yeah.
He's not even listening anymore, so you might be right. Yeah. And what about Jack?
The big dummy.
Yeah.
He's not dumb.
Wow.
I think with
The
him,
big
he's
dumb
very
dip
optimistic.
one again?
Okay.
He's optimistic.
All right.
Optimistic person.
A positive light on the world.
And
I
he
agree. Yep.
Also, I think he also has ADHD, which is triggered by a little bit of anxiety.
Yeah, I think that might be too.
I
Yeah.
don't really portray having anxiety,
But it's there.
You could see it.
Yeah, it's there.
Well, I'm trying to, struggling father of two.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, who wouldn't be anxious?
Right, there it is. Kristen, so what are you thinking about Sunday?
Okay, for me, it goes both ways. So the thing with the Eagles, right, like they always use, they shot themselves in the foot, is because of the penalties. No one speak about the penalties. And I love Jordan Mayock. He's a great guy, but he's been an issue with penalties this year. So have Cleon Mitchell, sometimes Cooper DeJean. But on the offensive side, the offensive line, it's been him, it's been Jordan Mayock, Tyler Steen, and the other guy, not Lane Johnson, but the other Johnson.
Fred Johnson.
They have been hit with a lot of penalties. And one of the games, we had 14 penalties, and that was the reason why we lost some of our games.
Yep. Yeah, they have not been disciplined
and
this year.
When it comes down to San Francisco, let me tell you something. I don't trust anything that they're saying about San Francisco because, like, even with the man who just came on here, like, I don't trust anything he said. I think they try to trick us and make us try to overestimate.
No, let our guard down. Yeah.
And I don't underestimate anybody.
Mm-mm.
And I think that's another. I just need the Eagles to be locked in. Jalen to use his legs.
Yep.
And I need, for the play, we need some trick plays. We had no trick plays this season.
Well, now's the time.
One, the fake push. But we only used it twice.
Yeah. And one of them was 51 yards.
I'm surprised we don't really run many gadget plays.
We do not.
But we need to, because if you pay attention to Jalen Hurts and his college years, he was doing all types of tricks. And you know who does a lot of tricks? Who started to do tricks? Like Patrick Mahomes, Jackson Dart. The last game they played, he did a whole trick play thing that Patrick Mahomes does. When you throw one ball, another person throw another, and then they get into the end zone. They were just throwing that ball all over the place. It was like from one person to one person. And I was like, man, that's what we need. We need trick plays. We had no trick plays this year.
Well, I don't think the fake tush push is going to work anymore because nobody is afraid of the actual tush push anymore. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
But they need something new.
Yes.
Something to back that up,
Well, Kristen, thank you
we
for
only used it twice.
Thank you for the Eagles call, but more specifically for the psychoanalysis of the show.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. All right, Kristen.
You're welcome.
All
Call
right.
y'all tomorrow.
All
I'm
right.
going to be on very early tomorrow.
Okay.
At 8 o'clock because I got that name.
You got what name?
For the morning show to get the tickets to the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't even know what goes on their show, to be honest with you. But good luck. Good luck. Thank you, Chris. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Niners a real rival of ours? 70% say no, but 30% say yes, which is a little surprising to
Well,
me.
I'll tell you, 2 years ago, that would have been higher.
Yes, 2 years ago, it definitely would have been higher. Coming up next, we haven't talked to Mayock in weeks now, it seems like. The great Mike Mayock helps us break down Eagles 49ers, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What time is it? It is time for you to head over to Colonial Hyundai. What is it the right time now? It's always a great time to go over Colonial because whatever problems you have in buying a brand new Hyundai, they solve those problems. Financing, they're going to get you better financing, lower financing rate than anybody else, continually, as low as 0%. That is Colonial Hyundai. How about your trade? Great trade-in incentives right now. If you're worried about how much you're going to get, you don't worry about that at Colonial. You don't worry about anything. They're going to get you guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. Cars are John Ashdale sitting there and knows that maybe you're worried that you're not going to get the car that you want. Not at Colonial. Hundreds of brand new Hyundais right on the lot right now. They got Konas, Tucsons, Palisades, and every brand new Hyundai leaves the lot with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Get over to Colonial Hyundai, Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders. Remodeling without the chaos.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Thursday, January 8th in Club Risque, Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar and a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Then Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque, Philly. Doors open at 8 a.m. The largest eating contest, thousands in cash prizes, Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas, and I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor that's a problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitute.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. It's no secret that the Miami Dolphins made the right move in firing Mike McDaniel, but in order to get the best head coach available, ownership needs to part ways with Tua Tagovailoa. It'll be costly, but it's the only way forward. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Thursday at 4 o'clock, which means we are joined by the great Mike Mayock of Sumer Sports. What's up, Mayo?
Hey, what's happening, fellas? How y'all doing?
How you doing, Mike? Happy New Year, brother.
Same to you, brother.
Mike, I have to tell you, so at that website that Mike works for, Sumer Sports, they have an AI thing that's only football called Sumer Brain. So if you have a football question that you can't find the answer to, you just ask the AI and it gives you to. It doesn't lie to you at all. So so that is a good feature on the website there, Mike.
Slowly replacing us one.
Yes, yeah.
Just be careful how you ask the question, that's all.
Yes, yeah. Well, that's what actually most of those AIs is like the skill is how do you ask the question. And if you ask it, you give it the right prompt, you get the sort of answer you want. Mike, I'll ask you the question we sort of started the show with today and pose it to you is think about the game on Sunday from an Eagles perspective. Is this a game where if you're an Eagles fan, you're more worried about the Eagles losing the game themselves, shooting themselves in the foot, or the 49ers coming in here and beating them?
I think it's kind of interrelated because I think that the main key to the game is turnovers.
Okay.
And, playoffs, you can say that. Anybody could say it. You don't need me to tell you that. But the Eagles kind of got to the Super Bowl, won a Super Bowl last year on the back of a heavy turnover differential. And this year they're +6 and San Francisco's -6. And I think the way I look at it, Spike, is I think they are who they are. Jalen is who he is, whether you like him or not. And we've talked about this. He's not Matthew Stafford. He's not going to be Matthew Stafford, but he's got things Matthew Stafford doesn't have, and you got to live with that. And the running attack isn't what you want. You got to live with that. I think what you do have to live with for the playoffs is, hey, it's going to be a bunch of low-scoring, close games. I think this particular game, a lot of yardage between the 20s, and it's going to come down to turnovers and who takes advantage of the red zone. And, the Eagles' offense is not dynamic, and that's what it is. I've come to kind of, I watched that Buffalo tape on offense, and I just kind of sat back and went, this is who they are. One good half, one bad half, and Vic Fangio and the defense rides in and saves the day. I mean, that's kind of what it is.
Yep.
So looking at the Eagles team, like what is if you were to pinpoint one sort of point of concern, what would the Eagles' concern be going into this game?
Into this particular game, and again, I think everybody in the world knows who Christian McCaffrey is. With the injuries to the wideouts, the questionable status of Ricky Pearsall, Kittle being on the injury report, I think you're going to see McCaffrey used in all kinds of creative ways. And they got to find a way to get him the ball 25 to 30 times, and they will. And, if Kittle is healthy and able to be the Kittle that's another concern. But I think concern number one starts right there, number 23, and how effective you let him be.
Yeah, I would imagine, Mike, coming in this game, obviously the 49ers are undermanned. They're on the road. But if they have a puncher's chance, it's Kyle Shanahan and his play designs and his ability to scheme guys open and sort of take advantage of what may be perceived areas of weakness on that defense. I just don't know if there's enough there for him to work with, but he's done a good job of what he's had to work with so far this year. This Eagles defense may be a little bit much to overcome.
I've enjoyed listening to him talk about Vic Fangio and Vic Fangio talking about Kyle Shanahan this week. It's been intriguing, the respect they have for each other. And then when you throw in the 3 or 4 games that they've played against each other, and that Vic has done such a good job. Spike, I know you know the answer. What is it, 13 points or something is the most?
The 15 points. Yeah, 15 points is the most. Now if you wanted to do caveats on it, now that was the Garoppolo game. The other games were, RG3 post-injury, Mullins,
Nick Mullins, yeah.
And I forget what the other one was. But, 10 points a game is 10 points a game, no matter who the quarterback is. So
yeah, I'm not trying to oversimplify it. I love the respect they have for each other, and I'm with Ike as far as the respect I have for Kyle Shanahan, and he's going to have some surprises. And I'm trusting that the Eagles aren't going to let down their defense literally and give up gadget plays or kind of trick plays that they typically won't. But if their defense plays like their defense is capable of playing, I think it's really going to be difficult for them to score more than, what's the most they can score? 17?
Wow.
And then if they can get to 17 because of offensive design and maybe Ricky Pearsall plays and maybe Kittle plays and McCaffrey, then what about the Eagles offense?
Right.
What are we going to see there? And again, I just keep coming back to efficiency in the red zone and turnovers.
Yeah.
Mike, when you look at the Niners defensively, you can look at all of the injuries and you can look at results. Numbers-wise, it's not good. What do you see on that defense that specifically you think the Eagles might be able to take advantage of?
Well, it's funny because we had this conversation before Chicago, and Chicago was depleted at linebacker and couldn't stop the run. And obviously they flipped the script that day on the Eagles. And the Eagles couldn't really run on them, and they ran for a couple hundred yards on the Eagles. So they ought to be able to be somewhat efficient in the run game, and what really stands out is usually when you watch tape of a 49er team, a couple players really jump out, like Fred Warner and Nick Bosa, at 2 different levels there. And they're both on IR. So their playmakers aren't playing this week on defense. And there's nobody where you just kind of go, wow, watch out for that guy. It just isn't. Is it Jordan Elliott, the defensive tackle? I mean, they have a couple of defensive backs. Denomador Lenore is a pretty good player, but there's nobody in there that you just go, wow, I'm scared of him like I am Warner or Bosa, who can change games. But the same thing goes for their defense. They're really well coached. Robert Saleh is a single high defensive coach that plays a lot of zone. They do some man stuff out of single high too. Our defense coordinator with the Raiders, Gus Bradley, was kind of his mentor, so I'm very familiar with how they look at things. And that's why I said I think you're going to see a lot of yardage between the 20s, with both teams, because I think the Eagles struggle a little bit sometimes against zone and muddy coverages and different looks. And so I just think it's going to be, I keep getting back to, and I hate being so predictable, but it comes back to turnovers and taking advantage of opportunities. And that's assuming there's no kickoff return or block punt or any kind of gadget play. That's just assuming we get, standard and that the Eagles field goal kicker can kick field goals.
Mike, just a personal one for me here. You've mentioned Ricky Pearsall a couple of times, and all season long, Jack has made fun of me because I say that Ricky Pearsall is good. Can you please just tell Jack that Ricky Pearsall is a good football player?
He's a good football player.
Thank you.
Well, Spike was acting like this guy's a top 20 receiver in the league.
I'm just saying he's
he
a
was.
big play
Real
guy. He's a big play
You're misleading the guest.
I know. I'm trying to say that on their offense right now, with Brandon Ayuk out and all the rest of it, who is left? And Ricky Pearsall's, at least he can separate. He was a first-round pick for a reason. He's got some quickness and ability to separate, but he's not a world beater either.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just a good player. He's a solid player.
I got one NFL question for Mike. Shocking firing from my perspective. My old coach, John Harbaugh, down there in Baltimore. And then you get Mike McDaniels fired today. I'm wondering, I guess the question I want to ask you, Mike, is how many teams you think are lining up to get Harbs in there as their head coach? Because I got a feeling Miami decided to move on from McDaniels once John Harbaugh may have shown some interest down there. What are you hearing about John as the next coach somewhere?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think ironically, I think the two potentially hottest candidates are the two that just got fired in that Stefanski and Harbaugh. And you already talked about Harbs, and I love him. And I tried to get him at Boston College, and BC didn't hire him. And a year later, he was with the Baltimore Ravens. That's how much I think of the guy, both as a man and as a coach. I think Harbaugh can kind of pick his spot. I think Stefanski's going to have, it's already public. Stefanski met twice with the Giants. I'd love to see Vance Joseph and Brian Flores, a couple of defensive guys, get a real opportunity. I think they're both really good at what they do. And I think Flores, I know Brian, I think he can be a little bit of a tough ass, but I don't care. I mean, he's probably learned a little bit now that he's been in Minnesota. And, but I'm kind of straying, Ike, but to go back to your original question, I think Miami probably opened that thing up so they could officially talk to him.
All right, Mike. Well, hopefully a week from today, we're talking to you about another Eagles playoff game. We are in that part of the season where we could be talking about the end of the year.
It's a week-to-week thing now.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute, Ike. Tell me where you are on this thing.
What, with the Eagles and the Niners or Harbs?
I want to hear from Spike and Ike on the Eagles game.
Oh, I had to tell myself earlier this week, Mike, to calm down because I was too confident. Because I think this was a perfect matchup for the Eagles because of what they do offensively. They need to have somewhat of a soft defense to go up against to build that confidence. I love our defense, and our defense going up against an offense that doesn't have any legitimate outside threat. And as much as I love Christian McCaffrey, he's not the explosive runner that he used to be. I think it's a great matchup for us. I like the Eagles here by double digits, but I've been trying to keep that suppressed all week just because I don't want to be overconfident in the game.
And how about you, Ike?
Okay, so I'm a big Shanahan guy. I'm a big Purdy guy. However, I look at this game and I just think to myself, if you can't beat a team at home who has like the 27th best defense in the NFL, your season doesn't deserve to go on. So they are the one team in the playoffs right now that they could play, maybe aside from Carolina. The Eagles go to Seattle and lose, I get it. They go to Chicago and lose, I get it. They lose to the Rams, I get it. I just think that the 49ers, given their injury situation and here in Philly, I think they got to win this football game. So I'll probably pick them between 4 and 7 points, something like that. I think it'll be a close game. I have a lot of respect for the Niners offense, but given the injury stuff, I think the Eagles win this game.
Okay, awesome. Love to hear it. I've got Jacksonville, Buffalo, and I'm excited for that one.
That's an interesting game, man. That is an interesting
Sunday,
game.
yes.
Yeah. What a job Liam Cohen did in Jacksonville.
I'm blown away by. I don't even know Liam Cohen. Never met him, and I can't believe the difference in Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah,
and it just goes to show you that the connection with a coach or coordinator and the quarterback, kind of like we had with Gruden and Derek Carr, getting Derek to play at a high level. It's so important. And I learned that lesson. And anyway, we're way past our time, but.
No,
it's not you.
With you.
You go beyond the time thing. So as long as you have the time, I think the other thing that is great with Jacksonville is when teams are able to. Like, they do have an us versus the world mentality there. And I know once the game starts, all that goes out the window. But when you start to feel that with a team, you start to wonder, it's like, I don't know, maybe they got a little something. Yeah. And that Bills team, I think Josh Allen's he's the best player in football, certainly offensively. But that team just does not seem to have it this year the way that they've had it the last couple of years.
He's the only quarterback left where I think in the AFC anyway, they could put the cape on and make that kind of difference.
Yep. He's as good as it gets.
Yep.
All right, Mike, we will talk to you next week.
Appreciate it, Mike.
There he is, the great Mike Mayock. So he didn't say it out loud. We don't ever ask Mike for his prediction because he's not a prediction guy.
No.
But if I'm reading Mike's tone, I think Mike's a little worried about the game on Sunday. Yeah. He had me rethinking they're going to win this game. I haven't vocalized it generally, but I think they win this game on Sunday. But Mike seems shaken by the fact that the offense never got it together.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, that's the one thing.
Yeah.
If you keep the Niners in the game and you ask, and if Shanahan can come in this game and say, you know what? All I need to get is 17 points to win, or try to get to 17 or 20.
Yeah.
I got a shot.
Yes.
Right? So, because he's got to be thinking that offense isn't explosive and they aren't going to put up a ton of points.
Well, and I think Robert Saleh is probably telling them, like, everybody's telling you guys that you can't compete. Those guys haven't done anything to anyone.
Yes. They definitely are using that us against the world.
Yeah.
And the fact that they look at the Eagles on the offense on tape. It's not scaring anybody.
No, it's not something they have to figure out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not scaring anybody.
The Mike McDaniel firing I thought he saved his job there.
I'm telling you, Harbaugh getting fired probably got him fired.
I think Mike McDaniel he's clearly
guess what? If Tomlin gets fired, somebody else is going to get fired too.
Because they think they can hire him.
Hire Mike Tomlin, yeah.
And all of a sudden there's a lot of good. It's not just Harbaugh that's a good candidate out there. Stefanski's a good candidate. I think Mike McDaniel's a good candidate. I was impressed by the fact everyone can be impressed by the offense stuff. The fact that team did not quit on him this year when I thought that thing was unraveling, I thought was pretty impressive because he seemed like a coach that the players would quit on. Yeah. But they did not quit on him.
I can't get behind.
Seems like a good coordinator.
I can't get behind the sunglasses and the knickers.
The capri pants.
The capri pants. We used to call them knickers back in the day.
Yeah.
The capri pants. I think he's a brilliant offensive coordinator, though.
Yeah.
I think he would be a brilliant offensive coordinator.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
some good coordinator candidates available if they do move on from Patullo. I guess he's already going on. What? He's already going to interview with the Lions, I guess, for their OC job.
Mike McDaniel is?
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be a good hire.
I know.
Oh, God, with that offense?
Yeah.
Well, can I tell
but we got little old Bash Bro. I mean, come on, man. Patullo out of here. What should you?
You have to be able to run Mike McDaniel. Do you think we running Mike McDaniel's offense?
Probably not. But Kingsbury, possible OC candidate. So there's some established names out there.
For who?
For this team.
We don't need an OC.
Would you take a loss on Sunday if you guaranteed Mike McDaniel? No. Okay. 215. Print the 6. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I'll tell you what. I didn't even get to say it. Buffalo gets past Jacksonville. I think they're good.
Yet
The Bills are losing this weekend.
This is the one. That's why I said if they get past Jacksonville, I think they make it.
Barnwell has them in the Super Bowl. Has them beating the Patriots in the AFC Championship game, going and losing to the Rams.
Bill Barnwell, don't care.
Okay.
They're losing to the Jags this weekend. I know this Bills team.
Yeah, they're not good.
They're stone losing to the Jags week.
Now, Allen, I agree with Mayock.
Put the cape on.
He can't put the cape, but he's had to put the cape on.
Yeah.
He's had to put the cape on, I think, 4 times. And he almost did it against the Eagles.
Yeah.
Almost put the cape on against the Eagles.
Yep.
Should have won that game. And then he took the cape off and lit it on fire. And he missed that 2-point conversion. I'm not upset about it.
Yeah, don't sound so upset.
I'm not just saying.
Was that the most famous wide left in Bills history?
Oh, boom.
Got him.
Nailed it.
Got him.
And that was wide right.
Yeah, it was
Don't
wide
care.
right. Yeah.
Was wide left the college game?
Yeah, Miami did a wide left.
Yeah, I was going to say there was a Miami one. Miami, Nebraska?
Yeah. Or Florida State. One of them. Miami, Nebraska. It's one of them. Florida State.
Do you like that I remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on. I used to watch college
football.
football.
What do you like tonight?
Oh, I don't even know who's playing. Somebody tweeted at me yesterday, hey, love the show. Who do you like in the college football playoffs?
It's the Hurricanes and Ole Miss, man.
Oh, okay. I like the Hurricanes.
The last at-large team.
Okay, what's the line on
I don't know which line is. I think Ole Miss is. I don't know who's favored in that game.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know which way I'm going.
All right. 215-592.
I'm certainly excited to bet again.
215-592-9494. You know what we're going to do?
It's my first bets of 2026.
Oh, yeah. Well, rumor has it you would think it's good that 25 ended for you.
Man, that's not a rumor. Yeah, that's not a rumor.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You spend so much time thinking about your health, especially now at the beginning of the year. You think about working out and getting your diet right, and, people don't drink during January, all that stuff. You also are in charge of thinking about your pet's health. That is what the lead dog, George Peretti of Dogs and Cats Rule, wants to remind you, is that you do all this for your health, but you should do it for their health as well. You're in charge of it. They can't do it on their own. And maybe your pet has some issue. Maybe there's an allergy, Maybe there's a coat issue, a skin or coat issue. Maybe, like Rebel, always licking their paws and gnawing at their paws. Well, the good thing about Dogs and Cats Rule is all of the products they have there, they might have something that can help. Maybe it's a supplement issue. Maybe sometimes it's the food that they're eating. And Dogs and Cats Rule has all of that. Now, that's one part of the equation. You walk in there, all the great products are there. The other part of the equation is they have the best staff anywhere that can help you find what that right product is. They're not going to try to answer your question, move on to the next thing. No. They're patient, informed, great. All 7 locations, just as the best staff anywhere at any pet store. It's the only place you need. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
There are vigils in our area this evening for the woman shot and killed by an ICE agent in Minneapolis. Governor Shapiro's in Philadelphia tonight to announce he's running for re-election. And the Ocean City Planning Board was deadlocked in a vote to turn the former Wonderland Pier into a resort hotel.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. That is New Radicals. Get what you give. That was their only hit from their only album. It is but
one and done.
Yes, but most one-hit wonders, people don't respect the band, but there is respect for New Radicals. There is. So it's a good song or whatever. But Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Which is a bigger concern on Sunday, the Eagles beating themselves or the Niners? 94.4%.
Wow.
The Eagles beating themselves. That might be the biggest
gotta be.
poll we've ever seen to that end. 215.
that.
What's that? The biggest poll we've ever seen. Shoot. No, don't clip that if you're not going to clip your voice thing from earlier.
No.
That's not fair.
Not how it works.
It doesn't make it any fairer. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Fellas, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, man. You know, I was doing some thinking, right? With Bobachek. Yeah, that's Bobachek. So Jack, let me ask you a question, Jack. About Bobachek. When is he
Oh,
coming?
he's saying Bobachek.
Bobachek.
There we go.
Oh, Bobachek. I'm sorry. What is he? What is he coming, Jack? And where does he come from?
When is he coming? His background?
No. We're not doing that.
No,
yeah.
No, I'm saying what?
Oh, he was on the Blue Jays.
Team?
He was on the Blue Jays.
Well, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he was on the Blue Jays. Yeah, he was on. They were in the World Series this year. You lost in 7 games to in extra innings, I think, to the Dodgers. Right? That was 10 innings. Yeah.
He did have the home run off Ohtani that it kind of felt like was the moment.
Yeah,
they lost.
Things were turning. Yeah,
and he was hurt.
Yeah, so he was on the Blue Jays, and his dad, you're the age you would remember, is Dante Bichette, who was a big Rockies player back in the day.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, hey, Spike, I ain't hearing nothing about those flyer tickets, man.
Well, that's not my
what I mean?
department. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about, me and you going down there. I'll be best that you go down there with me. You know what I mean? 'Cause, I was thinking,
Yeah.
It would be good thing. I talk a lot of trash in the radio, man. I've been down there. They've been to stump the mud hole in my ass, man. You know what I mean? I'll be on CBS News, UT Washington, talking about a local caller, just survived a near massacre, and he's in stable condition. I can hear it now. So I need you to go down there with me. You know what I mean? So
I will go with
I
you.
hear something,
I will go with you as long as I am not committed to anything else. I was the one that offered it. So as soon as you hear about the tickets, you just let me know which game it is, and assuming there is nothing going on, I'm there. You can count on me.
all right. I'm just making sure that you stay true to your word.
Absolutely,
You know what I mean? Don't back
I am.
down on me.
I am true to my word.
Okay. All right. Now listen. Here's the situation, right? And I want to say something, right? Now, listen, now I gotta welcome in Christian, right? Christian is the psychiatrist. She's a regular caller now, right?
Yes, she is.
So here's the situation. There's a little thing called caller crime. Now I'm gonna take a little easy on you today.
Oh, boy.
You know what I mean? But here's the thing, Christian. You're doing a lot of analyzing, right? But see, I'm gonna analyze you.
Oh boy.
And here's the thing. You can send me the check later. You have a bit of enablism with you. You know what I mean?
Oh.
She likes to enable Jalen Hurts'
She does.
disrespectful play all year. You know what I mean? She don't call a spade a spade. It's everybody else's fault for Jalen Hurts. You know what I mean? So, Christian, you're an enabler. And that's what my cycle, analyzing of you is. And like I said, send me the check later. You look yourself in the mirror tonight, you're going to say, maybe I do enable Jalen Hurts just a little bit.
Nope. She's not an enabler. No. She's not. She's a defender.
No.
She's a defender because there are people like yourself and many others that have decided that Jalen isn't the answer and you're off the boat and the criticism is over the top at times. So we sometimes have to feel like you got to defend him because the criticism doesn't meet the the punishment meeting the crime. Is that sort of a thing?
The crime doesn't fit the punishment?
It's the other way around. The punishment doesn't fit the crime.
Right? Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Nice try, Jack.
Yeah, so the criticism doesn't necessarily fit the play.
That's weak. You're only saying that because she's a woman. You know what I mean? And I get it.
I'm saying it because A, she's a new caller, and B, she's not here to defend herself against you.
Yeah, well, she has to be, you got to be enshrined into, the callers here. You can't just come walking with, we all paid our dues. You know what I mean? We beat on each other. That's just what it is. So she got to get used to that. You know what I mean?
And you know what? I think Chuck has a good point. It's just she does. I go back to the first call.
Well, you called her a gaslighter.
Well, she is a gaslighter. The first call, she was just making up lies after lies after lies. She's got to get her numbers right. She's got to get her stats right. She was.
I don't say she was factually correct.
Well, she was like, she blamed. I think it was her that said we didn't win the Chargers game because A.J. Brown dropped the pass. Yeah. Hello, the guy had 5 turnovers. Like, what are we doing here?
Never brought it up.
Yeah.
He never brought it up. That's why I say she's his neighbor.
Exactly.
Listen, welcome to the crew, Christian. I just no hard feelings. I just gotta, I gotta rib you a little bit because you want to be a part of this. And now you're officially a part of this. Cause I gotta put you in the call of crime, and that's just what we do here. You know what I mean? Now listen, here's the situation, right? On Sunday, now I don't care about what Mike Mayock got to say. I'm going to go with what Baldy said because Baldy said we was going to tournament last year and we did. So Baldy knows best. So I'm going to follow his lead. On Sunday, it's going to be ass whooping so bad, that the 49ers are going to never be the same again. You know what I mean? And nobody believed me when I said that last year about the Chiefs when we went up against them. See, we're ready for this. We're equipped for this. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you one more thing, right? I got three upsets. If you let me say this before I get off, right? Yeah. I got 3 upsets that I want to say. But I want to say this one thing, right? To everybody out there worrying and all the people out there is not as excited about this game, whatever the case may be. Right now, we in the middle of an ocean. We don't need you to be panicking because you're going to bring us all down with you. You're either going to know how to swim or you're going to drown. You know what I mean? And right now, we just need to swim to shore. You know what I'm saying? And the swimming to shore is what? That's the Super Bowl. So we will be there again. We will be hoisting our second Lombardi, rarefied air. And Spike, I tell you, it ain't going to be no better feeling in the world than to say we went through everything we went through this year, but we still champions. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So
I agree with you. Ike and I talked about the other day. I think winning this Super Bowl would be quite an accomplishment. It's hard to rank them, but I would be more impressed if they somehow find a way to win a Super Bowl this year than I was last year.
Yeah, and Jack, you gave me a hard way to go about earlier when I called the morning show, right?
Well, because I'm glad you brought this up. Chuck goes an impassioned rant on the morning show, and it gets clipped and put out there, and the text what an unbelievable call from Chuck. And I said, you're built on this show, and when he brings to this show, he divides. I mean,
but that's what we do.
It's a good bit.
That's what we do. I like afternoon show, Chuck.
So what was his
Chuck's
rant about this morning?
Chuck's in a comedy role in our show, which is a change, and I appreciate it. And he's adapted well. It's just if you're going to bring A+ content, I want it on this show, not on the morning show.
Oh, so you agree it was A+ content?
Of course. Chuck's always A+ content.
Well, I mean, I don't know. What was he ranting about? What were you ranting about this morning, Chuck?
Hey, hold up. I was ranting just simply about, how we just fell off as a fan base and we don't really appreciate or get excited about things no more like we should. But here's the situation, all right? Okay. Let me explain something to Jack real quick, right? Yes. See, with Chuck from Mount A, I don't just do things purpose. I do things purpose. I don't do things by accident, okay?
Chestnut checkers, yep.
You got to understand who was on the show, okay? Jason Kelce, the great Jason Kelce on the show. Now, who is
so you're trying to get buttered up to another star,
huh? No. Let me finish. Now, I got to use Jason to get to where I need to go. Now, listen what I'm saying, right? Now,
you got Ike on this show.
Ike is not the brother-in-law of this main celebrity who don't got nothing going on in Kansas City because I'm food sitting home right now. You know what I mean? If I can get her to hear my passionate rant about her beloved Eagles in her local town, then maybe she'll spend some of that money on the Chuck Flanagan experience that's coming to YouTube very soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, you're playing the long game. Okay. Okay.
Knowledge with college.
Yeah.
No. I don't live lives without college. That's some other dope, situation, not mine. You know what I mean? Speaking of him, he ain't called up. Where you been at? You know what I mean? You ain't called up where you've been quiet. You know, I like sticking it down your throat.
All right. Whoa. Oh, my God. Hold on. Hold on.
I actually think I had to dump that one.
No, you don't.
I
did?
Call up, man, with your nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't have to dump that.
Here's the situation.
How else is that supposed to be interpreted?
Sticking.
I'm just saying. I haven't heard Wade at all, man. And this is the time we should be handling the most. But let me say this, though, right? Let me give me a 3 out. 3 out, right? 3 upsets. The Jags beat the Buffalo Bills, deny out Josh Allen another chance to win the Super Bowl, okay?
Okay.
Green Bay's will go up take care of business against Chicago, and I got the biggest upset of all. And if anybody bet some money, bet on this. You know what I'm saying? You better, you bet. You know what I mean? And that's Carolina outright. They're going to beat the Rams on Saturday.
Oh, stop it.
And you can take that to the bank.
Okay.
Guarantee it.
Wow.
And we're going to have a home game, divisional game against the lonely Carolina Panthers.
Well,
wow.
but we would go to Carolina.
No, they would come to us.
Even though they won the. Oh, we both won the division.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
Right.
and they're the worst of the
Yeah,
division winners.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the call, Chuck. There he is, Chuck. But also, one of his underdog picks, I think, are a favorite. I'm pretty sure the Packers are a favorite.
1 point favorite.
Yes.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah,
one of us called this a week ago.
You
though.
did.
Yeah.
I'm taking the Bears.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, I won the picks.
They're oh, stop. Do we do the picks in the playoffs?
Yeah,
Yes,
of course.
yeah, we
Okay,
keep
all
it
right.
going,
So
yeah.
I have a chance.
I got no shot.
Well, I'm only a game ahead of you. So, all right. 215-592-9494. Oh, Fake Stats Connor joins us with some playoff props. What do you got, Fake Stats Connor?
Hey guys, excited to be back. I got something quick for the Rams to get us started if you guys are ready for that.
Oh, yeah. What do you got?
Going with my guy Puka Nacua over 26.5 longest reception.
Always, yeah.
Yep.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Fake Stats Connor. I gotta call something out here. The props can't just be the same prop over and over and over again.
I was just targeting this market. Offense has never been my thing. I made my money on defense, so I thought we were going after this market. I thought we were okay with that.
Yeah, but there's
because we didn't hit one of those
different
defensive
players. I haven't
bets.
taken Puka.
Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Fine.
yeah.
Okay. Puka 26.5.
Yeah, 26.5. He's
Okay.
3 for 3 in his only playoff games ever played.
Okay.
He's already hit for this defense in their loss to Carolina earlier this year. He's just a playoff riser for me. So.
Okay.
And for the Birds, I'm intending this game, so I'm very excited. It's my first ever Eagles game.
Oh,
Very excited
wow.
for that.
That's cool.
Going with another longest reception that I've player never taken before, but Dallas Goedert. He's my guy. With the amount of the injuries that the 49ers have sustained to their key linebacker spots, I mean, they've literally just picked up a guy off the street. I think it was Kaiser White from Arizona.
Yep.
This gives Dallas just too easy of a matchup for the Eagles to exploit this weekend. I think he has a big game this weekend, but he should be able to clear 16.5. He's actually went 4 for 4 last playoffs. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah, I'm just hammering in on this market because I'm 6-5 on it so far this year. I want to see if that can get me back to profitability overall.
Okay. All right. So Puka over 26.5 and Goddard over 16.5 longest reception.
Yep. I just want to see what I'm like, what this is like at the end of the season, what my record is. But those are the two props. So.
All right. Fake Stats Connor. Thank you as always, my friend.
Yeah.
Puka Nacua is the best receiver in football, isn't he? Right now.
Well, I would still say Jamar Chase.
Okay.
But the argument is it's fair.
I would say
the argument is fair.
I would say I like watching Puka Nacua more than any wide receiver.
Yeah.
He is. I mean, we talk about AJ as physical.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a wide receiver as physical as Puka Nacua.
And great hands.
Dude, that catch, I know it didn't get called a catch.
I still don't understand how he dropped that. It looked like he caught it.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rams almost pulled out that Seahawks game, right?
And he's made a couple. No, that was against the Falcons.
Falcons game, right? The Falcons game.
Yeah, he's made a couple of those this year.
Yeah, they all do the one-hand thing, but
he had the one-handed, the backhanded catch. Yeah, not the far-handed.
Dude, you could be standing 8 feet in front of me, nothing happening here, and you're like, just catch the ball with one hand. There's no way I could do it. It was unbelievable.
No, he is. That's the one thing I'll give McVay and is it Dimitrov? Is it
their general manager?
Is he still the same one out there?
I don't know.
What in
the Rams?
Oh, it's Les Snead.
That's right, Les Snead. Yeah, Les Snead.
Dimitrov was the Falcons guy.
Yes, I was gonna say he left the Rams and went to the Falcons, I believe.
Well, they.
No. He was with the Falcons. Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. No, you're right. Because him, Raheem Morris, all of them were with the Rams. Remember at one point. So yeah. No, I was just gonna say the great job they've done of drafting. First, it was Cooper Kupp in the 3rd round.
Yes, and then they just got a guy better than him.
He was a 5th rounder, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, and they drafted the Verse kid
Jared Verse.
He was
yeah.
mid to late first, and then they took his teammate in the second round, who's their D tackle. Fisk?
I was close enough, yeah. No, you're right. Fisk, yeah.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Mike, Spike, Jack, how's it going?
What's up, Ed?
What's up, Ed?
So, wild and crazy season. Like, back to last year when we had a healthy offensive line, healthy Saquon, Jalen was playing better. You kind of knew going into a game, like, if a certain opponent was ranked, like, at the bottom of, like, the rushing defense, like, you're going to eat that day. But this year it's just been, like, totally turned upside down, whereas you go into Buffalo and they had one of the worst rush defenses, and you saw what happened there. So, like, I don't really know what my expectations are going into this game, but I really think they just got to hammer home the run game. I'm talking, like, 40 to 50 rushes, like, really just control that side of the ball. But the biggest thing, and, like, sort of like the fourth phase of it, we can't be giving up 120 yards in penalties. That's, like, the pre-snap penalties to start a drive. That's what really concerns me at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we can all talk about rush attempts, but if they don't work, that's the big issue here, right? Like, if the Eagles end up running the ball 40 times, they're going to win the football game. There's no way that, because if they're not even going to have enough drives to run it 40 times if the run game's not working. But I think they tried. It's funny, like, you go back to the Buffalo game, and we were. And you look at those first couple of drives, they tried to run the ball in the second half of that Buffalo game to try to, have long drives and run the clock out. It just didn't work. And that is one of the worst run defenses in football. And that is what, Mayock brought it up, or I can't remember if it was Mayock or Sheil, but there's been two times this year, the Bears game and the Bills game, where we say, hey, here is a run defense that isn't very good. We should be able to get healthy against it. And it didn't work either time. And that is that's what's end up killing them. That for all the criticisms of Kevin Patullo, and some of them are fair, of Jalen, some of them are fair, all that stuff, they just can't run the ball. And you can point to maybe Saquon's not exactly what he was last year, but he gets hit behind the line of scrimmage so often. I don't even know what we could expect from him.
I blame that O-line more than anything.
Yes, yeah, and I don't think, even when they're not injured, it seems there's a health thing that is going on there, that they're just, there has to be the beating of last year and then the extra 4 games they play at the end of it, So I agree with you, Ed. I would love to see him run the ball all over the Niners. I think we would all love to see that happen, but they're going to be in a situation where I could see a situation where it's halftime, it's 10-6 Niners. And one of the reasons it's 10-6 is because we cannot run the football, and they're going to have to come out in the second half and say, we're going to have to do something different. That is the nightmare scenario.
Can you imagine going to that locker room at halftime with that crowd would be like?
Well, tell me that's not a scenario that could happen.
Of course
because
it is.
10 points, I don't care how good the defense is. They're good. They give up 10 points. They gave up 10 points and a half in the first Commanders game.
Yep.
So, and then that's when things go awry.
Get a little tighter.
Yeah.
Then I wonder, do we make the right adjustments?
Yeah,
all of that. Yeah.
So I agree with you, Ed, but let's hope that week off gave them something, because they need something that they haven't had all year.
Exactly. And before I jump off, I keep thinking about the positivity pledge. I think it was before the Raiders game.
Oh, yes.
And I said I was doing that for me, and, like, that's actually really helped sort of, like, calm the nerves. Like, my wife the other day while I was watching the game, like, you're not cursing and getting ready to throw things at the TV. I'm like, no, it's just kind of stay where your 2 feet are. Patullo's our OC, Jalen's our quarterback. And it was an odd, because I'm never that way. I'm always, like, looking ahead, like, who's going to be our GM next year, or what? So thank you, Dr. Spike, for giving me that important mental health advice.
How about that?
Well, you are the only person to thank me for giving them important mental health advice. So normally, I appreciate the call, Ed. Normally, I am agitating So for just one person,
Yep.
if I can do the reverse of agitating, that would be great.
What do they say? If I could just help one.
One. That's what I did. I can look back at these couple of years. I helped one person.
I kind of forget what the pledge was.
The positivity pledge.
I know, but what was the...
Don't boo the team. And
right.
Standing ovation, no booing in the first quarter.
And caught on like wildfire.
Yes.
And it saved the season.
It
and
did.
here's the Netflix documentary.
Yes. Can you imagine if there is one and I get
It's
credit?
just you?
It's
Yeah.
just me. Yeah. So Eagles Insider of the Year, hotly contested. We gave the odds yesterday.
Yes.
There is the current champion is definitely trying to do something here. So that is Elliott Shore-Parks. Here is a report from Elliott Shore-Parks. It's an extremely loose and loud Eagles locker room. Players hanging out at each other's locker. One of the loudest locker rooms I've been in, just from players talking to each other. A.J. Brown is leading it.
I hate Elliott.
It's so dramatic.
Yes, I swear.
A.J. Brown is leading.
Yes. I can't stand Elliott.
I hate Elliott.
Man, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Now we made the comment yesterday that we hadn't seen anything from McManus.
Mm-hmm.
There was a great McManus story on ESPN.com today that I'm going to give him Insider of the Year credit. I don't know if you will.
Okay, what was it?
It's about Vic Fangio's meatballs.
Ah.
He makes these meatballs that he gives to a player that does a great job. Apparently, the meatball recipe is like famous. He says in the article that when his girlfriend is watching him make the meatballs, he makes her turn away sometimes so she does not see the exact recipe for the meatballs.
This is Vic Fangio making it.
Correct.
And you said girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it was in the article.
Have we got a shot of her yet?
No, we have not. We have not. I haven't seen Vic's.
I don't think so.
No.
People are really protective of the meatball recipes, it seems like.
Yes. Seems like a thing.
Yeah.
Or your girlfriend.
Sure.
Well, I don't know what type of situation he has going on.
Well,
He
look.
might have a 40-year-old.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? We might have a Belichick situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a chip situation. A secret marriage.
No.
I don't know.
I think didn't Angela lead every morning show that summer talking about the secret marriage?
Yep, you did.
For Chip.
So there was a thing in there that the Eagles website asked him what the recipe was, and Fangio said, "I can tell you, but then I'd have to kill you." Yep.
Of course.
It's an old saying we should bring back.
Yeah.
From Jordan Davis, who probably knows something about whether meatballs are good or not.
Yep, used to. He
big
doesn't
boy.
eat any of them, though.
Yep. 2 thumbs up, but don't let Coach Vic get too big in his head. BG gave him a 7 out of 10.
Nice.
Ed Cooper to Gene, quote, "They're good. I don't really know how to judge meatballs."
Wow.
So there you go. So that was the story from McManus.
First of all,
it made me laugh.
He's
I like
Italian.
Yes.
So you know they're authentic.
Yes.
And I'm not trying to be stereotypical here.
No.
I would imagine
Yes.
Italians make the best meatballs.
I would imagine.
The Swedes have meatballs.
That's a good point, by
They
you.
do.
That's
They
a
do.
different type of meatball.
Different
though.
type of meatball.
Yes.
Yeah. Now Val's family is Italian. My mother-in-law makes great meatballs, of
And
course.
everything's homemade, right?
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to the homemade meatball thing yet.
Oh, really? Oh, you
So I'll do
particularly.
the ready-made
Yes.
meatballs
Okay.
and put it in there. So it's kind of the American fugazi way of doing it.
Correct.
Yes.
Fangio definitely calls it gravy, too.
Definitely calls it gravy. There's no doubt. There's no doubt he calls it gravy.
That is so. If we want to put an Insider of the Year, so I thought that was a great
I need
story
one
from
of those,
McManus. If I'm going to put out an Insider of the Year bounty, getting the recipe
That's pretty good.
would be a huge score.
As long as no one dies.
Let me tell you.
Yes.
I certainly would take that as insider information over Elliott and the locker room vibe.
Yeah, that they're
he
talking
gave
to
me.
each
Yes.
other. Now let me ask you this:
Yes.
If now Vic's
AJ's leading it.
now
Should we just call him at 5:30 to try to break down
just rip on him?
the locker room?
Yeah.
and
Well-
what it was really like.
Elliott has said a bunch of times, if the afternoon show calls you, if the afternoon show texts you at 5 to call in, it's not about something good. So I would
Yeah, I
ask
can't
you
wait for this. I'm going to text him and say, what'd I do?
Yeah.
That's what he's going to reply back.
So if Fangio says he would have to kill you if he told you, I think the ultimate Eagles insider thing would be to get the recipe, post it, and then let Fangio kill you. And then you die for Eagles Insider of the Year.
There you go.
Murdered by Vic Fangio, but you got the meatball recipe. See, if McManus really wanted the award, he would say, okay, Vic,
Yeah.
I'll take the recipe, then you can kill me, then he posts it. So,
I'm not familiar with Coach enough. I spoke to him once or twice.
Fangio?
Yeah.
He seems great.
Yeah, but he kind of gives you the, hey.
Doesn't want to engage?
Well, yeah, it's
the
not
chip?
Well, you don't know because I'm not a player.
Right.
So I don't know how much he actually wants to do small talk with me and just kick the ball. Yeah, he doesn't seem like
he
that
doesn't
type
scream
of coach.
small talk. I mean, we still want to do Fangio on Phils.
Right.
Yes, would love to do Fangio on Phils.
I think he's locked in on the Phils.
Well, that'd be a way for me to get in on the meatball recipe.
On the meatball recipe, which he'll never give you.
Yeah,
but
never
maybe
give
he'd at least make them for you.
Elliot can hop on at 5:30.
And that's really all I want is for him to make them.
Yes, you just want to try it.
Yes.
Elliot's good for 5:30?
He's good for 5:30.
He's probably listening right now. We're not going to say again what it's about.
No, and don't even think about using the rewind app.
No, do not. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Funniest pieces of audio I've heard in the last day.
Wow, you've had enough in the last day?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I have.
Okay.
I have.
All right.
Good stuff.
All right, that's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. He's want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Thursday, January 8th at Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar and a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Then Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26. Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 a.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
As the birds start their drive to the big game, start your year with a new drive from Patriot Dealerships. Right now, Patriot is scoring big with low-rate financing and huge cashback offers on a full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Patriot Dealerships makes it easy to win with great prices, flexible financing, and deals worth cheering for. Don't wait for the final whistle. Start your winning drive today at Patriot Dealerships, where the crown comes standard. Or visit PatriotDealerships.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible final week of the football season, the playoff field is set. There are some newer faces in the running this year, as Chicago and Denver have put together some incredible seasons. However, perennial powerhouse teams like New England and Seattle will look to continue their march to the big game. Who will be the final two teams standing in February? Brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Indiana Hoosiers are the best story in sports. Kurt Cignetti's squad has taken down Ohio State and Alabama on their undefeated run. And despite them being the #1 team in the country, it still feels like we're rooting for the underdog. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show on the radio. We thank you for listening. 94.1 on your radio, the free Odyssey app, and streaming on YouTube. We love you, YouTube folks. Jack, get to it, brother.
Each the five.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So rarely is there enough audio to come up with the top 5 funniest pieces of audio in the last day. But there is.
Wow.
There is. And one comes from the same NBA basketball game. Not the Sixers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, did I send you that?
You sent one of them, and there was another one.
Kate Nala stuff.
No, there was no Kate Nala stuff last night.
Honestly, The NBA one is way out of
crazy.
pocket. Way out of pocket.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
But starting at number 5, for those that missed it, I do want to replay the Bam call from yesterday.
Oh, wow. That's making it?
That's
Okay.
making it. Because it
Okay.
happened at 2:30 yesterday. It's going to get referenced a lot in the next year.
Yes.
And I want to make sure people are honed in on just what Bam said yesterday.
Okay. Bam, you're on WIP.
What's going on, fellas? Happy New Year's.
Hey, Bam.
What's
Happy
up,
New
Bam?
Year.
I could have had a better New Year's, so Jack. I was at a party on New Year's Eve, man. Got grazed by a bullet.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, I was at a New Year's Eve party, and then this random person was showed up to the party, and they think it was cool, shot up in the air, and one of the bullets came down and struck me, grazed me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. It just burns. I had to they got me in a burn cast, and had to put a lot of aloe vera on there.
Wow.
Aloe vera, yeah.
Did the party continue? I mean, did you keep partying? Did it happen before
Come
midnight?
on, man. You had to, you stayed for the rest of the party, right?
Yeah, I stayed for the rest.
That's what I'm
that's
talking
my
about.
man right there.
Take a bullet. Where did it hit you at?
In my arm, and my shin.
Jeez.
Hold on. You got hit twice?
Yeah,
It's like
ricocheted
JFK.
It ricocheted off my arm and it hit my shin.
But it's single bullet theory. Are you sure there wasn't was there a grassy knoll by the party?
Nah.
Okay.
It was somebody there that
Oh, man.
Now, just to be sure, nobody was obviously.
Are you the only one who got hit?
Yeah, is everybody okay?
Yeah, everybody's okay.
Okay, all right.
It's like, yeah.
Wow.
I was the only one who got hit because I couldn't run fast enough.
Wow.
What would you? Never mind. Yeah.
You should be careful running. Is the
I was definitely getting ready to say, where were you going to run to?
Now, if you don't know, Bam is blind, which is why him running, we were worried about it. Now, he did say something in hearing it. It does raise my antenna a little bit.
Okay.
He said, all right, so it appears as if the bullet did not puncture him at any point, right? He said it ricocheted off his arm and then went into his leg.
Yeah.
But he does not have the bullet. It ricocheted.
It didn't lodge anywhere.
Yeah, it didn't.
Right, ricochet probably just went straight.
Is it possible that something other than a gun happened and they just told him it was a gun? Like, well, no, were they lighting off fireworks?
It's a fair point.
I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah. I'm so glad Bam is okay.
Yeah, during the summer, we'll get Bam in here.
Yeah, we'll hear more about that.
And we got to find out if that party was indoors or not.
Yes.
Because somebody is fired off a gun indoors.
And it's just bouncing off the ceiling?
But that's why wouldn't that make more sense if it's outside, so then go up and then come down?
If he shoots it up outside, where's it coming down and that it's going to hit him?
Yeah.
I don't know. But it has to come down eventually.
It sure does.
Well, yeah.
But
it's not going straight up and coming straight down.
But also, if he's inside, it's getting lodged upstairs.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's why he's had to be
Unless
outside.
he's in a steel room or something.
Could you imagine?
It's just drywall. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I'm
glad you replayed that.
A lot to break down.
Yeah, I mean, that call, it's one of the best calls we've ever gotten. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. All right, so the other pieces of audio. I'm obsessed with the Charlotte Hornets announcer.
Yes, he's great.
He's kind of like Gus Johnson, but like a younger Gus Johnson.
He's great. I don't know if you've ever heard them. I used to watch them on. So, when I used to have to watch the Sixers on League Pass when I was in North Jersey, I would get all of League Pass and I would watch them sometimes just to hear him. He's great.
Yeah, so this is his call last night of Emmanuel Quickly of the Raptors draining a game winner. January 8th and you're the Hornets.
No! Wow, yeah, exactly. Wow.
Yeah, he's a good listen.
Yeah.
He is a good listen.
He gets really into it. I
He
appreciate
sounded like, what's our guy in Minnesota? Paul Allen.
A little bit like Paul Allen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's always he lives and dies with every.
I respect that. He's trying to button it up, like the Favre interception.
Yep.
Then he said, like, Brett Favre cannot make that pass.
do that. It's not Detroit, man. It's Super Bowl.
It's the NFC Championship game.
That's what he said. Yes.
It's awesome. All right.
Oh, man.
But also in the Raptors Hornets game last night, didn't think I'd have two pieces of audio from this. This is the Raptors announcers, and I believe the context is that they weren't hitting threes all night, and they finally hit a three.
Okay. Yes.
And this was their reaction.
Jet to Mamu. He'll let it fly. Oh! Jack! Hallelujah! I feel like Red Fox and Sanford and Son. I think I'm going to have the big one right now. Wheezy! They're coming again. It's coming. Oh, my goodness.
No.
They made a three. Tears are flowing in the broadcast booth. Mamu.
I'm out. I was in all the way up till he said, Wheezy, I'm coming to join you.
Yeah.
It's Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wheezy is George Jefferson's wife.
Yeah. That is mixing up the black sitcoms.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Yep.
That is a tough one.
It was a good call, though.
Yeah, good call.
It was a good call.
Good call. Second funniest piece of audio in the last day is, I don't know if you guys saw this, but did you hear what Joel said after the game last night?
I saw it this morning.
Okay, here's Joel Embiid talking about last night's game.
Besides just the focus in the locker room, which you just
Yeah,
mentioned.
just not playing without meat like last game,
man.
coming out every game, and just
Come on. He did that on purpose, man.
Well,
playing without
Doc,
meat.
so Doc said that once. And
I thought it was playing with your food, though.
No, he said, I'm pretty sure Doc said meat, and I'm pretty sure Joel, that's a little troll of Doc. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Doc said playing with your meat, but
It's definitely playing with your food.
But I'm saying he knows.
The phrase,
Yes,
he knows what
that's
he's
all
doing.
I'm saying. Yeah, Joel's a good troll. Man.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is the best version of Joel when he's just lightly trolling when things are going well. Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing.
not playing without meat.
Joel, he's feeling happy.
That's a big one, man.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That is.
The quote from Doc in 23 after the Sixers played the Nets: "You've got to take care of your business. Don't play with your meat."
And we never kept that.
I've been around a long time. Trust that.
We didn't. That's probably that's a miss by me.
Yeah, how do we miss that?
I don't know.
But the funniest piece of audio comes from our own Hugh Douglas, who also, by the way, was sporting red and black today. Now, is that for the Falcons' job?
I think it is.
Or Niners?
Oh.
Or no, I think it's the Falcons'
He's
job.
been pro Eagles this week,
He has been pro Eagles this week.
He was super pro Jalen, I heard, for about 5 minutes today, too, which is not very Hugh.
Yeah, well, he had a good run.
Let me ask you about this before you play this audio.
Okay.
Did it get a little too hot in the kitchen for Hugh? I thought Hugh, he was on our side for a little bit, Did Hugh's days as a hot taker, sports talk host,
maybe
he got a little too hot in the kitchen for Hugh. Maybe
I can imagine.
Yeah,
he was at war for a long time there.
Yes,
with
he was
social media.
Yeah. He was. Well, that makes it worse.
And Jalen fans, not fun to argue with.
No, and they never stop.
They never stop.
That's the thing. Yeah,
they never stop.
It's not going to end.
Hugh is normally the guy that never stops, but when you meet them, you realize,
he got outlasted.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this piece of audio from Hugh earlier, already an all-timer.
And who was it? What's his? I can't think of his name. But we used to sit there in the meetings. Was it Mangina? Nick Mangina.
Whoa. Try to think of Eric Mangini.
Nick Mangina?
Was it Mangina? Nick Mangina.
Not Mangina. He knew that wasn't right.
Oh, man.
He couldn't stop himself from saying it.
Oh, my goodness. That was so good.
Mangina.
Nick Mangina. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale through January. Save 40% off all windows and doors with 12 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Ike, Spritzy, how are you, fellas?
What's up, Dustin?
Happy
What's up,
New
Dustin?
Year, dude. Happy New Year, fellas.
You know what? I'm just going to... You're the last one in. It's a cutoff. That's a cutoff.
My daughter gets mad when I wish people Happy New Year.
No more Happy New Year.
It's a week old now.
Yeah, January 8th. You're the last one. You got in right under the deadline. I think this Seinfeld one is the 7th. So I'm gonna say the 8th. I'm gonna give you that one, but we're gonna move on after that. So
Snuck right in there, Spike.
Yep.
Snuck right in there. Man.
Yep.
Yeah, Spritz, what were you saying? It was a couple segments back. Were you saying you're guaranteeing Josh Allen's going to lose this weekend?
Yeah, he's going to lose this weekend.
Dude, what do you want to bet on that? Because there is no way Josh Allen is losing this weekend.
That Jacksonville team's pretty good, and that Bills team is not.
No way, dude. With Sunshine back there, he's a fake, dude.
Have you seen his last 6 games?
I'm not.
His postseason games aren't very good.
Well, he beat Herbert.
I'm
that's
surprised.
the only one that's worse than him.
I'm surprised, Spike, that you're taking Trevor Lawrence over Josh Allen this weekend. Dude.
I'm not. It's not a Trevor
No, it's the
Lawrence
team.
thing. Yeah, it's the team. I do believe Josh Allen's the best player in football. Overall, I think he's the best player in football. I think it's possible that he could go nuclear. He did it against the Ravens this year. He did it against the Patriots. He's done it a few times. I just like that Jacksonville team is really good. It's on the road. I don't think the Bills can stop anybody. And
besides the Eagles,
yeah. And Josh Allen doesn't have anybody to throw to. It's going to be a tough game for him to win.
Nah, I'm still sticking with Josh on that one. But yeah, Spritz, when I heard that, it completely threw me. I couldn't believe. I think Buffalo's I think we're going to play Buffalo.
Listen, I hope the Bills make the Super Bowl. I mean, there's no I hope they win the Super Bowl. But
it would help my futures bet.
Yeah, I picked
the Eagles and the Bills in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that would help my futures bet.
But I don't feel it.
Well, I couldn't get in yesterday to answer your question, and I wanted to defend Dr. Chris from earlier with
Chuck.
Bryce Harper, Loverboy over there. 'Cause
Yeah.
Ever since Bryce Harper mentioned his name once, dude, you would think he was like the mayor of WIP. And he walks around and he rips on everybody. And his takes are stupid because he's a hypocrite. This morning,
Wow.
he's saying that we don't show our athletes enough love. I didn't hear what he said, but from what I heard when he was on with you, Spritz, is that what was going on? He's trying to say that we're too hard on our players?
We're not appreciating this enough. Like, we're taking it for granted in a way. That kind of thing.
It's Jalen Hader of all time, dude. We have the greatest quarterback in Eagles history, okay? We have a guy that won the
Donovan
MVP
here.
in the Super Bowl last year. He's been to 2 out of the last 3 Super Bowls. What other quarterback has given us that since the Eagles have ever been in existence? Because I'll wait. It's never happened.
None. Yeah, none.
And then he wants to come on and say that we're not showing our players. Get the hell out of here. And he's a hypocrite. That's what I don't need a doctorate either. I'll tell you what's wrong right there. He's a hypocrite. And that kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Well,
I agree with Dr. Chris.
Let me just say, Dustin, be prepared.
I can't wait to hear his remarks.
Yes,
It's
yes.
all right, though. He only calls up once a month.
He
anyway,
will
so-
respond to this. That's
Don't
yeah.
have fun with the morning with the morning guys, dude. Because his calls are completely different on each show, and that's what bothers me.
Well, but I can appreciate.
But we also
it.
like the
Yeah.
Chuck comedy era.
Yeah,
on our show.
This has been an adjustment from Chuck that I didn't see coming, and he's been very, very good. I have to, and I've had my wars with Chuck for sure.
I loved when you guys had your wars. That was great. But I don't like how he's coming on to caller grind. That's the one
But
thing I
here's the
don't like.
thing. Here's the thing, Dustin. He had a point. She is a bit of an enabler with Jalen.
No,
how
you
can
guys are just
Dustin?
Jalen
Dustin,
Hurts
how can
That's
you?
what it comes to.
Dustin, how can you talk about the Chargers game and say that the reason they lost is because AJ Brown dropped a pass when the guy had 5 turnovers?
But Spike, you've had bad shows before, and I still think you're the best, dude. Like, I don't understand. So we had bad performance. If you go back and look at his win-loss record, and that essentially, whether you and Spritzy like that admit it or not, Ike knows what's up.
That's right.
It all comes down to winning football games. I don't care how
That's all that
ugly it
matters.
is. I don't
What
care how
quarterback?
they do it.
Let me ask you something, Dustin. What quarterback over the last 2 seasons has won the most football games? What do you think? Who do you think it is?
Not sure, but what quarterback?
I'm just asking you a
did 2
question.
out of 3
I'm just asking you a question. Who?
I would honestly.
It's Sam Darnold.
He's a fraud.
Oh,
dude.
but he won. But I'm sorry, 28 and 6 the last 2 seasons. 28 and 6.
What has he done when the games
Let me
matter?
ask you something.
Nothing.
He played one after Jalen's first playoff game. How many playoff wins did Jalen have? The answer is 0. And Sam Darnold has played 1 playoff game and lost it. So, like, if you want to throw the win, now I do not think Sam Darnold is better than Jalen. But you know why? It is because I am grown up enough to be able to understand that there's more to how the quarterback plays than whether the team won or not. That's it.
And then on top of it, like you had the dude from San Fran earlier, and he's talking about all the injuries, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
We're getting our Hall of Fame left tackle or right tackle back. We're getting our future Hall of Fame defensive tackle back healthy and rested. That is game changing. And then to throw on top of that, the reason Jalen Hurts is, in my opinion, better than these other quarterbacks, he doesn't turn the ball over. So when you're getting a world championship defense, and then on top of that, I'm not saying that the running game is going to come back, but Lane Johnson makes a difference on that line. Like, you have Tyler Steen who can't block a cold in the wintertime, but you still got him out there, and he hasn't been really doing anything.
If not turning the ball over was so effective for the offense, why don't they score more points?
Because it's gonna sound like, and this is why I wanted to get to your point yesterday. If this dude is playing for his job, we have a serious problem. Because even if they win the Super Bowl,
there we go, enabler Dustin.
Running their offense. Spike, their offense looks like it's ran in Madden. It looks like there's 10 plays, dude. You're running. It's 3rd and 10, and you're sending out. You're running a single back, eye formation.
You know better.
You got Saquon blocking, and you got 2 wide receivers running routes. And he throws a horrible ball. Well, no duh, because he's got pressure in his face. He's got 2 wide receivers running the ball.
Yeah.
He's obviously afraid to run right now. Okay,
The Jalen Enabler Society.
Oh God, here we go. Dude,
Well,
it's just
Chuck had a
Jalen
point.
haters. Like, we got to live with it.
I'm not a hater.
Yeah.
I'm not a hater. Not a hater. I just said he's better than
Sam.
Sam Darnold. Yeah.
And this goes for everybody in Philadelphia. 10 years ago, if you were given the opportunity from a magic genie saying you could win a Super Bowl, but you're not going to make the playoffs for 20 years, almost everybody in Philadelphia would do it. Right now, we have a competent team with a competent quarterback. We're missing a coach. Go out and, of course, I'm dropping the ball on it, but the dude from Miami, is there any way?
That'll work. Mike McDaniels.
Okay. Say we want Spike, but it's changing. We have an offense right now that's throwing up crayons, dude.
So why do you
horrible.
think, Dustin, let me ask you something.
Sure.
The offense has been very simple for the last 4 years. Why do you think Mike McDaniel is going to come in here and all of a sudden do his complicated offense? And I can promise you, after 3 games, do you know what we'd be doing? Running the same 10 plays we run this year. Because the same 10 plays we ran the year before and the same 10 plays we ran before that. And if the offensive line is great, we can run the ball, we'll be a good football team. And if they're not and they don't, then we won't. Petullo, I don't know if he's a good offensive coordinator. He might be bad. I have no idea. But come on, man. Stop the enabling. Stop the enabling.
It's not enabling. But you know what I will enable, dude? We got to change Flyers at 50 to Flyers at 15. We need that dude on here for a segment. I know you're not.
Well,
he already has the whole segment. That's the bit.
Broad's skit with the hockey's great, dude. We need more hockey around here, fellas.
All right.
All right. Well, look, if your boy doesn't score more than 16 points on Sunday, we might be talking hockey on Monday. You know, we might be all yelled out by 4:30 on Monday.
But the Bichette meeting's Monday.
Oh, that's when it is?
Yeah.
Where do you think they take him?
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Chickies, I'm sure.
Or they just chickies. Or they just
come right by.
They just stay at the bank.
Well, I think it's actually a video conference. Yeah.
Oh, it's not coming in.
What do you guys expect to run into him down the street?
Well,
I mean, I want to sell him on the city.
Machado came in.
Yeah.
I know. How'd that turn out?
Wow.
You had the union worker go, the construction guy going, yeah, sign.
You know what they should do?
And they locked him out. Remember Clentak locked the
I
door?
do.
And he opened the door like he was a relative at Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Oh, hey, Nanny. What, did you not expect him to show up? It was crazy. It's crazy.
Well, they should go out to wherever he is. Tell Mr. Middleton,
there
go
you
out,
go.
fly out to where,
Fly out.
you know, get
Where's
a.
he from? Where's he from?
Florida.
God, get this.
Yeah,
Be a nice
must
trip.
jet and head down to
He might
Clearwater.
be on his honeymoon though, because he got married last weekend.
Oh,
that's
good
right.
point.
Yeah.
Look at him making excuses on the fly.
Man, listen, he's doing the Zoom meeting
Zoom
from
meeting.
the honeymoon spot.
That shows dedication.
That's a good sign.
I want to know who's texting him. And John Heyman said there's feels like there's strong mutual interest between both parties. Come on.
This feels like a work.
I don't. I'm getting excited.
Okay. All right.
I know. You should be skeptical. You are
That's my
skeptical
bit.
man.
That's
Yeah,
my bit.
Yeah.
It is. I say that's my bit. That's how I am as a human. That is my bit as a human. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, apparently quite a scene in the Eagles locker room earlier today.
Oh, everyone's dancing around.
Just quite a scene. We will get the description of the scene from inside from our Eagles Insider of the Year, Elliot Shore Parks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long. And when you win, guess what? You'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
The last thing you want to deal with during the holidays is your heater going out. Horizon Services is here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Horizon Services gets your home back to comfortable fast with next-day system installations available. You can also get 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Are your kitchen appliances playoff ready? Now is the time to get to National Appliance Warehouse because their Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you during these huge sales. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. But what also sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's truly a great atmosphere. When you walk in, you feel like you're a part of their family. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer any of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from sub-zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
There are vigils in our area this evening for the woman shot and killed by an ICE agent in Minneapolis. Governor Shapiro's in Philadelphia tonight to announce he's running for re-election. And the Ocean City Planning Board was deadlocked in a vote to turn the former Wonderland Pier into a resort hotel.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Gold made people rush to San Francisco.
There's gold in them hills.
$10,000 a month for a studio apartment made them rush to leave. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sassy Elliott. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. An emergency check-in.
I wasn't ready for that.
That was a new one. Emergency check-in from Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. What's up, Elliott?
Man, I got to say that they really blend together well.
They
It's
do.
like a remix. It's like a
do.
remix from back in the day. Just goes right into it. What's up, guys? Excited to see why you want to have me on.
Well, I always hear you warning people that if we reach out, around 5 o'clock or something and ask you to come on, it's never good. We're just checking in with our guy, Elliot. There's nothing nefarious here.
Nice. Well, I'm excited. I mean, the injury report just came out. We can talk about that. Whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm here for.
Well, we did have this breaking news tweet that we needed to talk to you about. Let me read it to you, Elliot. It's an extremely loose and loud Eagles locker room, players hanging out at each other's locker. One of the loudest locker rooms I've been in, just from players talking to each other. A.J. Brown is leading it.
That's exactly right. See, I was in the locker room
Oh,
as an insider, yes, with a credential around my neck. And with that responsibility, I felt it was important to inform the fans what was going on in the locker room. Yeah, so it's an important tweet. I know I saw the odds yesterday for Insider of the Year. I see I'm trailing a little bit. So
I thought you didn't pay attention.
I thought you didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
Well, I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. You and Devin just trying to outthirst each other around the Eagles this week. I mean, what a competition is going on right now.
I don't know what you want me to do. I walk in the locker room. It's maybe the loudest locker room I've ever been in. The players are, it was. A.J. Brown. Let me set the scene for you guys.
Oh,
right?
yes. Please
I'm going to set the scene. So I walk in, right? Crowded locker room, way more crowded than normal. Left side of the locker room, bunch of players in a circle talking, yelling, and I look, sitting in the middle is A.J. Brown, and they're having some debate about something. They're laughing. Another back of the locker room, more players are talking. It was so loud you almost couldn't conduct interviews at one point. So, look, that's part of the profession. I have to still conduct interviews. I was happy to still do it. But it was an extremely loose, loud locker room, and, some might say A.J. was leading the way.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That is noteworthy. If A.J.'s leading the vibes in the locker room.
Are you kidding me? Where was Jalen?
I didn't see Jalen. He wasn't there. Yeah, I think they were in a meeting.
Is that
sure? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see Jalen. He wasn't there.
Locker room for sure. Yeah.
All right. Well,
anything else going on?
Yeah. Anything else? Injury report.
Injury report.
Lane Johnson did practice, right?
Okay.
Lane Johnson was out there. We got to see him do individuals today. We didn't get to see them do that yesterday. And he was lined up with the starters. They don't line up the straight five, but they'll line up the right side of the line with the guard, and they'll do drills that way. And he was with the starters. He was, going through all the drills. I know he was listed as limited, but I think he's going to play. I guess you can't say 100% until that injury makes it to Sunday, but I think he's going to be out there. Nakobe is going to be out there. He talked yesterday. Calcaterra practiced, I think Brett Toast. So they're going to be, I would have gone for the 2 seed, but they are going to be extremely healthy in this game. So they will get what they want going into the postseason.
Trent Williams did practice today as well. So that's a good sign for the Niners.
Right.
That is a big one for the Niners.
Is Kittle, did he practice? Is Kittle back?
I did not see.
I think he's practiced all week.
Oh, he has been practicing.
He was just on the injury report.
It wasn't.
Yeah, Pearsall, I guess, was off to the side.
Okay.
But
he's had that knee thing the entire year, Pearsall has.
Yeah, I mean, I will say Trent Williams practicing is definitely a big deal. He's their best offensive lineman.
Yeah.
I haven't got to see all the 49ers tweets from practice today. I haven't seen what their locker room was like how loud it was, or if they were having debates and stuff like
the
that.
Vibes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But the Trent Williams news is good for sure.
Yeah.
Can you tell me again about the locker room?
It was maybe the loudest I've ever been in. It was maybe the loudest. I mean, you want to talk about good vibes. It was unbelievable. Heading into the postseason, this team has put the regular season behind them. I think they're ready just to concentrate on the future for sure.
All right. Man, I'm excited for your prediction with us tomorrow, as you will join us at 3 o'clock if we don't need you beforehand, So.
Well, after this locker room, I might have just gone up, a few points. So
wow.
That's what he was making sure of.
There it is. Wow.
I got to tell you, E, you being a longer shot than Devin to win Insider of the Year, brother, is disappointing.
Look, I've not had the best start to the season. There's no doubt about it.
It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, no, if you think about it, we're only about halfway through because it goes through the combine, right, and the draft.
Yeah, and the free agency.
I still got the whole offseason. Now, traditionally, that's not my strong part of the season, but we will see. We will see what I can do for the second half. I'm not giving up yet.
McManus with I wouldn't say a home run, but a double with his Vic Fangio meatball story today.
Oh, yeah, how about that one?
Yeah.
I did notice when listening through, it was pretty interesting how when you named other beat reporters, it was, haven't really done much, but a ton of respect for him.
Look.
And then I go, and it's like not a great year so far. Pretty far down the list.
Well, look, the respect for you is understood because we are coworkers and friends.
Yeah,
but
I appreciate that.
But McManus, some say McManus was robbed last year.
Some do say now robbed because he didn't win and I won.
Well, he had more first place votes. Yeah.
He did, but you need total votes.
Right.
So
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The trophy's in my house right now.
All right. There it is. There he is, the great Elliot Shore Park. Subscribe to the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. All right, Elliot.
All right.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
There he is. Yeah. And
Him and Seltz are breaking down a locker room tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And Devin, well, she lied on Twitter. She said something about the Niners. She was doing, in the exchange with, quote unquote exchange with Buzz about
where Buzz just bullied her.
Yeah, having to beat a team 4 times in 2 years or something. She said, the Niners have had a cake schedule. The Niners, by strength of schedule, had a harder schedule than the Eagles this year. And she and Elliot have been perpetrating this lie, this thirsty lie, that the Eagles had a tougher schedule, and they did not have a tough schedule. By winning percentage, I think they had the 24th toughest schedule in the league. 24th by winning percentage.
And the Niners had?
Niners were 15th or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Niners, if I remember correctly, their opponent's winning percentage was .498. And the
just based off their division.
Yes. And the Eagles was .472. Yeah. It actually just ended up being, it's actually very funny when you get a last place schedule or something like that happens and somebody like Jacksonville ends up being good.
AFC South was supposed to be not good.
Yes.
They wound up getting 2 teams in, and Indy was good for half of the year.
Yes. Yeah. So if you ended up playing them then, and our schedule, I think the things that ended up with the Eagles schedule being, it's not that it wasn't a tough schedule. It felt like a tough schedule during it, but clearly the Chiefs not as good as people thought. Dallas was not as good as we thought they were going to be. The Giants even were not as good as we thought they were going to be. Washington were not as good. Even the Lions, good team, but not what they were last year.
Finish strong.
What we were expecting. So 215-592-9494. Nick in Hillsboro. You're in WIP. What's up, Nick? What's up, Nick?
Guys? Can I get some Ike juice?
Yes, sir. They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, I got a question for you, and I'll give you the rationale why I asked that question. Would you guys trade a loss this weekend for John Harbaugh?
No.
Nah. Yeah.
Really?
No.
I live, it's Central Jersey, so I get both New York and Philly markets.
Yes.
And, Spike, your old colleagues up there.
Oh, they want John Harbaugh. Yeah.
Well, they do, but 2 different shows were saying how the worst thing that could happen for Giants fans is if we lost this weekend and got John Harbaugh, who would come back to us.
Now, that's Craig.
There's any chance that happens?
That's Craig. That's Craig. Craig is just stirring stuff up. There is, I would imagine, I have no inside information, that there is absolutely, aside from if the Eagles pulled out knives and stabbed the other team, I can't imagine Nick Sirianni could get fired.
Aside from Nick Sirianni pulling out knives and stabbing somebody,
I can't.
He's not getting fired.
There's no world in which Nick Sirianni gets fired.
No.
Yeah, and Craig
and nor should he, by the way.
Yes, and look, Craig is one of the best at stirring people up. See, he knows how to stir up Philadelphians because he worked here. But there is no chance. I saw, what's his name? Nick Wright was saying it too, saying something about if the Eagles, there's no way they're firing
Not
Sirianni.
happening.
Yeah. And you're talking about the same, look, John Harbaugh's a great coach, but he's another CEO coach.
No, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
What's different? He's going to have to hire an offensive coordinator.
Yep.
And that has the potential of leaving every year. So it doesn't do anything different for the Eagles. The culture isn't the problem with the Eagles, and that's what Nick is supposed to be. His strength is at, and honestly, for 2 straight years. He's navigated some choppy waters, and we'll see how this ends up. But I don't get the sense at all that the Eagles are unhappy with Nick Sirianni as a coach. At all.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, Greg was one of them, but also Tiki said it too in the midday. Him and Evan were talking about it. And, I mean, obviously Tiki's an ex-player. Is there any insight there that maybe he knows something too, you know? And I don't know. Everyone's talking.
Well, it's a better chance that I have inside information than Tiki or Craig having inside information.
Yeah, on the Eagles,
yes,
for sure. I think what Tiki might be doing is, like Tiki certainly can have Giants inside information.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he thinks that the Giants aren't going to get him, and he's trying to throw off a scent. I have no idea. I would be floored if Nick Sirianni got fired. It would be. I would be. How about this? I would be more surprised if Nick Sirianni wasn't the head coach next year than Jalen Hurts wasn't the quarterback. It would surprise me more if Sirianni wasn't the head coach. Like, that is how shocked I would be if Sirianni wouldn't be here for John Harbaugh. So,
what are the chances Petullo gets replaced with either Kingsbury or even Dable possibly?
Now that has possibility to it, I guess.
Now my guess is that Kingsbury is going to try to get a head coach job. Yeah, and Dable, I don't know about Dable.
Dable worked with Hurts in Alabama though. They got the familiarities from there.
He also is familiar with being benched when Brian Dable was there. I don't know. Thank you for the call, Nick. From a personality standpoint, Dable feels like a weird fit. It just feels like a weird fit to me from a personality standpoint.
Yeah, I know people don't want to hear this, but I don't think anybody on the coaching staff is in trouble. Now, you may get somebody that leaves because they get promoted somewhere else but I just don't see where the Eagles are going to blame the results of this year on a coach.
Well, the point you made yesterday was forgetting about where the leaks came from. They clearly came from within the organization. Mm-hmm. And those leaks were indicative of an organization that does not think the coach was the problem. Now, it doesn't mean that they think he did the best job he could have done this year or that they weren't disappointed in certain things. But it just doesn't seem like, I don't get the vibe from the organization that.
Well, here's the other thing.
Yeah.
The players that did voice their opinion that they weren't happy about the direction of the offense, never pointed a finger at a coach.
No, not one time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So nobody was saying we need better play designs or anything of that nature.
No, they kept saying it's us, it's us, it's us, it's us. Yeah. The only person, okay.
Yes.
Kenny from the Dirty 30, you're on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
Hey guys, I heard you talking about Italian food here, and
oh yeah.
Angelo always loved my Sunday sauce or gravy. Each grandma called it something different, so I called it whatever one was going to get me smacked with a wooden spoon. But the meatballs, the best meatballs I ever had, were made by Gail Cataldi, who's an Irish woman. It's so good that when I do charity events, I actually auction off a pot of her meatballs to people.
Wow.
And
wow,
it's amazing. Gail, whatever Gail's secret she found, man, I've never tasted a better meatball in my life.
Yeah.
It's just, you want to giggle when you hear, just because of the balls part of meatballs. I'm just being honest. I'm sorry. I can't get it out of my head. Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
You said balls. No, but and also I never had a feeling one way or another about the 49ers, or I call them the whiners now, until that NFC Championship. Like, in my life, I've never seen a professional team whine with the way they did after that game. Oh, if our quarterback didn't get hurt. I've never heard that before. I lost so much respect for them, and now every time I see them, it's like my head just explodes. I hate them more than I hate Dallas right now. That's how much I hate the Niners.
Wow.
I can't wait to see it. Hell yeah.
How about it?
Yeah, well, the way I describe it is Dallas is like your ex-wife who you divorced a long time ago. You don't like her, whereas the Niners are the girl that stayed overnight and then woke up in the morning and stole your stereo.
Wow, you had a different life than I did, Kenny.
Yeah.
All right. See you, buddy.
Stole your stereo.
Yeah. Marcus in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Marcus?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
This call is mainly for you, bro. I get so. First off, I love your Sixers.
Which one? Oh,
All right?
me. Okay, there we go. Yes.
Like, I
yes.
love you. I love the Sixers. I love how you love the Sixers
Mm-hmm.
and believe in Joel Embiid. Like, so that's how I know your opinions are genuine and it's not like clickbaity.
No. Yeah.
The hate that you have for the coach.
The coach.
The coach in Jalen Hurts.
I do not hate the coach
like-
one little bit.
like
Marcus,
personally.
first of all, hold on. I just want to be clear. I don't hate either of them. I think Nick Sirianni is a very good coach. I don't think he's as good a coach as Kyle Shanahan, but I think he's a very good coach. And I think Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback. So, but I don't hate either of them. I actually have the problem. My issue, Marcus, and then I'll let you go. I'm sorry. My issue is that sometimes around here, when you say that somebody is better, all of a sudden in a different city, all of a sudden you say, well, you hate him. Like if I asked you if Kyle Shanahan is a better offensive coordinator than Kevin Patullo, would you say yes?
Yeah.
Oh, well then you must hate Kevin Patullo.
No. Hear me out. See,
Yeah.
That's different because there's a head coach in a offensive. I would say Kyle Shanahan is a better offensive-minded head coach than Nick Sirianni all day. I would say Nick Sirianni is a better orbital or CEO coach than Kyle Shanahan. Now, that's the issue. I get what y'all say, how we need to, change up the offensive coordinator. That's a problem that he doesn't call plays. But that's not why I call.
Okay.
Listen, what I call for is because I feel like Josh Allen is the best player in the league, you say, right?
Yes.
Best player in the league. You just said that earlier.
Yep.
Josh Allen's stats and Jalen's stats this year are the same.
Yes, but if you watch both players...
But hold on, wait, listen.
Oh,
Hear me out.
Okay, yes.
The difference is Jalen wins at a higher clip than Josh. Now, you can say Jalen has all of this stuff with the incompetent head coach that doesn't call plays and with the incompetent offensive coordinator that doesn't call rhythmic plays. But their stats are the same. Their stats have been the same. Josh only had probably one or two, outstanding years. So, but you love Josh.
No, but he is
Purdy is better.
Marcus. Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts.
Josh Allen has a better skill set.
No, he's a better
Hurts.
player.
No,
he is better.
he's
Let me
not.
say this, Marcus. He's better at literally every skill. Every skill. He's a better thrower. He's a better runner. He's a better player. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
So
then why does Josh need the supporting cast as Jalen Hurts?
No, Josh
Hurts
Allen might have the worst collection of wide receivers in the
that's what I'm
NFL.
saying.
He has the
But
24th ranked defense in the NFL. And they have the same number of wins as the Eagles. So I don't know what to tell you. All it is that Josh, you can point to stats all you want. Josh Allen is a better player than Jalen. It's fine. It doesn't mean that Jalen's not a good quarterback or you can't win a Super Bowl with him. It doesn't.
It's proven that you can, but
Yes.
it's also proven that you can't win a Super Bowl with Josh
No,
Allen.
that
who
is
the
it's
better
not.
player.
It's not
It
proven.
has been.
Okay. Let me ask you, Marcus. Do you think it was proven that you can't win a Super Bowl with Dan Marino?
Yes.
No.
He hasn't won one.
No, but that
What are you
doesn't
talking
prove
about?
that you couldn't. It proves that you didn't. It doesn't prove that you can't.
Hey, all right, I get what you're saying. I get that's semantics, but I get what you're saying.
It's not
As of
semantics.
now,
It's not
up to
semantics.
Right now, listen,
Yeah,
up to right
okay.
now, Spike.
Yeah.
It's been proven. You can win with Jalen Hurts a Super
Yes.
Bowl. No matter what. But listen, hear me out. But with Josh Allen with so much more talent in every aspect, but he needs the superstar wide receivers. And
No!
he needs the number 2 defense. That's obviously what it is. because
No!
he hasn't done it.
No, but just because, Marcus, I don't know what to tell you. Just because he hasn't done it doesn't mean that he can't. That's all. There are plenty of players. I can't do this. Aaron Rodgers won 1 Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts won 1 Super Bowl. Same number of Super Bowls.
He's been to more Super Bowls than
been
Aaron
more.
Rodgers.
And
yeah.
you know what? Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback. But it's fine. The Eagles have a better football team. And Jalen has come up in big situations, which is a credit to him. And Josh Allen had an opportunity against the Chiefs last year in a big play, and he didn't make the play. And that goes on Josh Allen's resume, absolutely. And they're going to be, you hear every national talking head about Josh Allen this, and it's unfortunate for his legacy, but they are pointing to this offseason and saying, if you don't do it here, now this might be the worst team of the last 4 years that Josh Allen has had around him, but he's going to have to live with it. His legacy is going to have to live with it if they don't get there. Yeah. Is that fair? I don't know, but it's how it is. And Josh Allen is up against that now.
No, it's the reality of the situation. And listen, I'll agree with you. I think Josh Allen is the better quarterback. And I think there's an argument that you can make Josh Allen is the best quarterback in football. I mean, there's a legitimate argument. He doesn't have the supporting cast that Joe Burrow has in Cincinnati. He doesn't have necessarily the coach or the defensive coordinator that Patrick had in Kansas City for the years that he was doing what he was doing. And those would be the only two quarterbacks that would even be in that conversation of being better than Josh Allen if you chose. I wouldn't say there's another quarterback better than Josh Allen. And, I like Matthew Stafford, but he's older. I like Lamar, but we think Josh Allen has come up short. Lamar's come up even shorter.
Yeah, and Josh Allen has come up short in terms of winning those games. But when you look at his performance...
Yeah, it's not like he didn't play well in those games.
He's not like some playoff choker. Lamar's numbers are bad in the playoffs. Josh Allen's aren't.
And that's how Peyton's used to be.
Yes, bad.
Peyton Manning's numbers used to be like that.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.